All right. Hello, everyone. One sec. Let me pull up all the chats, make sure everything's good. Okay, boom. Pull up YouTube chat real quick. Like that. Give me 1 second. For anybody tuning into the VOD, basically what's happening today is we're going to watch the Deathy's Death Slam, which is a tournament that I host. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a tournament that is not a pro tournament. So there's not going to be any pro teams or anything like that. In fact, it's people that are significantly worse than pro players. And the idea is we get individuals to sign up for the tournament. We then put them into a team together. And, you know, we create the teams and then we pair all the teams with one coach. So each team has a coach. Each coach gives each team 2 coaching sessions. So 2 hours of coaching. And yeah, then they try to improve. They have essentially like 2 weeks to improve. And the better team win. And today it's going to be best of 3s all the way, single elimination. And so we're going to be watching the stream. We might play a little bit, do a little bit of theory crafting. So it's going to be a fun stream discussing about Deadlock. Now, if you're here to watch me play Deadlock, I'm probably not going to have time to play a whole lot of Deadlock today. So there's probably not going to be a whole lot of actual Deadlock gameplay. So if you're watching the VOD for that, then probably not going to be the best one for that specifically. Opinion on EDL matchmaking. Yeah, what is that exactly? I've heard about it, but did they like give details? Today's playtest for tournament players. As far as I understand it, it's just Face It, right? I mean, let me see. Let me go on their website here and see. EDL.gg. Let me see. Just says playtest applications open. I mean, here's what I'll say about Face It or things like that, or not Face It, but I mean, EDL is basically just Face It again. It's just Face It again. My opinion is that unless you put a significant amount of money for prize pool, nobody's gonna play it as far as high level players. And the reason is very simple, okay? Is that the number of people that really want draft and are willing to compromise on everything else for just being able to do a draft is quite small, especially when it comes to high level players. And the reality is, for someone like me, or like a lot of, like top 50 or top 100 players, it's very likely that the game quality is going to be just worse than matchmaking. It's just going to be worse than matchmaking. And on top of that, you're going to have to wait like 30 minutes for a queue. And there's a reason why it died previously. And I just don't see what's going to be different this time. And so basically I have extremely low faith. I have extremely low faith. And it's also gonna cannibalize the queues. It's gonna fucking suck, man. It's gonna cannibalize the queues. Like, some people are gonna queue that, other people are gonna queue matchmaking, and as a result, both matchmaking and this will be worse. And literally the only reason to play it is if there's enough money. It's already dead in EU. Oh, I didn't realize it launched in EU. Would you do a Sajam Slam for fighting games, or vice versa, invite Sajam to Deathy Slam? Yeah, 100%. I mean, we talked to Sajam about a week ago about doing a creator event for Deadlock. That's what prompted the tweet. By the way, we're still working on the creator event. It's just we need to find a date for it. So, we should be able to find a date like either today or tomorrow, but yeah. Someone asked me my opinion on an EDL. My opinion on EDL matchmaking or whatever. Which, as far as I understand it, is basically just the same thing that Face It was back then. Do we know like how much the prize pools are? Do we know that? Because they have like literally no details. Like, they're very secretive about it. Like, there's nothing on their website. It's just like playtest open, playtest applications open. But it's like for example, I mean, I'll show you guys, right? If I go on their website, it just says EDL comp, playtest applications open, and then I click on it, and it's just asking me to sign into my account. I'm not going to sign in unless I know what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? I'm not just going to sign in on my account unless I know why. Like, Yeah. So I have extremely low faith, essentially. I think 90% chance, unless they have a bunch of money to throw at it, it's gonna die. This ain't Firefly. Same as Face It, plan for way more reach, not just high elo exclusive. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a market for non-high elo pugs. I mean, we've been running pugs in Deathslam event server for quite some time, and obviously, like, it works. And there's definitely people who want to play pugs. I think for high elo specifically, it's generally a nightmare. I actually think it works better for lower elos than high elos. How many hours till Deathslam? Not hours. We're talking like minutes. Like, it's like 25 minutes. But yeah. Yeah, it's something esports related. I wanted to do some other Graves, like, theory crafting builds. I'm not sure, though. You can just max Deadhead. 70 viewers fell off. True. I wanted to see, like, I think there's like a support Graves option, but I'm not exactly sure how to itemize for it. Oops, I'm in the ground. Also, like, for Celeste, I think there's some options.
I got like 4. 5 if you count the one.
No purple Graves. I mean, I don't really build a whole lot of purples on Graves. I build kind of a limited amount of purples. The ricochet debuff bullshit. Nah, that's like, you just do like a shit ton of damage. You're not really support. You like your top damage when you do those builds, Boger. Support is like you max wall and you go like echo shard and you go shit like that. Like, I think if I were to do like support Graves, it'd probably be like, okay, like, so I don't know, support Graves, theory crafting. It would look something like, you would probably start the same way, so it'd probably still be restorative shot. Now, realistically, instead of active reload, I actually don't know. I mean, I think you kind of still just, I mean, maybe I would just go slowing bullets and slowing hex, and that seems like a funny combo. That just seems kind of funny. Slowing bullets, slowing hex. Obviously, you build extra health no matter what, pretty much. It's just so efficient. I mean, you don't need to always build extra health, but extra health, extra stamina. And then you probably just go, you probably still go toxic. I mean, always, pretty much. I don't think toxic is optional in this hero. Why is Wraith not super awesome right now? She's just a little bit too easy to shut down, basically. But she can do a shit ton of damage, like, if you're, you know, if you get there. Obi can build on Celeste. Let me see.
I've lived in the shadows my whole life, and I'm tired.
I need to also, like, update my Celeste build. Obi can, let me see. Spirit Tank Celeste. Yeah, I do a similar build. Yeah, I mean, obviously he just has every item here, which makes sense. What's the AP order? Interesting. Well, okay, so the one thing that I don't like about it is, like, I do think that rushing max Light Eater gives you like an insane spike, and so I really like that. Max shield is really fucking strong, though. Max shield is really strong because of the cooldown. Like, the reason why max shield is so strong, I mean, obviously the silence duration is nice, yes, but it's really the cooldown that makes it so strong. Like, minus 18-second cooldown, essentially 50% CDR, and then when you have cooldown on top of that, it's a 13-second duration. Oh, sorry, 13-second cooldown for your shield, and like your shield lasts 4 seconds, so you basically have 33% uptime on this shield, which is incredibly powerful. So yeah, it's really good. How can I tell if I'm below average good at aiming? I don't know. Well, just watch other people when you're dead. When you're dead, spectate other people in your game and ask yourself, do I aim better than these guys? Do I aim better than these guys? Okay, let me I'll work on my Graves build. I'll work on my Celeste build in a sec. Let me just do the Graves kind of support thing. Okay, so early game, you probably always start this. Put a point in here, then you probably always go this. Then you unlock this. I'm just not sure what the support Graves build would be. Like, having max wall is quite nice. With Echo Shard, you can be like a super annoying. I can't imagine it's that good. 30% slow for 1 second. It's not really worth it if I already have these 2 slows, but maybe it is worth it. Maybe I just go giga slow, you know? Maybe I just put a second point here, unlock this. Maybe I just go like this for like wave pressure, and then I max this. Max this, max this, max that. And then just like do this for like support graves. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. What makes a good carry player good? What tips would you give? A good carry player is a few things. Obviously, like the basis is how efficient they are, but generally like every carry player at a high level is going to be very efficient about their farm, right? So that's like the foundation blocks. Now, what separates like a good carry player from a great carry player or an amazing one is not just efficiency, but it's pressure, right? So it's like how much pressure are they putting on the map? Anyone can farm the jungle for 20 minutes. You know, even like a phantom player can farm the jungle for 20 minutes just fine and probably not be like significantly less efficient than an Eternus player. Like they'll be marginally less efficient. The difference is like how much pressure are they applying on the map, which fights are they joining, if any, right? And how reliably good is their positioning and itemization in the mid to late game, because that's where they can have like the big impact. So making sure that they don't get caught out, making sure that they are, you know, like basically like a very reliable part that their team can play around. Okay, let me just do something. Okay, so obviously, I mean, you're gonna want, I mean, I think you still want cooldown and duration on your ult for sure, at first at least. You just do cooldown, you just do duration on your ult. Let me do that here, add another category. Put these here. This is like situational lane. My wife just entered and stole a blanket and then left. Sneakily. Would you say carry is the hardest role in the sense? No, I think carry is a pretty easy role in general. I think carry in Dota as well is like a little bit easier. Good evening. What's up, Dominic? Hiding here to scratch my itch for the game because the games have been too cursed for you today. That's fair. That's fair. She call you a nerd too? No, she didn't do that. Situational lane. I mean, you just do this, boom. Yeah, sure. Still the same here. Do we go Mystic slow on top? Let me see. I need to test like how much these slows like actually affect people. I need to test this. What do you think the hardest role is at a high level? At a high level, the hardest role is probably, I mean, it really depends on the meta. In current meta, I would say, let me think. I mean, in current meta, it is probably like pick, but depending on the meta, it varies. But I think that there's not like a significant difference between like how hard each role is at a high level. Like they all have obviously like their trickiness, but yeah. Yeah, pick is probably the hardest role because there's like a lot to it, right? There's a lot of things that can be done different, and they kind of set the tempo for a lot of things. And so I would agree. Okay, let me try something here. Let me spawn a Graves here, spawn his enemy, make Mimic, level it up a little bit. Okay, so let me just 2 points in this. Let me see the deadheads first of all. How slowed am I? Okay, so it's nothing crazy. Okay, now let me combine this with slowing bullets already. Let me do no cooldown, no death. Okay. I mean, that is pretty significant. Minus 2.5 instead of minus 1.5 essentially. And then if I had slowing hex on top, I'm just curious. Let's see. Okay, so the point in deadheads is kind of whatever, or slowing bullets is not that good. Or 1 second. The thing is, the slow only lasts 1 second. That's the part that sucks. The slow only lasts 1 second. You've seen some pretty shitty Abrams. I mean, you can see shitty anything, you know. You can see shitty anything. How does resist stacking work? I was told that building res on silver isn't worth it. It's better to go inhibitor. Is this true? Generally, that's sort of true. So the way that resist stacking work is it's diminishing. So I can show you an example, right? So let's say, for example, I have spirit resilience. Now, if you look at my resist, you'll see I have 30% spirit resist. Now, if I buy something like Witchmail or Spellbreaker gives 18%, or Witchmail gives 20%, right? You would think I would go from 30 to 50 because it's plus 20. But realistically, I'll probably go to like from 30 to like 42 or 45 or something, right? So here I buy it, I have 44. So it's diminishing. And then if I buy another one, so I'm at 44 spirit resist right now. Let's say I buy Spellbreaker. I'm going to go from 44 to 54. So Spellbreaker only gave me 10% instead of 18%. So that doesn't mean that it's not worth it to buy resists at all on silver. It just means that something like Inhibitor, which stacks independently, is slightly better, right? Because you're not going to get any diminishing returns on something like Inhibitor. If you apply it on them, then their damage is just going to get reduced by 35%. And then that 65% damage that they're dealing is going to get reduced by your armors. Yep. We are still going forward with the creator event. Yes, we just need to figure out when we can do it. That's the hardest part right now. At Poshipop. What's the name of the website again? What website? Hello, Mr. Deathy. Could you update my build ID for Venator? Yeah, sure. I got you, bro. I got you. Let me do that right now. You could have just updated the same build. One sec. I gotta fucking sign in, apparently. Give me a second, guys. I gotta make sure I don't dox myself. I gotta do 2-factor authentication. 1 second, guys. Boom. I got you. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta update the website. I'll probably do that today in between downtime as well. When we're waiting for matches, I'll probably do some changes to the tier list and all that stuff. Okay, so Venator, we had the Poshipop. Let me edit that. Boom. Okay, boom, save. Boom, done. Just like that. No worries, Viddy. The website is !builds. Boom. You thought I did the same build. I don't know. I created a new build ID. It's weird. Yeah, no worries. Shit happens, I guess. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm kind of not sold on slowing bullets. I don't know. Minus 25% dash distance is really good though. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I just don't put points in deadheads until later. Okay, here's the new skill order. I start deadheads, but I put 0 points in deadheads. I go, whoops, no. I start deadheads, 0 points, put this, 0 points, unlock this. And I save my points for ult. And then I go straight 2 points ult. Straight into max wall. Straight into max deadhead, straight into this, boom, boom, maybe. Wait, actually, fuck, I gotta restart, man. Ah, shit. Okay, do this, boom, boom, 2 points, yeah, just like that. And then I go 2 points here. Maybe you just max this. I mean, it's still really good. Maybe you just fucking max this. Maybe you just max this. And then you max this. And then you max this. Oh, but the 2 points here are so valuable, though. Fuck. Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna re-edit. I actually don't know. I don't know. I would need to try it. I need to try it. The first point in Deadhead. Yeah, I know. The first point in Deadhead is good, but it's... The problem is it's slowing down a lot of things. First point in Deadhead is really good, though. But I think you can probably be fine. I guess it would depend on the lane, but... Yeah, I mean, 5 HP, so it's what? So it's 8. So it's 40 HP per wave. I mean, it's not bad. 40 HP per wave is pretty good. Hey, Deathy, I've come to notice that when we're ahead, we throw a team fight and they get mid is when the game gets turned around in their favor. Is that common in most games? Yes, that's how most people come back. It's because people are gonna like take a stupid fight and then they're gonna lose it. When you're ahead, you just need to make sure that you don't take a stupid fight. You just need to make sure you don't take a stupid fight. Very important. Very important. I'm pretty sure that you just go Disarming Hex. I think you go Rusted Barrel. Probably like pretty early. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Rusted Barrel seems pretty good. Disarming Hex. I mean, you're obviously going to want like You know, green items are probably still going to be the same thing. You're still going to want stamina mastery. You might want like a heal bane or something like that. You might want, I mean, there's a bunch of items that you could have. You know, if you're going to go support, I would go Guardian Ward probably. I would go Guardian Ward. Maybe something like this. Guardian Ward here. And then stamina mastery kind of like here. Period duration. And you just go Echo Shard whenever you can. You put that shit on wall. Good work. And then you just go whatever. The first point that, yeah, sorry, I already read that. Let's see. Could this work? Maybe. I think Alkfire is really good here too, actually, now that I think about it. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. I think Alkfire is really good here. Options. I'll just write options. Alkfire is really fucking good if you have these items. Obviously, we're probably gonna want to go. We're probably gonna want to go greater expansion as well, which will make this better. Because like, if you have this, boom. Okay, so I'm out of slots. So if you go Alkfire, options, pick one. You can't do both. Can I get some info on the Death Slam specifically, time and whether it'll be streamed on YouTube this time? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be streamed on YouTube. We haven't had time to set it up, but I'm co-streaming, so obviously you can watch my stream. And yeah, Vortex Web. Yeah, Vortex Web is really good for sure. I mean, late game, it's like you just go Vortex Web, trans cooldown, Divine Barrier. I mean, yeah, you're gonna want to go cooldown for sure. Like here, probably. Yeah, that's what you want. So if you don't go Disarming Hex, you just go Alkfire. And then if you have Alkfire with greater expansion and all these things and Vortex Web and Divine Barrier, etc., you're just gonna have like, you know, with this, like your wall, first of all, your wall is fucking massive with this. Like, look at this shit. Bro, the wall is so big. You can essentially make like an entire area of the map like unfightable. How long does it last? It lasts 9 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good. You just make like an entire area of the map just completely unfightable. And then, you know, you just throw an Alkfire as well to anyone that gets caught. Nova, yeah, you could go Nova potentially. You could go Nova. I think, yeah, you could go Nova. It wouldn't be necessarily bad. Mystic Slow also procs from Toxic Bullets damage. Yeah, I already have enough slows though. I already have enough slows. Not Marathon? Are people playing Marathon that much? I played it and I played it like way back and I didn't like it very much at all. We're testing out this build today. I'm gonna be watch partying the Death Slam tournament, but you know, I do want to test this build. Like, I think it can work. It's not gonna be anywhere near as strong as far as like dealing damage. So it's probably gonna be worse in matchmaking on average, but like it definitely has potential. Yeah. Regarding diminishing resist, if you have Spirit Res, you're at 30% resistance, 142% damage needed to kill you. If you have Inhibitor, you have 30% resistance. The enemy deals 65% damage to kill you. You need 219% to kill you. Or if you get Mystic Vuln plus Resto Locket plus Greater Expansion. Functionally, resistance stacking is the same as Inhibitor, Suppressor, etc. So let's see, 55%. You're comparing 55% Spirit Res compared to 30%. 222 damage to kill you. But the thing is, let's see. Well, I would need to look at it more on a whiteboard, but I think the thing that you might be missing, or you may have not calculated, I mean, let me know if you've probably thought about it, is just the fact that when you stack resistance, it's diminishing, right? But of course, there's a lot of factors to this, and there's also the factor of like how much resist shred they have. Like, we could also take that into account, because if they have resist shred, they can diminish that, whereas something like Inhibitor cannot be affected. Like Inhibitor, like they can't do anything to reduce Inhibitor's effectiveness, whereas when it comes to resistance, if they have Spirit Shred, that might increase their damage significantly. So, you know, there's a lot of variables to it. Inhibitor also has like incredible stats, so you know it's not a simple conversation for sure. There's a lot of nuance, so I do appreciate you bringing that up. Great Graves lobbies. Have you seen any Graves support? Does it provide value? I think it can provide a lot of value. Something like this is what I would do. And then, I mean, how much money does this cost? Let me see. Let's say I do this. You're at 44k. Obviously, you sell extra health. You sell resto shot if you need slots, and then you have more slots. And then as far as like what you do with those slots, you can't really buy more actives because you're kind of slotted out on actives. So at that point, it's probably just like, I mean, at that point, you probably just eventually go towards Ricochet, but I'm trying to think if there's another angle. I mean, you could go Boundless. This has 1.9 scaling, so it's not bad. What else scales with Spirit on this? The length also scales with Spirit, so getting something like Boundless does make the length kind of crazy. The length is actually ridiculous. Like, that's actually crazy. Kind of support build? Yeah, I mean, it's support, yeah. What I mean is that res is diminishing because, for example, 99% points is worth twice. Yeah, of course, yeah. I do agree with, I mean, what you said is just objectively true. As you get, like, more resist, each point of resist is technically worth more. But anyway, yeah, it's a little nuanced. But yeah. What is it better to jump dash over dash jump? You mean, like, instant air dash over, like, do this? Is that what you mean? I would say on average, like on a lot of situations, instant air dashing is better, especially if you're like I mean, it kind of depends on a lot of factors. If you have stamina mastery, then it's always better to just instant air dash over pretty much everything else. If you don't have stamina mastery, like let's say I sell this, then that's when it becomes like a little trickier, so to speak. But the advantage with instant air dashing is that you can be like, you can maneuver your character a little bit better a lot of the time. But there are definitely times where like just doing you know, a dash jump will give you a little bit more distance. Merc Mag build with lots of spirits debuffs like slow suppressor. I think Merc Mag on this hero sucks. I think the only reason you would buy Merc Mag on this hero is if you're like super late game and you need like a way to reload your gun. But realistically, I think it's not very good. Boundless could work. I mean, I'm just gonna say like Giga late options are basically these. Boundless is an option. I mean, escalating can be an option even if you want to consider that. You know, Merc Mag could technically be an option, although I probably wouldn't prioritize that. I would say something like Spirit Burn could maybe work. Yeah, I mean, Spirit Burn could work. As far as greens go, I mean, Spellbreaker could work. Inhibitor is always good. As far as oranges go, I mean, you can always go Silencer, Ricochet. So these are probably like the late game buys. I don't know which one you'd prioritize, but yeah, I'll publish the build real quick. We'll call it Deathy Support Graves. No idea how good this is. Refreshing? Are we forgetting about Refresher? I don't have the slots for Refresher, but Refresher is like, you know, I mean, I can put it in, but you would need to sell something that's pretty valuable to your build. So this one, I don't have the slots. It's good for one fight, though. It's good for the last fight if you need it. I'll add it to the options. I mean, you can always sell. Yesterday, I had this crazy play where I had so much money that I sold Unstoppable. I used Unstoppable, sold Unstoppable, rebought Unstoppable, and so I had it again for the fight because I had like literally infinite money. I mean, I think something like this could work. Kevlar for duration. Yeah. I don't really see what you would sell though. I mean, eventually you can get rid of slowing bullets as well. And then instead of slowing bullets, you'd probably want. I mean, you could just buy cheat death too. Well, there's infinite options. We can put basically the whole shop at that point. Silencer's already there. Yeah, that game was absolute cinema. That game was unfortunate. It happened to be that Graves game. I'm a bit sleep deprived now. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Would you be so kind to provide feedback on a build I made? Yeah, I'm happy to do it. Put your build. What characters would you recommend to play when I have 1k hours in Kovacs? Currently enjoying Yamato. Well, if you wanna take advantage of your aim, Yamato's not the character to do it. the best characters to take advantage of aim. Haze is one of the best ones to take advantage of aim, because like especially in the laning stage, if you have good aim and you're hitting a lot of headshots, you're gonna stack fixation and you're just gonna own people like really easily. So Haze is a good one to take advantage of aim. Other than that, Geist is definitely a good one to take advantage of aim. She has a very like fast traveling projectile. So you're going to want to avoid, like, if you want to take advantage of aim, you basically don't want to play projectile heroes, right? Something like Geist, something like a Haze. Mirage can, kind of, but he doesn't reward you that much because his gun damage is not very good. A hero like, I mean, there's different options, right? Something like Wraith or Vindicta can work as well, but those heroes are just not very good right now. Build is for Graves. Can I get the build code? You should be able to search it with just Deathy, but I can do the build code in a sec. Infinite Leech debuff Graves. Okay. I mean, like I said, I'm not a big fan of Mercurial Magnum, so I don't like that part. But at the end of the day, your build has a very clear purpose, which is to play around Jar of Dead. And so, you know, it's fine by me. Are you even hitting the... You are. Yeah, I mean, look, your build is around a purpose, which is getting, you know, playing around Jar of Dead. That's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of Mystic Shot, especially, but you know, it's not bad on the hero, of course. I'm just not the biggest fan. I think the rest of your items are mostly fine. I don't like Mercurial Magnum very much. Although the fire rate is good, yes, I just think there's better things you can buy for fire rate. For example, it gives you 22% fire rate. Ricochet gives you 18%. So, you know, I'd rather have Ricochet over it, for example, or just other fire rate things. And yeah, but you know, your build's playing around a purpose, which is Jar of Dead, and it's mostly, you know, mostly sensible. So it's fine. I will say that I think Toxic is mandatory on the hero. That's my opinion. I think it's almost impossible to play Graves without Toxic from my experience. So I would highly recommend that you put Toxic, but yeah, that's just my experience. Yeah, I'm going to do that, get mated. I was just taking a quick break from YouTube videos, but I should be getting back on it this week. So we'll be good. Streamer telling people to play Haze. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I promise, like, especially at lower ranks, like Haze is still like very good. Like at lower ranks, Haze is still, she's still fucking Thanos. She's actually Thanos. Use Toxic instead of slowing bullets. I mean, you can. They don't fulfill the same purpose. Slowing bullets is to slow them. Toxic is to kill them. But you know, you can. Tesla on Graves. Yeah, so I've talked about Tesla on Graves, but basically my main thing about Tesla is that yes, it's more DPS early on than Toxic, but later in the game, Toxic usually ends up being more DPS. It is better for farming, but if you want to farm, you can just buy Split Shot, and Split Shot farms like better than Tesla on Graves. Obviously it has a cooldown though, so that's one thing. And so the only advantage that Tesla has, in my opinion, is that it has better like DPS early, but you have to reload all the time as well as Graves. And so I think Toxic, which can do damage even while you're reloading, just ends up being better on average. And it has utility in the form of anti-heal. And we're in a meta where a lot of tanky heroes are very, very strong. You know, you've got the Abrams, the Billies, the Venators, all the heroes that are just pretty strong, pretty bulky. I have some healing. You know, Life Strike is very common on like Drifter and heroes like that. And so having anti-heal is quite important. And therefore, yeah, I think that Toxic is better on average. Okay. What are good gun items for Venator? So for Venator, it kind of depends. I would say that, let me see. Well, okay. So it depends on the type of build that you're looking to do. For example, recently the shotgun Venator has kind of like gained a lot of popularity, which is kind of like shotgun melee. So you buy things like that just give you weapon damage, and then you just, you know, shotgun someone into the wall and then melee them. And so that's gained a lot of popularity just because of the sheer amount of damage that it does. You just boom. It does so much damage, bro. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm not even leveled up. I'm not even leveled up at all right now. Let me buy some of these items. Like that's just 1,000 damage and it stuns them. It's just actually just insane. Like, if you hit it, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's just insane. It's just a shit ton of damage. And I don't even have like, amazing items, or like 8,800 souls. They can't parry? No, it's guaranteed they can't parry. They can't parry, it's guaranteed, and you just do like a fucking million damage. Often do you update the tier list? I usually update the tier list, I would say about bi-weekly, every 2 weeks ish. So I'm gonna probably do some updates on it today. Let me see if the stream is live. Okay, the stream is live, but starting soon, so probably getting ready for the first game. So for those of you that are just joining us today, well, first of all, thank you for joining the stream. What I was gonna say is today we're gonna be watch partying the Deathy's Death Slam tournament. Now, obviously, it has my name on it. That's because I'm the one that originally created the tournament, and this is the 4th North American version. So we've done quite a few at this point, and how it works. And let me show you guys the website real quick so that we can, you guys can see. Give me a second. Tournament, Deathy's Death Slam. Oops. Okay, so right here, you guys should be able to see. So Deathy's Death Slam, basically, like the way that it works is there's the day one, which was last weekend, which is the Swiss stage. And it has, nobody gets knocked off, but it's just to get an idea of like, okay, where the teams are going to get placed. And I just want to remind everyone, basically the way that this works is you sign up as an individual, or like, obviously you can't sign up anymore because it's been done, but people signed up as individuals. These are not pro teams. Far from it, right? Like the average rank of the tournament is probably somewhere around like Oracle, right? And there's different brackets, and we have people going down like all the way to maybe like around Ritualist and things like that. So we've really got all sorts of skill levels, and it's just a fun time. And so today is the playoffs. It's best of 3 matches for 3 to 4 rounds, and it's single elimination. And you've got the divisions here, and the team that I'm coaching is a Division 4 team, so the lowest rank. I don't know if we'll see them on Krill on stream, but it's Mo Money Mo Krill. I did another coaching session with them yesterday. But basically, every team has a coach. Okay, every team has a coach, and it's just an awesome time, and it's a really, really cool time. And for those of you that are familiar with TF2, kind of reminds me of newbie mixes. It's free. Everybody gets free coaching. Like it's just an awesome community building event. And so any support is greatly appreciated, and we really, really appreciate it because it's I think that these types of things really help build the community, and really like everybody that I know that's participated in these events has like, we have phenomenal reviews. Everybody really enjoys it, and it just like builds a lot of love for the game and the community. So I think it's cool. EU friendly. So right now this one is North America. We've done one EU in the past, but frankly, we have struggled a little bit with getting more reach in EU, because EU is a very let's say EU is very like CIS dominant, and I don't really have any ties to the CIS region. And also like, our events are all in English with English speaking people. So we're kind of like missing a big chunk of the EU community. So it's been a lot easier in North America for us. What is he bracket? Yeah. So you can check, right here. You can type exclamation bracket. CIS is, what does CIS stand for already? It stands for, fuck, what is it called? I forget what it stands for, but it's basically like Eastern European, like think like Russia, like Ukraine, like stuff like that. Yeah, Commonwealth of Independent States. Yeah, there you go. It's not just Russia, but yeah. Having less Russians is an incentive for the rest of the European players. I mean, it clearly was not an incentive enough, because last time that we did a sign up for Europe, we only got about 200 signups, and in order for us to be able to run a balanced tournament with balanced teams, we need usually about 400 to 500 signups. And for the NA1, this one we got almost 900 signups, and we probably would have gotten more if we hadn't closed the signups. But yeah. So it's been, we're down to revisit EU. It's just right now, like NA is what we know. NA has worked very well, and therefore, we're sticking with that for now. I'm gonna put the link to the main channel so you guys can watch the main channel. Give me a second. Okay, boom. The main channel, watch main stream. Can you rock up your own team, or do you just get assigned? You just get assigned. So we don't allow people to make their own teams because it would be a balancing nightmare. And so for that specifically, we only we make the teams. And we basically balance the teams based on in-game ranked as well as like stat locker score, and we use a combination of those things to try to make the teams as balanced as possible. I mean, we have quite a bit of experience, and the teams have been, you know, pretty balanced. Like it's pretty rare. Like basically, it's not like one team just stomps everybody else. Usually, we have like good competition. You know, I would say it's much closer competition than what you see in Night Shift. You know, where Abrahams just wins every week. So yeah. Is there an idea of when the next one will be? Wanted to sign up for this one, didn't find out registration until it was closed. Yeah, so generally we do these every couple of months. So there's no like specific time. But you know, it's probably gonna happen sometime, you know, let's see. So right now we're February. So next one is not gonna be before, like at earliest, it's gonna be like May or June, probably. He's also thinking about joining with friends. You try to keep duos together, try to keep them. Do you not factor? Deathslam starts like very soon, as you can see, starting soon. The official start time for the teams to start drafting is around 2 p.m. So right now they should be, yeah. Problem with advertisement for the event? Yeah, I mean 100%. The thing, Dialet, is that I just don't have the reach in Europe. So for NA, it's easy because most people in NA know me, and so I have more reach in NA. But for Europe, you know, the streamers in Europe are also not as interested in supporting this type of event. And last time I spoke to Zergy, I mean, Zergy is probably down to like advertise it a little bit or whatever, but last time I spoke to Zergy, he basically said he didn't think Europeans were interested in this type of event. So I don't know, like there's a couple things, like maybe there's a market or something, but there's clearly cultural differences that make it a little bit harder. Yeah, or anyway, thank you for the Prime, Ida. I appreciate that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, as far as joining with friends, to answer your question, Traystar, basically, so when you do the sign up form, you can say like, hey, do you want to play with anyone in particular? And you can put their names or whatever. Oh wait, we've got a little trailer here.
For the oh my goodness, Raid actually on it. The doubles, what is happening?
Oh my god, what if Billy, don't go back in, please. Like, he got the hook, I understand, but like, this has to be bait. This has to be bait. Billy, don't go back in. He is going back. Oh no.
We put Mac are a little bit late for the calling card, but there is a huge catch.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Flip Mac, they challenged the grab two. They popped the dome.
1 second, let me make sure that I've got the stream on. I've got it on 1080p. There you go. Scammed you out of your points? Wait, what did I do? What did you do?
Everybody, we have a jam.
Wait, how did I scam you? Also, I don't have new lighting. It's just I changed the way that it's set up.
My name is Dandro. I'll be your host for the day and helping me jam it out all the way through, talking about these games, helping me break it on down. It is Soren. Soren, how you doing here today?
I'm doing pretty good. It's gonna be a long day. We got 4 best of 3s coming up for you, but that just means that there's more for everybody to enjoy, right? We got 3 divisions actually in this edition. I got
but yeah,
2 all the way through division.
That's it. 4. That's it for the Deadlock. And basically, it's 100% community driven, 100%, you know, just by the community for the community, and it's a cool time. So you know, if you're interested, I mean, look, join the Discord !Deathslam, and you'll hear about it.
It's gonna be a great day. I think it's really
I'll refund your points. I'll refund your points, Ursus.
Deadlock has to offer, like you mentioned, all the way.
I'll refund them right now. 1 sec.
All the way to those top ranks, get a nice little overview of how all of these different sort of play styles will be able
You've just
to
been refunded.
Together. But you mentioned it. We got a lot of games.
Is this free brawl or normal mode? This is normal mode, of course. Yeah, normal mode.
Brackets for the day to just see how we are sitting.
Normal mode.
So when we kind of talk about this first bracket, right, we're gonna be jumping on in. This is our division 4 bracket that we're going to be coming on in here. A lot of good teams. We'll talk about our feature match here in a second. Any other matchups that you're seeing here, Soren, that you think maybe could boast some results?
All right.
I mean, anything that
excited to see you know, some things. So I'm just gonna mute and just explain real quick. So for those of you that are just joining us, there's 3 divisions essentially. There's Division 4, Division 3, and Division 2. Now Division 4 is like, you know, like basically average rank is gonna be more like emissary-ish or like a little bit below. Division 3 is more like Archon, Oracle. It's hard because the ranks have been changing so like frequently, right? So I can't tell you exactly, but it's like ish. And then Division 2 is like basically Oracle, Phantom plus, around there, right? And in Division 2 there might be like some low ascendant players, stuff like that. Is there a way for an EU player to play in any servers? Yes, there is. You can use a VPN Or you can use something like CS2 Server Picker, which essentially makes it so you can only connect to certain Valve servers. So you can download CS2 Server Picker. I'm not affiliated with them, and download at your own risk. You can find them on GitHub pretty easily. You can just Google CS2 Server Picker and you'll find it. And yeah. In fact, there's quite a lot of EU players that actually do play in NA servers. I mean, Zergy plays pretty much NA exclusively. Zergy plays NA exclusively. And, yeah. Anyway, it's going to be a fun time. Joining Deathslime with 200... Oh, no, I mean... we don't allow people from other regions to join the Deathslime NA, but also you don't have 200 ping. Just to clarify, like someone, depending on where you are in Europe, you might actually have really good ping to NA. Like for example, let's say you're in the UK. Most people in the UK, if you're playing on NA East servers, are gonna get between 80 to 100 ping, which 80 to 100 ping is like completely chill. I don't know about Italy. I don't think Italy's gonna be that bad though. You're gonna be slightly higher ping probably. Like maybe you might have like 100 to 110 or 115. What division will the first match be in? I don't know. I'm not handling the production for this one. So, that'll be up to the production crew as well as the admins to kind of coordinate and get the first match going. So I don't know what division is. Italy is cooked 130 ping. Really? Wow, that's really bad. Just a pretty face for this one. Can I join a team's voice chat to watch their Discord stream, or is that against the rules? I mean, it's a slippery slope, is what I would say. It's not technically against the rules, but at the same time, some people could argue that you might be, that you might be coaching them or giving them advice during the game, which that would be against it. So I would probably advise not to do it. Yeah. Now, obviously, like we can't police like we have 48 teams. The reality is we can't really police these things. But yeah, I would prefer not to give you the go ahead because that might come back on me. And I think it's a slippery slope. So I'm just going to say no, basically. Depends on routing. Yeah, I know. But I mean, that shit, that seems like Italy just gets fucked on routing. Try soon. Thanks for the info. No worries. Yeah, no worries. All right, so we've got 6 boons and a dream. Best friends by the third. Now let me just take a look at what division that is. I believe, let's see. Well, that looks like Division 3 maybe, or is that Division 4? Are we starting with Division 4? 6 friends and a boons. Yep. 6 boons and a dream. So we're starting with Division 4, which is the lowest division. And I can tell you also who coached these teams. Give me 1 second. Let me just try to find the coach list. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I can't tell you because the fucking... I can find out, though. Give me a second. Okay, so 6 boons and a dream. Just put it back here so you guys can see something. Okay, 6 boons and a dream. Looks like they were coached by Wick. 6 boons and a dream were coached by Wick. And best friends by the third act were coached by Boger. Can we join if we are Eternus? So this specific tournament was not meant for Eternus players, no. We got a bracket command. I believe there's a bracket command. Yeah, it's already there. Look at that. So Boger, this is your team. Boger, tell us a little bit. Can you give us a little breakdown here? What's going on? In fact, Boger, if you want, I can do a quick little interview segment. If you've got 2 minutes, you want to hop on a call, explain to me what you went through with your team, how the experience has been. I'm more than happy to have you for a couple of minutes. You down? Okay. I'll give you a call. We're not going to do very long, but I'll just give you a quick call for this one here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, good day, Boger. How are you?
Oh, that is loud. 1 second.
No worries. Also, yeah, this is
Hi.
not the Marvel Rivals
Doing
Boger.
great.
This is not the Boger with a U. This is Boger with an E. Not the content creator.
different Boger. Different Boger.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
So, yeah, they have a lot of potential. The team I coached was very, very good. They were so much better than the teams I watched them play, like
Okay.
mechanics wise and like macro decision wise. They just didn't play together. Their
Right.
comms and like the way they played, they just didn't help each other out. It was very weird.
Okay.
So if they just fix that, which I did give them review on and like help
Mhm.
them with. I was like, get your comms up and all of that. So if they fix that, they should do great. They could 100% just win the whole tournament. I
Okay.
have high hopes.
So how was the coaching process with these guys? Like, what did you go over? How was the experience for you?
Um, I went over the basics of drafting. I went
Yeah.
over my first day was drafting and then just the basics of macro for like every team I coached. I just like
Yeah.
info dumped them all of the basics of Deadlock
Yeah.
macro. And
Mhm.
then coaching session 2 was like critiquing what they messed up from said info dump, right?
Yeah.
So it went pretty well. Most of the teams got most of it very quickly and did implement like everything I told them, which was really nice to see. Always love it
Mhm.
when people like listen to you.
Yeah.
It was a very smooth coaching experience. I had a great time doing it.
Nice. So what do you think about this draft so far? Are they listening to what you've told them? Like, do you like this
Draft
draft?
wise, it's looking almost exactly like what I told them.
Okay.
I don't think the bebop's a little weird, but I know like their bans line up with what I told them. I'm pretty sure the Geist is a target ban. The
Mhm.
bebop is a lot earlier than I think I told them, but I believe
Yeah.
it's because the enemy has a bebop player as well, so they're trying to
Mhm.
deny that.
Okay.
But other than that, great front line to start, bebop, great spirit carry. They got their M1 locked in. Really, they just need a
Mhm.
support and they're chilling.
Yeah. That's fair. I think for a lot of teams, I don't want to, give away too much, but I think one of these things is like just getting the like, especially in the Division 4, right? It's all
Yeah.
it's I'm a little bit surprised by the top 3 of your team, but it makes sense if they're like mechanically good. But for my team, for example, I just focus on like ease of execution, right? Let's just get you the guaranteed value heroes, that are just like the Abrams, the Moes, the Wardens, stuff, and the Page, stuff like that. So what do
Yeah,
they do
yeah.
for support here? Because like Rem, do they play Page or just not play support?
I don't remember what their support pool is. I
Mm-hmm.
know they have a support player. I don't remember what the pool is.
Mm-hmm.
I think they play Page. I don't remember. I coached 6 teams. It was a lot. I don't remember
Yeah.
everyone's pools.
No, of course, of course. I completely understand. I mean, for many tournaments like this, I had like 8 teams.
Yeah.
And 8 teams is a lot. 6 teams is also a lot for sure. So obviously we appreciate it. I'm sure that the teams appreciated it a lot. And obviously make sure you advertise your coaching services with them. So maybe you get some coaching sessions and get some money in exchange for your time. But I'm sure that they all are very grateful though.
Yeah, yeah. I've already gotten a few DMs. It's going great for me. I mean,
There you go. That's the
business
goal.
is
I
good.
mean,
Business is
that's
good.
what we want. That's what we want. That's kind of the goal. That's awesome. So, thank you for your time. Do you have any parting words about what you want to say about this team or your experience so far or anything?
Overall, it was a great experience. Loved coaching for Death Slam, and I hope my team wins. And there's the Page.
Right.
Let's go.
There's the Page. I mean, honestly, their draft is not bad here. I do like the draft. I'm a little concerned about the mid boss fight compared to Six Boons and Dream. Looks a little scary in the pit. And I know that these games usually go late. So we'll see, but I do think that they have a lot of potential and the Warden just to seal it up. But yeah, we'll see. Good luck to them.
We'll see how it goes. All right.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right. See ya. All right, everyone. Sorry, that was Boger with an E, not an U. So not the Marvel Rivals guy, and that was the coach for Best Friends by the Third. Yeah. So we've got we're about to get into the game soon. How long is DDS lasting today? So DDS is going to last quite a while. We'll probably be here for the next, at least 8 hours, but probably more like 9 or 10 hours, or even more maybe. It's incredibly. It's a lot. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. The strat is for a melee vendor to one-shot entire team in pit. Okay. The bans are kind of crazy to me, not going to lie. Guys, you have to understand that these are far from pro players. In fact, a lot of you guys watching are probably better or higher rank than these players. This is the lowest division. And so like I'm saying, this is the average rank, like probably emissary, right? Like current emissary, not like past emissary. That mean you'll miss the Montreal Canadiens game tonight? Yeah. Why are they playing Shiv? They think it's good, I guess. Mina, I've seen actually perform quite well. And like Boger was saying, I mean, I don't know if you missed the explanation, but Boger, the coach from Best Friends by the Third, was in here just a second ago, and he mentioned that Best Friends by the Third is like mechanically seems to be better than pretty much every other team in this division. So if you're mechanically better than the other teams, picking a hero like Mina or Silver makes a lot of sense. And Shiv is broken, yes, but I actually don't think Shiv is that broken at this rank. I actually don't think Shiv is that broken at this rank. I appreciate that, Jack. I'm gonna work on the builds probably during the downtime. I will say that Shiv with Rem is also a very good combo, so we'll see how it performs. But you know, it has a lot of potential. Can we get some channel point bets going? Yeah, I can do that. You're going all in? All right, prediction. So who's gonna win? It's 6 boons. All right, let me just rewind a little bit so that we can see the team names real quick, just so you guys know what the hell's going on. Okay, so 6 who wins game 1? So this is a best of 3, FYI. So is it 6 boons and a dream, or Best Friends by the Third? Okay. So I will give you guys 5 minutes. I paused the stream here so that you guys can see. Yeah. Is there a potential to be matched into girls gender-friendly teams for future DDS? So I would love to do that. That's a great idea. How do you suggest we do that? Do you suggest that... I would love to hear more about it. So how do you suggest we go about that? Do you suggest that when we do the sign-up form, we like give an option like, hey, do you identify as, you know, either like a woman or like, you know, non-binary or something like that? I truly have no idea how to navigate it. So yeah, I would love to hear more about it. These teams are not gender unfriendly, but I think what Claire means is quite clear, which is like, obviously, if you're a girl or someone who, I mean, basically someone who's not a man, it can be a little intimidating because realistically, these teams are like 95% men. The team that I'm coaching actually has a girl playing in it, and previous DDSs, there was other girls as well. And so it's awesome to see. And it's very important for us to be able to include everyone. I just don't know how to go about it. I have no idea. You're not sure? Yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea how to go about it either. So anyway, we got into the game. Let me just note down the match ID. 1 sec. So 629 60167 60167. Boom. Yeah, a lot of women. Yeah, 100%. A lot of 100% Triforce. You're very correct about that. And it's a very frustrating situation because, I mean, you know, I don't know about you guys, but I want Deadlock to be enjoyed by everyone. You know, it's not about race, identity, gender. I mean, it's not about anything. You know, I just want people to play Deadlock. I just want people to have fun playing Deadlock. And so obviously we want to make Deadlock as inclusive as possible. And, you know, knowing that historically women have had a harder time, not just women, but, you know, namely women have had a harder time. So I hope that Deadlock can be a MOBA that is more welcoming than like something like Dota or a game like Counter-Strike or previous Valve titles. So yeah, I only want Deadlock to be mom pick me up. There are girls. Yeah, I mean, most people, like, I think most people are like act completely normally, but there's always weirdos, you know. At least from my experience, it's more welcoming than CS. My experience as well. Yeah, I think it's way more welcoming than CS. 100%. I mean, CS is like basically like as unwelcoming as it gets, to be honest. Like CS is as unwelcoming as it gets. Shiv died already. True, he did die. Not a good start, but maybe we would want to watch the Mina a little bit, see some Mina gameplay. Won't play in EU. Yeah, you tried your last builds. Good stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that, Trick. Thank you very much. Misogyny bad. True. When are you gonna start doing movie reviews? Good question. I mean, I watch a movie every week, you know, with my friends, so maybe I should do that. Misogyny bad. Yeah, 100%. What's the last movie you watched? So the movie that we watched this week was Sentimental Value, which is a Norwegian movie. I believe it's an Oscar nominee. Some of you may have seen it. Sentimental Value. Great movie. It was very good. Very good movie. Very good. characters, good, like, it's so hard to make a movie like Sentimental Value. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything for anybody because I highly recommend you guys check it out and watch it yourselves. But it's a very emotionally driven story, and those are the types of the types of movies that are hardest to make, because it requires like a very good understanding of how to write characters, and that's really hard. Banging movie, yeah. I have no opinions on Wuthering Heights. Haven't seen. Well, it's not a good start for the Shiv. Not a good start for the Shiv. The Mina, the Silver, however, are feasting. They're very thrilled. I like the resto shot on the Silver. I think resto shot on Silver is like super underrated. I think it's quite good. Trying to Shiv down. Sure. Once it releases, all the Dota and CS players, sadly, Russian Deadlock community is already proof of that. Well, I don't think the Russia Deadlock community needs to shape the entire Deadlock community, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I firmly believe that a community can be shaped by the people that were there initially, you know? Like, you can say that the people that flood in are going to affect it, and that's certainly true. But I think that the way that people talk and the way that people behave right from the get-go is going to affect a lot. Okay, so here this is a pretty big mistake. Silver is very, very separated from Hermina here. Caught in a bit of a pickle. Taking a lot of damage. I mean, honestly, Shiv Rem, like, yeah, they're down 2 kills, but they're not actually that far behind souls-wise, so it's actually fine. You hate resto shot missing hero hits feels so bad, yeah, but at the same time, when you hit all your shots, it feels so good, you know? You need to learn Sylvan. Is Silver? I'm just so shit at her that seems like a bad character. I mean, look. She is very good. Yes, she is very, very good. Certainly. Yeah. So. Let's see here. Interesting Warden start. You put expansion on Flask. You don't see that every day. You don't see that every day. And then Celeste. Oh, Spirit Strike Celeste. You don't see that every day either. Okay, we got a little bit of creativity. Honestly, that's what I love about these tournaments where you just get to watch like oh, the hook into the uppercut, and he's dead. Nah. Why is this Bebop him though? Yo. Celeste is just stuck. It looks like, or what the hell was good? What was that? All right, tactical. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Hitting shots couldn't be me. That's fair. Do you have a silver build code recommendation? I would recommend the Together build. A little bit of brain lag, yeah, potentially. I thought she was stuck at first. We got a dive on the other side, though. Shiv with his 3rd death. That's not a good start. 5-0 right now. Very, very dominating early game from the side of the right team, which I forget their name, but from the side of the Archmother. I believe it's Friends by the 6th. Is that correct? But I'm gonna need to remember their name. Favorite David Lynch movie? Good question. I mean, it's probably one of the Twin Peaks ones, like maybe Fire Walk with Me or something. Best Friends by the 3rd act. Long ass name. Yep. We've got a fight on the side lane here. I mean, right now it's kind of just everything's just going in favor of Best Friends by the 3rd act. I mean, they've just got they've got every kill, you know, 6 kills to 0. Not a great start. In the middle lane though, they're looking to strike back. Bebop does go down. A quick little pick. We like that. Oh god, it's bouncing back. It's bouncing back. Yeah, it's fine. I like the Rusted Barrel. I like the Rusted Barrel. People complain about the grapple. As Bebop, I've had like 4 matches and missed almost every grapple. People complain about the grapple hitbox. I'm like, how? I think it might be a bit of a skill issue. I mean, the hook hitbox is fairly big. It's not like impossible to miss or anything. I mean, far from that, but it is pretty big. What division and rank is this? This is Division 4, so we're looking at something like Emissary average-ish. Looking at something like Emissary average, approximately. I mean, this Bebop's applying insane pressure. I like it. Bit of a fight here on this lane, though. Ventor and Lash. And you can tell Lash is not using my build. Oh. He almost died there, but he's chill. That's all right. What's Abrams build? Okay, looks all right. I'm fine with that. What about mid? What's going on here? I mean, let me see the Celeste progression. Okay. So she's going Keelbait and Spirit Strike. Okay. Not a lot of purple items at first, but that can be okay. Abrams are just together build? Yeah. Emissary after rank inflation? Yes. Bebop's pretty good for Emissary. I mean, Boger, their coach, was in here telling us before the game that he thinks his team, which is this team, that is, the team with the Bebop, is mechanically better than the other teams in the division. That's what he was saying. So, you know, so far we are seeing that is kind of true. Wait, sleep. Okay, can Shiv do something here? This is his chance, his opportunity. Okay, Mina bats. No bats anymore. Shiv on the chase. Gives up on the chase. Might have been a world where he keeps going, but no wave. So they decide to go back. They don't have a wave. But guys, can we clear the wave? Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna clear the wave now. Why did Shiv rush reactive in this lane? You know, that is a good question. I actually don't know if the Silver's boot kick counts as reactive. I think it does, but I mean, it's not. If Silver 2 procs it, it's not that bad. Oh, there's a page here, a bit of a rotation. Shiv's got full rage though. I don't think you should be too afraid. But there are 3 people here. Gordon being aggressive. And it looks like Ruffles on the Celeste getting his team's first kill, getting his team on the board. I like that. I like that a lot. What's up, Blue On? It does count, I see. It's a totally skill issue, you're good. Best friends by the 3rd act is Page line, and they have Page. I use that as a reference. Damn. What's the rage? Rage is the meter here from his ult. Basically, Rage allows... first of all, Rage gives Shiv damage amp. And it also makes all of his abilities better. So, for example, when he has full rage, his knives ricochet. Oh my goodness. If you had Healbane, though, if you had Healbane instead of reactive, oh man. Oh man, it would have been over for them. Alas, no help. His Rem also had Guardian Ward. I don't know where the Rem was in that exchange, but that's all right. You're dead. Okay, Paige has got Earn, though. We've got a bit of an Earn play here. It looks like it's a 3v3 at the moment on this side of the map. Let's see what they do. It's always interesting to see how these kind of like emissary-ish teams. 1 year, one from Archon to top 600 since the W, Manzia. Thank you very much for the 1 year. And yeah, I mean, congratulations on your improvement. You've been putting in the work and it's been showing, and that's awesome. And that's the goal, really. Top 100 next. Now you got to do the hard part, the hardest part. Now improvement is going to be extremely slow. Because going from top 600 to top 100 is a very, very, very long grind. Heading to blue. Guys, I'm still playing Proxy Viper. That shit looks so funny. Oh, you mean like he's just cutting waves and stuff? Interesting. He'll be there. Just wait. All right. I'll wait. So dominant start, but the Shiv has struck back, and the Shiv is actually like not really far. Like if you look at Mina, she has 3 kills, but Shiv is like completely same net worth as the Mina. Now obviously the Silver is significantly ahead, and the Silver with the lead is definitely a scary sight to behold. Venator one trick, yeah, meta abusing. What can you do? The difference between top 100 and top 1000 is actually so insane. Yeah, it's kind of different worlds. He's about to transform. Oh, he misses. I feel like he could have just killed the tower there, but I mean, I like the idea of going aggressive. Parries, nice, beautiful parry. Okay, he's chilling. Is Paradox worth one tricking? Depends what you mean by worth one tricking. I would say that Paradox is a strong hero, and she definitely has like a high skill ceiling. Like you can get really good at her. So, you know, by those metrics, yes. Now, she's not the strongest hero to like carry games with, but she can absolutely have like a large amount of impact, and she has a lot of nuance to her. So yeah, you can definitely get really, really good at Paradox. Yeah, I mean, when Mikhail's played Paradox and he one-tricked her, she was like, you know, objectively just broken. Now she's just like very strong. And I mean, they've nerfed her damage output so many times at this point, you know. The games are best of 3 today, so it's best of 3 single elimination. So if you lose one best of 3, you're out, and that's it. We could do other formats, but the reality is it would take too long. And the whole appeal of the tournament is we want a tournament for people that are employed, people that have families. Like, for example, on the team that I'm coaching, like, I think that there's at least 2 dads, maybe more. I didn't ask everyone, but there's definitely, like, you know, parents on my team, like people that have families, children, etc. And so we want our tournament to be like, hey, we don't require like a shit ton of time investment. And we want it to be like accessible for those people. Because I feel like, you know, those people really enjoy playing in these team environments, and they're very often neglected by esports, when in reality they are by far the majority. So, you know, a lot of esports is determined around how watchable it is and like how good the players are. We think that watching these games can be very fun, and we also think that you know, these players matter, basically. I think watching these games is honestly fun because you get to see a lot of wild shit that you would just never see in pro games. And honestly, I don't know about you guys, but right now I think the pro scene in Deadlock, or quote unquote pro scene, you know, is very boring. Right now I think it's like really boring. But yeah, like sometimes I'm like, should I even watch Night Shift this week, you know? I don't think top level Deadlock is okay. I don't think it should be samey. I think it is samey because it's the same 3 or 4 teams that are scrimming each other, and it's like essentially just 20 players. And obviously that's not the players' faults. I mean, they're all incredible, like I've said, but yeah, it's just, you know, that's what it causes. So very, very significant lead right now, 15-4. Not over though. These games, a lot of things can happen. The urn is an even urn though, which is not good. You would really want it to be a comeback urn. It looks like Shiv is looking to strike back a little bit here. Okay, what is the page doing right now? She's kind of a little. Okay, wait, she's actually just a Chad. Okay, reactive barrier, clutch. Any plans to extend the Death Slam to other regions? Yeah, eventually, but you know, like I said earlier, the problem is that for these types of tournaments, you need a lot of signups because you need to make, it's hard to make balanced teams when you consider factors like availability, you know, rank, like experience and all that stuff. And so in order to make balanced teams, you need a lot of signups. I've been playing Paradox a bunch recently, and her damage is still pretty nutty, and swap walls sets up kills well for the team. Super high impact without even needing high farm. Yes, of course. She can have absolutely high impact. Warden was in deep right there. He was in deep. You know, a lot of Wardens around this rank are going Titanic Mag. What are your thoughts on Doorman? I think Doorman is good. I think he's just, well, he's hard to get value out of, basically. I think he's a good hero that has like an incredibly high skill ceiling. But I think in matchmaking, he's very unreliable because he's a hero that's very dependent on teamwork. And I think right now in pro play, he definitely has potential. But ever since the urn changes, teams don't value him as much. Oh my god, big fight here. Oh, the little Labubu's been thrown. Oh, parry, wait. Oh, imagine if he parried the other one. That would have been aura. I mean, Warden is kind of his team saving grace. Now, what I will say is throws happen all the time in these games. And that's one of the differences between this and pro play, is that throws happen way more often at this level, of course. So even though there's a huge difference, if this was, you know, melee creeps versus another NA team, I would say, yeah, this game is probably over. But in this situation, I think there's still a very decent likelihood that the game can be brought back. And I also think, oh, wow, okay, interesting Warden build. Just go straight for Spiritual Overflow. That's quite interesting. I wonder what the thinking is there. Because, I mean, 32% fire rate, 30 spirit power, cooldown reduction. I mean, it's all pretty good. But is it good enough to rush? I'm not sure. Do you think there's a cutoff rank for being able to carry on any hero? What do you mean by that? Blame Wanderer, that's fair. We gotta start giving challenger teams like extra bans each week or something. Yeah, these are around Emissary, yeah. Who's the strongest M1 carry? I would say right now, it's not really like an M1 carry meta per se. You know, heroes like Ventor are obscenely strong, but Ventor is not like really a traditional. Oh god, what the fuck? Crazy? Crazy? No. Sorry, my cat is like fucking shit up right now.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I got a surprise for him.
Anyway, I'm back. Ventor is like obscenely strong, but he's not really a traditional M1. Because right now he's mostly played as like the Shogun build, but yeah, I mean Ventor is definitely like up there as far as like M1 heroes right now. Silver's not really an M1, but she does do a lot of damage, you know. What does it mean when a match will not be scored and it's safe to leave? It's green usually when someone quits. It's red text. Yeah, it's not a cheater being caught. It's basically just how early they leave. Yeah, that's correct. But yeah, Warden is like quite strong as well, yeah. Can you give him a little bit of can or something? Alright guys, my cat is freaking out. Had to deal with that. He's on a diet right now, so he's a little bit more agitated than usual. You know, he needed to lose some weight, so yeah, he's not thrilled about being on a diet. Let's just put it that way. Is it still M1 character if I'm shooting with a space bar? A good question. I mean, I don't know. Abrams gun build is technically M1 too. I wouldn't really classify it as that, but yeah, it's. I mean, Deadlock is quite nuanced when it comes to these things, you know. Ventor doesn't really build that much for his gun. It's either grenade or shotgun ult. Yeah, but it's gun damage, you know. That's why it's very nuanced at the end of the day. Like, what is like? Yeah, it's just nuanced. I believe we've got a sound bug. Let me rejoin the game real quick. When are map changes, map path changes coming, you think? The asymmetry, I'm not sure. I mean, whenever Valve feels like it, I have no idea. I mean, I think the map is something that Valve has been consistently working on like every patch and everything. So, you know, basically whenever could happen at any time. Is 7 good or close to top or just middling? I've been playing him more recently and having a lot of fun. Well, if you're having fun, first of all, that's the most important thing, right? As far as how good 7 is, I would say 7 is fairly good. He does fall off like at the very, very highest level, like top 50 or top 100 in either region, like very highest pro level. He's not like as amazing, although he's still completely fine. But I would say that for matchmaking, he's very good.
Let's play.
Death is 5-0 right now. Oh shit. Yeah, I know about toxic. I mean, there's a lot of Quake players that have weird ass binds because back in the day, you know, when you were like an esports player, most esports players back in the day had like super jank setups because like either they didn't have desk space or like they had to play in like, you know, like when you went to like a LAN tournament, you didn't have fucking any space, you know what I mean? Like you'd just be like cramped in like a tiny ass place because obviously LAN tournaments back then were basically just like fucking caves. Yeah, I mean, they need to try to get this comebacker in here. The way that the left team is playing, the way that the Hidden King is playing, they need to get this comebacker in. And right now they have wave priority on the left side. If they went together to this comebacker, I think there's a non-zero chance they'd be able to just get it. But what they're doing is they're looking for a play on this right side, which could also work. Realistically, the way the enemy team is positioned, if they look for a play on either side lane, they'll have a numbers advantage right now. He's definitely limited near the end of games. They can slow down. I want to play characters like him. More is he in Euchre? No. So 7 is generally a carry. meaning that he's a character that is very good at farming, very good at scaling into the late game, and, you know, like scales well with souls. That is more the archetype. So characters more like 7 would be other carries, you know, like Wraith, like Warden, you know, maybe even Venator sometimes. I mean, it's obviously different damage type. One thing that sets 7 apart is that he's a spirit carry. I would say the closest comparison could be Victor, which can also be like a spirit carry, but a little bit more front line. Yeah, no, this is like emissary. This is not Eternus. These are not pro players. These are not pro players. Yeah, thank you so much for the prime bump furnace. I appreciate that. Yeah. But right now they really need to get this comeback urn. Like the comeback urn is like, okay, Abrams is right here and he's not picking up the comeback urn. Wick, I know Wick is the coach for this team, bro. We gotta, guys, they have to pick up the comeback urn. They gotta pick it up. They gotta pick it up. Have they figured it out? Oh, they're right there.
Broadway is under attack.
Yeah, Mina also. That's true. Mina could be kind of close to 7 on that, but Mina's a lot more active. Well, that's not good. They didn't grab the comeback urn, which is their best way to get back into the game, and they're just sitting around. No, guys, let this be a lesson for you. If you're ever behind, the comeback urn is your #1 priority. I don't know how many times I'm gonna repeat it in videos. I don't know how many times I'm gonna scream about it. I'm gonna keep repeating it. If you are behind and the urn is a comeback urn, there is nothing that is more important. There is nothing more important. It doesn't matter what it is, okay? It doesn't matter what role you're playing. I don't care that you're playing Warden or you're playing and you're farming the jungle, okay? The comeback urn is the #1 thing that you need to be doing. #1. There's nothing more important. Nothing even close. What if you can't even secure the comeback urn? You need to try. You need to try to secure the comeback urn. If you can't secure the comeback urn, then you need to look for a play that hopefully can let you secure the comeback urn if possible. Warden's got a lot of fire rate. Don't get me wrong. Even if you lose a walker for it? Yes, even if you lose a walker for it. That'll give you more souls than the walker. Ideally, you want to try not to lose a walker for it, but, you know, I mean, if you have to lose a walker for it, it is what it is. Great pick on the Bebop, though. Bebop's dead for 50 seconds. Good kill. Abrams going into the mid lane to pressure a little bit. I mean, somehow they're making it work. You know, they're hanging on, and it looks like the friend team on the Archmother is not really sure how to push their lead. They've been in the lead for a significant amount of time, but nothing has really happened. And I think that this is very, very typical for games of this level, where it's like a team has a lead, but they don't really know what to do with it. And now all of a sudden they look to strike back. Black hole onto 1. Dies instantly. Great kill. Gordon keeps chasing. I mean, this is like kind of best case scenario. The only downside is urn is not comeback anymore, but it is an even urn, and they have a pick and they have momentum on the map, so I think there's a decent chance they can get it. I would love for Warden to hit his green spike right now. Maybe he should buy a green item. That'd be fantastic. If I'm Warden in this situation, I mean, there's a lot of green items that you can buy. You're playing against Echo Shard, Bebop, and Lash, and Mina. I would heavily consider Spellbreaker here as a green item. It'd probably be really, really good. There's a lot of options. A lot of options. What elo is this? Around Emissary. Okay, they're going for the urn here. Okay, Celeste just stands on top. Okay, Chad movement. Who said emissaries can't move? Look at this. They're all standing on top of it. Look at that. Bro just dropped the urn. Oh, the ult. Celeste ult. Does she have a max? She doesn't know. The fight here. Oh, he's gonna go for the urn top. Oh. He still has the urn. Oh no. Oh, it's in timeout. The urn's in timeout. They're winning the fight hard. They're winning the fight hard. It's actually crazy. Oh, fuck. Venator's here, though. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, Venator's here to clean up. Daddy's home. And it's a wipe. And it's actually a wipe. Deathy, do you have another other Graves build? Yeah, I just actually made a new Graves build. If you search Deathy, you should be able to find it. I just published it. It's a support Graves build. Where it's like it focuses on max wall. I don't know how good it is, though, so use it at your own risk. Jesus, these dudes are bad. Hey, look. Have some fucking respect, bro. They're emissary. They're doing their best, man. They're doing what they can. If I D-rank because of this build, I'm unsubbing? You might, bro. I don't know. You might, bro. Yeah, so comeback earn is 10%. 10% of the winning team's net worth, unless it's the first earn. So if it's a 10-minute earn, it's 15%. Okay, guys, we don't need to pile up on Angel of Death either, but let's just, you know, we can just be nice to these guys. We can be nice to each other as well. We don't need to be mean to Angel of Death either. Not me, I started nowhere. Can a guy get a Bebop Doorman combo? Just like I coached them to do. You know, Boger, it was looking a little rough. Like they weren't really sure of how to push their lead for a second, but you know, obviously you only have 2 coaching sessions with them. I know how it is. You can never really cover everything. All you can do is make them, you know, I mean, you can make them significantly better from my experience in 2 coaching sessions, but not like you can't fix every issue. Oh wait, big knock. Oh, actually massive knockdown. Oh, the perfectly comboed. Perfectly comboed. Abrams is still alive though. Abrams is still alive. They're turning it around. We got another fight at mid though. I mean, with all 3 rejuves here, I think that we should be, you know, this should be a pretty clear-cut victory for the friends, but we'll see. Maybe it's not about mechanics, but Boger being the best coach. That's true. It could be that. Oh, nice try on the hook. Nice try on the hook. How many stacks does Bebop have? 86. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Abrams taking 5k damage, still being the same HP somehow. Yep, they got both walkers here. Now buffs and comeback are coming back up. Silver's not with them here, so this could be a slight overextension. I mean, it is a 5 versus 5. A lot of them are half HP. I mean, Shiv could pretty easily clean this up. Ventor's dead once. He's gonna be dead twice, probably. Nope, he's making it out. They're chasing. He's dead twice, and they're sticking around to try to help him. Lash ult on no one. Face me and die. Warden's about to change the world. I'm on a scam. Oh my god, that guy just got melted. Wait a second. This is not what Boger taught them to do. This is not what he taught them to do. All right, guys, get the comebacker and let's go. This is losable.
Soldiers here.
Let's all shit on Boger for throwing. Oh my god, they're going to the comebacker. Okay, they're letting Celeste get it. Okay. Wait, actually, W Tech. Dynamo's like, hey, I don't need that shit. You get it. He understands. He's letting Celeste get more money and get the buffs. You know, I don't hate the Celeste build. I don't.
I see the enemy.
Okay. The guy kind of knows about strafing, which is good. I like that. I like that. How do we get Zergy to cosplay as Minaha? I don't know. You're gonna need to gift him a lot of subs or something. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how that's gonna happen. It is very losable. It's only an 18,000 soul differential now, and Warden's starting to be kind of Thanos. I mean, Warden still hasn't bought green items. He's not really concerned about that. He thinks, why green if I can kill, right? But you know, yeah. The next urn is not going to be a comeback urn. Here in this situation, ideally you need to get some sort of pick. Now you do have an Abrams with 1 million money. I mean, he's probably going to buy something here. We'll see what he buys. He is pretty slot locked. You probably just sell enchanters or battle vest here. Or you just upgrade healing booster to healing tempo. But I would probably just sell... I'd probably just sell enchanters because you've already got spirit resilience. So just sell enchanters and go like Phantom Strike or something. What's the best hero for solo queue carry for beginner? For carry, it's probably 7 is probably the easiest. Like very straightforward. You can farm all the jungle. So something like 7, I would say, as far as carries go. Yeah, 7 or Warden probably. They do stack, yes, but they stack diminishingly. And also, like, at the end of the day, you know, he needs to sell something. I think enchanters is probably the best thing to sell here. Oh! Wait, the double hook? Oh my god. He's going in. He's got max ult. He's got max ult. What? Yo. Yo, what was that? Bro's fighting with the 11,000 souls unspent right now, by the way. Oh no. This is not what Boger told them to do. This is not what... Oh no, opening the black hole, but the black hole didn't open. Oh no, oh no, the bag. No. The bag. Wait, let's get on Ward. Oh, Warden's dead. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, the black hole? Actually huge. Where's Shiv? Shiv is in the back line, full HP. It's not good. Well, mid boss is in 114. Okay, so I have some good news and I have some bad news. Okay, the good news is that fight doesn't matter that much because they don't get mid boss out of it. The bad news is mid boss is in a minute, and if they don't realize it, and they won't have black hole to fight it. Right now, if I'm Warden, I would recommend I would sell Mystic Burst and perhaps buy a green item. You know, I would probably sell Mystic Burst and then I would buy, you know, something to allow me to survive. I mean, there's a lot of the green items that are possible. Something like Fury Trance could absolutely work. I mean, gives you a little bit of lifesteal, gives you a little bit of fire rate, all that stuff, right? So this could absolutely work. Spirit Resist too, wonderful. Something like the Spell Magic maybe could work. I mean, even Warpstone could work. I mean, you know, any Resilience. I mean, anything really. Oh, he bought Heroic Aura. Okay, he did sell Mystic Burst. He bought Heroic Aura now. Heroic Aura is kind of like a green item when you think about it, because it gives you resist, you know? So it's kind of like a green item. I don't dislike it. Probably should buy a green item though. I want you guys to realize if he bought a green item, that would give him an extra 400 health no matter the green item that he bought. That would give him 400 health no matter what 3200 green item he bought. If he bought Fortitude, just to give you an idea, he'd get about 800 health. No, I'm not saying he should buy Fortitude. I just want you guys to realize that. Spellbreaker game, yeah, Spellbreaker is really good. I would have bought Spellbreaker earlier, honestly, but think of Glass Cannon. That's true. We don't speak of Mystic Burst after this morning's lane pack. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. You know, I'm not gonna expose what you did, Sovereign, but we all know what you did in this morning's lane practice in the academy. We all know what you did, but I'm not gonna expose you. But we all know. Insert like the Dexter gif, you know? The Dexter gif. I know what you are. Dokes? Yeah, my bad. I haven't seen Dexter. I only know about the gifs. Okay, I haven't seen it. Should I watch Dexter? Is it good? Should I watch it? I've never seen it. It's just you can't escape the gifs. Why would you need more green items? You just delete the enemy? So true. A bit cheesy. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. All right, see ya, Jaxie. Oh wait, look at Shiv. He's got Spellbreaker. How's he gonna die? Oh, he's dying. Oh god. Oh no. Oh wait, black hole. Big. The Celeste ult. The follow up. That's actually huge. Silver's. You're dead. A 2000 bag. Animal's 1 HP. Rescue beam him. Okay. Warden with the 0 green items. He doesn't need them. He doesn't need the green items. He's getting supported by his rem. He ulted. Change the world. Mid is up, by the way. Mid is up. This could be mid. Oh, this is mid. This has to be mid. They're gonna get another kill here. Go mid. Go mid. Go mid. There's no shot.
Let's go mid.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 gifted, Tetsuo. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Dexter is good. Ending is bad. Okay. I once stayed in a dead relationship because we didn't finish watching Dexter together. Okay. Wait, guys, maybe this Warden knows something that we don't. If he implemented sliding, he would be unstoppable. It doesn't actually matter. He has Spell Slinger. He doesn't actually even need a slide. He has infinite ammo. Oh my god, Warden's just, he's frying. He's actually frying. He's got everything. Holy comeback. Nah. What a comeback. The secret Chinese Warden build. It's true. What a comeback. What a comeback. I mean, the game's going to be basically even off this, and they have half the kills. So, guys, I mean, if this shows you one thing, it's, you know, if you're emissary, I mean, never give up, guys. Never give up. Warden has $14 million. He does. They need a flex lot really bad. Okay, he's a little afraid now. I mean, honestly, for good reason. He has no green items. Oh, they might be feeding for this walker, though. They already lost one rejuve, and I think Rem's going to die, so that's not good. That's really bad. They're about to lose a second rejuve. Okay, Warden's changing the world, though. Okay. They've lost all their rejuves, and they got the walker. Well, that's about as bad as it could be, honestly. Losing all your rejuves for the walker there is that's basically worst case. That's basically worst case, unfortunately. I don't think they should have lost a single rejuve, but at least they've got the flex lot now. Now Warden's gonna spend his money, right? Uh-oh, Warden's about to get caught. Oh geez. He's fine. Wait, good wall jump. Actually good movement. Yo, run away, bro. Run away. Okay, he's gonna buy a green item. I know he's gonna buy a green item. I know he's gonna buy it. He's thinking, fuck. He didn't buy a green item. Well, I think Shiv is buying enough green items to compensate. It's kind of like, oh wait, black hole. Onto how many? Just one person? But it's okay, they'll kill him, right? 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 Okay, yeah, he's dead. That's fine. I mean, hey, look, worth the kill. I don't care. You black hole that guy's dead for 5 minutes. They're both dead for 85 seconds. Who cares? Okay, now Warden has 6,400. Now I have a suggestion for Warden. He's not gonna like it, right? But maybe we can sell Swift Striker, and we could buy a green item. And now I even have I think he's gonna like this suggestion. So I know he likes fire rate, right? Can anybody think of a tier 4 green item that would give him fire rate? Van Burst. Genius. We could sell Swift Striker and we could buy Van Burst. I believe we could do it. We could do it. I'm invested at this point. Like, okay, let me look at the Abrams build. Okay, all right. Honestly, I would love to see an Echo Shard. The secret. Best I can do is crippling. Glass cannon, true. He also doesn't really have like that much of a use for Titanic Mag anymore because he's got Spellslinger, and so now he has like basically instant reload. Not instant, but like, you know, not instant, but it's pretty quick. Wait, Mina's just dead. Mina's just dead. And they got the urn. It's anyone's game. It's literally anyone's game, by the way. Like, it's actually crazy. Yo, why is Venator here? Oh my god, he's about to change the world. Holy fuck. Oh, heroic aura. Look at the fire rate. Oh my god. It's actually anyone's game. It's actually anyone's game. What game is this? Or whose game is this? Just joined. This is Friends by the Third Act versus what's their name? Versus Six Boons and a Dream. You think Warden's gonna get a green item now? I mean, he's got another slot. I mean, he could probably, you know, he could probably get a green item. You know, here's what I'll say I love about this Warden. This Warden's a greedy little bastard, and I love that. But, you know, maybe we should be a little bit less greedy. This is a Division 4 game, so this is the lowest division that we have. And I believe that we'll be moving up in the divisions as we watch more games. Hi, friends. Ram is sending his little armies of chudlings. He should get glass cannon. It's honestly a vibe. I appreciate that, Ignis. It is indeed a vibe. Agree. Oh wait, he got 2 green items. He got 2. Holy fuck. Yeah, actually, that's like he just got infinitely more HP. He actually just bought inhibitor and leech. Okay, I love that. I love that for him. Yeah. I mean, Warden's now unkillable, by the way. Like, he's officially online. True, Musty. Very true. True. Okay. Abrams has plated armor now as well. Now, here's what I would love on Abrams. Isn't this about the time to get Echo Shard? Shouldn't we just get Echo Shard at this point? Isn't Echo Shard like Giga Thanos here? You have double charge this late into the game. You just like CC people. It's over. You know? I mean, honestly, fuck it. Just sell like... do you even need K-Dash? Like, I don't know what you sell here. I guess it's either K-Dash or Battle Vest. I don't know which one you sell, though. I don't play enough Abrams. Okay, he sold something, and then he's realizing he doesn't have enough money.
Boss has arrived.
Oh, no. Okay, he's going Juggernaut, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. We're watching the brains work in real time. Echo Charge Rush on Abrams is the new meta. I mean, that's really good. It's really good. Double charge is good. Double charge is good. Yeah, let me look at the Celeste build. Okay. Wait, a lot of gun items for Celeste here. All maxed abilities, guys. Are they... Okay, what's the plan? 44 minutes. Whoever wins this mid probably has a pretty good chance of winning, you know, winning the game. Also bought Warpstone. Abrams had Warpstone the whole time. Okay, they're just gonna go mid. This seems particularly risky. However, Dynamo does not yet have Unstoppable at 44 minutes. Instead, he bought Juggernaut. Oh god. Okay, Dynamo's kind of like, oh my, oh! That's over. This is exactly kind of what I was afraid of when I was talking to Boger earlier. I was like, they're pretty fucking scary in the mid pot, in the mid pit, and here we see the strength in the pit. A little bit questionable of a mid flip there, but we've all been there, I guess. I was doubting the Dynamo's movement. He was moving a little different. I was starting to doubt him a little bit, but he proved me wrong. All right, guys. If you're Warden, here's a quiz. What's the next item if you're Warden? What do you guys think? What's the next item if you're Warden? There's a couple options, honestly. Oh, pause. Ricochet? Yep. I actually like Ricochet a lot here. I think sell Swift Striker, buy Ricochet. You've already got Inhibitor, Silencer, and all these things. Ricochet's pretty value here. Okay, they're going. Lucky Shot could work. Juggernaut, I mean, I probably wouldn't buy Juggernaut right here. I think it's basically, I think the best options are Ricochet or Unstoppable would be the other one that I would buy, would just be Unstoppable. This is probably a Rage Pause? No, I don't think so. This is the best of one. It's best of three. Best of three. So this is game one. Why not Lucky Shot? He's already melting everyone that he's shooting. And also he has Mercurial Magnum, which doesn't benefit from Lucky Shot. Lucky Shot would give him a lot more damage, yes, but he's kind of not really lacking damage. I just think if he's able to shoot consistently, I would value Unstoppable more. For example, in situations like this where he's like perma-stun. Now, they could throw here. They could throw. A lot of them are really hurt. It's not over. Blast down. Okay. Can we ult? Can we ult? Little ult on Warden, maybe? He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He's saving it. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, pop the barrier. Pop the barrier. He doesn't need to. Hey, he's just healing Giga. Ah, it's over. GG. Oh, my God. What a game. What a game. Damn. That was actually crazy. MVP to Jolt, well deserved. The Warden fears vegetables is what we've learned today. No vegetables for the Warden. He didn't need them until the late game. And you know what? It fucking worked. Who am I to disagree, you know? Who am I to disagree? I'm literally just... did Archmother throw this game or just well played by the Hidden King? It's a mix of both. Definitely some significant throws by Archmother. But Hidden King, you know, took advantage of those opportunities. I would say Hidden King had many opportunities to come back, but... yeah, I would say it's a bit more of a throw than anything, but yeah, comebacks always kind of depend on your enemy making mistakes as well. Can we look at the kill chart? What do you want to see? You want to see the amount of kills per team, or what specifically do you want to see? It's like, so per team, even at the end, the Archmother still had more kills. Even at the end, the Archmother still had more kills. And you can see early on, it was like extremely dominant. You know, 21-7. I mean, for the first couple of minutes, I mean, Hidden King didn't even have a single kill. And yep, so just to tell you guys, the team that won is 6 Boons and a Dream. Everybody voted best friends by the third, by the way. So if you're a 6 Boons and a Dream voter, you're gonna get hella money. Early game looks fake in Deadlock. It's definitely not fake, but the lower rank you are, the more fake it is. Never gamble. True Tetsu, never gamble. But for those of you that gambled and voted to 6 Boons and a Dream, well, you made it big. You made it big. And I think Wick just got a lot of points. Wick just got a lot of points. What a game. And that was game 1. There's game 2 and game 3, potentially, if it goes there. But there's at least one more game of this series. I mean, laning does matter. It's just not, you know. I think people like to hyperbole, but it's like, okay, laning is everything, or laning doesn't matter. At the end of the day, laning does not win or lose the entire game, but it does matter. But yeah, journey like this is awesome. I love that you all let everyone join up. Hell yeah. Today might be a long day. Yep. Yep, I've got that feeling too, bro. I've got that feeling as well. Especially in current meta, like these games, you know, they take a while. They take a while. But, yep, we're going to wait for the next game for a little bit. So, while we wait for the next game, let me just take a look here at some of the builds, see if there's anything. I don't really love Ballistic Enchantment on Lash. The reason why I don't love Ballistic Enchantment on Lash is if you look at the damage dealt by type, it's usually very, very low gun damage. For example, here, 11% of his damage was gun. So, even if you increase your gun damage a little bit, it's still pretty low. So I don't love it. I think if you just buy Headhunter, usually it just gives you a little bit more value, or you buy Toxic Bullets, or you just don't go for your gun investment. No Unstoppable on Lash this late into the game is kind of crazy. I'm surprised we didn't see more like big Lash ults, because there was really nothing to, I mean, there was a bunch of counter spells. I guess there was like 3 counter spells, so there was definitely some things to counter the Lash ults. But yeah, Bebop 3060. I mean, Bebop I feel like had like a pretty good start, and then it was a little bit quiet from there. So I don't know how much value they got from the Bebop. Pretty low hyper beam damage overall. Didn't really feel like he got a ton of value from his ult, even though I don't think they had anything to stop his ult, really. Did they? They have a single knockdown? I don't think they did. Oh, they did have a knockdown on the Rem. So good itemization by the Rem there. Knockdown very good against Bebop, very good against Slash. So good call there for sure. What's the longest game we're going to get today? 60 plus minutes? Who knows? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. If you go Ballistic on Lash, you can't just hit the 4.8. You have to put a bit more into it. Yeah, probably. You know how to improve on Shiv's movement, especially the alt fire movement? Practice. I'm definitely not the expert. Couple quick tips that I can give you is like, it's about timing and angle. For example, if you shoot straight behind you, it doesn't really seem to do great. I've found more success kind of like shooting at an angle, but even then, it's a lot of it is about like when you shoot as well. More so than you know, how you shoot it. Like if you shoot way too early, you kind of don't get anything right. So you kind of need to shoot like right before you hit the floor. And also with the wall jumps, you need to whoops, the fuck, I didn't mean to mantle. With the wall jumps, you need to like right click and then do the jump. Whoops, I fucked it up. You need to like this. It's kind of like a little tricky with the timing, but you just right click and then jump. You right click first. Thank you for the Prime Bilbo, I appreciate that. Yeah, boom, yeet. So I think, okay, wait, they got Boger, the best friends coach, on there. Boger for the interview right now. Why do Shivs use right click assisted dashes rather than the right click slide tech? You mean like this? Well, you need a little bit of fire rate, I'm pretty sure. If you have kinetic dash, if you have even, you mean, whoops, the fuck, I fucked it up. You mean something like this, or what are you talking about exactly? Yeah. I mean, they do both usually. Usually, from what I've seen, they do both. You make a Shiv tutorial video? I'm not really the guy for that at the moment. I haven't played Shiv in a long time, so I don't really, not the biggest fan of Shiv in its current state. So yeah, I used to play a lot of Shiv, but it's been a while. It's been a while. The winning coaches should get alchemic fire dumped on them after the win. Okay, all right, interesting. The smooth criminal sound mod is that's fair. That's fair. All right. We are waiting for the game, so let me just put on the interview here.
Yeah, it was a great lead into lane. I talked about this on Deathy's stream a little bit actually, but they have great mechanics as a team, and
yep.
I of course
my favorite heroes,
them a lot with
Lash.
using that lead.
I know I like a lot of the new heroes. I like Celeste, I like Rem,
So
I
all those
like
earns we're running, that's a
Graves,
lot of what we went
I like
over,
Lash,
how to
I like
make that
Yamato,
lead
I like Ivy,
keep it through the
I
early
like
game.
Paige.
Just had a little bit of a breakdown as you saw into the late game.
Yeah, right now for Shiv, the build, the meta build is kind of just tank Shiv.
I talked to a lot of these
Normal
teams
mode is street brawl. This is
beforehand,
normal mode.
Earns was
It's
like
not
a
street brawl.
consistent thing in every single one of their notes about like how they need to be doing better.
Yeah. And I think we saw a lot of that pressure too around those earn fights, right? I think we had a couple of those moments.
Yeah,
where
actually,
it was
while we're in
just
the
huge
downtime, I
earn
guess I can
fights that
just
were going and
I can update my tier list if there's anything that changed. Let me see. Let me do a little tier list updating here. Let's do some management here. Let me remove that. Okay, let's see. Celeste, Billy, Abrams. Probably still Celeste, Billy, Abrams, right? Probably, maybe Silver might be better than Billy. Silver is probably better than Billy. Redeem a build review? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can redeem a build review. I'm happy to do it. Silver is probably better than Billy. It's pretty crazy. What do I want to change in the S tier? Ivy's S tier. Maybe Great Talon is A tier on average. I don't know. I think Great Talon's actually really strong, but maybe A tier is more accurate. The current meta doesn't favor him that much, so you know I'd feel better with him A tier probably. You know, Yamato has actually been performing not as good as I expected her to. Let me see. I actually think that Drifter is S tier. Is that left to right? No, it's ordered alphabetically. So there's no ordering within the tiers. Tiers are not ordered. Okay, let me do this build review. Graves. Okay, let's see.
You think I would miss out on the Maelstrom? I can't wait to get out there.
I don't really like Battle Vest or Enchanters that much. Generally, but they're fine items. I just don't really love them that much on Graves specifically, but they're fine. I think Backstabber kind of sucks on Graves because of your limited range. So I'd probably go Slowing Bullets on average. Because a lot of the time people are going to be looking at you. I mean, people might run away sometimes. It's just you can't proc it with the level of consistency that you can on other heroes. I think that probably wouldn't be a big fan. Here you're getting improved spirit, which is probably fine. Inhibitor. Vamburst is okay. I've tried it. I do prefer Leech a little bit, but it's fine. These items are fine. I think you're delaying duration like a lot. From my experience, I think getting duration like much earlier is better. Especially with your AP. You're maxing Tombstone right away. And so I think duration is really, really good. So I would get duration earlier. That's a really old version of the build. Oh, I see. Interesting. All right, I was in mode review, you know? Oh, there it is. Okay. I see. Okay. All right. So you got duration earlier. Okay. Optional. Okay. Sure. The other later. Okay. Mid game. Ricochet, Silencer, Vamp Burst. I would replace Silencer with Inhibitor like every single time. I think Inhibitor is always better than Silencer. And I understand your reasoning of like we have Toxic so we can delay this, but the damage penalty and the amount of health that this gives you, because like let's say I buy these items, right? Let's say I have this, I have Toxic, I have this, and I don't know, like let's say I have this and Battle Vest, for example. You know, your build probably looks like this. All right, and let's say you buy Ricochet. From this position, the amount of HP that Inhibitor gives you. So I have 1200 HP. Obviously, I don't have boons. But if I buy Inhibitor, I go from 1200 to 600. So 1600. So I get almost 400 HP from buying Inhibitor. And it reduces their damage by minus 35%. And anti-heal does stack a little bit. And yeah. So it's just, in my opinion, it's just slightly better. Good Drifter build. You can look at this Listic build. It's good. Thank you for the Prime Tune, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Any reason as to why you choose not to use any mods? No specific reason. I just don't really want to use mods. I think it also makes for a better viewing experience when I'm not using any mods, because anybody that's just starting to try the game can view my stream very easily, you know? So I think that that's great. That's fantastic. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let's go back. We're still in the interview mode. Let me go on the tier list. Okay, Venator. Yeah, I mean, Venator might just be S+, but yeah, I do think Yamato might not be S tier. She might just be A tier. It's hard to say. She's been struggling a little bit more, I think. Yeah, Wraith might be C tier. I don't really see her do too well. I'm just trying to think, okay, which characters I moved down to B tier, if any. Hayes might be B tier on average, probably. The tourney has started. Yeah, you can see the mainstream right now. We're in between games right now, so I'm just you know. Victor. I don't really think Victor is I don't know. Mirage. Didn't even those mods? Yeah, there's a lot of mods. I guess this is fine. It's very difficult. Calico is really strong. Who coached the other team? So the coaches were Boger and Wick. Victor B. 7 needs to be an A at least. We can swap Victor and 7. 7's probably stronger. I'm down. 7 is probably stronger on average than Victor. Infernus is C in your opinion? I think Infernus is stronger than these 3 heroes. I think everyone here is stronger than the heroes at the bottom. I think Kelvin might be A, but it's just I don't know who to go down, who to put down, and like, you know, you have to compare the heroes to each other. How does one play Ivy? You can play like kind of like a support hybrid Ivy where you go like Headhunter, Backstabber, like items like that, and then you go into like Vortex Web, Alkfire, things like that. Yeah, I think it's dash build for Infernus. Yeah, go to Holiday BS. I think for most players probably not. He's kind of a specialist hero. Yeah, kind of a specialist hero. I think Viscous is completely fine in A. I think Viscous is completely fine in A. Pocket's stronger than A's? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Pocket's definitely stronger than A's. Billy and S plus might be slightly illegal. I don't know. Billy's still fucking Thanos. But I could see the argument for Billy S instead of S plus. I mean, these heroes are probably all stronger than Billy. Who else is an S plus? Camera's blocking. You can see it right here. I moved it a little bit. So Abrams, Billy, Celeste, Silver. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with Billy and S plus, but maybe he's not. But Shiv is definitely not S plus. The thing about Shiv too is that the lower rank you go, the worse he becomes. I think Apollo is A, but if you snowball, really strong. So let me add some Apollo builds though, because I need to. Sorry on that. Need to add some stuff.
Of course, the patron pairs me with a bunch of malcontents who refuse to pull their own weight. In which case, victory depends on how much extra burden I need to bear.
What's the masked spirit Apollo here? If they're being cringe. If you're being cringe, okay. I mean, it looks pretty normal-ish. Top 1 fencer NA. Okay, that I don't really love it. Vorchi sword. Devil May Care. It's a lot of purple items before any green items. It's a lot of purple items. Maybe I just need to publish my Apollo build. Work in progress. And then I need to do this, and I need to edit this. You start this, put 1 point, you go here, put 1 point, go here. 1 point, go here, max this. And then you basically go for this. Then you go for max this. And then I think it's just something like this. Let me publish here. Let me see, am I okay with it? Healing right, extra spirit, expansion, vuln. Here it's like basically pick one. Pick one of these, generally. Blah, blah. Yeah, looks fine. We can put that. I would have even put Celeste and Abrams on a whole different tier. I don't know if they're like really a whole different tier. Deathy, boom, okay. Like that. Let me see. Where are we at? Okay, we're still watching clips. Oh boy. Billy's good. I just don't think he's Celeste, Abrams, and Silver tier like those characters. I'm going to be nervous. Billy's fine for now. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's incredibly difficult to determine. I mean, I think Billy... Yeah. I mean, you are probably right. I will remove it. I will let myself be convinced of this. Is your Graves build still good? Yeah, I mean, I still use it, and I updated it somewhat recently, so yeah, definitely. Okay. Let's fix some builds here. What about Silver? We've Lomain and Idorian. I think that there's a together build that I wanted to add as well. Fix some builds while we wait. I need to change my title as well because I'm watching. So title. Why is Billy so good? He just does a lot of everything. So let me do time. Let me do Deathy's Deathslam, Watchparty, tier list, and builds between games. Lord NM best Silver build. Depending on Paradox, Paradox is strong. Let me see. Lord NM best Silver build, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine, honestly. I like it. Looks fine. Looks fine. Let me look at the together build here. I mean, together build is kind of the same thing, except there's a couple differences. It doesn't go Unstoppable, and it doesn't go Warpstone. Instead, it goes Stamina Mastery, Double Resilience, and Inhibitor. So you're going to be more of a tank, per se. And I do prefer the AP from this build. I think the 2 points here is like crazy. So I do prefer the together build slightly, but the Lord NM build looks good too. Let me see. Lord and not the Lord NM. Together. What the fuck am I doing? Together. Boom. Like that. Is the low main build even updated? I think I'm gonna remove it. Do that. Boom. Where's the lightning scroll? True. You send multiple E6 tier lists where Abrams, Celeste, and Silver are the highest tier by themselves. Yeah, I mean they're kind of just Thanos. Does this one not work? Let me see. Oh, it doesn't work. All right. Ido Silver fully annotated. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Delete the reports. Calico Xeno. Okay. You on Calico. You know, guys, this website is a little bit more maintenance than you would think. It's okay, so this one is outdated. Okay, cool. Let's see. There's really just nobody Ido Calicos right here. And let me see. Ido Calico. Okay, we're just gonna remove that. Nobody else is really maintaining Calico builds. Live Strike meta build. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't put ABL on the website because of you know, the incidents. No Celeste build yet? Yeah, I need to do that real quick.
Comfortable.
So Obi-Kim tank Celeste seems interesting. I'm down. Obi-Kim tank. Boom. Down to add that one. It's interesting. Ido Disruptor Celeste. What is this? Max 1. This one also looks fine. Also looks fine. I go a very different I go kind of a different thing. Ido Disruptor. Boom. Like that. And then what's wrong with ABL? Just, you know, let's add some incidents. Mobilytics Celeste by Hydration. Big look here. Oh, interesting. It's like a max ult. Straight up just like max ult. Okay. I don't love that. I don't love that. So less solved. All right, guys. This guy solved Celeste. I mean, we don't need to think more. This guy solved her. You just won the lottery? Generic Ed Boy? Let me see. It's true. You're actually rich. How many points do you have now, Wick? Spirit Strike. Okay. I don't know if I'm sold about the Spirit Strike, but... I'm not sure. I'm not sold. We'll stick with that for now. We'll stick with that for now. Sharpshooter Celeste. I mean, he solved it, bro. Sorry if I missed it, but Lash really is still meta-defining S tier. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think Lash is still very strong. I mean, I could put Lash in A tier, but that's gonna get the anti-Lashers angry. But Lash is honestly on par with a lot of these heroes. Not all of them, though. Lash is probably like, if I ordered it, I'd put him like bottom of S tier, but he's strong. He's strong for sure. Are we in the next game? Oh shit, we've got the draft. Okay. All right. We've got the draft. Sorry about that. Yam A Apollo S. Maybe. Do you see Eternity Radiant GG is putting on for Deadlock? No, what is that? Radiant GG. Calico to S tier because I don't play it. True. What's a good build on Yamato? You can look at the website. Generally Together has a pretty good one. And yeah. Okay, so 6 boons and a dream. Are they doing anything different here? Best friends by the third. I'm surprised by the same starter. Rem, Shiv, Abrams. Honestly, Shiv was pretty useless that game, I think. I don't think they should have gone for the Shiv again, but it must be a comfort pick. Maybe he just had a bad game too. He had a bad start, and maybe they're fine with it. Viscous is back to melee. Yeah, melee Viscous is pretty good right now. Attorney for marginalized, and they do calling all heroes Valorant game changers. Oh, really? I've never seen that. Radiant GG Deadlock. Let me look my. You have like a link to an announcement of something or something? I can't even. I googled Radiant GG Deadlock and I haven't been able to find anything. All right, let me see. Anyone interested in joining for a small tournament, especially interested in getting more marginalized gender Deadlock competitors involved? Anyone is welcome to fill out the form below. Interesting. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I didn't hear anything about it. Why do you say Shiv is worth the lower rank? Because in order for Shiv to be really good, you need to be good at the movement of Shiv, and the movement of Shiv is much harder than it looks. And if you look at Shiv players that have bad movement, the hero does not look that good. The hero is balanced around the right click being used for movement. If you're not using right click properly, then it's pretty shit. Was Ivy's Backstabber one of the items you sell sooner? Convince me on its value. I mean, Backstabber is an incredible item for Ivy. It gives you everything you want: movement speed. It gives you wall hacks on people. It reduces their bullet resist. You sell Backstabber pretty late into the game usually, but it's definitely an item that you sell eventually. Yeah. What makes Drifter S tier right now, in your opinion? A lot of small things, right? Life Strike is quite a potent item at the moment, and he uses it very well. Life Strike, Spirit Strike, etc. Spirit Snatch, sorry. 2, his buffs have just kind of made it so he just does a shit ton of damage. Like if you've 1v1 Drifter recently, you know that Drifter just like fucking melts you, basically. Especially like Toxic Bullets is very good on Drifter right now. The ultimate is still incredibly good and has always been incredibly good. And so he's just a very, very solid hero right now. What does Ivy do besides control ganks and rat? Ivy can split push. Ivy can participate in team fights. Ivy can fly her teammates. She can push a walker with a teammate and then fly the teammate away when they're in danger. She can participate in team fights late game with an ult, vortex web, silence combo and everything. Yeah, it's hard to learn Lash. It's not that hard, but it's not the easiest hero. Like compared to a lot of the heroes in the game, Lash is harder than the average hero, but yeah, he's not like crazy hard or anything, but you need good mechanics. For the details about the game, like how different buffs, debuff stacks, different resist work, etc. Do we have an Excel sheet kind of thing for this? Not at the moment, no. How does sell prio work? I've been making my own builds, so I can't figure that out. It doesn't really matter as far as I'm aware. I think it just shows like when you're selling something, the sell menu, I think it just shows like the things, but yeah. Love seeing Dynamo, true. Such a sad ending to last game. All my points are gone. Yep, GG. Wick stole all your points, bro. Wick stole all your points. Who's the hardest hero in your opinion? I think Holiday has a good claim for that. I think that, Holiday's a good contender. I would say Sinclair can be a good contender. I would say that Viscous can be a good contender. I would say a hero like, heroes like Mina or Apollo or things like that can have a very, very high skill ceiling. It kind of depends what you consider, like what you mean when you say a hero is hard, right? Some people mean the hero is hard to get value out of in the first place. Some people talk about skill ceiling. Pocket, for example, I think can have a very, very high skill ceiling. But at the same time, every time I say Pocket's hard, people are like, Pocket's not hard. You just press 4. And it's like, yeah, you can get a lot of value out of Pocket by just pressing 4. So that's true. Doesn't mean Pocket doesn't have a high skill ceiling. Using trophy is hated on too much. I feel like it still has some value on some characters. Yeah, it can have some value, yeah. Ivy can speak Spanish, true. From the perspective of your tier list, what tier would you want hero power to balance towards? Do you like heroes being higher in power across the board, or would you want them to be lower? Well, my reasoning is basically like, let's say Valve comes to me right now and they're like, okay, what should I do for balance? I would say that heroes in this upper bracket, S+ to S tier, should either get... So the heroes in S+ tier are clear nerfs, okay? So these are like nerf these guys. Like these heroes need nerfs. The heroes in S tier are like either they need nerfs or they need some adjustment of power. For example, Shiv has like a shit ton of power that's in his ult and his third ability, and maybe that might not be that fun. So maybe he needs to be tweaked or like reworked in some way. But also it's fine if these heroes stay there. The main thing that I determine for this would be like, okay, how long have they been S tier, right? If heroes are S tier for like a really long time, then people get bored of them. And so maybe you just do a nerf just to switch it up a little bit, but I don't think these heroes require like a super significant nerf. Balance is like very like fragile. The heroes in A tier, I think, are kind of like what I would strive towards for balance. So I think that most of these heroes probably don't need a buff, although you could buff certain parts of their kits that are like maybe underutilized, right? So if you think, okay, this hero's A tier, but there's a part of his kit that's a little bit underutilized, maybe we could buff that a little bit. And then the heroes in B tier and C tier, in my opinion, need buffs. or need meta changes in order to become stronger. So while I wouldn't say Kelvin needs a buff necessarily, I think too much of Kelvin's power is tied to his ultimate dome, and I think that makes it a little bit kind of unfun. And I would rather get a little bit more power in the rest of Kelvin's kit back. Like for example, just buff Kelvin's lane a little bit. Just give him a little bit of extra health regen. He only has 1 right now, so just bumping that to 2 already would help him a lot, and maybe nerf dome a little bit, something like that, right? So here's the match ID. Let me go in game. Hopefully that answers your question. Are the tiers ordered? No, the tiers are not ordered. They're ordered alphabetically. They need to be careful making Kelvin and Victor viable. I mean, they already are viable. But yes. Answers your question. Awesome. Glad to hear it. What makes Ivy strong right now? Ivy's just strong at like all stages of the game. She has a good lane, good mid game. She can abuse healing Nova. She has different viable builds. She's extremely flexible. And the games kind of go late right now, and she's very, very strong in the mid-boss fights. She's very strong in the base fights with her ultimate Vortex Web combo, and so I think she's quite strong. I do like your comprehensiveness overall with your meta explaining stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that.
I need to be ready to defend myself.
Melee Ivy OP. Ivy's amazing. Yep, she is. All right, who do we watch in the laning stage? It looks like this time the Shiv got a bit of a better start. If 7 got COVID, would you say that's a 6-7? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I have a drink of these guys, so this is the same as last game. This is the same. These are the same team, so we're still an emissary-ish, right? Ivy copy boss of war flashbacks, true. It's okay for characters to be meta defining, just not forever. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, the way when you balance a game, you're balancing a game for the players. You're not balancing for theoretical, like, perfect balancing. That's the thing I think people forget about is, like, you know, you can't strive for an ideal. You have to balance according to what's happening. And at the end of the day, player fatigue is very real when it comes to certain builds, certain heroes, etc. If you see the same hero just dominate for a really, really long time, then it's just, you know, it's very unfun. And people want diversity. So I think heroes that haven't had their, you know, time to shine should kind of get that. Ooh, Silver's healing right got canceled right away. That's not good. You balance for what players think. Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, that's why for balance, you know, it's important to get some player feedback because, you know, you can have your ideal, but when you're balancing the game for like what's happening right now, you definitely like want to listen to the player base to an extent. You don't necessarily want to listen to their suggestions, but you at least want to listen to their complaints because players might not know how to fix problems, but players are good at spotting problems and being like, yeah, that's definitely an issue. Second healing right that gets canceled from the Silver. Yoink. If you had to choose a new S+ hero, what would it be if you had balance control? I don't really know. I guess. It's hard to say. I would try to make it so that the S+ hero is not like a frontliner. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. Everyone needs to get nerfed. Yeah, 100%. Page. I don't know. It's hard. You don't really want any hero to be S+ ideally, but it's gonna happen. Like, it's very hard to prevent it. So I wouldn't really balance with the I wouldn't balance with the idea of making any hero S+. My idea with balance would be try to make certain heroes S. Ideally, no hero S+. No hero that like is clearly above the rest on a different category. That would be how I would try to balance. But of course, there would be a hero that ends up being S+, regardless of what you do, because it's almost impossible. Yeah. Isn't Mina bad late game? I feel like even carry out damages. I mean, Mina does fall off a little bit, yes. But she's not that bad late game. She's still strong. I mean, her ult does % damage. especially late game, you're gonna have it max, right? So max ult, 1% current health is damage, helps her, you know, stay relevant throughout the game. What would you change about current Apollo? I actually, I know that I might be in the minority in this, but I actually think Apollo is completely fine right now. I actually don't think Apollo needs any changes. I know that people disagree with me on that, but that's unfortunate. Well, we're gonna move to a different guy. But yeah, I don't actually think Apollo needs changes. I think that there's clear counterplay to Apollo. Counterspell is very good. Slowing Hex is very good. Even silences can be very good against him. His damage does fall off later in the game. He's just a snowball character. If he snowballs you, then he looks like the most OP character ever. But if he doesn't, you know, he's fine, I think. What do you think is the best way to nerf Silver? I think they need to nerf her human form. Like, I think her one does too much damage right now. Like, her one is just crazy in human form. Like, her human form is just a little bit too strong. Like, I think she's supposed to be kind of weak in human form, or a little bit weaker. Right now, she just feels like she's Thanos in human form and Thanos in wolf form. So, I would be fine for her to be Thanos in wolf form if her human form wasn't Thanos. But yeah, can you counterspell Apollo's ult? Yes, you can. You can. Yeah, I mean, if Apollo doesn't get ahead, he's really not a problem at all, I think, from my experience. Why is his reach so far, though, with that one skill? Because he's quite easy to kite in the first place, so, you know, I don't think it's a problem. His range is not that far unless he builds range for it. Ricochet Silver? Nah, I don't. I think in most situations you try to get like, other items. I think they should make her human 1 scale with gun. I mean, it does scale with gun, though. It already does. It already scales with gun. What's the best build for Apollo? You can type !point builds and check on the website the builds I have listed. Yeah, counterspelling Apollo ult is very, very forgiving, yes. Wish they reduced the power on 3 a bit to strengthen his gun in close range. They could do that. I mean, Apollo's gun could get like a slide buff too, but they already gave Apollo's gun a slide buff. I don't know if it needs another one or if people just aren't creative enough. Turnus game? No, this is Emissary. This is not a Turnus. Nobody in the tournament's a Turnus. This is the tournament. Anybody that's just joining us, this is a tournament that is not for the pros, right? So this tournament was, you know, is hosted by me and Deathslam Events, which I'm a co-founder of. And what we do, I mean, we do some pro tournaments as well. We've done the Deathslam Invitational. We've done pro tournaments in the past. But what we like to do is we like to do tournaments for the average players. Give them a coach, make the teams. For example, these teams were coached by Wick and Boger, who are both the Turner 6 players. All of our coaches are Turner 6 players, pretty much, with some minor exceptions. I think there's a few that aren't, but most of our coaches are Turner 6. And yeah, it's just a cool opportunity for average players to get a chance to play. This is a Division 4 game, correct? Yes. Are the tournaments NA only? So NA is our focus, but we are expanding to other regions. Just it takes time and we're calculating things. So if you're ever interested, you can join the Discord. ! Deathslam in the chat. ! Deathslam will give you the link to the Discord. Not Boger with a U, Boger with an E. You had no idea this was a tournament premise? Yeah, I mean, we'd love to do stuff for EU in the future as well. We just got to take things one step at a time. And I'm going to be honest with you. Hosting these tournaments is a lot of work behind the scenes. Like, way more than you can think. I mean, just to give you guys a quick little idea of how much work it is, right? I mean, we have infrastructure built for it, but first of all, we don't make any money. Deathslam Events is run by volunteers exclusively. So just start with that, right? Everybody that's doing the work behind the scenes is a volunteer, not getting paid. We give staff some compensation when we have sponsors, like for example, when we were sponsored by Metal, but other than that, we don't really, you know, we can't really pay our staff. We don't pay ourselves either, you know. We had to handle over 800 signups for this tournament. We have 48 teams that we had to create, and out of these teams, you know, people needed subs, people needed different rosters. There's always issues to handle. You have to coordinate the 48 teams. You have to make sure that they all have the Discord role, that they all have a Discord channel. You have to assign each team a coach. So we had to reach out to, you know, basically like 20 different coaches to be able to coach all these 48 teams. Like, it's a shit ton of work behind the scenes. A ton of work behind the scenes. Thank you for the Prime Short and 2 Max. I appreciate that. Do you think you're going to continue the series when the game releases? 100%. I mean, we're here to stay. We're here to stay. I want to do what I can to help the community, and I think that this is fantastic for the community, and so I definitely want to continue it. You have to have a team? No, actually, if you have a team, you can't join with a pre-made team. You can only join as an individual, and you can ask to be put on a team with friends, but there's no guarantee you will. We make all the teams to guarantee within reason that the teams are balanced. And as you saw with the last game, and as you saw with this game, you know, these are teams that we created from random people signing up, and the games are very close. The games are very close, and they're going to be close the whole tournament. I appreciate that, Yusholf. So yeah, it's made for solos, you know. We want this to be an introduction for anyone that's interested in playing in a team environment, but, you know, has a 9-to-5, has a family, just has other responsibilities, can't dedicate the time to, you know, be able and experience Deadlock the way that I think Deadlock is meant to be played, which is with 5 other people in an organized environment, which makes, you know, with draft, which makes the Deadlock experience, you know, much cooler. You can do strategies, you can meet friends, and, you know, I've seen lots of people that I've met, friends that they hang out with, like very, very frequently from this. What is this, an earn run? Yeah, I mean, look, what I'll say as well is that everybody that joins our tournaments, like most people experience significant growth as a player. I mean, Manzio was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's here still, but, you know, he's an example, and there are many other examples. You know, he joined our initial DDS like almost a year ago at this point. He said he was originally like around Archon-ish, and now he's top 600 in North America, you know, which is a huge achievement. Obviously not everyone is like that, but I know a few people that, you know, started in like Archon, Oracle-ish, and are now Eternus after playing in our events. Yeah, Tetsuo was Emissary. He's Ascendant 6 now. So, you know, it's not only awesome for the community, but it's also one of the best ways to improve the game, you know? I got a coach from E6 to Alchemist in Deathy's Discord. It's the real deal. Every Oracle player in your event's going to be Eternus now? Okay, I mean, you know what I mean.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're an Archon 4 scrubbed meat. That's all good, man. Does it cost money to sign up? No, everything's free. Everything's free. Type exclamation Death Slam, join the Discord, and just stay tuned in the announcements. Like I said, we run these events every couple of months, so you're going to have to wait a little bit for the next one, but just stay tuned. Yeah. Thank you for the tier 1, Nikobi. I appreciate that. What's up, Deathy? How's the slam so far? This is the second game. Game 1 was a fucking movie. You know, like, we saw like a crazy comeback in game 1 from the team, which is the Archmother side in this one, and it's crazy. Yeah. You remember joining in some tournaments like this from the early Overwatch days, but the streamers running those didn't provide coaching? That's really cool. We think that coaching is essentially, we think coaching is almost essential to kind of like not only set us apart, but also the way that we go about it, right? Is we want it to be a win-win. So there's a lot of people that want to do coaching in Deadlock that might be good coaches, that might be good enough, but they don't have the reach to sell their coaching services. So what we do is we tell them like, hey, you can coach these teams and you're not going to get compensated, but you put in 2 hours. And these can be your first clients, you know, and it can help you get started with your coaching. We're pretty like loose with our coaching like requirements, right? Like if you're high rank, we'll let you coach if we think like you're a good person. And you know, you basically be their first customer, give them coaching experience. So the players get free coaching, the coaches get free experience, and they also get to advertise. They get free advertisement, right? They get to advertise their coaching services and be like, hey, if you want more coaching sessions, like, you know, here's how much I charge. Asking for a friend that's been our sub. Is a sub for the current team allowed a chance to play in the next DDS? I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure. But I do think that the no DSL player only applies for like main players, I believe. But yeah. You're a Death Slam shit. I think I missed it. Can anyone join? Yes, anyone can join.
How long you think you can hide from me?
Yeah, exactly, Shaman. Yeah, I mean, the networking aspect is big too, right? Like all our casters, like a lot of our casters, okay, some of our casters have previous experience in other games. Some of our casters don't have previous experience, right? So they're kind of just like getting to, you know, getting to practice and getting exposure for it as well. And yeah, the networking is like, you know, you get to connect with like-minded people. And yeah, I mean, it's just overall, it's just really cool. It's a very wholesome event and very wholesome chunkus. And it's only possible because of you guys, you know, at the end of the day, it's not really me that's making this possible. It's more so the fact that you guys have given me a platform. And since you guys have given me a platform, I can use my time and my kind of like community presence to do things like this, you know? So basically, hey, I mean, continue helping me get a... What the fuck? Bro just ran in the urn in front of 6 people. I mean, he dropped a 1k bag, but it's still worth it, honestly, unless the entire urn got denied. I mean, it's probably close, but he just fucking walked in and he didn't give a fuck, bro. He didn't give a fuck. I'm new to the game. Where can I find a group to play and learn it with? I mean, you can check out the Deathslam Discord, !Deathslam. It's a good place. Otherwise, you can try my own personal Discord, but yeah. Isn't only 40% of the urn deniable? Yeah. What I mean is, if they deny 40% of the urn and they get a 1k bag and they kill Abrams, it's probably like an even-ish trade. You may not like it. This is what peak urn looks like. Do you think KD is essential on Haze? No, I don't think it's essential, but it's quite good. But it's not essential, no. It's replaceable, you know. You want fire rate on Haze. Can you concisely explain what makes ganking so good in high elo? Yep. I can explain it to you in 30 seconds. I'll do it right now. Okay, starting now. What makes ganking so good in high elo is that the risk to reward ratio is inherently skewed to the person ganking, because if you gank at the correct time, meaning after you cleared the wave, very often you are not going to lose anything from ganking, because if you do it fast enough and it doesn't work out, you can come back to your lane by the time the next wave hits your tower. So the risk is pretty much very low, and the reward is you get a kill, you get some money, and you snowball a lane. There you go. Hopefully that answers it. No, the coaches are not in voice chat during the games, no. It's just a prep thing, yes. They do like VOD reviews with them like before the tournaments and stuff. No worries, AG, no worries. What elo is this? Is emissary. Do you think there's going to be roles in Deadlock in the future? It's hard to say, but I don't think so. I don't think there are going to be strict roles in Deadlock, no. What are the rules in Deathslam ranks? If you're Ascendant, then drop, can you still compete? Yes, so once you're in the tournament, we don't do any adjustment as far as rank goes. So even like we just use the rank that you like signed up with and that, you know, Stat Locker shows you at. We do a combination of those. But, you know, if your rank changes while you're in the tournament, we don't change any competition. And the goal for our ecosystem is to help players improve. So it would be crazy if we did adjustments and we were like, yeah, you know, you ranked up and you're too good now, so you can't play. It's like, look, if you improve and you rank up really fast, good for you, you know? You ganked a lane and died, and then my teammates calls you slurs. Well, you know, what can you do, man? That's the downside, I guess. The coaches are not talking to the teams during live games now. You can get promoted between seasons. Yeah, that's for the league. So the league and the DDS have slightly different approaches. But yeah, we have a league which then after has multiple divisions. And then the way that the divisions work at the end of the day is essentially like you can climb through the divisions, right? So if you win a division or place really high, you have the opportunity to get bumped up and all that stuff, right? So yeah. Can you explain when ganking should happen? I mean, essentially, first of all, you want to clear the wave before ganking, okay? If the wave is about to drop and you gank, that's a bad time to gank. Second of all is the factors that determine ganking are usually the following. You want to look at the nearby lanes. So if you're in middle, you can look left and right, but if you're on the left or right lane, you usually want to look middle. You want to look at the enemy's HP and your teammates' HP in that lane, and also the positioning. So are they at their tower? Are they at your tower? So if they're low HP or like half HP and they're like in the middle of the lane or towards your tower, those are like incredible indicators that a gank would be great at that time, for example.
I see Ivy. I see the enemy.
How does the lighting look, by the way? I don't have new lighting. I just changed the way that it's set up a little bit. Is it better? Is it worse? You also want to time your gank with the power spike if you can. I mean, that's like in a really ideal scenario, but a lot of the time you don't really need to time it with a power spike. But obviously you want to, like, you know, at the end of the day, why all those factors matter is because you want to gank when you think you can kill someone. So if you're like half HP and you don't have any cooldowns, then it's probably not a good gank, right? But if you, for example, I don't know, and if you're like Lash and you try to gank before you have grapple, you can gank before grapple. It's just a little bit risky, for example, because that's one of the main ways that you're going to bridge the gap. So depending on your hero, you might need a certain abilities to gank or a certain item that might make it easier to gank. For example, let's say you rush slowing Hex and you're thinking of like ganking a Mina. Yo, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no... You like the previous lighting better? Okay. You prefer the old lighting? Okay. One sec. Let me... What about this? Is that better? Or was it just too bright? Is that better?
No one will be denied my aid.
It's better? Okay. Alright. That's better for my eyes too anyway, so I'm pretty happy. Hypothetically, is it possible for two people to look for a team together for a Death Slam tourney? Yes, but there's no guarantee. So the way that we do it, when you sign up for one of our tournaments, you can say that you want to play with someone specific. We have a little box to be like, hey, do you want to play with someone? And then you can name them. However, there's no guarantee that you will be playing with them because, you know, we might not be able to make it work. I can see what kind of doors you prefer. It's very normal. Okay. You like the Deathy with facial hair better? Well, it's regrowing, as you can see. You know, you can maybe see a little stubble. It's growing, guys. I don't know if you guys knew this about facial hair, but fun fact, when you shave, it actually grows back. This is a very close game so far. There's been very little kills happening. Rank wise, yeah, like for example, ranks is one thing that might not make it work. Like if you're, I don't know, if you're like emissary and your friend is like phantom, then it probably won't work. But if you guys are both similar rank, and you guys have like similar like availabilities and like, you know, like we also try to make it so teams have like hero pools that like fit, right? So yeah. I thought if you shaved it was gone forever. I know, it's crazy. As someone who has transformed themselves into being a pure beam of light, it's fine. Okay. All right. You can't tell the difference. Yeah, I mean, YouTube quality is a little bit worse than Twitch, so you might not be able, it might look pretty meh. Giga Chad beard transplant. So subscribe with your Twitch Prime today and help him become the true Giga Chad of Deadlock. Well, guys, I regret to inform you that that's just false advertising. However, if you subscribe with Prime, you will have my eternal gratitude. And if you subscribe with a regular sub, you will have my double eternal gratitude. Think about that, which is crazy. Oh, wait. The knock on the Mina? Ooh, Mina's dead. Mirage is kind of scaling. Yo, is Ruffles him? Ruffles is like kind of like the Giga Chad carry. Like, he doesn't buy green items. He doesn't need them. Like, he just buys orange items. Maybe a little purple here and there, right? And he just kills. I have a charity for kids who suck. It's true. If it's eternal, does that mean I only need to sub once? I mean, you'll have my gratitude, yeah. You'll have my eternal gratitude. Eternally. No vegetables, the average rank of this tourney. So there's 3 divisions. There's Division 4, which is what we're watching right now, which is around Emissary. Oh, wait, he's been hooked in the middle lane. There's Division 3, which is around average, like, you know, Archon, Oracle-ish. Oh my god, what a hook. And there's Division 2, which is more like average, like Phantom. Oh my god, big lash ults. I got Abrams is going in. Nope, he's going out. What is happening in the middle lane right now? It's a bit of a clusterfuck. In the side lane, though, we have a 1v1 Lycan Curse. Oh, Mirage goes down. Oh, shit. Yo, Addison might be him on the fucking silver, though. Might be the Silver King. Silver Go. What about Division 1? There's no Division 1 for this tournament. But Division 1 is more like Ascendant / Eternus. But for this tournament, we didn't have a Division 1. And then we also have in the league, we have Premier Division, which is basically like, you know, High Eternus. Yeah. You could have signed up for this and you didn't even realize? Yeah. The superior duration increase overall duration? Yes, it does. Could you love a Chud son? Yeah. I could. Mirage has healing, right? And that's it. That's like parsley on your french fries. Honestly, that's a perfect that's a perfect comparison. I love that. I love that a lot. That's perfect. Silver dropped the bag. Yeah, well, you know. Silver's dead for like 1 million years too. You want a piece of the Lash? Yo, Lash just took infinite damage from Mina though. Why is Phantom considered average? No, I'm not saying Phantom is average. I was saying Phantom average in this division. Phantom is not average. Phantom is above average. Average is around Archon Emissary. But I meant in this in Division 2, the average is like Phantom. So Sun stands left getting left out. Yeah, for this one. Yeah. No. Oracle's not the average. Oracle's above average. Average is like Archon Emissary-ish. Like high Emissary, low Archon is usually like the 50th percentile. Correct, Golden Goosh. Correct. That is correct. Emissary feels like the average now. Yeah, it's like high Emissary, like low Archon. Yeah, it's around there. Boom! Phantom Strike grab. Okay, can we kill this guy? Or is this guy just fucking Thanos? Yo, get... Oh, no, Shiv backed up with 1 stamina. No. Okay, he's dead to Lash. It's fine. Shiv didn't need to execute him. It's all good. Dude, this is a close-ass game. 10 kills to 9. How many hours do these people have? I would guess most of these people have like around a few hundred hours ish. With like the highest amount of hours any of these people will have is probably around 1,000, but I would guess most of them are 500 or below. But there's probably like a few people that have like 1,000 maybe, but I would guess most of them are 500 or below. Yeah. You want to see some Majestic Leap kidnapping tech on Mo? Oh shit. Wait. Big charge? Okay. Let me look at the Ivy build here. I'll see what we've got. Interesting counterspell on Ivy. I guess the idea is for the Lash, but I feel like you just have Stone Form, so you don't really need counterspell. Like, I feel like people don't buy counterspell on Ivy just because, like, you already have Stone Form. Deadlock is the first game. How many hours do you have on Deadlock? I have like 4,000. What do I do when my team keeps feeding? Just focus on yourself, man. Your team's gonna feed. You're gonna lose. No matter what you do, you're gonna lose like 40% of the games you play. Just remember that. No matter what you do on average, you're gonna lose 40% of the games, unless you're like way better than your rank. You know, but over a long enough period of time, you're gonna lose like 40% of your games. So just focus on the games that you can win. Focus on what you can do. Try not to think about your teammates too much. I know it's hard, and I know it's a very human thing, but it is what it is, you know. Wait, we've got 2 fights happening right now. They're chasing the Dynamo. Dynamo's just gonna escape. It was Rem and Mo. They just had no damage. Yo, wait. Oh, that guy just exploded. All right, wait, guys. Mirage is kind of learning. He does have a green item. However, he hasn't hit his green power spike. But he does have a green item at least. This is when I would love for him to buy inhibitor. That'd be lit if he bought inhibitor right here. If you're down by 40k and you don't have a huge chance at a comeback, practice fundamentals. If you're down 40k and you don't have a huge chance at a comeback, what I always say is I would much rather try to play to win than play not to lose. So just understand, okay, what's our best chance of a comeback? Go for a play. Like, if you're in a terrible, dire situation, what I'll say is what's worked for me best, I mean, it almost never works because you're in a dire situation, but it will work sometimes, is just understand, okay, how do we come back? Usually it's like, okay, we just need to get a pick, try to get a pick, and maybe force an earn or go mid-boss. So just tell your team, all right, guys, like, we're down 40k. It's not looking good, but maybe we group up, look for a fight, and if we lose the fight, then, you know, we lose the game. If we win the fight, then we get a chance of coming back. You want to look for a pick, and if you just play like together with your team at most ranks and you catch someone by surprise, they're going to be dead for 90 seconds if you're ahead, and all of a sudden you might have an opportunity to get another pick, and then that might be mid-boss, and you might come back into the game. So that's what I would do. What rank is this match you're spectating? So this is an Emissary average match in the Deathy's Death Slam tournament. Still no balance patch is getting annoying. I'm sure there's going to be a balance patch soon enough. Sometimes the other team gets way too cocky. Yeah, 100%. Playing not to lose when behind is boring and teaches you nothing. Yeah, you just gotta go for the best play now. You know, if you're only down like 10 or 20k, then you can play a little bit more defensively. But if you're down like a shit ton of money and you have essentially like very, very low chance of winning, I would definitely like try something. Do you think we'll have another set of new heroes? I honestly have no idea. Maybe. Div's kind of caught here. Not looking good. Goodbye, Shiv, unfortunately. That is quite a big kill as well. Instead of new heroes, how about they prio objectives? I'm sure objectives is on their radar. Emissary, I should have signed up. I was worried I was too low rank. Yeah, this is the lowest rank division. So you could have made it in this one if you're around Emissary, yeah? Or even slightly lower. Yo, Mirage is just kind of frying. You guys got decent aim for his rank. It's not bad at all. He's hitting his shots. Do you think the backing might become the mid box? Hopefully, man. Does Valve take input from streamers or high rank players about balance? I think Valve takes input from a lot of different people. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's definitely people that they probably value the input from more than others. But historically with Valve, you know, even with like Dota, for example, they do like have a discourse with like top players and stuff. Yeah. But the forums are open to everyone, and I can tell you that Valve reads the forums 100%. These are, well, there's been many boosts, Setri, so it's kind of hard to say, but kind of mostly post boost. Okay, good TP from Mirage. Good TP, gets out of trouble. I like that. Valve has something more valuable than people who can play online: internal statistics. That is true. Of course, Valve also uses statistics, but like I said, you know, balancing a game is a question of feeling as well. It's not just about stats. But yeah. Can I play as Ascendant 3? So if you're Ascendant 3 for this tournament, you probably would not have made it in, but you can always apply. And, you know, like regardless, what I say, guys, is just apply to our events if you fulfill the criteria. Whenever we do an event, we always make it clear, like, hey, who can apply? And if we don't tell you that you can't apply, then you can apply. And if you're not fit, then you're just not going to get picked. So you really have nothing to lose. Bebop's going in. Double bomb. Oh my goodness. Lash holds onto the Bebop. Lash hates Bebop canonically. I can't believe Lash just got solo black hold. I can't believe it. Wait, I gotta get on the Mirage POV here. He's gonna clean up. Or is he? Oh, he's just dead. Actually not good. Mo's just not there. Well, this is a disaster for the Archmother, and that's going to be the first mid-boss at 34 minutes here. You can't sign up with a team? That is correct.
Let's go mid.
Sorry for them.
Not for this event. Lash hate crime, yeah. Knocking a bit of green. Yeah, I think before going Silencer, he should have went Inhibitor for sure. Would have given him... you know, would have given him a little bit more green investment, made him a little harder to kill, but you know, it happens. It is what it is. They're gonna go mid. Nothing to be stopped. But hey, as we know, people throw with mid boss all the time. These types of events are really good for the community. They're really fun. Why did she just do 5 ground dashes? You know, they're emissary. That's the answer. Just showing up is the best thing you can do to get into any event. Yeah, of course. Of course. All right, well, Mina is getting a little scary. Hayes is also 3-0 and 10. Kind of full build Hayes at this point. A little bit scary. You feel like games are often too long? I do think games are a little bit too long right now. A little too hard to end. When is it reasonable to expect the next big Chungus patch? So by big Chungus patch, do you mean like the 6-0 patch, or are you talking about a balance patch? If you're talking like a patch like we just got with like the 6 heroes and the new game mode and the fucking new bases and all that stuff, I would guess like 4 to 5 months at least, you know? The last one took 5 months and it was obviously massive. I wouldn't be surprised if this one also takes another 4 or 5 months, you know? So basically we got it. It was late January. So I think it's fair to expect for the next big patch, you know, somewhere like in June, maybe, you know, could be June, something like that. Could be July. Yeah. Do you think meta around boxes need to change for high level? I think boxes are cool right now. I don't actually have a problem around the boxes. Please no more 6 or 7 month wait. I think it's going to be a long wait. I'm going to be honest. Wait, the Moan Curl grab onto the urn. Bebop literally just watched, stood there and picked up the urn. He didn't care about helping his Haze. He was just watching. Oh my god, big charge. Pops Metal Skin. He's tanking. They are fighting into 3 rejuves though. This is very risky. They are fighting into 3 rejuves. Let's watch the Mirage POV. Thank you, the Prime 07. Null 1, 2, 3, 4, sorry. Silver goes down. They get 1 rejuve out of the way. Another rejuve out of the way. don't know what it is, but rejuve seems to be more of a curse than a blessing at this rank. They're just consistently dying with rejuve. Oh my god, they've lost all 3 rejuves. Just like that, it's over. Rem with the sleep. Flash ult, onto 3. Tornado. Beautiful tornado. Oh my god. Maybe rejuve is just fake at this rank. You guys relate to this? Is this what it's like at home? Okay, Mirage is gonna defend the walker. I respect that. He's gonna reset the waves. He's gonna get Giga rich. Does Metal Skin work in Silver Wolf from attack? It does, yes. It's very good against Silver. This is Emissary. This is exactly what it's right. Like, okay. Hopefully this is relatable for you guys. I think that's another cool part about doing events like this is, you know, at the end of the day, it's just, it's cool because you can relate to it, right? And it's, yeah, it's awesome. Ruffles, Loki, smurfing. Ruffles is consistent. I mean, he's just dishing out the damage, but I think Jolt is the one that's smurfing. I mean, look at those lash ults. I mean, he's so handsome. What makes Mirage a step above Haze in every team? Why is Mirage the bigger priority gun person? I feel like for carrying, Haze is better, but I can see how teams would value Mirage, Tornado, /Stun. So for carrying, Haze is actually significantly worse than Mirage because she's much easier to itemize around. So if you're playing against Haze, you buy Metal Skin, she does 0 damage. If you're playing against Mirage, you buy Metal Skin, he still does significant damage with his Jin's Mark, and he always buys Toxic and on-hit items, etc. So the damage types make Mirage less easy to itemize against. Also, Mirage has much better macro and is better fit to be a side laner because of his ultimate, meaning he can always be in side lanes and then he can just use his teleport to show up the fights. So in short, that's why like teams generally are gonna prio. Okay, they're like feeding for the walker. This is a classic moment. Wait, big lash ult though. Oh my god, they're also hurt. Yo, they're all ignoring the Mirage. Oh god, Mirage went in with a tornado. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, he's still alive. Yo, how is he alive? Okay, he's dead. Haze is a much more effective jungler ganker. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think she's a jungler, but she's definitely a ganker. And she can jungle. Oh god, the walker healed. Oh no! He killed the other walker and then this one healed, but it's all right. Damn. My emissary teams think mid boss means play boss music as you walk around mid lane. That's funny, Sean. That's funny. This feels like a really low elo game. It is emissary, so it is low elo. I mean, it's basically, this is your average Deadlock player. This right here is what you're watching is your average Deadlock player, which makes this a lot of fun. On Silver, can someone explain to me why Shred is specifically good on her more than other heroes? It's not so much that it's good on her more than other heroes. It's just that it's the most effective way to scale her damage because the other things don't benefit all of your abilities, right? So all of your abilities do like gun damage basically, right? And building more fire rate doesn't make your abilities do more damage. However, building more shred makes your abilities do more damage. Does that make sense? Like it makes your 1 do more damage, your 2 do more damage, stuff like that. Also, your 1 already gives you infinite amounts of fire rate, which makes shred better as well. Does that make sense? Like a gun damage is an equation that's always like, it's just shred, weapon damage, and fire rate. And Silver already accomplishes the fire rate from the 1, and her abilities don't benefit from fire rates. And then she already gets the gun damage just from weapon investment, which means shred is very valuable. Why does the slash play like super? Maybe it is super on a Smurf. Is weakening plus rusted still bugged on Silver? I know there's a lot of things that were bugged with weakening. I'm not sure. Wait, oh my god, the 3-man stun. No, this guy is just him, bro. Yo. I mean, he didn't hit the charge, unfortunately, like, but... Oh my god. Okay, the curse? Yo, they bought curse. I'm actually impressed. The combo? Oh, he's dead? But it's fine if they trade it. Okay, Lash still has ult, by the way. Lash still has ult. Okay, ult's the Silver. They're gonna clean her up. She's perma CC'd. Surely they kill her. Yep. Oh my goodness. This is some crazy stuff. That stun AoE was massive. He has expansion. He doesn't know. No expansion. It feels like emissary is everyone generally aware of concepts unable to execute, like seeing Shiv use shotgun blast to travel around quickly to accomplish nothing. I mean, you know, Yeah, emissary, people understand the very basics, but yeah, there's obviously a lot of stuff that they don't know. Or yeah, this is emissary. This is around emissary. Don't make flip plays. I mean, this is not a flip, but they do have black hole. Will he look for it? They're not gonna try. How many divisions are there in the Death Slam Academy? So this is not the Death Slam Academy, just to clarify. If you mean in this tournament, there's 3 divisions. Yeah. So in this tournament, we have Division 4, Division 3, and Division 2.
Our green walker is under attack.
Don't make flip plays in MM. True. Most of the time, yeah. Well, I would say that they should be able to win this one, hopefully. They're up 30k. They have 3 rejuves, so, you know, this should be solid. We'll see, though. I mean, I really like their draft. Very team fight focused, very frontline focused, you know, very simple execution. Hey, Deathy. What's up, funny pee pee boo boo? How are you, man? You can test every mid boss, not necessarily, no, but you should contest mid boss if you think you have a decent likelihood of either being able to steal rejuves or killing them. But if you don't think it's a good chance, then you shouldn't contest it. It's crazy how little deaths they have. Yeah, I mean, it's been you know, one thing about especially lower ranked games and competitive play in general is that people like right now, you have to understand, these players are not players that have competitive experience, right? This is, in all likelihood, for all 12 of these players, or the majority, the first time that they're playing a game competitively, despite the fact that you can say, oh, it's low rank and all that stuff. Yes, but there's still the nerves, and they really want to win, you know? So obviously they're going to play a little bit more kind of like, you know, their tournament lives is on the line at the moment. So if the Amber Hand here loses this game, they are eliminated from the tournament. They're eliminated from the tournament. What's the late game method with Ivy? What items should you be buying? So depending on the Ivy build, it depends. The way that I play Ivy, which is like a kind of like support slash gun hybrid. Generally late game, it's going to be items like Vortex Web, items like Curse, things like that you're going to be looking at. And then once you have all of that, then you can buy Divine Barrier. You can buy Scourge. You can buy Spirit Burn. You can buy just Boundless straight up, Transcendent Cooldown, things like that.
I see Mirage.
I think after last game going so back and forth swingy, they're both trying hard to avoid making mistakes. Yeah, for sure. This is the first time I can confidently say I'm better than tournament players. Yeah, there you go. We're going to be moving up the divisions, though, so be careful. Lightning Scroll Ivy? Yeah, Lightning Scroll as well. I forgot to mention that, but it's good. Like, what this Ivy has, you know, this Ivy is basically exactly following my build, except he bought Counterspell, but I do think I have Counterspell on optional. I just never buy it. Actually, I don't even know if I put it in optional, but this guy's following my build for sure. Yeah. Although usually I go max tether instead of max 3, but I do put 2 points in 3. 4 builds are different every game, of course. At what point Mirage starts to become a problem for the other team? Usually right around the time that he gets Ricochet is when he starts becoming a problem. Before Ricochet, he's like not that much of a problem. Wait, here we go. They're sieging. 1 minute left on their rejuve. Abrams going in. Ivy goes down. Black hole onto one person. Abrams is unstoppable. Doesn't get caught. The last ult! Onto everyone. Oh, nah. That's GG. That's actually GG. They've just won. That's actually crazy. Yo, guys, you don't have a fucking wave, though. Yo, they don't have a wave. Somebody go get a wave. Okay, Mirage is getting the wave. Mirage is getting the wave. God bless. Yeah, I mean, they should be able to end. They should be able to end. Okay. If they die, though, if they can't manage to end, I mean, they should be able to end. But if they can't manage to end, the other team could come back. Because if they die here, it could potentially lead into mid-boss. I hope they stay. I mean, they have 20 seconds. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 trace there. I appreciate that. You're all about to enter Lash's world. True. Low cortisol, Fiki Lash ult made me do unspeakable things. GG. God damn. Okay. Lash ult is worth a sub, true. Yo, thank you for the prime trap that as. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Damn. Love the dynamic of lower ranked tournament games. It's cool stuff you're doing with the game. I appreciate that. Thank you, Bubba. Damn. That was crazy. I mean, Jolt MVP for sure. I mean, in the Death Slam tournament, Jolt showing, you know, the name of the tournament, just hitting like a 5-man Death Slam there is just, it's just cinema to end it. And unfortunately, that means that, you know, best friends in the third act is eliminated from the tournament and is going to be going home, unfortunately. And so it's going to be tragic for them, but you know, they'll get a chance to stick together if they want to. They'll get a chance to join the league afterwards. And so, you know, all of those opportunities will be there for them. So it's not the end of the road. And maybe, you know, the fun was the friends that you made along the way. They got the opportunity to get coached by Boger. They got the opportunity to play together in an organized environment for about 2 weeks, scrim, get to know each other, meet people in the Deadlock. So still a lot of good stuff for them, but right now it's got to hurt for them. So, you know, my heart goes out for them. And what's so sad is that game 1 should have been theirs 100%, you know. Game 1 should have been theirs. They were in the lead extremely comfortably, but you know, the average rank was about emissary-ish around there. Yeah. 6 boons take it 2-0. In what I would not necessarily call a convincing 2-0, but a 2-0 nonetheless. A 2-0 nonetheless. It's best of 3. It is indeed. Boger with an E, not a U. Although Boger with a U has expressed interest in playing in the Creator Deadlock tournament, and so I would love to have him. The second game was pretty clean. First game, not as much, but still pretty crazy stuff overall. And yeah, we love that. We love that for them. We absolutely love that for them. Bulgarian himself. Sure. So yeah. Now we're going to go into another game after that. There is going to be a little bit of a break. So, you know, don't go anywhere. And while we're doing the break, what I'm going to do is we're going to go back to the tier list and we're going to fix things. So if you guys have any questions about Deadlock or anything, it's a good time to talk while we wait. I'm pretty confident about where I've put the heroes. I wouldn't really change a lot of things, but I do have some builds to kind of fix. So Calico, build unknown. Interesting. Build ID 34789. Oh, I think I've already fixed that. Billy Heresy build. Okay, interesting. Let me see. So if you guys didn't know, one feature that we have, whoops, the fuck. What is going on? I'm stuck in. Okay, we're. So if you guys didn't know that we do have a feature where on the build website you can type exclamation builds. You can report builds for not being up to date or not being accessible anymore. So for example, this build is outdated. So Heresy has a new build, which we will replace. So that's what we will do. Boom, like that. Reporting all Deathy builds are being made by Deathy. Okay, all right. Okay, there. So that's been done. Piggy for Rem. Okay, let me see. Rem. Okay. And if you guys ever see any builds that are out of date, let me know. And then we'll fix it. Made forum posts about asking for unranked. Yeah, hopefully we get it. I think right now they're kind of considering every game is kind of like unranked a little bit, but yeah. I mean, it's still there. 426058. 426058. I mean, it's still there. It's updated, everything. So, okay, the report is just a lie. So I've been just lied to, unfortunately. 426058. Yeah. I mean, it seems to be working. Not on stat locker. Fine in game. Okay, interesting. Nothing I can do about that. Gray Talon. Here.
I thought I had earned a peaceful life.
Big forum post for what? Jack in YouTube chat made a forum post for okay, so that one's outdated. Made a forum post for getting unranked back. Is Salty back? Hoot. Deadlock Night Shift. Meta 100% win rate. Okay. Let me see. 126. Yeah, that one's still good. Okay. Boom. Remove that. Okay, delete reports. There we go. Another thing that's cool, by the way, guys, is you can do community tier lists. So if you guys didn't know about this website, if you type !builds, you can go to the website. It's called deadlockmeta.com. And what you can do, this is a cool feature that developers added, is you can make a community tier list. And so you can create your own tier list. You can go off the main tier list. And, you know, if we look at some of the latest tier lists, let me see, newest tier list, better street ball tier list, gun DPS based tier list, correct tire tier list. Correct tire tier list by Skibbity Toilet. We don't have item tier lists at the moment, at least. Maybe we'll do it eventually, but yeah, you can make your own tier list. So you go here, you just create a tier list, and yeah, it's I mean, it's cool. Movement hero tier list. Movement is their identity. Yeah. Slow chuds, fair. Real Thinker's tire list has dropped. It's true. The ultimate brawl tier list. And yeah, you can like tier lists, you can share them, so there's all that stuff. So yeah. Is there a plan to add prize pool for the creator tourney? I mean, we'd love to be able to do it, but you know, need money. Need money. What was I gonna do? Bebop not in slow chuds. Player tier lists. My words have zero filtering. One sec. I'm gonna click on this, but not on stream. Okay, it's fine. There's no slurs. Okay, there's no slurs. Okay. All right, we're good. He said my words have no filtering. And I was like, okay. Pain in the ass. Whoa, slow down. Disconnect IRL. Okay, well, you know, in Minecraft. We don't support that, obviously. Deathy plus Night Shift. Oh wait, by Jack. Okay, let's see. This combines. Okay, so Jack combined. That's pretty cool. He combined my tier list and the Night Shift big bands. So Abrams, Billy, S plus, S, Celeste, Paradox, Shiv, Silver, Venator, S minus, Mina, Mirage, Apollo, Ivy, Drifter. Honestly, this is like, I mean, yeah, this is, yeah, you know, I think Graves might be a little low, but other than that. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Cool. A lot of cool stuff. How fun it is to play against every hero. Let's take a look here. All right, that's fair. Yeah, let me like that. Good tier list. All right, that's that's a good one. Nice, nice. I think for readability, just having ordered tiers is cleaner. What do you mean by that? You mean like ordered within the tiers? Because I think ordering within tiers is very like dangerous, slippery slope. Because then you're like, you know, then you're asking yourself like, oh, is Silver really better than Celeste? But like they're different heroes that accomplish completely different things and they're hard to compare. So I like to think about it of more like, oh, I see the S plus, oh, I see. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I mean, guys, look, go make tier lists, and who knows? I mean, if you make a tier list and it's liked, I'll go check it out. I'll check it out. We have the ultimate street brawl tier list. Okay. Interesting. Fun. High Ascendant tier list vibes only. Let's take a look. Oh, really? Okay. Kelvin C tier, I think, is a little crazy. No, Sophie. There are not. My wife just asked if there's any tier lists that have Rem in the top spot. I mean, maybe. Skill ceiling tier list. Okay, unlimited skill ceiling. Apollo and Sinclair. Okay, we found the Apollo and Sinclair players. I skill ceiling. I think Kelvin is like B. That's where I put him. But I could see A, but he'd B or A, yeah. High skill ceiling. Okay, let's see who's in high skill ceiling. Okay. All right, sure. I don't know if I would consider Graves high skill ceiling as a character. Like, sure, you can macro, but like execution wise, I would say that she's not high skill ceiling. Also, ceiling has like 2 E's, but it's okay. English is not their first language probably, so it's fine. We forgive. That's cool. Cool. Anyhow, we're gonna be waiting for the next game. So if you guys have any questions or anything, we can do that. Or we can do Scrandle. We can do a little Scrandle while we're waiting. Is Yamato really that bad? No, Yamato's not bad. Yamato's not bad at all. Okay, a little Scrandle action here. So here we go. Oh shit. Cheeseburger or pork rib burger? I mean, surely it's one. Tradle? What's Tradle? My guy's build is super outdated. I'm not keeping it up today. I removed it from the website as well. I mean, it's got to be one. It's got to be one. One or two? I mean, it's got to be one for sure. I'll vote one. Thanks for voting. Okay, it was a bonus round. Okay. Steak and ale pasty or foot-long Mexican hot dog. Dude, that hot dog is fucking long, though. I mean, it's got to be two, surely. The hot dog is quite long. The hot dog is quite long. Okay. Easy pasty. I don't trust that hot dog. Okay. Cheesy chips or chicken and chips? Oh, shit. I actually don't know about this one. Is it one or two? What do you guys think? Please add this. Gulp. All right, let me add that. I can add it. Two. Pork rib burger is crazy. How are you meant to play team fights as Drifter? You poke, you do damage, you use your ultimate, and you look to see if you can just burst someone down. Tier 2. 1. Okay. All right, you guys are smart. You guys are smart. You guys are fucking smart. Notts County. I did add Gulp, by the way, I believe. It should work. Does it work? Let me refresh my chat. Yeah, it does work. Salt and pepper loaded chips or pizza and beer. I mean, 150 is kind of a deal, but that looks not very good. But I mean, for 150, I would eat it, but it's got to be one. For 150, I mean, I wouldn't complain. Beer always wins? Okay, is it one or two? One or two. I don't know, man. You guys need to decide. Hookah's cheap. Scrandle metas, ignore the pricing. Beer is included. Beer is included. That's 150. It's 2. You guys are like 50-50. Left does look good. 1. Yeah, we're going to go 1. Okay, guys. The Scrandle meta, you ignore the pricing. It's true. Hugris was right. Who the fuck is calling that pizza? Beer meta, 2 for sure. No, guys, you got to ignore the pricing, okay? The pricing is basically fake. Like right now, you see pork sandwich or chili cheese dog. Now, I don't actually know. Damn right, I'm right. Okay. 1, holy fuck. It's the dog. All right. That looks pretty messy, though, but... All right, it is the dog. I mean, look, guys. The pork sandwich is a fifth of the price. The dog still wins, guys. The dog always wins. The dog... Okay, what the... What is that? Why is bro walking with a fucking suitcase hot dog? Like, that's a baguette hot dog. Like, oh, but that, dude, that doner kebab looks so good. That looks so good, dude. Okay, when my wife and I were in Germany, my favorite food by far were the doners kebab. Like that shit was like so good. I love that. All right, we're gonna go with 2. What? Fuck. Okay, all right, my bad. What is the voting based on? It's like the amount of people that would vote for it. I think it's like the rating. The guy she says not to worry about. Anaconda. Okay, 1 or 2. We've got the chicken nuggets and chips. And what might be the worst picture I've ever seen. Or a hot dog with onions. I like how they, added with onions. 0. Chicken nuggets and chips or hot dog with onions. And you get like a little old newspaper or something as well. Chips is crazy. True. I agree. Chips is crazy. The dog always wins. One or two, guys. You guys are not agreeing with each other. I need like a clear verdict. No sauce. It's true. You've got just some sad little nuggets and no sauce. 1, 2. It's like 50-50. 2. Okay, there's a couple more twos. Okay, there's more twos. All right. Okay, we're fucking done. Dog lost. Fuck. Well. All right. We're right. Prime and a hot dog for 11.20 has to be the biggest scam I've ever seen in my life, bro. You'd have to, like, bro. Prime and a hot dog for 11.20. I mean, I guess that's right up Logan Paul's alley. Just another scam. Yeah. Even the price of the prime is a scam, bro. Fuck, man. It's got to be one. It's got to be one. Just because it doesn't even matter if it's good. It doesn't, like, nothing matters. It's just, it has prime, and that instantly makes it so you go for the one. I mean, the steak and black pudding pie, 2.20. I mean, I'll take it. Hot dog or double cheeseburger? Okay, I mean, come on, one or two. I mean, I think this one's got to be easy. Yeah, that burger looks good. I'd eat that burger. It's so fucking veiny. Yeah, why is it all like... It looks like fucking Palpatine, you know what I mean? Hot dog looking like Palpatine over here. Kiwi and sausage pizza. Wait, what? Sorry, let's back up a little bit. Kiwi and sausage? What? Is that normal in Japan? Any Japanese people watching right now? Can we confirm? Like, we're outraged about pineapple on pizza, but here we've got kiwi. Or chicken tenders and chips. I mean, the dough for that pizza looks really good. The sausage looks good. The cheese looks good. But the kiwi is kind of throwing me for a loop here. I don't know, man. One or two, guys. One or two. I mean, kiwi and sausage should be illegal. That's kind of what I'm saying, though. One. All right. The pizza is so wet. Yeah, it's probably all the kiwi juice. Is this food in the horror section? Okay. Curry goat and Nan's chicken, or the ultimate burger. This is a tough one. I don't know. Same price. Both generous portions. Looks like your cat threw up. Okay. Two. Two is nicer to look at, but you know for a fact that one tastes really good. You know for a fact that one tastes really good, despite the fact that it looks like cat vomit a little bit. Don't hit until you try it. All right, Enzo. Okay. All right, let me see. Let me scroll up in the chat. 1, 2, 2, 2. There's more twos overall, I would say. Okay. Hey. We're better than the community average, guys. Good work. Better than the community average. Great work, everyone. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, it's like... I don't know. It's like the approval score, basically. I don't know, man. Do another one. We've got a little bit of time. No, I haven't done the local or whatever. Bandle? Let me see. What's Bandle? Guess the song one instrument at a time. Bro, that looks impossible. Bandle? Dialed.gg. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Dialed.gg. Humans can't reliably color. Wait, okay, let's see. Oh god, it's so white, bro. Oh god, why is it so white? Can I turn on dark mode? Oh god, oh man. Oh. Humans can't reliably recall colors. This is a simple game to see how good or bad you are at it. We'll show you 5 colors and you'll try to recreate them. Okay.
Single player.
Okay, let me see. Okay, what is that? Teal? Or something? It's like a turquoise. Like it's like a dark greenish. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Like this, maybe? Okay. Okay. Is 8.66 good? Fuck. Okay. I mean, I wasn't that far. Okay. This like a green beige kind of, like a light green. Like this. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Top score is 50? Okay. Per round is 10. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. Like a light beige. Like this, maybe? Oh, wow. I was way off. Oh, shit. Yeah, sand was a good call. Okay, wait, that's a good strat, actually. Okay, that looks like a dark purple. Like this, maybe? Oh, fuck, that was way darker. That was way darker than I remembered it. Oh, shit. Okay, that looks like blue, like a really clear lake. Like a very clear, like, blue lake. Oh, wow, that's... Ah, that's interesting, you know? That is kind of hard. Better than 69% of players. I'm not a graphic designer. No, I mean, I'm not at all. Not at all. Hey, you can send a link. Hey, you can send a link. Thank God it's out of 10. Cuddle? All right, one sec. Oh. One sec, let me look. Okay, we're still waiting. Cuddle. Cut the shape perfectly in half. How does this work? Do I just cut? $49.51. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. Can I... Is that it? Yeah, there's a lot more matches. We're just waiting. Wait, is that it, by the way? Like, can I do another shape? Like... Can I try again? Cradle? All right, let me see. Because that's what they're called. Oh shit, Tradle is crazy. Wait. So how is Tradle? Pick a location? I don't know, like, yeah, Saudi Arabia of some kind, right? Surely, like. Oh, so I guess, so these are the choices. I mean, I'm gonna say that these are the United Arab Emirates, right? Okay. Wait, so can I guess anything? Can I guess like Canada, for example? Oh, I can. Okay, so 345 kilometers is how far that is. Oh, fuck. Iraq? Oh, yeah, that could be. Yeah, that's not a bad guess. Oh, not quite. Oh, Iraq is further. Wait, okay. I need a map. One sec. I need a map. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna open the map. I don't want to dox myself. Yeah, let's not. I'm not gonna open a map. I'm not gonna open a map. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's further away. Qatar? Isn't Qatar like... Oh yeah, I guess it is Qatar. Okay, alright. Girl's a fucking goat. What do I do? Unlimited. Okay. Unlimited. No, I just want to do another one. Yeah, so obviously this one, we know that it's Qatar. Oh, no, oh wait. Oh, it's not the same one. Oh, it's... Oh, coffee. Crude petroleum. Okay. I feel like this is like some like Southern America country. Like the light theme is blinding me. Yeah, is there a dark theme somewhere? Nope. Brazil. Yeah, Brazil is a good guess. I feel like it's South America somewhere. Okay, no. It's not South America. Okay. It's really far from South America, actually. It's like opposite of South America. Oh, it says southeast. Oh, okay. So Qatar. Wait. Is it close from Australia? I mean, it's not Australia, I know, but... Okay, so it's 2,000 kilometers from Australia. Dude, I don't know what's 2,000 kilometers from Australia. What do I look like, Australian? So we know it's northwest of Australia. Singapore? You think Singapore is 72% crude petroleum? So is this like the market cap of like, what is it exactly? Philippines? Because this is like a small-ish country. Oh, it's exports. Oh, it's exports. Oh, okay. It's exports. Okay. Indonesia? Yeah, that could be it, maybe. Papua New Guinea. I mean, they're exporting $400 million. We're getting closer. Thailand? Vietnam? It's definitely not China. Because these are the total exports. If it was China, it'd be way more. Brunei? I don't even know where that is. So we have to go southeast from that. Now, I don't even know. I'm fucking lost. Peru? All right, Nathan, bro. You're in a different dimension right now. Bro just joined. It's okay. Oh, wait, the draft is happening. Okay, we're going to finish this and we're going to get into the draft. Next to Indonesia. Okay, we have one guess left. East Timor. Southeast of Indo has to be PNG. Papua New Guinea. Let's try it. No. I think we're done. Timor-Leste. It was Timor-Leste. Shit. Okay. I don't even know where that is, but you know what? American geography. True. True. Okay. So here we've got Cheat Death versus Jajitos de Meatbus. For those of you that aren't familiar, like I said, the tournament. So I think that this is probably a Division 3. Although, yeah, so this is a Division 3 game. So Cheat Death versus Jajitos de Meatbus. So Cheat Death was actually the #1 seed for Division 3. So they went undefeated last weekend. So yeah, we're gonna see. This is the best that Division 3 has to offer, at least in the original weekend. I'm just eating a little chocolate. My wife always wants to know what I'm eating. Are you guys familiar with the concept of the wife tax? Anyone here like married or in a relationship, or the girlfriend tax? It's quite a sinister concept. Basically, anything that you have, whether it's food or anything, it's like, you know, they'll take a percentage, right? And there's a bracket, exclamation point bracket. And, you know, it doesn't matter if they say they don't want any. You can be like, oh, you want some? Like, I'll get more for you. I'll be like, no, I don't want any. But then when you start eating it, they'll take one, you know? So, and then you'll be like, well, I could have, I could have bought more for you. And they're like, no, I didn't want any. but then they're taking some. So how would you get into one of these tournaments? So if you type !Deathslam, you can join the Discord, and then you'll get an announcement. Just keep an eye on announcements. Next time we have a tournament, that's where you'll learn about it. Okay. It is at their discretion. It's true. E5, Eternus 5, or Emissary 5? For Eternus 5, we don't really have a lot of tournaments for high Eternus players. Muffin. Sure, I'll take a muffin. So my advice to anybody that's in a relationship or not in a relationship or will get in a relationship is you always have to account for the girlfriend or the wife tax or the partner tax, okay? And so no matter what they say, if you are ordering something or you are making something, you always have to make a little extra, assuming that they will eat it. And worst case, you just have a little more. They want a Premier Sell thing? Yeah, it is. Just not for this tournament, but for the league, it is, yeah. Is that a deductible for my state or federal? Unfortunately, no. It's actually a standalone tax, and it takes it from your post-tax income as well. That's kind of fucked up. They just looking for a little snack? Oh, yeah, they didn't want that much. Okay. Yeah. Looking at these drafts, though, Victor first pick for Cheat Death. I mean, they seem very confident in their Victor and the fact that they can handle business, so it'll be interesting to see. The worst is when you want one specific thing, medium milkshake, and they want some of it, but don't want their own. Upsizing is the solution. It's true. I 100% agree. Like, for example, I order a poutine. I want all of it. And then she's like, oh, I just want a bite or two. And I'm like, well, I didn't account for you taking a bite or two, right? I got the perfect amount for me to be happy and satisfied. I exclaim. And then if I get too much and she doesn't want any, then I'm just left with soggy, you know, like food that I don't really want. I think that it's time that, you know, husbands unionize against the like husbands and boyfriends unionize against the wife and girlfriend tax, because I think it's gone too far, and we should strive for equality. We should strive for equality. So, you know, another team I coach is on. Which one did you coach here, Boger? Is it Cheat Death or the Jajitos de Meat Boss? Time to riot. Yep. When's the next match? It's gonna happen shortly whenever we get into the game. At this point, I just buy 2 of whatever I'm having and eat what's left. Yep. Okay. Perfect, man. I'm done. What do you think of the team comps? I think looking at the team comps on paper, I really like the Jajitos, the Meat Boss. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Doritos, the Meat Boss. I mean, I don't know. But I really like their comp. Billy Abrams, Venator, Page 7, Lash. The only thing I'll say is it's a slightly greedy team comp, but it has diversified damage types. They have insane amounts of stuns and CC. You know, pretty strong laners overall, so I do like their comp. On the side of Cheat Death, I think they have win conditions as well, Victor and Dynamo. I think it's going to come down. One thing that's really hard to say is in these tournaments, a lot of it comes down to player preference and just player comfort and how good players are at their specific heroes. That's one thing that we don't really have information on, so I can't really tell you much about that specifically. The answer to the taxes are gay relationships. Either of you have no taxes on both ends, or both parties take taxes, so it's even in the end either way. Wait, that's kind of genius. Wait, that's kind of genius. Just become gay, forehead. Jaritos. Yeah, that's true. The Cheat Death Band Pocket, who's the other hero? Celeste? Yeah, I believe so. Dandro be looking straight in the inside of my soul. Have fun, everybody. Hell yeah. You speak Spanish? Yo hablo español un poquito. Yo soy canadiense. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Yeah. So no, not really. Not really, no. My partner and I are the same gender. It's taxed on both ends always. That's fair. Burritos. Okay. El Muerti is speaking. It's true. I mean, I don't think my accent is that bad because like French is like close enough. So like if you tell me to read something in Spanish, like I can probably read it and it's going to be kind of like broken. Am I chat banned or something, or my chat's just bad? No, you're good. I see you, Butterstun. Sorry. I don't read all the chats, but I mean, I see them. Once you have kids, you can have them subsidize the wife tax. That is pretty genius. It's just, I do miss chats, so I apologize. Your chats are not bad, man. Don't say that about. But yeah, French is not that far from Spanish, so like I can read it fine. Latin languages, it's true. My chats are bad. Yeah. Si, signore. True. Thank you. My wife got me a muffin. She got herself the wife tax. Now, here's the thing. When the wife makes something for herself, it's actually great because she, you know, handles the wife tax portion and deducts it at the source. So I have a muffin. Now, she didn't make this muffin. You know, but we got a muffin. Mom said it's my turn for my name to be on the whiteboard. True. Well, I'll think about it. I forgot what type of muffin these are, right? What's the flavor? Do you remember? Banana walnut. Yeah, I can taste the banana. It's good. How many viewers did you gain from your silver cosplay? How many did you lose when you said you weren't a furry? I don't know. I mean, my silver cosplay stream had a good amount of viewers, but it wasn't like insanely crazy either. But it was, you know, solid viewership for sure. And I don't know how many I lost when I said I wasn't a furry, but I'm not. Yo, thank you for the tier 1. Hold my fist. 10 months. Let's go. Doesn't that make it a tariff? Oh, that's kind of true, I guess. Banana walnut, the goat. True. True. Could have pulled Kai Cenat numbers if you had a tail. That guy's gone, bro. That guy's not coming back. Is Celeste next cosplay? I don't know. When events due, guys, I'll think about it. When the bills are getting higher, I'll think about what the next cosplay is, you know? All right. So this is a Division 2 match. For anybody just joining us, first of all, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. This is part of the Deathy's Deathslam tournament where these are not pro players. I repeat, these are not pro players. Average rank for this. I gotta sneeze real bad. Oh. Average rank for this is around Oracle, Archon-ish. High Archon, Oracle-ish. And yeah, these are individuals that signed up. They got coaching. And we're gonna watch them and see how it goes. It's a best of 3. This is game 1. So yeah. What was that color game called? I forget. Someone in chat probably remembers. I can tell you. Give me a sec. It was literally called dialed.gg. Dialed.gg. The less cosplays for fun. Mina cosplay when rent is due. Rem cosplay. I don't know how I would cosplay Rem. Is there a prize pool? There is no prize pool. We were not able to get a sponsor for this one. And therefore, there is no prize pool. And people play for bragging rights. And they get free coaching. So, you know. You want some of the muffin? My cat wants some muffin. Put one of your cats in a Rem cosplay? Yeah, they would hate that. They would fucking hate that. For those of you that are pet owners, have you ever tried putting anything on a cat? And if you have, you know how miserable it is. Like, cats are not meant to wear like costumes. Like dogs, I know that dogs wear like, I see dogs outside all the time with like their little boots and their little coats and shit. And I'm like, bro, if my cat did that, if I did that to my cat, he would literally kill me. Is this a new event, a new thing now, or a one-time only event? We've been doing events like this, Zycron, for almost a year now. So this is not a new thing. This is our 4th one in North America with this format. So not a new thing. We've had, you know, thousands of players participate at this point. You put a costume on your gecko, surely a cat can't be hard. Well, it's not that it's hard. It's just that they hate you. Do you bathe your cat? No, you shouldn't bathe your cats. Cats don't need to be washed unless something really bad happened. You should only wash your cat if, like, for some reason they had, like, either they're unable to wash themselves for whatever reason, which maybe they have some sort of medical condition, or something really bad happened and they need to be washed. The only time I've ever washed my cat is one time I carried him over to a friend because there was at an old place and we had exterminators come over because we had a little bit of an ant problem. And the cats needed to get out of the house, so I you know, brought him over to my friend's house. Unfortunately, he got really nervous during the travel, and so he kind of peed in the cage, and yeah, he smelled really bad, so I had to clean him. That's the only time I've ever cleaned them, and you shouldn't clean your cats. They clean themselves very well. They're very clean, and they smell great. You can bathe your cat. It's just you shouldn't bathe your cat, but you can. But like, they're perfectly capable of cleaning themselves. Gotta give my 22-year-old cat baths. She's so old. Yeah, I mean, exactly. If your cat's really old or for whatever condition needs it, then that's fantastic. Then, you know, go for it, right? But if your cat does not need it, then I don't see why you would. Yeah. YouTube mainstream, please, bro. YouTube. Sorry, I don't think we're streaming on YouTube on the main channel at the moment, but we will. Is there a rank cap to these? There's no official rank cap. We just kind of do it with the signups. For this one, Division 2 doesn't have players like higher than like low ascendant, basically. Ish. Cat's brain parasites. What do you mean? Okay. What do you think about Proxy Viper? Are you guys talking about because of Chasm? I mean, it's not particularly good, but it's funny. Yes, this is Division 3, correct. I'm not saying there's Ascendant players here, Boger. I'm saying, like, in Division 2, there might be some low Ascendant players. But in this division, there shouldn't be. But, you know, yeah.
I got more where that came from.
Yeah. Hasn't admitted he was grieving his whole team doing it. Man, that's fair.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
I think it's pronounced Chasm, but I honestly don't know. Maybe it's Chasm. I honestly have no idea. I'm pronouncing it Chasm. Oh, wait, the black hole. And the 7 ult to respond. You know, somehow he's gonna black hole and they're both gonna die. Okay, they're both alive, but just barely. Not looking good. Second item, Cultist on Viper. Bro's ahead of the meta. They hate us because they ain't us. You know? Random question, how does the slowing X stop pocket TP? It does, yes. Your cat constantly wants to go outside with us, so harness leash training mine. Yeah, my cat as well. My cat does have a harness. Sorry, he has a leash. And when we take him outside, so my cat is fucking stupid. Basically, he'll like plead to go outside. He'll be at the door. He'll like literally scratch the door. He'll cry at the door. He's like, please take me outside, when it's like minus 25 degrees outside Celsius. And then we take him outside, and then he steps outside a little bit, and then he's like, wait. He's like, wait, it's really fucking cold. Like, fuck. And then he like wants to go back in instantly. Yeah. Encon versus Boger, coaches. Oh shit. You let my cat outside of us without a leash. He crawled under our porch. Yeah. Cats give us a brain parasite that make us love them. Is that actually true? So you're telling me I have the parasite? I clean their poops every day. Fuck. I've been infected. Guys, it's like in Baldur's Gate. When I come up to my cat comes up to me and there's like a dialogue option that appears and my cat looks at me and is like, authority. And then I'm like, yes, Freezy, I will give you food. That's literally what happens. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Flash is missing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yo, Scootbox, even the tier 1. I have 2 cats. One of them is Freezy, Freezie, and the other one is Stella, Stella. You think Victor has depression? You know, probably. It's called Taxoplasmosis. Look it up. I likely have it. Okay. My cat will try to sneak outside a couple times. He's succeeded. He just kind of stares at the sky and has an existential crisis. Yeah, one time my cat escaped, okay, and he climbed up a tree a little bit, and he went like a couple feet off the ground on the tree, and he looked at me like this on the tree, and he was like, and he didn't know what to do, so I just picked him up. Pretty sure toxoplasmosis is rare to internet just running with it. You know, I'll have to look into it because that sounds interesting. I don't know. I'm interested to look into it. I'll look into it off stream. Maybe I do have it. I mean, I've had cats like almost my whole life. Yeah. What if you already have it though? Okay. Yeah. Your cat's in surgery for a blockade right now? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope your cat's gonna be fine. I wish your cat a speedy recovery post-surgery. Your cat is horny. Thanks for sharing, Mura. Could you please tell us more? How is your cat horny? How did you find out? Why is your cat horny? You know, like, oh my god. Yo, this dynamo just black holes off cooldown, I will say. KenCon, is this your teaching? Is this your teaching? Cheerio is kind of him though on the dynamo. Is he following your build? Did you like indoctrinate him? Or like, did you get to coach like, did you get to coach a dynamo player? Like, or did you like force him to play dynamo? Did you like put him in like a dynamo like fucking training camp? First black hole is free, second should be for Earn. Well, that's unfortunate. He didn't. I think he forgot the second part. I think he just remembered black hole is free. I think he did some selective thinking. He remembered the words you said, black hole is free. And he was like, okay. Yes, you should buy Unstoppable on Lash. It's a very good item on Lash later in the game. Not early, but later, yes. You can buy, it builds off debuff reducer, which is very good anyway. 25% debuff reduction is good against slowing X's and all that stuff, so. Very close game, though. Very, very close game. Oh shit, Mina's throwing hands. She doesn't give a fuck. Can you counterspell Black Hole? You can. But tomorrow, TF2 International LAN Watch Party. Is there an international LAN for TF2 happening tomorrow? That's cool. Rush Unstoppable first item on Lash, Deathy. Got it? Oh yeah, no problem. I got you, bro. For sure. Yo, Victor's kind of poor though, no? Victor kind of needs to be a little careful. He's a little poor. My Dynamo's a little fucking rich though. Warden's looking kind of rich too. How's the Viper doing with the first item Cultist? Okay. KenCon, we might have to do some talking to this Viper. This Viper rushed Cultist, right? But he didn't even finish the weapon investment. He's 800 off his weapon investment. He would buy any 800 item, he would instantly get 29% weapon damage. Do you guys think Deadlock will be better than Prime Overwatch 1? Okay, next question. Oh, I think Deadlock is already a better game than Overwatch ever was. But if you mean popularity-wise, I don't know. If you mean popularity-wise, I have no idea. Billy ult as the Warden here. They got the Urn. Oh, big hook. Warden's gonna look to change the world here. He's going back in with 400 HP. He doesn't care. Think of the Prime Tyrus? Give us a sneak peek of the most important changes in the upcoming balance patch. I have no idea. Hopefully they buff your favorite hero and they nerf your least favorite hero. Right? What rank is this game? So this is around Archon Oracle. Probably mid to high Archon.
I don't fear pain. I weaponize it.
Just hear what Victor said? He said, I don't fear pain, I weaponize it. Fucking aura, bro. Silver buff and Victor nerfs incoming. Nerf flash, nice. My team's macro is better. What the fuck is your Viper doing? Boger, learn some fucking respect, man. You're talking to the undefeated team right now. You're talking to the undefeated team of Division 2. Division 3, sorry.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan. I see Abrams.
So many one-liners in this game. It's funny. Yeah, it's hilarious. Agree. It's hard to say how big Deadlock will be until we see the full release. And Deadlock has potential, but doubt it will have as much mainstream popularity. I agree. I think Deadlock just has an incredibly high barrier to entry that no matter how good the game is always going to keep some people away. 100%. I don't understand why they don't just make Victor viable early and less OP when fed. Victor is viable early though, I think. But you know, maybe they'll do that in the next balancing patch, who knows? It'll scare away new players if it's not sorted for full release. I mean, here's the thing though. So I agree that they need to work on matchmaking. However, realistically, when a game is released, okay, matchmaking is inevitably shit. Yeah, I mean, tell me if you guys have a better idea, but like, when you have like a large influx of new players that your system knows nothing about, how do you make matchmaking good? You have a shit ton of unknown variables. You have a shit ton of unknown variables. You have these people that are all playing your game for the first time, and you have no idea whether you're dealing with somebody that, you know, has like thousands and thousands of hours in MOBAs and shooters, or someone who's never held a mouse and keyboard before. You know? It's tough. I'm not giving that as an excuse. I'm just saying, if you have a shit ton of players, it's gonna be really tough. Also, this is good. I would say that I don't know what they're doing by pushing mid here. They're kind of like doing a mix of doing the urn and pushing mid, and it's kind of ended up like, you know, biting them in the ass a little bit. But yeah, thank you for the gifted tier 1 Tetsu. I appreciate that. Include 50% bots on teams. Well, that's not really gonna make it better, is it? Like, how would that make it better? I mean, you could force the new players to play a couple bot games before putting them in real games, and maybe that gives you an indicator of like how good they are, maybe. But I don't know. Matchmaking is always awful at the start of seasons. You have more resets. Yeah, you think Deadlock will be popular as an IP, even if a lot of people don't end up playing it themselves. Valve games end up being iconic in the gaming sphere. There's already tons of fan art for people whose only exposure to Deadlock is in the community talking about the heroes. That's true, 100%. I do think a lot of things about Deadlock will be iconic. I agree.
Here comes the cavalry. This one's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I mean, it is easy to blame matchmaking for sure. It doesn't mean matchmaking doesn't have issue, but I do agree that matchmaking is usually the easiest thing to blame, because nobody can really prove you wrong, you know? Nobody can really say, like, yeah. Any of those kind of questions when you open the game, how familiar are you? Yeah, I don't know if you can base, like, matchmaking off of players' answers to those questions, though. Because that can be gamified, you know? Ideally, you want things that can at least be gamified if possible. When it does go open beta and Valve flash rate over Steam, player count will draw from numbers. Yeah, for sure. You blame Emin every time I lose. True genius. Is that our drill? Is that the drill? Oh, nice. You open it? Guys, I have great news for everyone. I'm becoming a man today. I'm becoming a man today. And now you might be like, what does that mean? Well, every man needs a power tool. You know what I mean? And I have a drill. It's the IKEA drill. Okay? And it sucks. It's awful. And it was given by a family member and it doesn't work. Okay? I'm not even able to drill a hole in the wall. Okay? But I finally bought a drill because I want to change some things around my room and do some work and install some shelves and do a bunch of things. So I need a drill. Okay? And I bought a DeWalt drill. Okay? And I feel like I have the drill. And this is not sponsored, obviously. You know, I feel like it's key to becoming a man. So, yeah.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah, so I've got my drill.
I see the enemy.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. Next video sponsored by The Wall. So, yeah. I have a bunch of drill bits, and so now I'm gonna fucking drill. You know what I mean? This is not a drill. Yeah. My drill bits for concrete. I already bought the drill bits for concrete. Don't worry. I'm way ahead of you. Thank you. That's for cable organization. You can leave it there. Perpetually building a boat in the background now, please. Okay. All right. Interesting. Thank you for the tier 1 gravity suit guy. I appreciate that. But anyway, I feel like having your own drill is like the sign that you're a man. You know what I mean? Is that am I crazy? I would go crazy on a forklift, probably, bro. I think that there's, you know, the masculine urge to just drill holes in walls. You know, I think it's, yeah. Sophie said that. But anyway, it is a sign of getting old thinking every man should have a drill. Oh shit. Oh fuck. You're right. I'm just a fucking boomer. Oh shit. It's a sign of just me being a boomer. Oh wait, big 7 ults. Oh my god, he's healing. Oh, he's dead. Oh wait, Warden's about to change the world though. Nightbot says you're 11 years old. Okay, for legal reasons, I am not 11 years old. Twitch, please do not ban me. Nightbot is making a joke. Are you a DeWalt or Milwaukee man? Well, I don't know. My first drill is a DeWalt drill, but I will not let that define my identity, Dagger. Okay? I'm going to make my own mind about it. It already has. Warden just took on 3 people and survived. Typical Warden W. True. Very typical. Very typical. Anyone know a good way to optimize performance? I believe Piggy has like a FPS config. You can look it up, like Piggy config or something. We drilling? We're gonna be drill. Is this Metro and Warden? No. You're now committed to using the Waltz batteries. That's true. Enough money to own a home and not enough to hire a contractor. I mean, we own a very, very small condo that is 700 square feet. So, yeah. And condos are not very expensive in Montreal. They're pretty, I mean, compared to other cities, obviously. They're expensive compared to other things, but, yeah. DIY and home improvements, that's fair. You converted your drill to diesel. 7,000 square feet, 700 square feet. How much is that in kilometers? I don't know, man. I was picking up a Tinder date and I ran over her little brother. Am I cooked? No, just say it was an accident and you're good. It's like, it was an accident, right? That's even Montreal. Well, I'm not from Montreal, but I've lived in Montreal for a while. I'm from like near Quebec City. I'm French Canadian, yeah. What's up, Wilworm? 70,000 square feet, yep. 7,000 square feet condo would be crazy. Yeah, guys, if I had a 7,000 square feet condo, I would be like giga rich. I don't even know if they make 7,000 square feet condo. Like, you're fucking, like, how is that even possible? You know what I mean? Like, it's a warehouse at that point. Yeah, exactly. You're just living in a warehouse, pretending to be a condo. Rare Warden L. Okay, wait. This fight is kind of close. I mean, it could go either way. Nope. It's not kind of close. Okay, Victor's just going in, bro. Okay, this guy does not care. This guy has no chill, bro. Yo, someone stop this guy. Okay, good execution on the dive. Actually, good execution on the dive. Okay, he can't kill Venator, though. He actually can't kill him. The anti-heal for Venator from Venator is quite good against Victor. Good pick. They have traded a Guardian, though. I mean, it's still very winnable for the other side, too. There's a 9,000 square foot condo in Philly for $18 million. Well, that's a lot. That's a shit ton of money. It's a lot of millions. A lot of millions. You know, my financial goal in life is just to be able to afford a place in Montreal with 3 bedrooms or 4 bedrooms. And if I can afford that, then I'll be happy. But I'm probably, you know, quite a ways away from that. But hey, I mean, you know, how's your mini break from content been? Doing good? Yeah. It's good. I chilled out for a little bit. I'm ready to get back on the grind on YouTube a little bit. Not really the grind, but a bit more consistent schedule upload. And yeah. How much does your dream cost? I mean, right now we were looking just to get an idea, and like kind of the houses, not really houses, but it's not always a house, but sometimes it is a house. In Montreal, like what we're looking at is between like, you know, the cheapest ones that we found that would fit our criteria would be around 700,000 Canadian dollars, which is about 550 US, 550k US, and the most expensive would be around 900k, ish, 900k to $1 million. So 700k to $1 million, somewhere in there, Canadian dollars. So yeah. Your current place was 76,000. Okay. You need 6 figures then in Montreal for, yeah, you definitely need 6 figures. Yeah. I mean, I would say that for household income, we would probably need to earn like, as a household, my wife and I, we would need to earn like 150 to 200k to be able to afford something like that, probably, with a significant down payment, of course. If we don't have a significant down payment, then it would be, you know, but we would have a significant down payment because we have quite a bit of equity in our current place. So yeah. 50 USD, yeah, exactly. More than 4 bedrooms is greedy, yeah, 100%. I mean, we want kids, obviously. That's the reason. We don't want 4 bedrooms for ourselves. I think 4 bedrooms is just the idea is a master bedroom for my wife and I, 2 bedrooms, so one per kid, 2 kids, you know, and then a bedroom to like serve as like either a guest bedroom or like an office space. Low-key forgot about children for a minute, yeah. Bad vibes, fuck, yeah. Yeah, your team kind of threw a little bit, KenCon, but what I've seen so far, okay, so here's what I've seen so far. In this tournament, getting the first rejuve is a curse. It's not a blessing. The first rejuve team always throws. But yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the next place that we get, we want it to be our like forever home, you know, so we don't want to cheap out. So I'd rather wait or, you know, pay like 100k more for like that 1 extra bedroom just to have like the peace of mind. Just because I don't know, I fucking hate moving, you know what I mean? I just want to be in one place and just be there. Just buy a mansion. I can't buy a mansion, bro. That's way too expensive. I insisted on an extra bedroom so I can have an office. It's very worth. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. My brother has my brother and his partner have like their offices and stuff, and it's great for them. Yeah. You can't rent in the same place forever. No, I mean, you could always get kicked out. Things happen, you know. I mean, obviously financially renting can be a fine choice. For me, buying a place is less about, you know, the better financial decision. It's more about, you know, having control over your living space. So like, you know, if I buy a place, I know that I can do whatever I want. You know, I can have cats, I can have whatever pets I want. I can stay there for as long as I want, you know. Yeah, that's more what it's about. The instability of renting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't like it either. I understand that financially there's been a lot of studies and things that show that, you know, especially recently in Canada, renting might be a better financial decision than buying in many cases, but you know, it's not about that. Sadly, I am poor, so I have to rent. Yeah, I mean, I had to rent for a long time as well, and you know, my wife and I definitely got very lucky, and we got some help from our parents in order to be able to buy a small condo. But yeah, otherwise we would have had to keep renting for a while too, so definitely got lucky there. No shitty landlords, exactly. Unstoppable and Abrams. Yeah, it's not standard. They're buying a lot of Unstoppables for the Dynamo, I think. I mean, they've got Unstoppable on Lash and Unstoppable on Abrams. Oh man, they still got Black Hold. Only hit one person though, only hit the Lash. And the Lash has Rejuve, so low-key Black Hole for 1 Rejuve, not the best trade. Warden going in, but getting Ventored right now, 1 HP. Lives just barely gonna be able to reset. I mean, if they reset here, it's looking pretty good as long as they don't die, but it kind of looks like they're committing to this fight. Victor, no ultimate. Gonna be dying here. Maybe. But Victor's kind of fucking popping off, though. Oh, he missed the parry just barely. Nice try, but they're really hurt. That's a lot of damage on these guys. You want to buy it in cash or get a mortgage? Okay, buying it in cash is just not even an option. Like, like, I don't know how I'm gonna get. I don't know how I would get like $700,000. I mean, it would take me like infinite time. So yeah, getting a mortgage for sure. I mean, I don't know, unless Deadlock makes me rich, you never know, I guess, but I mean, I would still probably get a mortgage. We'll see. It'll come, believe. I mean, I believe. I mean, I'm sure that Deadlock will be a financial blessing for me, but you know, I don't think it'll be that crazy, but we'll see. Hey, gambling sponsors? Nah. I'm good. A house is not worth gambling sponsors because here's the thing. If I take gambling sponsors, right? If I take gambling sponsors and that gives me my house, I have to live with the fact that other people lost their houses because of gambling addictions and that I contributed to that. And other people had gambling addictions and they lost their homes because of it. I know to go to Quebec instead. Yeah, of course. I mean, I could buy a house in Quebec right now. It's the same price as our condo. It's just a question of the convenience of living in the city. And we really love Montreal, so we're attached to Montreal. You'll use code DeathyDL on stake tomorrow? Alright, noted, bro. Noted, bro. Yo, they're kind of getting owned on this earn fight, though. This is really bad. Mid-boss in 2 minutes. It's not even really close. Uh-oh. Could Boger be the ultimate coach? Oh, shit. Everyone's dead. Fuck gambling shills? I agree. I agree. I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, it's hard to blame individuals for taking gambling sponsors because, like, the amount of money that gambling sponsors have is, like, insane compared to anything else, right? Like, they can literally, like, they can take, like, small Counter-Strike creators and get them on these, like, thousands of, like, you know, they can get small Counter-Strike creators on, like, 5-figure monthly deals. You know what I mean? Which is, like, unheard of for sponsors for, like, creators of that size. Like, if I was a creator of my size and I played Counter-Strike and I wanted to take gambling sponsors, I'm pretty sure that I could probably make, like, you know, 5 to 10K a month just from gambling sponsors, which is like which would be like, you know, an absurd amount of money for my size. And so it's like they just have so much fucking money that, like, I understand that people don't think about the consequences and they just are like, holy fuck, that's a shit ton of money. But yeah. Yeah. Well, esports runs on gambling now. Yeah, I mean, the problem is esports has been, like, esport costs have been inflated for a long time, and, like, players are hella expensive, and, like, so many things are expensive, and, you know, realistically, the only companies that have, like, that kind of, like, fuck you money to throw around on marketing are, you know, they're gambling companies. So it's kind of a fucked world, you know. And I hope that this changes in the next 10 to 20 years, but I don't really have a lot of hope because even sports is running on gambling, you know. Like, and it's just getting legalized, and it's you know, it's disgusting. But anyway, not to get political, but I think everyone hates gambling. Esports also have a much more vulnerable audience. Yeah, 100%. It's like young people, you know? Like, esports are like a lot of young people are watching. Have the Israel and Saudi money hit your bank account yet? No. Games companies themselves are more to blame. I agree. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you have to start at the top of the ladder. And before the companies, I mean, you know, the regulators also, like, you know. But yeah. Sports betting is skill-based? Of course, yeah. Did you even get them to sponsor? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they, you know, I'm sure that you can get a sponsor even if they're not legal in certain places, because you can just be like, here it's legal in these specific states or whatever, right? But yeah. Do you think NYC suing Valve for gambling loop is needed? I think it's good to make companies accountable for what they're doing. I mean, look, I love Valve. I'm a Valve fanboy. I've played basically not every Valve game, but I've played a lot of Valve games. I really love their games. I love Valve as a company, but I think it would be crazy to not admit that, you know, obviously Counter-Strike loot boxes are gambling. You know, Counter-Strike cases are gambling. I mean, they just are, you know? And it's important to recognize that. They should be treated as such. Yeah. And obviously, like, for a lot of people, like, I'd recommend watching the CoffeeZilla video on it. It really kind of opened my eyes. I mean, I was already kind of aware of it, but, you know, for a lot of people, this leads into them getting introduced to gambling by loot boxes, and then they watch some content creators for Counter-Strike, and then they get to the next gambling product for CS, and then they just move up kind of the gambling ladder to, like, actual really bad gambling, you know? Like, a loot box that's, like, 250 by itself is pretty harmless, but as you kind of, you know, climb up, it's you know, it's a problem. It is a problem. Why is Warden not buying? He doesn't need to buy. You know? He's dead, so... Oh, no! Oh, no, his ult got canceled. I mean, he's so caught out here. Good gank, though. Good coordination there. Anyway. It made competitive gaming poverty again. I mean, I think that there's a world to make competitive gaming work, you know? In my opinion, I think the future for esports is community driven, but I think for some reason, companies just like, I don't know, like Valve had the formula with the battle pass for TI, you know what I mean? The compendium. Like, you just take the money from the skins and you give a percentage and you give it to the esports teams and you give it to the prize pools. And the reality is there are plenty of players like myself. I worked a 9 to 5. I was willing to spend 100, 200, or, like, you know, a couple $100 a year on Dota skins or things like that, and I would be happy knowing that a percent of that is going to fund esports. Very happy, you know. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Kelgal, but yeah, I think the idea can be done without gambling. But yes, like, wait, big lash ult onto 2. But this fight is close, though. Victor might be able to clean up. Classic Victor moment here. Yo, Victor, can we... Okay, wait. No, I think he's dead, actually. Wait. Yo, he is just getting fucked. Oh, my God.
The righteous have nothing to fear from me.
Yo, this Ventor is kind of owning, though.
Run where you still can.
Do tournaments like this one happen often? So we organize these tournaments every couple of months. But yes, !Deathslam, join the Discord and, you know, stay tuned. Should anyone feel sad for someone being a gambler? Like, it's the 21st century. If you decide to be a dumbass, no one should feel sad. Okay, so should anyone feel sad for someone being a drug addict? Should anyone feel sad for someone that just, you know, like, just decided to smoke cigarettes and become addicted to that, or nicotine? The reality is, these things are addictions. It's proven that it's hard to get out of them. It's proven that it's not as easy as, like, oh, you make a decision. Of course, there's accountability, and there, you know, people can help themselves, but that doesn't mean that we should solely focus on the fact that people should help themselves, right? Like, with your argument, basically everything ever should be legal because, oh, people should just make the decision, you know? But realistically, as a society, we have a responsibility to protect the people that are more vulnerable to these things. And, like, you know, everybody that becomes a gambling addict is not like, man, you know, like, I'm so happy I was able to become a gambling addict, you know, like. You shouldn't feel sad. It's proven it's bad. You made that decision. I mean, yes, but like these decisions are like, like a lot of the time these decisions are made in a predatory way. Like you're exposing a 13-year-old child to gambling, and then you're telling me like, yeah, that guy shouldn't have made that decision. Bro, he was exposed to it at 13 years old. It was normalized to him. Are you saying that's okay? Like, of course it's not okay. Thank you for the Prime Zion. I appreciate that. Yeah, people are not gambling addicts because they chose to be. There's a lot of factors that go into it. You know, it's not really that simple. It's not just like, oh man, that guy should have just chosen not to gamble. You know, maybe it is for some people, but anyway, we're getting into some pretty deep topics in the middle of a Deadlock game. I mean, yeah, it's important to talk about these things. I don't mind at all, but you know. You're allowed to have that opinion only if you are 13 years old. What do you mean? Wait, here we go. Oh, he didn't charge. Oh, he tried. Oh, wait. Damn. What happened to that? No, she got like laughed. Oh my god. The wombo combo. Holy fuck. No, Abrams doesn't care. You ain't talking about children? Well, that's kind of what we were talking about, you know? Am I saying that gambling should be illegal altogether? Not necessarily, but I think it's very important for it to be. First of all, I don't think gambling should be. I don't think it should be legal to advertise gambling. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think it should be legal to advertise gambling. That's my opinion. Because first of all, the gambling advertisements are just like insane. A lot of the time, and they specifically like target groups of people and all that stuff. I mean, there's just so many things. At the end of the day, like, I'm not against, you know, just having casinos. I mean, if you really want to fucking gamble, like, you know, we can't stop you, right? Like, people are always going to find a way to gamble, so you can't completely stop gambling. It's more like the regulations around it that are the problem, but yeah. Is there any form of monetization that isn't predatory towards children except just charging money for the game? I mean, I don't think microtransactions are inherently predatory if it's just like, hey, you buy what you pay for. Now, I do understand what you might mean by predatory in the sense that, like, hey, children don't have the developed capacity to make the decision of like, hey, this is real money, this is the worth of the money, versus, hey, I really want this Fortnite skin. But it's a lot better to at least have something that's like, hey, this is the cost, this is how much you pay for it, and this is what you get out of it. You can teach a real lesson to your kids at least that way. If I had a kid, I'd be like, you know, hey, this is how much you pay, this is what you get out of it, this is how much work it takes to get this money, and you can teach them a little bit about money. Whereas, like, you know, gambling just kind of leads them down a path. It's about chasing the dopamine, you know. Thank you for the tier 1 Pibble. Appreciate the brand souls. I appreciate that. The gambling industry gives so many jobs and feeds families. Yeah, but it also takes away, it also breaks up families and bankrupts people, you know? How do you think they make so much money? The money doesn't come from nowhere. Put it that way. There's so little regulation. Whatever regulations, there's twice as many loopholes. Yeah. Gambling has become a plague of society. I agree. It's too much, you know. It's one thing if you've got like casinos that you can go to that are 18 plus that don't really have advertising, you know, and it's like, hey, you know, you can go gamble here and you can go spend a fun night with your friends. I mean, even casinos have their own set of problems. I'm not, you know, I don't love casinos or whatever, but that's one thing. But now gambling is literally everywhere. And like, we can't deny it. And like, bro, like, it's just, you literally cannot escape gambling now. Like, you actually, like, it's way harder to live your life without being exposed to gambling than it is to just like, you know, be exposed to gambling. It's like everywhere. Like, so that's the problem. That's the problem. It's not that gambling shouldn't exist as a whole. At the end of the day, you know, you can't prevent people fully from doing things, right? It's like you can't prevent people from doing drugs. Even if you make the drugs illegal, you can't fully prevent them, right? But at the same time, if there was advertisements that were like, heroin's going to change your life for the better, you know, and, oh, you can't afford heroin? Well, don't worry. We've got a line of credit for you so that you can get your first heroin package for free. And the rest is on us, you know, like, people would not be okay with that. And I don't think it's that different when it comes to gambling, you know? So, yeah, I mean, that's just, you know, maybe that's a crazy take. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, they're baiting the mid boss. Wait, advanced play. They're baiting the mid boss and then they're gonna take the fight. You bet 5,000 for a cheat death winning? Oh shit.
I see Ward.
Well, cheat death are down like 80,000 souls at the moment, so it's not looking good for them winning. Okay.
Thank you.
Are the coaches in comms now? Wait, Lash ult? Oh, he's almost dead though. He's dead. Wait. Wait, cheat death might be able to turn this around. First kill on the Lash. No rejuves in play. Victor second life. Ooh, Dynamo was not really able to get a lot of value. Victor with the big stun on 4 people. Abrams going down. It's so close. It's a nail biter. They're down 80,000 souls and they're still giving them a run for their money. Victor goes into the shop. Oh, I'm on the fucking edge of my seat right now. Oh! They just want to fight down 80,000 souls. All right, your 5,000 USD is safe, bro. That you bet on Poly Market, that's safe. Holy fuck. Well, that's crazy. Oh yeah, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Sals123. I appreciate that. Sorry about that. You think they should remove Rem's custody of his kids because he sends them to gamble? True. True. The 3-2-2? Yeah, it's because of the 5k bet on Poly Market or whatever the fuck. Victor wasn't kidding. He really doesn't die. He doesn't mind pain. He weaponizes it, guys. W heroin. Okay. Oh god. That's not good. Who do you think has the most lead poisoning in Deadlock? I mean, it's got to be Victor. Look at this guy. He's like half metal. Like, Bebop can't have lead poisoning because he's literally a robot. 7? I don't know. The oldest of the Deadlock characters? I'm not sure. I will say it's really interesting how people talk. Let's see. It's really interesting how people talk about lower rank players doing their best in the genre compared to other games, not in a good way. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Thank you, the Prime Bearham. I appreciate that. This is best of 3, yes. This is best of 3. This is the first game. We're in for a long day of Deadlock, guys. We're in for a long fucking day of Deadlock. Let's put it that way. You would argue Viper?
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Okay, guys, don't exclamation point heroin. Okay, don't use the exclamation point heroin command, okay? It's out of context. Yeah. What about Billy? Every time he reloads, he eats his mag? Oh, wait, that's true. Wait, no, you're right. It's probably Billy. He eats his mag. Billy's reload animation is, you know. Now I can see why they say low rank takes forever to get in games. Holy. I mean, it's not just low rank, to be honest. Like, a lot of my games have been fucking long, too. Time to use code DEATHYDL with my local heroin dealer. Okay, it's not good. Yo, Abrams is going in. Guys, we have rejuve. Can we take a fight? We have 3 rejuves. Why are we playing inside our base? Why are we so afraid here, guys? 3 rejuves. Can we go? Are we waiting for something? Yo, Abrams baited them in. Abrams baited them in. Can we collapse? Can we look for... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. The other team has 3 rejuves. I'm way too fucking lost. I confused the teams for a second. Is EU still stronger than NA? Nah, NA's on top. NA on top. Really, they end the game here? Well, they only have like 30 seconds left on rejuve, so I don't think they can end the game. But they do have a pick, so they should go in right now. Like, they should force a fight right now. They need to force a fight right now. Like, this right wave, I mean, I guess it kind of matters. Is the patron down? Oh, it is. Okay, if the Sapphire, if like the Archmother had balls, they could go for like a backdoor play right now, but Bebop sees it. Okay, they're gonna try to force a fight here. Here we go. Hi, are you gonna say hi? No, I don't consume drugs. Yo, Deathy, why do a lot of the best Eternus players have a bunch of hours on Pocket? Because I don't know, like Pocket was OP for a long time, and also was like a easy hero to like carry on. Oh. All right, well, it's anyone's game, guys. No Rejuvenator. Okay, no Rejuvenator. Even Souls. It's literally anyone's game. Mid boss respawns in 30 seconds. Yo, Viper might be caught. Viper might be caught. That would be a huge kill. Viper's dead right before mid boss. Rutro. That's not good. That's not good. Fat Finger is BKB. Deathy Fent Lord DL. Okay. Interesting. Guys, I'm not a Fent Lord. Where would you put the free heroine in the tier list? That's not... I digress. Guys, if you're interested in learning more about my methods, ! Academy. You know, 10% off the first month using code Deathy10, guys. Oh my god, Dynamo went in. Unfortunately, instantly canceled, and it's looking rough. Yeah, he kind of wasted the Unstoppable, which was really bad. Otherwise, it could have been very good. But even then, even if he didn't waste the Unstoppable, they have 1, 2, 3. They have 3 Unstoppables on the other team, or 4 Unstoppables. So even then, it wouldn't have mattered probably. You missed a promo code with sign up. Tough. Yeah, it's only 10% off your first month. And Deathy 10. The first lesson you learn in Deathslam Academy is how to pick the right drug for your playstyle. Okay. That would be good. That'd be a good lesson. Are there hero bans for the tournament? Yes, there's full draft. Yes. Crippling headshot check. Let's see. You know, Nathan, it's not looking good. There's one. Yeah, there's one.
And away we go.
Only 10%. I can use that money to gamble and earn money for the next month. You know, speaking of gambling, you know, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Have you guys seen those like random ass shorts of like, or like TikToks where some guy will be like, he'll like do some weird ass fast food order or do something weird and he'll be like, oh, check this out. I'm gonna like bet on this thing. And if I win, you get this for free. And it's like, they don't say anywhere that it's an ad. And it's like the most like scummy shit of like, I'm just like, what are we doing, bro? Like, or it's just like a random short, and then in the middle they're like, oh yeah, let me just roll the fucking, let me just roll this thing, you know? And they don't say anywhere it's an ad, so. I've not seen it. Is it an ad? I mean, if it's not a fucking ad, I don't know what an ad is. If it's not an ad, I don't know what an ad is, man. It's like, it's not like, it's not an actual ad. It's like an actual short video that you'll see on like YouTube or TikTok or something about like some sort of sketch or some sort of situation. But then the guy just like acts like it's very normal that he's just like betting in the middle.
I see the enemy.
What rank match? So this is a Archon Oracle-ish. Face me and die. Wait, Warden is... Wait, here we go. Victor's going in. He's got Metal Skin. His Metal Skin ran out. Oh. Oh. What was that? Victor's getting focused. 1 HP. Oh, he goes down. He has no ult. 7 ult. Black hole on nothing. Well, that looks like GG. All right. Today was what? Everin. Today was my birthday. Everin AS, I want to wish you a happy birthday.
The work is done.
GG, what a game. What a game. That was crazy. I can't believe that the Hidden King won a fight down 80,000 souls. Like, look at this. At some point right here, they were down like 60 or 70,000 souls, and they won a fight on the Hidden King. You know, I also had like a super long game like recently. It was where was it? Was it this one? No, was it this one? Which one was it? It was a Graves game, wasn't it? Was it this one? Yeah, I had a 60-minute game the other day. This one. 60-minute game. So it's not just low ranks. Like, ending the game can be hard. Like, this was a turn of 6, and yeah, I had a 60-minute game here. Yeah. What else is super long? Interesting question. Oh, I missed that fight because you told me to do heroin. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, my bad. Let me see. Okay, let me look back at the match ID, look back at the scoreboard here. What's going on here? Yeah, the Viper kind of got 0 value. The Viper kind of got literally 0 value. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Deathy, I was doing heroin. What were you saying? Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. 7 kind of did pretty well. I think once again, the Lash had some pretty key ultimates as well. Billy with another win. I mean, Venator was extremely solid as well. Only 2 deaths on the Venator. Very solid performance from him. Applying anti-heal everywhere, you know, just shooting people. Take a look at his damage breakdown on the Venator. I'm kind of curious, but that was kind of crazy. Viper into that team looks sassy. I agree. It's not a good Viper game, but yeah. I saw a dude giving out free Apple accessories to a flight cabin crew. It was a good 2-minute video. In the last 10 seconds, fucker started plugging Rainbat. Yeah. Yep. That's a classic. When can we get our Deathy crypto? Stay tuned, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really do crypto. Guys, I now have like a second desk to my right so that I can put like stuff, because before I didn't have a desk and I had like the most jank setup possible. Now I have like space to put stuff, and so I bought a headphone stand and it's pretty nice. You guys like it? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this headphone stand? It's talking about drugs a lot on Twitch, hopefully. Nice, right? It's not bad. Nice, it's cool. Nice. On. Good desk, so much room, yeah. Good for the cable, true. Hello, Deathly. Do you think... Hello, the Shaven Bear. First of all, there's no L in my name, but I forgive you. Do you think the game would benefit from having a way to buy health / spirit / gum investment without buying an item? I feel like for builds that are very slot limited, it would be very good. Well, that's kind of why they have the slot system, so that you have to feel limited, you know? If you could just buy infinite stats, then you wouldn't feel limited, and the entire point of the slot system would be kind of disregarded. So I don't really think so, no. Now, perhaps you could have one approach that Dota has, right, that you could perhaps try, is what the Dota has one item, like Moon Shard or Refresher Shard or things like that. Not Refresher Shard, but like Aghanim's upgraded Aghanim Scepter. Dota has certain items that you can like eat to get like a certain effect, and you pay the item cost, and then boom, you eat the item and it doesn't take the slot. Perhaps Deadlock could approach that, but Deadlock already has 12 slots, so I don't really think it's necessary. But yeah, Moonshard and Aghanim's Blessing, yeah. I forgot the name for the Axe thing, but yeah. Yeah. So it could be interesting to perhaps explore a little bit. I'm not entirely sold because, you know, the point of the item system is to keep people limited in their options. But if there was like 1 or 2 items that if you were super late game, you could buy, consume, or something that could, you know, give you something like that, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to the idea. I don't think right now it's a good idea right now though. Is it for the rest of the game? Yeah, in Dota it is. Yeah, you eat it and then it's for the rest of the game, but you have to pay like more money. Hola la muerte. Hola, I keep getting flagged. Hello. I agree, Deathly. Guys, it's not Deathly. Yeah, I just want to make that clear. Like, it is spelled Deathy, like Deathy. That's okay, the Shivan Bear. I forgive you. I understand it was autocorrect. I understand. And I am not related to the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency. I'm not related to them. I have no correlation. Wait, they're interviewing KenCon?
3 members of Cheat Death here. The other 3 are spread across the map. Viper was just pushing up this left side lane and got it all the way to the walker. So you see 7 here trying to defend. And as we go through this, watch that left side lane at the same time that the urn is coming in, because...
Are we sure? No. How does the elo work, Deathy? Is it individual performance based or just win-loss? It's just win-loss.
For the Viper to go back over to that left lane. So even though
what, Deathly? Can you repeat that? Okay.
Cheat Death, they get a couple of good
Michel in Deadlock, okay?
And they at least don't lose this fight.
You think wards, smoke could be good in Deadlock? Well, smokes are useless if there's no wards. So, no. As far as wards go, I'm not a big fan of wards in Deadlock. I don't think we need to go for that system. Having an objective that gives vision of a certain part of the map would be okay, but wards, meh.
But repeatedly, that's a theme that
kind of wish elo took individual performance into account. When it does take individual performance into account, it's always kind of like, you know, what is it supposed to take into account? It's kind of hard. Is elo percentile? The elo itself is not percentile, but your rank is percentile based, so that's why people have been seeing their ranks be adjusted a lot recently with players coming and leaving and stuff. Yeah.
Kind of coming out. You know, I don't want to say that it's maybe unorthodox, but maybe it feels like not a hero that we see oftentimes in the game that's here.
Why are you laughing?
Was that something that you knew your team was going to be able to pull out and kind of be sort of an ace up their sleeves?
Definitely. I did have all my team members. They put in from like S rank to C rank.
Hello, Mr. Death. What's up, Raiden? Any feekies in the chat today?
That kind of
wide silver feeky. Do you think Deadlock has too many mechanics, too high skill ceiling? Comparing normal lobbies to high elo lobbies, it's literally a different game. I think it's like that in basically any MOBA, and I think that's part of the beauty.
They had the U had the Viper up, and so it was a coin flip whether he wanted to play or not.
I like that, right? Being able to understand exactly what everybody likes to play and how maybe you can kind of have a team comp through that. I think it's really important to understand that. And, you know, even though maybe Cheat Death didn't take this game #1, we saw the impact of having those players on the heroes that they love to see. But Soren, talk to me about this next moment that we have here.
They're not saying it. Pretty sure it does. I really don't think elo takes performance into account.
Transitions into the ability to be able to take that mid walker. Walk me through that.
Yeah, so this is kind of.
I wish there's something that can work as a smoke in a sense it would push for a team play.
Take this walker. Gets contested. Great bola there onto the Abrams.
I feel like there's already a decent amount of things, but we just need another objective.
Down. Kind of funny there with the Abrams not quite landing the slam, but then just like everything comes in here to try.
Gotta say, by the way, your macro got me. You got me and a squad mate out of a huge loss streak yesterday into a win streak today. Thank you for that. Let's go, Ollie. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
This left side room. Oops, I don't have my marker up. Here we go. All right.
How about a meth dealer, which the teams can fight over to get meth?
Trying to take that walker.
Where'd you get that idea?
Everyone is focused over here on this.
Where'd you get that idea?
You've got a lonely Viper just pushing a walker, and all the ults come in here for Cheat Death. They actually managed
I lost a bunch of games where I was key player in all of them, 1-2 after, and ranked up. Maybe it does take individual performance.
Very nearly get this mid walker.
The thing is, they've been doing a lot of rank readjustments recently, and so a lot of people have been ranking up even like losing games, and so it's hard to say.
Objective oriented was this team for you, being able to come on in here? Did they have a good grasp already of how they should play around some of these objectives and move around the map? Or
why is Mystic Region being built on Bebop? Because a lot of people are playing him like tank Bebop.
So being a Dynamo one trick,
your wife is so lucky, so true. I mean, being married to a Deadlock player is a privilege not a lot of women get in the world, and you know,
unfortunately, he was not.
It really is a privilege.
Deathy made a joke that he only listened to the first part of that Dynamo, the first Dynamo ult, and Dynamo ult in general might be free. That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Well, listen, had some fantastic Dynamo ults.
I did make that joke. It's true.
Maybe you're right.
I talked to Yoshi, and there's going to be a giant Deathy boss. He does more damage the more sinners you've collected because gambling is bad. Okay. It's true. The more sinners you go to the Deathy boss, and if you've done a lot of sinners, you've been very naughty, I insta-kill you.
There's a really interesting map state that kind of goes into where it then leads into an earned delivery into a fight.
No one has ever seen Sophie. That's not true. That's just not true.
Map state, and how do we kind of get into that moment?
Yeah, she's there.
Yeah, so kind of similar to the first clip. We've got Viper
lose equals rank
on
up.
a separate lane, just trying to take a walker. If we
Deadlock League, where each player has to shoot up a heroine before the match. Okay.
All right. Well, we'll get there in a moment, but it's just when we get to the start of this, I'm gonna pause things up and we'll take a look at the map because this is once again a right side.
Are you wearing your maid costume when you do it?
Fight going on.
No.
All right. Here we go. So.
First of all,
pause here. We've got two members.
Weird question. Second of all, no.
Viper, while her Victor is going back to try and join the fight because
we've only seen her on your AI simulated cam. Okay.
Fight for Cheat Death, despite Bebop trying to drop the urn, and all of the members of Cheat Death are going to rotate over.
Deathy's second account.
Page trying to
you
decide
mismade
if she should
Deathy.
go back or
No,
stay.
you don't.
Finally, this fight breaks out over here, and once again, Cheat Death start to win this disadvantaged fight.
Yep.
And
here, like, Victor is like, in this fight, Victor is like throwing, because Victor should be with Lash pushing this walker. Like, the fact that Victor is like doing nothing is like a little bit of a throw.
Takes left side walker, and they've got a macro victory out of this.
It definitely felt like, obviously.
And yet, they lost. And yet, Cheat Death lost, by the way. By the way, guys, Cheat Death, the team was undefeated, and this is their first loss.
Over here on this other side of the map. Let me at least
make
something happen, right? I know we've all been in that moment in our own pub matches where you might be down a person in a team fight.
I don't even remember the name teams. I don't remember which one lost or won. I remember the heroes that won. It's only game one. It's true. It's game one. Game two's coming up soon.
Taking some heavy objectives that's there.
Although there's probably a bigger break than there should be between game one and game two.
Ken's viewpoint on this. Because it's basically a fight where Amber contests.
You got enough AoE on Victor. How long do they take in between games? Well, it should be like 5 minutes, but usually it's like longer.
Talk us through it,
but it should be like 5 minutes max.
I'd love to have your idea of what you think how your team Cheat Death maybe could have played that situation a little bit better.
So the fight starts off kind of similar to before. We see Viper initiating things here, gets caught this time. Ooh, not able to make it out. Victor and Dynamo were both dead at the start of this clip. Victor just now starting to come in. So Cheat Death this time.
My wife's like, you didn't answer the question. If you get enough AoE on Victor, can you clear all the jungle at once? I'm like, that's not a question.
To catch almost everyone from Cheat Death that was coming in. Karma goes down a second time in quick succession.
Like, it is phrased like a question.
But you know, here from Accra and Dynamo and Bebop are
yes, it is. Okay.
Out of this fight. So this was Haritos to mid.
The answer is no.
It was one of their first big wins, and then tragically, Oxy.
It seems like it's not a real question, you know.
Bullets, so one of the first big bright spots for them.
Yeah,
that's true.
And how would you maybe have played that differently? Any advice for the team if they approach a similar situation there in game number 2?
I think for most teams in general, when they lose something, they want to take it back or try to fight. Since Erna was already gone, you're already down 2 numbers. Dynamo's going mid, and Victor was in. You're better off just walking away, taking the L, and doing something else.
Just take the L.
That's fair.
I think that's maybe a
skill
more teams can kind of learn from.
Is this related to Viper? No, no.
We lost a player.
It's just we started talking about gambling, and then I said I did a comparison between gambling and drugs, and then people started calling me a meth dealer and a heroin dealer. So you know, that's why. About time for a Bandle.
Sorry, I'm gonna let you take this next one because I don't even understand what the.
You know, Bandle seems impossible. Let me try it though. A daily Bandle. I have no idea. I have to guess the song based on different parts. Well, this is not helping me at all. Okay, skip. Your comparison was understandable. I actually like how you answer the troll of the chat. Of course, you gotta answer it. Deathy, what would you add a new objective? I would make the map bigger on the outside and add an objective. No idea. Bro, I don't know. I like your cut, thank you. $19.95. I don't know. You are not alone. Is it Michael Jackson? Is it called You Are Not Alone? Yeah, well, I didn't guess. You guys guessed it. I wouldn't have guessed it. I wouldn't have guessed it. Top wrong guesses. Oh, interesting. How do I go back? Quick play. Play 1900 plus songs. 3 packs. Okay. Hard. Can I get easy difficulties? Yeah, can I get easy songs? Like, how do I do that? Can I get easy songs? Free pack 2. I disabled it. Fuck. Alright. Careful, Deathy. They might sell you packs on a gotcha. This is like gambling. Okay, true. That's true. Okay, 2.5 billion views. That'll help us. It's Gangnam Style. Actually, I have no idea. Oh, wait. Okay. Party rock. Okay. That's supposed to be hard? Okay, that one wasn't that hard. Okay. Bonus round? Okay, next song. Yeah, how long do we have to wait? Okay, we're still waiting. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, that's... Let me close that. Okay, drums. Okay. I mean, it's just drums. Hmm. 1983. I don't know if I'll know this one. I know this one? I don't know if I know this one. I don't know. I don't know if I do. I don't know. I don't know. All respiration you make. Okay. I mean, I know it's something breath because you guys take it. Every breath you take, it's got to be that one because you guys said it. But like, I wouldn't have known. I would not have known. 1969. Okay, how am I gonna know this one? Bro, that's a little old for me. The Beatles. More like Deathy, okay. Copyright free ad music. My wife wants to guess Sweet Caroline. Did you guess it from chat? Oh wait, you knew? Okay, okay. You did. I didn't know. I didn't. Hey, she knows. Alright, my bad. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, wait. I feel like it's like a Weekend song. The Weekend, no? I'm gonna take a guess, but I feel like it's the Weekend song. Is it Can't Feel My Face? Oh. What is that? Yeah, I've listened to many songs. What? What? I'm not even doing that bad. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. Okay. This one I actually knew. Satisfaction? No, it's not. But it kind of feels like the Satisfaction band. But yeah, it's not. Okay. Isn't it Billie Eilish or something? Yeah. All right. Oh no, what? Yeah, they're still doing stuff. We're fine. We have time. Okay. $4.2 billion was like insane for 2013. Who was that popular in 2013? Draft starts? Oh yeah, it's gonna be starting in a sec. We have to finish this one. Is this like Coldplay? I don't think so, but I'm just trying to think. Stars, is that by Coldplay? Like am I One Republic? I see. Okay, that's kind of fun. I'm really bad at it, but I'm learning. Okay, I was way off. I see. Counting Stars 4.2 billion views is kind of crazy. Name a single Coldplay song. Viva La Vida. Yeah.
Definitely is.
I just named one. What are you gonna do about it? Fifi, funny poo, pee, pee, poo, poo. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
It's very
basic. Okay.
Not great on the team yet. Then we should just first ban it. It's a lot easier. Get it out of the way. Abrams, obviously a great ban.
How do you not know the song? My bad, bro. My fucking bad. I didn't listen to One Republic. I thought One Republic was for like the high school girls.
Especially if we choose.
Is it not?
On the road.
Okay, I like that. We're starting to see a little bit more, but
okay.
Already we're seeing the Billy and the Page coming out from Euritos. I think a pretty.
So it's a good song. Did you not own a radio? I didn't listen to the radio.
And a Graves coming in from Cheat Death as well. I see the.
These cool and listens to anime soundtracks exactly.
This is interesting. Yamato's kind of fallen down the tier
So
list
Billy
as a
Page for Haritos, the mid boss.
tank picks.
Did you not go to the department store? Bro, I was 13.
I don't think we saw.
Well, actually, what year was that? 2012? You said? No, I was 14.
Which is the mid boss in the previous game, so that one being picked up for Cheat Death. It's going to be interesting to see how they play around that.
It's true. I don't really listen to the radio. I've never listened to the radio. Don't let him stop your shine. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Coming in on the other side. That's going to help a lot with the Graves, who really biggest weakness by far.
So Graves top 3 is a bit interesting. Cheat Death have completely changed their approach. Last game they first picked Victor. This game Victor not even touched. Deathy's a zoomer. I am. It's true. I'm a zoomer. I was born in '98, so I'm technically a zoomer.
They won again. As far as I know, 7 is 5-5 on professional games here. And the Infernus ban, I'll really quickly touch on that and then throw back to you, Danjo. I did look up why that was the case before. Oxy on Cheat Death actually has that as one of their high prio heroes, so not too shocking to see.
42, I heard. That's not true.
Love it.
Rito is with a strong start to the draft. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Billy Page Montreal on this rank is always like giga value. I do think Graves. I mean, I think the Venator had like a lot of value last game, though.
I do think Cheat Death turned on the brain a little more.
Can't believe Deathy is already 52. Okay.
It feels like
okay.
The first 3 picks are very strong. I feel like Graves, although in the current E6 meta, not really picked up a lot.
Sure.
I feel like lower teams would struggle with their wave clear.
Yeah, I think that's been sort of that. We're kind of talking about that in the back, where we say maybe in these lower divisions.
I'm 80 years old. Well, how am I getting older? Am I wrong, or is banning Infernus kind of troll? Yeah, I don't think Infernus ban. It might be a target ban though. You never know with these teams. Like it could be a target ban, and these are obviously not pro players either. But yeah, I think Infernus ban's a little troll. Yeah, I would agree. Everyone gets older. Yeah, but I'm getting older at a rate of like 20 years per 30 seconds. Like I'm in fucking Interstellar right now, and it's like every second that passes, Deathy ages 5 years. You know, and I'm just like, I'm behind. I'm watching my team play, and I'm behind the books, and I'm like, no, crying. You know. I guess you wouldn't know. You haven't seen it.
What Graves really excels at.
Can you guys believe my wife hasn't seen Interstellar?
Anti-late game character.
Is this the Soren Markov from MTG? I don't know if what he did before, but
Victor that we just saw are heavy gun. And Graves, as
Dynamo, okay.
Longer fights, gets those sustained damage.
Yeah, I mean, I think Haritos, the mid boss, have a very standard, like, easy to play draft. I think Cheat Death draft is a lot harder to execute.
I play mostly as a carry, but it's
Isn't that the opposite of Interstellar?
But I haven't seen many.
That's true. Gonna change my name to Deather and become a bigger streamer than you. But look, I hope it works out for you, man.
It's gonna be risky, especially because they've also got Yamato, who's another kind of anti-carry person, but a bit early.
You didn't know any of the songs. That's not true. I knew the Billie Eilish song. I knew the Blinding Lights song.
So it's about if can Pearly finds when we get into those big team fights.
Yeah, it was like 2 out of 5. It's pretty good.
We got Dynamo and Mina coming in to help.
It's not a failing grade. It just depends how you look at it. I'm in a pass-fail class, and the pass is any good answer. You get 1 and you pass. Hello, Mr. Streamer. I would like to ask if you have any Shiv advice for new players of the character, like what's good in the game plan.
I am surprised seeing the Mina.
Right now, Shiv is basically execute bot with a tank. He's like a tank execute bot. Very important that when you get into fights, you try to build up rage and don't hard commit until you have max rage. Hide around corners, play in hallways. You benefit with your dash. Don't like force it too hard. Yeah. Bait people in close spaces. Absolutely.
The coach's thoughts through here. Yeah, maybe I didn't think that one all the
I mean, Haritos have a very simple. I like that Haritos like CC is very like reliable, like 7-stun, Monkrill ult, Page ult, Billy ult, and the knockups. Like Warden, Cage is kind of consistent.
Why not run it back? And obviously was doing some great work for you. And the pocket as well coming in. I know you guys
Haritos?
on the
I don't know, man.
that last last game because Cheat Death banned out the Pocket that last game.
That
Now
was a
we're
good
coming
one.
into this one. Pocket's still available. We see them rounded on out. Talk to me about this 7 in Pocket.
Yeah.
So 7.
Not failing if you make an F passing. Exactly. I'm the teacher. I can choose that F grade as passing. Any plans to update your builds? Maybe 7, mainly 7. Yeah, I should probably look at the 7 again. Yeah.
But it's also a bit of a takeaway from one of the Cheat Death players. I have Karma here on my roster sheet, but I might have a different name for them on the broadcast.
Oh wait, yeah, I've seen those.
Not sure about that, but
I've,
as I said,
yeah,
undefeated, so
yeah,
we'll
probably.
see if Ritos
They're
can
good. They're good.
carry that. And
The drinks are
Pocket
good.
Here, I think is a lot less.
Not to throw accusations around, but is Kenkon's avatar AI generated? No idea.
Healing sorts of heroes.
No
They've still got
idea.
a bit of that in like Yamato, Graves, Dynamo, and now the Geist, but not quite as much of a
It's
threat.
possible.
And
I don't know.
this time, I think Haritos to mid boss.
Kenkon was in chat earlier, so maybe I'll come back to this chat and you can ask him. Deathy, how come you don't commentate these? So I have commentated these in the past. Right now, we're trying to make Death Slam events a little bit more of like a standalone thing, like where, you know, people watch the channel. And so we don't want it to be extremely dependent on just my channel. And so instead of commentating these, I now watch party them so you guys can go follow the main channel. You know, because basically we want to be able to hold events even if I'm busy, even if something's going on. And previously we held these on my channel. But yeah, it's important that Death Slam events like gains a following of its own so that we're not like tied to my channel and tied to what I'm doing.
But if it's kind of based on how Cheerio and
Any reason you guys haven't started using the new UI package yet? It wasn't ready. Like, we have it ready, the art is finished and everything, but implementing it and having it production ready is another thing. We're like basically almost there, but unfortunately it would have been rushed if we did it for this weekend. That's the reason. Yeah, but it's ready. It's basically there. We just need to yeah, I mean our hope was that it would be ready. Our hope was that it would be ready, but
What do you think about our draft in game number 2? You always have a great opinion, so I want to hear it from you. Write me out.
You might be the first person on the planet Earth that has ever said that. So
There's someone out there, buddy.
Maybe my mom. Maybe my mom will
okay.
agree with you. But,
What games are these? So this is game 2 of the Division 3 game, and this is Cheat Death versus. Let me see. I was looking at the bracket. This is Cheat Death versus Ajitos de Mid Boss. Let me check on my team real quick. Let me see if my team has. Okay, my team has won, guys. I have great news. This is the team I'm coaching. Mo Money, More Krill. Mo Money, More Krill. They won 2-0 in round 1, and hopefully they'll win this round 2. We'll see. We'll see though.
But they do have some interesting things.
So a bit of a round update here. It looks like All-Star Special. All-Star Special with the domination in Division 2. I mean, looking pretty good. They were the 2nd seed. This team's name is Noob Down. That's a good name. You guys can type !point bracket if you want to see it for yourselves. Alright, here we go. We're getting into the game. Thank you for the prime. Accurate hell. I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate all the support today. You guys are fantastic. And, you know, thank you guys so much. Basically, that's all I have to say. Why is your Twitch UI so large? I think I'm like a little zoomed in right now. So that on my second monitor, I can like see it better.
Yeah, in some games we can usually see pressure around 4 to 5 minutes. So far in between
1 sec.
these two, we didn't.
I'm watching game. My second monitor is like a little further, so I like zoom in, and I think it zooms in for all of my browser. I'm almost 53 years old. My eyes are bad. These are academy teams. Not exactly. These are, so all of these teams are for, the academy is a paid community. None of these teams have paid anything. They've all gotten free coaching. So they're not related to the academy necessarily. They're part of Death Slam events. But they signed up as individuals, and all of these got for free an opportunity. When will the game be released? Great question. Who knows? My prediction about open beta is I think open beta has a very high likelihood of being either late this year or next year. That's my prediction, but I don't know. Golf time, yeah. Tomorrow. Could be tomorrow, you never know. Never know. How do you feel about the brackets for this DDS? Balanced, too wide, need more divisions. I think that they're balanced. I think 3 divisions was the good call based on the signups that we had. 48 teams is about the maximum that we can handle at the moment with our infrastructure. And honestly, 48 teams is about the maximum that we can provide coaches for without diluting the coach talent. I was running out of coaches, honestly. I was running out of coaches. Because getting coaches for 48 teams that are willing to coach these teams for free, you know, 2 hours per team is it's not easy, obviously, and especially since we want the coaches to be like competent. And yeah, you didn't even ask me. True. Oh, competent. Oh, yeah. No, my bad. Sorry. Do you think they'll do a rank reset for open beta? I don't think so. I think they'll just do placements. And placements are not going to be like a real rank reset. It's just going to be like, you know, it's going to go off your previous rank, right? What rank are those players around? So right now, these players are like Archon, Oracle. These coaches are Deathy certified. Yes. Well, I asked all of these coaches myself. So yeah, they're all Deathy certified indeed. Our coaches are allowed to talk mid-game though. Thoughts on using Fleetfoot on Haze when you have Surge of Power already? I see Pars as a run Fleetfoot, but it seems pretty essential. I don't think it's essential, but it can definitely be good. It just depends on the way that you play Haze, right? If you have Surge of Power, that definitely like helps a lot. But you're right that you can have Fleetfoot and Surge of Power. One doesn't necessarily prevent you from the... Oh, wait. W. Quantum Entanglement. Did you coach the coaches on their coaching to guarantee good coaching? I didn't coach the coaches on their coaching, but I gave them a rough outline of what their sessions should be like. It was only like 50% large. There you go. I mean, the reality is you kind of do whatever you want. I don't really like care what you do, but sometimes people just have no idea what to do. So I was like, hey, just do this, you know? But yeah, I do want to have more coaching resources in the future. And obviously like we're working on developing all of this, but it's a shit ton of work. And yeah, what rank are these players? So this is around Archon Oracle average-ish. Did you get coached in order to coach the coaches? How much for you to coach me how to coach coaches? Oh man. You updated the bracket creation code? Hell yeah. Coach him good. No, the doc was basically just like, here's, you know, things that you might want to do on your first session. Here's things that you might want to do on your second session. I basically said first session, intro to playing as a team, drafting, talking about macro concepts, talking about all this stuff. Second session, more of a VOD review of like, yeah. Thank you for the Prime Atlas Unchained. Wait, here we go. We got Graves. Hey, Graves is kind of owning this guy. Did the heavy melee cancel using active items be removed? No, I think it's fine. Oh my god, what a parry from Graves.
Holy shit, that was
When will Billy's Blasted Coffee play? You can type ! bracket to see. But most streams are, you know, there's 48 teams and we have one stream. That means that most teams will not be streamed. You should add the average rank of the game below net worth so you don't need to answer that much about that. That's fair. Or I just, you know, let people ask and then I engage. But yeah, I should probably do that. Is that Mystic Burst queued up on Graves? No, that's probably a UI bug, right? 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 That's gotta be a UI bug, right? You're gonna cosplay next? I don't know. What cosplay do you guys think would pay the bills more? Mina? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay. Viper? Yeah, I don't know. Did you make any tier list yet? Yeah, exclamation point tier list. I updated it a little bit earlier. Borrow SK's Mina cosplay. True. Mo and Krill cosplay with wife. So am I Krill or am I Mo? Okay. You're Mo? Alright. Okay. You're Krill. Billy cosplay? I feel like Billy cosplay would be impossible. Like wearing a goat head and like gaming at the same time doesn't sound possible. Did Graves buy a Mystic Burst? Oh god, she did. Oh god. Oh no. She doesn't know that the only thing that procs Mystic Burst is Grasping Hands. I guess she wants to buy it for her ultimate later, but I don't know. Paige cosplay again. What do you mean again? What do you mean again? I haven't cosplayed Paige. You already the goat though. I appreciate that. Cat wants you to buy a fursuit. Oh yeah, I'm aware. Who have you cosplayed? I've only cosplayed silver. I think the next sub goal should be I get a lash tattoo or something, you know? What? No, but like, not lash literally, but like a nice one. My wife doesn't seem to approve, but she'll come around to it. My wife will come around to it, you know? She'll come around to it. Getting the mustache tatted. Get buffed like Lash, true. Jacob lashed an asshole directly on your forehead. Alright, interesting.
Traps out.
Get a Lash, get like the Lash shoulder tattoo, and then cosplay Lash. Matching Lash tattoo. Anchor tattoo on the upper forearm. I kind of want like a shoulder tattoo. Become Lash. Yeah, true. Need to buy a boat with the cosplay. Yeah, become a sailor. True. True. I'll just ask Gabe to borrow his yacht. I'll just ask Gabe, hey Gabe, can I borrow your yacht real quick just for a cosplay? I'm sure Gabe will be chill like that, right? Mina kind of eating up the lane. True. Well, never mind. You jinxed her. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say Mina was eating up the lane, bro? You completely jinxed her. Just 3 yachts, he'd be fine with it. Yeah. Wait, Mystic Burst is on cooldown. It did something. It procced. This is a community tournament? Yes, it is. It was hosted by Deadlock Events, which I'm a co-founder of. You got a kill, that's true. Couple years in the gym and a wife beater, you'd be Lash in no time. Couple years and no time in the same sentence. Okay. Billy versus Mina here. Yo, why did Billy just give her the bow? Never mind. No, wait. Billy's a genius. I take it back. Yamato's just going in. No ult on Yamato. Perhaps a little ambitious. However, Torrent Pulse actually doing work. Oh my god. Oh, the parry. No, Billy. No. Okay, he's won. He's actually won. He's so won. Go Mina, clean up? No, I'm just kidding. Gabe owns the whole yacht company. Oh, does it actually? Wait, maybe I need to just talk to him so I can become voted. What? Not funny? Okay. Alright. Get you a wife that keeps you in check, guys. Yo, guys. Every centers on the map is up. Can we do some centers? Just got mogged by my wife. It's true.
I love it.
What elo? So this is around Archon Oracle, like high Archon, low Oracle-ish. Wait, going on the page here? The gank? Okay, the urn is in play. Now Dynamo has the black hole for the urn. Max allowed rank. So in Division 2, it's around like low Ascendant are the highest ranked players. This is Division 3 though. In Division 2, it's around, yeah. Deathy unimpressed by KenCon's coaching. First Mystic Burst, now no Sinners. True. True. KenCon, I'm seeing your team hasn't farmed any of their Sinners. Look at all the Sinners are up. True. But it's working out though. They are winning the fight. They're winning the fight. Now they have left their left lane completely open. But Graves is gonna get this Guardian, so it's like fine. They are a 5-man grouped in this lane, which is probably not efficiency itself. In fact, I probably wouldn't push this Walker if I were them. But hey, I mean, you know, to each their own, right? It's probably about time they reset. Graves didn't even get the Guardian somehow. I don't know how. Couldn't Deadhead's proc burst if she has no spirit? You would need, okay, so you need 50. So you would need 200 more spirit than she has. So you would need 250 spirit. So yeah, I guess. If you have 250 spirit, yeah, you could proc Mystic Burst. They just lost the Walker for fun. That's not good. Wait, W Quantum though? Almost there? Yeah, I just need 210 more spirit. What are the teams playing? So this is Cheat Death versus... let me check. Cheat Death versus... Arito's the mid boss. Ventor kind of dominating though. She's almost there, yeah. Let me take a look at the updated Graves build. Okay. I mean... well, you know. She can shoot for a long time. And she can reduce their spirit resist. So, I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. I mean, you know, the mag, look, I see the vision. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Why Titanic if no gun invest? Well, with Graves, it's not the gun invest. It doesn't really matter. It's just you want to be able to shoot your gun for a long time. Titanic is probably the part that makes the most sense, because you want to be able to shoot your gun for a while. You just need some fire rate, you know. Y'all ever played Ultimate Gravery? No, what is that? Why Spirit Shred when her 3 already applies meaningful shred? So I'm pretty sure that they don't stack diminishingly, because her 3 is not shred, it's spirit res stealing. So I'm pretty sure that it's a different mechanism, but someone need to fact check that. Getting shred is good. We bought all the purple items, guys. She only has 1 green item though. She dies like, basically if she gets tickled, she dies, but if she doesn't get tickled, she will do a lot of damage.
Will always find you. They took out Father Quinn.
Okay. He's struggling a little bit, but it's all right. He's got hella deadheads though. Oh wait, this guy's just dead. This guy just fucking fucked up. He's about to get owned. Yeah. Okay. Pretty close either way. Let's see, what's guys doing here? What's the guys build? Oh, it's Spirit Geist. Okay, wait, Spirit Drain Tank Geist. Okay. I'm down. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Best active reload alternatives on Graves, K-Dash, or Titanic? It's one or the other. I would say K-Dash is slightly better in my opinion, but I definitely can see the vision with Titanic. I mean, guys, he's going for the tank. Look, he's their front line, you know, so he's going for the tank build. So is Yamato. Yamato's also going for the tank build. Think about it.
I see, Warden.
Okay. I mean, guys can 1v1 the 7 here, I think. Or she should be able to 1v1 the 7. I think not 1v1ing the 7 is a bit of a mistake. I think she's going to go for it, though. Okay, she bought healing booster. Let's go. I like that. She gets significantly more healing. Okay, wait. She's taking the trade. Okay, the swap. Okay, the life drain. Oh, God, she really wants it. Oh, my... Wait. Uwu might be him. Or her, or them. I don't know, but Uwu might be the main character. Actually, that's a huge kill, by the way. That's so massive. Because now that's like Walker pressure. But now we've got this Urn fight. And Uwu's team is not looking good in this Urn fight at the moment. So, despite Uwu's best efforts, it might not be enough. However, Go to Dynamo player, realizes the fight's not good, picks up the Urn and leaves. And therefore, even if they lose the fight, they will not lose the Urn. Incredible, incredible play. Now, Geist is pushing this Walker. 7 comes back, but she's still got some life drain, you know? She's still got some life to drain. She can still drain some life. Pretty sure with this build, Spirit Shredder bullets would be really good. Like Spirit Rend. Just getting shred is like one of the most efficient ways. I mean, obviously rapid recharge is also quite good because it gives you spirit and cooldown on your 2, which is exactly what you want. You know, this guy's build is like so fun, I will say. Like this guy's build is way more fun. I gotta try that. I gotta play this build again, to be honest. Like I gotta go back to Geist, but like I just hate playing Geist in like the farm heavy way. I just think the farm Geist with like left click is so boring. But the stepmom Geist build, it's just so fun. Right? The what build? Don't worry about it. It's a normal build. Be the change you want to see. It's true. I gotta bring it back. Oh, bro, dropped the urn, but now it's in timeout. Now the urn is in team timeout. Oh god, Dynamo versus the urn. Oh fuck. I'm watching this POV. Okay, he's gonna get it. Okay, Venator's in. Venator's hit the Kovacs recently. Oh, look at that. Wait, guys in the side lane? Oh my god, she gets a life drain. Wait, she's life draining the healing minion. She's a giga genius. Okay, she doesn't have any life drains left though. Wait, Uwu is main character on the guys right now. Uwu is actually main character. Oh, he almost got the swap off. So close. Oh well. He almost got the swap off. So close. That's why you instant cast? I mean, he wouldn't have gotten it off either, probably, but who knows? You saw the particle effect? Yeah, we'll blame Pink for that. It's all good. Didn't go in CD? Yeah. Could be worse. All right, buffs entered in 15 seconds. Are they going to be on top of it? Have these guys been disciplined? Any update on the Graves build? Yeah, so we've got... Now we have Tesla bullets. Okay. I mean, yeah. All right. I've seen worse. Oh. Go pop your ult. Right. Wait. Boom.
Killed the goat.
Tesla procs burst. No, it doesn't. Don't fucking lie. No, it doesn't. Oh, fuck. Wait, Dynamo? He's got black hole? Guys, we have no one on the side lanes right now. Literally not a single person is on the side lanes. I mean, Geist is about to go handle business with Warden, though. Yamato's going in. Okay, Pocket's dead. Okay, I think this fight is resetting. We're gonna check the Geist. The main character, Uwu. He does need heal bane. I do think that Toxic Bullets is probably like really good with this build. I think you probably still go Toxic. You probably go Toxic and like Surge of Power on your 2 or something. Can we check Mina? Of course. Oh, Fortitude on Mina. Okay. Let's go Healbane. I think you can go both. I think Toxic and Surge of Power like seems to make sense to me. I could see the vision. Toxic, Surge of Power, and then you just go like Fleetfoot on top of that, or you go like I don't know. You could honestly probably just go Mystic Shot if you want to, or you just go Spirit Shredder. What am I saying? Spirit Shredder is really good here. I gotta bring it back. This is inspiring me to play Geist again, you know? I'm inspired to play Geist again. Thanks to Uwu.
Thanks.
Escalating exposure? Yeah, escalating is really good like later in the game, I agree. I think if you're gonna go Toxic, it just makes a lot of sense to go Surge of Power. Like the Dynamo build, of course. What do you think of Spirit Burn on Mirage? I don't think it's very good, but I mean, there might be a situation for it, but yeah. Anyone else go Rapid Recharge with max nades on Venator? Yeah, if you have max nades, Rapid Recharge makes a lot of sense. Like, for example, this build with max nades, like not having extra charge or rapid recharge, I think is a little troll. Like, he could just sell restorative shot and just buy rapid recharge, and then he would be throwing like hella more nades. You're now ritualist 6 and I have no idea what I'm doing right to be climbing. I've lost more matches than I've won. I keep going up against tougher players. I keep working on that efficiency. It's becoming taxing going against tougher opponents when I'm losing most games. So what's happening is you're probably not actually going against tougher opponents. So a lot of people are getting like ranked up because a lot of new players. So don't assume that just because your rank is going up that you're actually going against tougher opponents. You might be just going against the same opponents. So just keep that in mind. Because the ELO system, the MMR system behind the scenes is just win-loss, as far as we know, as far as they've said. So, yeah. Would this guy's build not be viable at higher ranks? I mean, I would do a different version. Oh my god. Wait, what is it? Reverb on? Oh, he has reverb on his 2. Interesting. I mean, I guess it gives you 32% lifesteal and 40% slow. I mean, I guess it's a lot of lifesteal. I mean, he is kind of life-stealing for a lot. I mean, I can't lie. His health is moving up very quickly. Now, they don't have any anti-heal, but look at his health. It's kind of moving up pretty fucking quickly, and he's slowing them too. Oh my god, wait. No, on Victor, it's not that bad. I mean, look, it's working. I mean, it's working, guys. MVP doesn't affect MMR. As far as we know, it's literally only win-loss. Innovator, guys. Uwu might be an innovator, guys. Don't mind the fact that he's up 10k. Uwu, oh wait, he's going to Leech next. Yo, okay. Anti-heal check on the enemy team. We have toxic bullets and healbane. So 7. Okay, this guy's healbane. Okay, we've got some anti-heal, but the people that he fought here have no anti-heal. There's also pocket. Okay. Guys, don't judge too fast. I mean, Uwu's a fucking innovator. He's a free thinker. He's not bound by society's, you know, preconceived notions. Ooh, big grenade. He dies, but it's all right because in the meantime, Uwu is sucking off this walker real good right now. What? Uwu's just sucking off the walker real good. Don't worry about it. It's very normal. And now Uwu is sucking off the Billy. Wait. Vitality. Give that to guys. Guys, go get the vitality buff. You need that. You need that. It's so good for your build. Guys, stop doing the fucking sinners and get the buff. Your Graves is about to steal it. No, I'll report your Graves. No, fuck. No, I mean, I could do a better version of this build, I think, but, you know, I like the idea. I don't hate it. You haven't played at all in 6 months. Going back for this update, it seems like none of my previous games mattered at all. There's my rank. Still have to start from initiate, going 23. So your rank did what it's called rank decay. You will rank up very quickly the moment you win games, but yes, you should rank up very quickly. Yeah, I mean, in Dota, your MMR, like, you know, it depends a little bit on the game, but, like, you pretty much gain a pretty flat amount of MMR. I will say, like, do you really need, like, full CDR? Maybe you just go for, like, the cheap CDR. What about duration on Life Drain? Is that good? What about duration? I guess you don't really need duration because you kind of have an infinite life drains because it's only like 20-second CD. Yeah, you don't really need it because you just have infinite life drains. Yo, what's my guys doing though? Like, my guys is like in enemy territory right now. Like, can we get some resist on guys though? We have infinite life steal, but like maybe we get some resistances. Duration good for Malice? Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, but I don't think Malice, you like... Malice already in the last 9 seconds. That's usually more than enough. Yeah, I mean, Leech and Reverb is definitely, like, overkill. Leech and Reverb is definitely overkill. He definitely, like, fucked up. Like, I think instead of that, if he buys, like, just defensive items, like, I think instead of Leech, you just buy double resilience. Like, you buy Bullet and Spirit resilience, and all of a sudden, like, you're, like, 10 times harder to kill. And then you buy Escalating Exposure at that point. Yeah. I mean, she could buy Escalating Exposure right now, and it wouldn't be that bad, but... She needs like some tankiness. She needs like some tankiness. Is it worth to have 2 items with anti-heal in the same hero? It can be, yeah. It can be. Radiant? Nah. Just Radiant on top. K-Dash be Berserker be fine for bullet plus res. Yeah, you could do that if you want a little bit of gun damage. I would just go toxic bullets, to be honest. Did a rank readjustment happen last night? I think at this point the rank readjustments are automated. I think the rank readjustments are automated and they're happening like every other day. Reach over future when she doesn't have Berserker Spellslinger. Yeah, I mean it's more so for the fact that she's not really burst healing, and she's still doing a bit of gun damage. But yeah, it's definitely not ideal. Leech does have just really good stats though, in general, as well. Oh, she's probably dead here. Unless she can live that. No. Can't live the combo. What rank is this? This is Archon, around Archon Oracle-ish. Are my chances of solo carrying or lower and getting Calico as high as if I just played Haze or some other M1 easy M1 hero? It might be a little bit easier on certain heroes, but Calico is not a bad one to do it. The beautiful part about Calico is you can be everywhere on the map with cats, which makes carrying a little bit easier because you can move very, very quickly from lane to lane. Yeah, I mean Warpstone is definitely like super huge for her there. I mean she's kind of slow. Yeah, kind of slow. Yeah, you can proc toxic bullets. You just need a little bit of fire rate. That's why I'm thinking like, I mean, it's getting me thinking. I think that you go Surge of Power and Toxic Bullets and probably like Fleetfoot or something. Or you could go K-Dash instead of Fleetfoot, but I think the movements, I mean, yeah, you could just go K-Dash maybe, or maybe you just go like Spirit Shredder. I'm thinking like Spirit Shredder plus Toxic Bullets gives you a gun investment, and then later on you upgrade that to Spirit Rend, which will give you a lot of damage as well as some additional lifesteal. Yeah, recharging rush. I just don't know if you need it. I mean, with rapid recharge, you already have like infinite charges. Radiant regen still insane on guys. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. I don't know if you actually need radiant regen with this build specifically, though. This build you might not. Spirit resilience is good. He's going to Witchmail next. I think he needs okay, he already has debuff reducer. Okay. I mean, I think he needs some sort of like gun resistance, because if you look, like this warden's just gonna melt him. Like this warden's just gonna insta kill him. So like metal skin would be a good idea just for the warden, so you can 1v1 him. Here we go. We got to fight. Okay, Mo and Krill with the dodge. Okay, this is tank Yamato. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Spellbreaker, yeah, Spellbreaker is like decent here. I don't think it's that good here though. Like I don't really think it's that good against any of these heroes. It's a really good item, but oh wait, the black hole into the warden, solo black hole. Clearly they kill him. Nice, good kill. Okay, I mean this is mid boss. You got 2 picks. You have Yamato. This is just mid boss. Who cares about the urn? Just go mid boss right now. You got 2 kills. Okay, guys, go 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 go. 7 mostly gun damage, just 3 make it spirit. I mean, his gun items are kind of fake. He's probably doing like 30% gun damage, 70% spirit damage because he has toxic bullets and stuff. Guys, go 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 into the mid boss. Who cares about the urn? Nobody cares about the urn. Just go to the mid boss. Okay, you have 2 picks. Nobody cares about the urn. Mid boss wins you the game. Go go go. Okay, they're going. They figured it out. They figured it out. It took a little bit, but they figured it out. Unfortunately, they're kind of split right now. Like half of them are doing it, half of them are not. Okay, that second life drain was a little bit unnecessary, but it's probably fine. Okay, he's got the max malice now, which gives him hella damage amp. Beautiful, they get all 3, and Moan Curl goes down. Okay, very nice. What does this Mina build? He's got escalating. He's ready. He doesn't have toxic bullets though. They'll probably be better with escalating too. What rank is this lobby? Archon Oracle-ish. You went from Oracle 2 to Oracle 4 while playing 0 games. Yeah, congrats, man. Easy climb. Boom. Bag Tacos goes down.
Rise up and take what you deserve.
And I mean, it's not over, but it looks like we might be going to a game 3. Ult Mina. It is indeed ult and 3 max. Silencer and Ricochet, true. Genius. These notifications make me feel old at this point. I'm sorry, Shonik. Is Eternus lobbies playing today? There are no Eternus lobbies in this tournament. This is a tournament aimed specifically at like lower ranked players. So the highest ranked players that we're going to see are Division 2 players, which Division 2 is basically like, you know, like high Phantom, low Ascendant-ish. Yeah, that's the highest rank we'll see, which we'll probably see after this series. Let me update my posture a little bit. Boom, feel good, you know. Sorry for my comment earlier. I just opened stream, worded myself poorly. No, you're good, bro. Nobody, I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. Like I said, people were piling onto you. I was like, let's not be mean to Angel of Death. I don't think you meant much by it, of course. Like, don't worry. Of course, we got to be respectful to these players, even if they're not very good at the game. That's okay. It's still fun, and they're putting themselves out there. But I didn't think you meant much about it. So you're good, man. Much love. What about Div 1? So Div 1, there's no Div 1 for this tournament. We have a Div 1 in the league, though. That's cool. Then actually, the LSN, the night shift for the top 1%, that's on for the normies. That's the idea. That's the idea. We've also done pro tournaments, but you know, our bread and butter is kind of the non-pro. Yeah. What's up, Bazim? How you doing? Yeah, you're good. I mean, look, it's impossible to communicate well over a text medium, like over like a Twitch chat, Angel. So you're, you know, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. It's not that serious. I appreciate you. Pretty good. How you feel? I'm feeling good. I'm ready for a long stream. Already been going for almost 6 hours, and I think we've got many more hours ahead of us, but it's nothing compared to what our crew is going to be doing, you know? We've got the admins that are overseeing this whole thing behind the scenes the whole day. You know, the admins are going to be having like a 11, 12-hour day. Production is going to be having a hell of a day. And all of these guys are doing this shit volunteer. I'm just sitting here and watching some good Deadlock, so I can't complain. There's no prize pool. We weren't able to get funding for this one. We've had prize pool for previous tournaments. That's ranged from, you know, $500 to like $2,000 is like the highest prize pools we've had for these types of tournaments. But yeah, no funding. What rank are you? I'm a Eternus 6. I'm like rank, I ranked down a little bit. I'm like rank 44 in NA or something. I checked earlier. I'm usually around top 50 in NA, somewhere around there. Kind of changes a little bit. Sometimes I'll go up to like rank 20 or 30. Sometimes I'll go down to like rank 70. I kind of hover around there. I'm gonna always help out with prize pool if you'd like. I mean, look, you can feel free to DM me and we can talk about it. But for this one, I mean, obviously we've already announced there won't be any prize pool, but in the future, we do want to host like another pro tournament. We will need help for prize pool with that one. But you know, we've already had a couple people that have contacted me that are willing to help and stuff. So yeah, we can talk in private 100%. Yeah, feel free to DM me. I'm a little bit behind on my DMs right now. I've got like a couple days behind. But yeah. This is the first time Deathy is true E6 with how much better he is than the average E5. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Or prize pools generated? Well, generally, you know, in the so in the past we've either had a sponsor, like for example we had metal, or we've had you know, we've had crowdfunded prize pools. You're ready, Vanny?
I see Krill.
You do donation goal for the prize pool? Yeah, I mean, we've crowdfunded prize pools in the past, and we might do that again. For a drain build, I think for a drain build it would be toxic bullets and spirit shredder. Deathy, how much aura do I get for parrying someone on a Sinners? It's like infinite aura. You get a lot of aura for doing that. That's good. How much do you play Deadlock off stream? 0. I don't play Deadlock off stream at all. All of the Deadlock that I play is on stream, and I do coaching off stream, but I don't play the game off stream at all. Why'd you cross-dress for a bunch of children? First of all, it was a cosplay. Okay. Second of all, my average audience is like 25 to 34 years old. Okay. There's like no kids that watch me. I think 1% of my audience is like younger than 18. Third of all, what the hell, man? What kind of comment is that? Still children, I see. So you mansplain green buys to full-grown adults? What did you just type? Is this some sort of like a Metro viewer rate or something? What is it about your presentation style that appeals to us unks? I don't know. I'm kind of an unk myself, I guess. I seen you dress up as a girl to a bunch of children. You go to hell for that. Interesting. Well, look, I don't personally believe that that's what happens. But if that's what you believe, that's cool. You think Mina is the most OP hero in the game? No, I don't think so, but she's very strong. As women, as a woman, I'm going to hell too. Well. Now I have a mental image of a hell populated entirely of furries and cosplayers. Oh shit. That is funny. Have a good day. Alright. Most normal chatter. You know, actually, I didn't realize this before I cosplayed, right? But one of the advantages of doing a cosplay is that like it exposes all the like actual weird people, you know what I mean? Because like when I did a cosplay, there's like a couple people that came in chat and just typed some like extremely like ignorant things for no reason. And it's like easiest bans of my life, you know? And it's just like, thank you for self-exposing to me, you know? Like, it's true, it's true. It's kind of like when you put like a little bit of sugar for the ants to crawl out, right? Kind of like that. It's like, you know, to me, you know, I'm about to have like a little bit of a take, but you know, I think that it doesn't really matter what anybody does if it's between, you know, if it's like an adult living their life and doing whatever they want with their money and their free time, then why the fuck would I care? I know I make furry jokes and things like that, and you know, I'll make fun of furries here and there, but like realistically, if you're an adult, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. Why I said you don't ban people? I generally don't ban people, that's true. But I mean, if they're literally openly hating, I mean, usually what they're saying literally goes against the terms of service of Twitch. So pretty easy ban if it goes against the terms of service. I don't ban people for like sharing their, like, I don't ban people for calling me trash or like, you know, like shitting on me or like my builds or saying I'm bad or things like that. You know, I don't ban people for that because, you know, go for it.
Greenwich is under attack.
Is run into a controversy? No controversy. You fucking suck. All right, okay, that's very rude. That's not okay. Yo, Graves is online though. Lightning's trolling the Graves. Okay. Finish tier list. Your builds are bad, I say, for the cosplays. All right, fair enough. You trash. Wait. Oh my god, Pocket's dead. Oh, black hole on no one. Black hole on no one, and then it got cursed. It doesn't matter. He doesn't need to actually hit the black hole. It's about the threat of the black hole. It's about the threat of the black hole. Actual laugh out loud for the ants and sugar analogy. I mean, that's what it is, you know? That is what it is. Oh my god, that guy's stunned forever.
Die, the stronger I become.
I know you felt like Joe Biden saying that you can whatever you want thing. Deathy is stinky, says my wife. Okay. All right. She paid 100 Twitch points for that. Nice. That's good. I don't know what the Joe Biden thing means. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Your cosplay is rock solid. Okay. I read the rest of the message. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I had to read the message first before reading it out loud. I am Joe Biden? No. I'm not Sleepy Joe. I'm not Sleepy Joe. All right, guys. 40k lead. I believe. How long are you gonna be the doing the nerd with the glasses cosplay? Unfortunately, that's permanent. There's no cure. Did they leave a rejuve? They did. Wait, they forgot to wait. Really, they'll come back for it, right? Oh wait, they came back for it. Okay, they're geniuses. They realized. It's actually a W stall. W stall. It was. I'm sure it was strategical. What other MOBAs do you play? I have 4,500 hours on Dota. It's a Gambit. Yes, yes, yes. It was a Gambit. Yes, of course. Enough of the Denis Coderre cosplay. Okay, not a lot of people know who that is, but yeah, okay. You see, you don't even know who that is. Like a Montreal politician. Sure. Yeah. Oh, W dodge from the Dynamo on the affliction. Did he even afflict anyone? Okay. He did afflict a couple. He did afflict a couple. He did afflict Ventor only, it seems. How many TF2 hours? About 6,500. Vous parlez français? I do speak French indeed. French is my native language. Is Deathy in Quebec? Yeah, I'm in Montreal. I was born and raised in near Quebec City. Not gonna tell you exactly where, but smaller town near Quebec City across the river. If you know, you know. What's across the river from Quebec City? Figure it out. Oh, KenCon, it looks like Dynamo's gonna win this time, and we're going to game 3. We've got a long day ahead of us. The Shrine of a crit? No, I don't believe so. Montreal better than QC? I think they both have their charm. Deathy's been cosplaying his entire life. French Canadians don't even exist. That's a good point. Deathy, do you know Ethos Lab? I don't. I don't. Are you a Habs fan? Well, I live in Montreal. I have to be a Habs fan. But I'm not like a hardcore fan or anything, but you know, it's like a legally required like thing if you live here. Were you always a PC gamer? What percentage of you is French? Surely under 50%, 100%. Well, I'm French Canadian, so take of that, make of that what you will, but yeah. Is Lightning Stroll on Graves good? No, not really. Also, is this a throw or what's happening? That's probably fine, right? Probably okay. Use a polling rate above 1k? No. As far as always being a always being a PC gamer, not necessarily, but I started off as a PC gamer, but I had consoles. So I have older siblings, so we had, you know, we had the Nintendo 64. Actually, my dad had a Commodore 64 as well, which is a PC, old ass PC for those of you who know. So we had games on that too, but yeah, I had a Nintendo 64, had a GameCube. You know, I had like an Xbox 360 and a Wii and like Nintendo DS and stuff like that, and a GameCube Color. Sorry, Game Boy Color. So I had a decent amount of consoles, but I played games on the PC like even when I was 4 or 5. Like I was like playing Diablo on my brother's account, on my older brother's account, even when he told me not to. So I've been a PC gamer for a long time. Yeah. You were raised in MBTV? Nice. No accent whatsoever. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was, you know, I was not raised. I mean, I do have a pretty, you know, pretty, not super rural French accent, but, you know, I don't have a Montreal accent. You know, I say la bus, you know, if that lets you know all you need to know. If you know, you know. No 15-minute game. Now it looks like they'll be able to end here. You ever played Battle for Middle Earth 2? No. How to convince my team to pick up the urn? You dangle like goodies in front of the urn attractively.
Well done, everyone.
These games take so long, it's hard to get 6 people to close out a game together. True. True. They did it. Today's gonna be a long day. The games are fucking long. Ricochet first item on Haze. Pretty shit.
No need to thank me.
I mean, if you're like an initiate, you can probably do that. If you're an initiate, you can do that. Start shaking ass in front of the urn. How do I counter melee venator? You pray to God. Maybe if you become a Catholic, he'll spare you. Have you ever dropped a tap out like at my teammates? No, I've never. No. Damn. Well, we're going to game 3, it looks like. Unless I'm mistaken. You can counterspell as 2, but I think it's hard. Yeah, you can counterspell as 2. I mean, there's not... You know, rebuttal and close quarters can help for some melee resist, but even the melee resist just isn't enough. I don't know. I haven't really found a counter. It just seems insane. I mean, you have to be careful where you fight him, but it just seems like incredibly powerful. Do you find it necessary for all close quarters heroes to run Torment Pulse? No. Examples of close quarters heroes that don't run Torment Pulse are Venator and Abrams, for example. They don't run Torment Pulse. I mean, Graves is pretty close quarters. Her weapon range is 17 meters, and she doesn't run Torment Pulse. So it kind of depends. Reactive isn't enough of a echo shard. Is there anything else? I mean, if you buy enough debuff resistance, you can parry him. But you know, the only source of like debuff resistance that there are is this. So basically, you can have debuff reducer, and if you have debuff reducer and weighted shots, that might be enough to parry him under a lot of circumstances, because that'll give you 37% debuff resist, which might be enough to parry him in a lot of situations. But in some situations it might not be. And if he has duration extender, it's not going to be enough, but a lot of them don't buy duration extender, so you can do something like this, debuff reducer, weighted shots, and that could be pretty good. But yeah. What's your tier list? Cherry, Gatoron, or Kale switches? I don't really have a tier list on that. I'm not really like a keyboard nerd at the moment. Maybe I'll become a keyboard nerd in the future, though. You never know. I feel like the keyboard hobby, though, is like hella expensive. I feel like the keyboard hobby is hella expensive. Can you Scourge and Torment Pulse at the same time? Yes. I do that on Celeste. On my Celeste build, sometimes I have that. Unstoppable obviously can help you. Yes. Unstoppable can help you because he can't melee you if you have Unstoppable, because he can't stun you in the first place. So it's decent, for sure. Yeah. Can you Scourge and Magic Carpet at the same time? Yeah. Can you test the levels of debuff resist for us versus duration? Yeah, I could probably do that. Let me see. I just need to find a hero that is going to make sense on. Okay, so on Bebop, it's probably going to be fine. Right, let's try this. Does debuff reducer alone allow you to parry tier 2 Abrams shoulder? I think in most situations, no. But it can if the Abrams is a little bit careless. All right, let me try something here. Okay. Boom. So that others may do so safely. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let me just max this. Let me just see if I can. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me just get him in position. Okay. Let's see. Why is your face bald? Good question. W question. Let me just buy a melee charge here so it's just a little bit easier to cross the distance. Okay, and let me buy debuff reducer and debuff reducer, and I know just debuff reducer is not enough. I've tested that. I'm gonna buy weighted shots here. Okay. Well, I died. I should have enabled no death, so all my hard work is ruined. All right, oh no, you flew away. One sec, clear follow. Let me enable no death. Okay, make mimic. Okay, make get him a little closer. Okay, clear follow. Okay, get that out of the way. Okay, so it is enough. So it is enough. However, if I just have debuff reducer, I mean, I'm pretty certain it's not enough, but let's see. Oh, whoops, I didn't. I probably had. Oh, I didn't have no cooldown. I see. Okay. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. It's a little hard to do with the mimic thing. It's actually quite hard. Okay, so at that range, it's still enough. But if he's like closer, so depending on the range, so if he's like here, there's no way I'll be able to parry him. Yeah, so if he's here, there's no shot I can parry him. So depending on the range with debuff reducer, like if he's all the way over here, it's close. It's close. But if you have weighted shots, let me see, even if it's really up close, if I have weighted shots, even if he's quite close with weighted shots, you can pretty consistently parry him. So, I mean, weighted shots, debuff reducer, if you can afford to buy these items, is a pretty decent combo to be able to, and then obviously you would get rebuttal so that when you parry him, he gets fucked. And that could work pretty well. That could work pretty well. You know, because then you just like do this and then you just insta kill him, you know. That could work. That could work. Now, if he gets duration, I'm pretty sure there's nothing you can do if he gets duration. Let me just get him back up here. Here, I'm going to use the box to strategically... Okay, this is genius. I'm limiting my own movement. Yeah, let me just make mimic. Get duration. I'll start with... I'll just do this. Oh, wait, really? Wait a second. Okay, so that I wasn't able to parry him there. Yes, I wasn't able to parry him there. Oh, there I was able to parry him. Oh, interesting. Yeah, what's up?
Not happening.
We can order. Yeah. I need to plug in my phone. Oh yeah, you need to go plug in my phone for a couple minutes. The further you are from the wall, the more time he has to punch you. Point blank is the least time he has. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Wait, why is that? Interesting. Oh, right, because the time that you're traveling, you're also stunned. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Now let me get him a little further away. And then, oops. Clear follow. Make mimic. But if you're too far... Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a way to, yeah. What you're ordering, Deathy? I'm hungry, give me something. I'm not sure. Are you holding the parry button? Yeah, I'm holding it. I'm like spamming it as well. All right. So we are waiting for game 3 right now.
Saw those singularities all day long.
I'm just gonna be right back and go to the bathroom.
They have been huge every single time to be able to see that. We're going to talk about that in a little bit because Cheerio was going absolutely crazy. Let's talk about this first urn fight, or not first urn fight, but a different urn fight that we had going on through that map as well, because it felt like that was also a little bit of a telltale sign of what maybe we could have expected through the rest of the map.
Yeah, so this is just one of the biggest urn fights in this match, because this is just after Cheat Death had a really successful push up into the base, and now they backed off. And I love that Trixler was pointing this out. Like, they could have done this urn with Rejuve instead of pushing the base, but now this is just a raw 6v6. You're 20k up, yeah, but it's 36 minutes into the game. That's not going to be the end of the world for Haritos and mid-boss, and they're happy to get an urn contest here at all, when they could have been fighting into +3 lives. So kind of a macro error here from Cheat Death, something we haven't seen them do a lot, but they do start to win this fight, right? They get Big Tien down, and then the turnaround comes in from Fadawan Finch. He gets the 7 ult off, and he's pretty fed at this point. Starts putting down a lot of damage, Affliction coming in as well, and suddenly Cheat Death have to make a run for the hills, and this is why Haritos to mid-boss are able to kind of extend the game for another 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, it was some moments like that I think was like you said, it was just these clutch moments from Haritos to not let that game, not let it happen and end way earlier than maybe we expected there. Some great plays that were coming on through. But we got to talk about a little bit. We mentioned some of the Dynamo singularities. I see Cheerios in the chat as well. That's here where maybe there's a little bit of a blunder. Listen, Deadlock fights get so chaotic, so hectic. Sometimes, you know, you think you're hitting stuff at the right time and it just managed to get there. But for Cheat Death, doesn't even matter. You got 2 singularities. It's A-OK. You still managed to do a pretty solid job. Let's talk about this fight, because I think this shows the poise from Cheat Death in some of these team fights where even if maybe things don't go their way, they're still able to clutch it on them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tyrio, I'm going to have to hold you over the fire here for just a minute because There's one unstoppable Dynamo Singularity. No people caught. All right, no problem. I've got Refresher. Comes back in. Unstoppable wears off, but no problem. We can go back in. We've got to pick in. That's another with Dynamo Ultimate. Unfortunate. But Cheat Death managed to get the fight win anyway. Like, the rest of them come in. They get 2 kills, and that's why I titled this one as you were kind of hinting. No Dynamo ult, no problem.
All right, what's up,
No
Spawn? I'm
Singularity.
back. What I missed?
Yeah.
You're holding the...
They
sorry,
take
I
this
see
one,
that.
and crucially, also, I'll point out, during that clip, the entirety of the left and mid lanes were pushing.
Melee charge makes
all
sense
the
to use
way
faster.
into the
Everything?
base.
Okay, GG.
Yeah.
So I at the start of that clip, I was calling for Cheat Death to just like hold back on the urn, so that you could either let your minion waves push in or force one of the enemy team to go back and answer the waves, so you get a favorable fight. But they went it out anyway, just in the raw 6v6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I mean,
I'm still not
let's
sure.
be
Like, I mean, I'll need to
honest,
try it in an
sometimes the
actual
threat of the
game to
Dynamo
buy weighted
ult
shots
is more
and debuff
impactful than
reducer
just
and see
getting
if
the
that's
Dynamo
enough.
ult off anyway.
Otherwise,
And
you
that
can
kind
always
of is
try
what we
blood
saw there
tribute.
with
Blood
Jiro,
tribute would
where it's like,
definitely be
yeah,
enough.
Okay, sure.
Blood tribute and debuff reducer would definitely be enough.
2 Dynamo ults, but like we still win the fight. So like, was it really all that bad? Like, we still got to where we win. Maybe it could have been a little bit
Zoning
cleaner.
Dynamo ult, zoning Singularity.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
okay.
Give me my space created, right? There you go. Be able to have that. Just kind of, these are the moments that Cheat Death need to keep in their back pocket as they make their way deeper in this bracket and also into this game.
Thoughts on
Number 3,
Ander
right?
Dingus?
That's there. But
I don't know who
let's
that
keep
is.
moving.
No
We
thoughts.
saw an actual,
No thoughts.
some great dodges coming in onto the.
Thought about weighted shots on Celeste. Wish me luck. Ooh, Celeste is not the hero I would buy it on. But as Celeste, honestly, you shouldn't have to worry about melee Ventor too much. I mean, I feel like this is kind of like I feel like the how long since the game has been over? I'm just trying to see. Okay, so the game's been over kind of here. I'm just trying to note down so that we can improve production in the future. I feel like the breaks are pretty long. The game's been over kind of like it finished at 21-ish. It's been about 11 minutes. That seems like a pretty long time. I feel like ideally we should like have like, but I guess it's kind of hard, but I feel like the game should, the breaks should be like 5 minutes between games, but how many games are left? There's quite a lot of games left. We're going to be here for a while, guys. So the bracket, I'll show you guys the bracket. Let me look here. So basically this is the bracket. So division 3, like in every division, there's the semifinals and the finals left. So far we've seen round 1 and round 2. So there's 2 rounds left and we've been here for 6 hours. Well, not quite 6 hours. I started stream a bit before. So we've got at least another, you know, probably like 4 or 5 hours ahead of us. Yep. It's going to be, yeah, we're going to be going until for a while. Is StatLocker the go-to website for loosely looking at game meta? Depends what you want to look at, but StatLocker is a great website that has a lot of information on it. So yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, we're going to be here for a while. I think right now we're in the meta where Deadlock games are the longest. And so it's taking like, you know, way longer. Although it looks like in Division 2, it's moving a little faster. So Division 2 might be able to just, you know, move a little faster. We'll see. In Division 4, oh, unfortunately, my team lost in Division 4. That sucks. Mo Money, Mo Krill, I was coaching them. Unfortunately, they lost to the Magic Carpet. That's unfortunate. Are you guys trying to stream every game? No, no, no. I mean, there's 48 teams. We would not, even if we were trying, we would not be able to stream every game. There would be no chance. There would be no chance. The real nasty Venator builds, I'm just Echo Shard later, kind of transition out of going for the melee if they have debuff resist. Yeah. I mean, Echo Shard is just kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Probably just let me see maybe. Sorry, I was responding to my wife. You still play on the team, haven't played or followed Deadlock in a year getting back. So if you're talking about the team TF2 Boomers, oh, you barely charged my phone. Crazy. What did you get? Okay. No, I'm gonna. I'll be fine. Sorry guys, I'm just ordering food with my wife. We're gonna order some Korean food. By Korean food, I mean I'm gonna get some Korean fried chicken, perhaps. Sure, I'll just get the Korean fried chicken. There you go. Probably have to put it back on the charger. But yeah, to answer that, I don't play on TF2 Boomers anymore. The team disbanded quite some time ago. Well, I kind of disbanded the team. Now my team is the Unks, but I'm not actively playing on that team. We're basically like a no scrim team, and we show up for big tournaments. So if there's a big tournament, we'll show up for it, but we don't really play in like night shift. So if there's like a big tournament, we'll show up. Yeah. So yeah, I don't really play competitively very much anymore. Yeah, but welcome back to the game. Welcome back to the game. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay, Celeste first pick. Abrams and Graves bans. Man, I'm not surprised about the Abrams. Graves first ban is kind of crazy. But hey, I mean, why not? Let me consume some water. Stay hydrated, guys. I haven't consumed enough water. Not consumed enough water. Okay, so Cheat Death responded with Bebop Venator. The Venator has been doing a lot of work in these games. Tankbuster Graves was scary for them, true. You're going to watch the team BBC. I'm going to watch the games that are on broadcast. I don't know which games are going to be on broadcast. So yeah. Yeah, if you guys are talking about the Logitech mouse, the new mouse with like the magnetic clicks or whatever, I think it's cool tech. I'd love to try it out for myself and see. Logitech wink wink. If you want to send me a mouse, let me know. Let me know. I probably wouldn't spend the money. No, I'm not playing. This is quite below my rank. This is a tournament for non-pro. So here, for anybody joining us, I'll talk about the Logitech mouse in a second. But for anybody joining us, this is the Deathy's Death Slam, which is a tournament that I host with Death Slam Events. I mean, Death Slam Events is a company that I co-founded, so we are kind of one and the same. I'm kind of just the face of Death Slam Events. And basically, it's a tournament for non-pro players, okay? So, for example, right now, what we're watching, this is Game 3 of Cheat Death versus Hajitos, the mid-boss. And these are basically like high Archon, low Oracle average players. And we have a division that is higher. That's Division 2, which, those are more like Phantom, like low Ascendant maybe. But these are like lower ranked players, and we create the teams from individual sign up. We make the teams, and then they get coaching. And we give all the teams free coaching, so 2 hours of free coaching per team. We pair them with top coaches, and it's a really fun community event. Everybody that's doing it is a volunteer. Nobody's making any money from this. We don't have a prize pool. The casters are doing it for free. Production's doing it for free. It's just a really wholesome community event, so it's awesome. And yeah, all you guys' support made it possible. So thank you guys. Most likely not for me. I'm not a pro gamer. It's very cool to see the investment in tech. Yeah, 100%. So my take on the Logitech mouse is that basically I think it's cool tech. I highly doubt from what I've seen that it's actually going to change much. But in games where every millisecond matters, like for example, I don't know, tactical shooters, it could matter a little bit. Now, of course, their claim of like 30 milliseconds faster like response time is not actually like accurate. It's only accurate if you have like the click on the like the lightest possible sensitivity thing, and like like under certain scenarios. But it's cool advancement in tech for sure. I would love to see how it actually feels and if I can tell a difference, because obviously I've been using mice for a really long time. But yeah, also I've never played No More Room in Hell. I don't know what that is, Legend. You're surprised Graves is anything but bottom 1 in my Oracle Scrub game. She's always 0 and 10. How is she strong? I don't think she's that strong. It's just last game, Graves popped off, so it's a target ban. Yeah, I had a super light before. I liked my super light, but it wasn't, I mean, for the price, the super light just like hasn't made innovation in a while. So I got a Pulsar X2, which is right here that I have. I like my Pulsar mouse a lot. It's very, very light. Like it's like crazy light, Who are the other co-founders for Death Slam? Who's in charge, if anyone? So the other co-founders are Ref and Daniel, aka Pudis in the Discord. Who's in charge? We're all in charge, technically. So all of us have 1/3 ownership, which means that, technically none of us are in charge exclusively, and we have to vote for things. So 2 of us have to vote for something in order to do it, basically. And we all have our roles, you know. My role is more like marketing. Like I'm technically like the CEO, like legally, but like that doesn't mean anything, you know what I mean? But like I have like kind of like a bigger picture vision and like, you know, of like what I want to accomplish with Death Slam. And really what I want to accomplish with Death Slam is I don't want to make a lot of money from Death Slam. I don't want Death Slam to be the next Face It or the next ESEA or anything like that. What I want for Death Slam is I want Death Slam to be very successful in Deadlock. I want Death Slam to be an ecosystem that can help players improve, that can help players play in an organized environment that might not be pro players. And I want it to help the community. And I want to give a chance to people, coaches that may not have previous experience, casters that may not have previous experience, etc. Melee Crips is not playing in this tournament because this is not a pro tournament. This is much worse than pro play, but it's for the community, by the community. So that's my goal. How often do you see these tournaments work? Every couple of months. We have the league that's kind of ongoing, but these tournaments usually happen every 2-3 months. The last one was quite some time ago. I can't remember exactly when we did it though. Are you gonna give the Death Slam another try in EU? It's definitely on our roadmap, but we have to take things one step at a time. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about these drafts here. Haritos, the mid boss, have Celeste, Billy, Rem. They've got the DLC draft. Meanwhile, She Death only have one DLC hero, or one new DLC hero. Hayes is the last big hero. Is very interesting to me. I'm not really sure what Hayes is going to accomplish, but maybe he'll make me eat my words, you know? The Victor as well. I mean, Haritos, the mid boss, have like a decent front line with Billy, Victor, Rem for the heal, which is good. Mirage and Hayes for a lot of damage. One thing that they are lacking a little bit, though, is, consistent CC. When I look at Cheat Death, I see 7 stun, Dynamo Black Hole, Page ult, Venator stun with the 2. I see a lot of CC potential, Mina Silence. I look at Haritos, the mid boss, I see that a lot less. And so I'm a little bit worried for them here, especially considering Cheat Death in game 1, we're already, kind of like doing quite well. And then in game 2, did quite well as well. And we're dominant last game. I think that I would favor Cheat Death. Silver Open, no one picked her. It's true. No one picked her. Like I said, not a pro. So this is not a representation of the meta, although this might be a representation of what works at your rank, depending on what rank you are. These, like I said, these are high Archon, Oracle-ish players. Yo, Everin with the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Been loving the stream. Well, I love your support. Thank you for the 2 months. Really makes a difference. Thank you very much. What does Haritos, the mid boss, mean anyway? I don't know. I don't know what that means. No Apollo, surprising. Apollo hasn't been picked at all in this division from what I've seen so far. But yeah, just, while we wait for the game to start, which is probably going to start in a second, if you guys type !Death Slam, you can join the Discord. And then you can, get notified when one of these tournaments happens. And if you type !Bracket, you can see the bracket here, which we have 3 divisions. So right now, the division that we're watching, the match we're watching is Cheat Death versus Haritos, the mid boss. It's single elimination BO3. So yeah, single elimination BO3, and here whoever wins this goes to semifinals. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. Burrito is a brand of Mexican soda. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but what does it mean mid boss? You're at E3 at the moment, and I'd love to try playing in a tournament setting. I don't feel like I'm good enough yet for the high ranked tourneys. By E3, you mean Eternus 3? I would still recommend just joining the Death Slam Discord. We do have the Premier League, which might be a good fit for you if you're talking about Eternus. But, keep an eye out. There's not really anywhere else other than the Death Slam Discord at the moment, where you can have this kind of environment. But, yeah. I would recommend, join the Discord if you're not in it. Just see if there's anything that might be interesting to you. But if not, I completely feel you on not wanting to participate in the high ranked tournaments yet, because there is quite a gap between Eternus 3 and Eternus 6. I don't even know if Eternus 3 is like top 1,000 anymore, or you're in EU. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah. We definitely have an open ladder right now going on in EU. I don't know all the details, but yeah. Hey, Dimitri, you've accumulated 26 hours. You just tried Infernus and Haze learning builds and already modifying it. What should I do next for playing hours? How to improve fast? Okay. So the way to improve fast is you're going to want to stick to 2 to 3 heroes max. Okay. Don't try to play every hero. Just stick to a few heroes. Okay. Second thing is For fast improvement, you want to play with purpose, okay? So when you're playing the game, try to improve at one specific thing. For example, whether it be your laning stage, whether it's your mid game, your itemization. I would highly recommend that you watch my mid game macro guide, as well as my older video, the 3 pillars of macro. I think that both of those videos are going to help you a lot understanding, you know, how to learn Deadlock. But a lot of learning Deadlock is about setting goals for yourself and playing with purpose. If you just queue the game randomly, you're going to improve, but it's going to be much slower. Improving faster is just thinking about it critically. The very top of E3 is in the top 1,000 U. I see, okay. There's like 20 people in E3. Oh, I see, cool, cool, cool. All right, guys, we're in the game. So we're going to go watch in game. 16630554445. Here's the match ID for anybody that might be interested. Boom. Game. Boom. I am Bebop. Yeah, no worries, Dimitri. I mean, if you have any questions, come by the chat, ask any questions. I'm always doing my best to answer, so I really appreciate it. As a French Canadian, I have my legal obligation to go watch the Habs game. Well, look, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, and hopefully they win. Let me know how it goes if I'm still streaming, you know, by the end. Missed the last couple of matches. I'm gonna be watching the VOD all night. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff. Do you like your left foot or right foot more? Can I ask why? I feel like I feel like it's some sort of trick question, and like depending on like you'll give update at the intermission. All right, thank you, I appreciate that. I feel like it's like some sort of trick question. That's Heroes of the Storm Trick Slayer, right? Played with him a bunch in ranked Heroes of the Storm back. I'm not sure. No reason. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the Celeste here. First point in 3 is a... Okay, wait, big damage right there. You didn't know the cat is trying to do some things to my wires. Just get him out of my room. One sec, guys. Team is this? These are the same team. So this is Cheat Death versus Harito's the mid boss. So Cheat Death is the team on the right side, the Archmother, and Harito's the mid boss is the Hidden King. We need information about your feat to build the Deathy wiki. Okay, interesting. Heroes of the Storm is for losers. I mean, I wouldn't say it's for losers, but it's definitely a mobile light, so it doesn't mean it's for losers. It just means it's for people who maybe, you know, don't want to learn an intricate MOBA and just want to learn a simple one. You think Ovechkin is retiring this year? That's a good question. I mean, he's pretty fucking old, right? So I would not be surprised. Shoe size? I wear size 10. US. It had its place. It's a shame Blizzard killed it off. Blizzard killing off yet another game. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Small feet? Size 10 is not small, is it? Is that small? I don't know. I mean, like, not that I mind if my feet are small. I don't really care. You're size 14? Okay, well, that just means that you have big feet. Feet cam. In general, should Deadlock add a hockey player like TMNT? In general, should you always heavy melee troopers to kill them, assuming you won't take Giga or Harass going in to do it? Yeah, if you don't take Giga or Harass, you might as well get him to half HP and heavy melee them a lot of the time, yeah. Like, for example, in this situation, right, Mirage is at a range where he doesn't want to just walk up and heavy melee them, but here, he's obtained wave priority. He could have easily went to heavy melee that one. And a lot of the time, first of all, you don't have to shoot, so you don't have to reload. Second of all, if you get him to half and you heavy melee them, that tends to be the fastest way to kill them, so there's a lot of advantages. There's a bit of a fight happening here. Yo. Bro was surfing with that tornado. Is Ricochet worth it on Celeste? I don't personally think so, no. But yeah, there are situations in which it might be. You live around hobbits or something? In Canada, that's size 20. Size 10 means you're about 5'9 or 5'10. I'm a little shorter than 5'9. That is correct. That is correct.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
If you have a dynamo, you're either defending hard or maybe viable. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like situations in which Ricochet can like pop the fuck off on Celeste, but it's like those are pretty niche situations in general. Yeah. It's also like super late game. You may want to consider it, but I don't like building Celeste that way. I like building Celeste in my own way, which is a little different. All right, don't forget to hydrate yourself, guys. Hydration. I'm gonna drink some. Oh, Spellslinger? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go a gun item, you definitely go Spellslinger. Oh, what the hell was that? You definitely go get Spellslinger first, yeah.
Where'd my new friend go?
You all talking about me? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, big damage. Wait, big parry. And the ball kind of does a lot of damage to towers. I just did like 500 damage. Deathy is different, but we still put up with him. True. Just had 40 ounces of water. Let's go. Would you take Spellslinger than Spiritual Overflow over Ricochet? Well, I think that Spellslinger, like, you don't want to itemize too much gun into Celeste, right? Because the thing is that Celeste doesn't actually have a good gun. Like, her gun scaling is pretty bad. It's just that Light Eater does crazy damage. And her gun does, like, already kind of like Ricochet. So with the Ricochet, it can, like, do, like, a crazy, like, multiplier in certain situations. But, yeah.
I'll support people any way I can.
All my homies hate Light Eater. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Spreading fire. Wait, big hook. But they're slept. They're taking a fucking nap. They're sleeping on the job. Okay, let's see. Did he hit his Kovacs? Let's see if he hit his Kovacs. Oh. That's all right. That's all right. Yo, why is there 4 people mid though? Why is the entire enemy team, guys? Is this your average match? Is this your average match? In high Archon, low Oracle, your average match, everybody's mid, everyone's using their ults. Guys, we just used 7 and Dynamo ult on a Victor that had ult. Oh my god. Yo, Billy's going in. Billy's going out. He's 1 HP. There's no way he lives, right? Oh my god, I'm watching him. He actually just walked away. Yo, they're all 1. Nah, bro. There's just no shot that they all lived. What? Is that some usually lower ranked teams? Correct, yes. We have held pro tournaments as well. When we hold a pro tournament, we call it the Deathslam Invitational. So we have a little bit of a, yeah. The high level is in play 7 considered a strong or weak laner. He's not a great laner. Yo, Peaceful Kraken, what's up, man? Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's true, Spy Dragon. That's true. Sometimes you just get a little nervous. Free brawl moment. Yeah, we just have infinite people mid. Guys, instead of all being mid, can we do the sinners? Like, can we just do the sinners, guys? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Reb might... Oh, wait. Oh! Reb survives. Reb survives. You find myself catching silence in my rank so often, I feel like I just need to start playing carry at this point. Well, the good news is almost any hero in the game can buy greedy items. So if you get a lot of money, just don't build like a fucking support, you know?
This is so much better than
Apparently we have taste buds in our colon. My life is ruined. All right. What? You saw John with like 6 Euro Dominies in a row last night, MM? Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Okay, wait. Buffs are up. Things you learn from the Deadlock Reddit. Poland? It's not Colin? Alright, it's Poland. My bad, guys. Okay. My bad. Alright, my bad. That's on me. When playing a Lightbringer Celeste build, do you try to hold on to high velocity throughout the entire game? High velocity you have to sell at some point. But ideally you want to sell it off as late as you can, but you have to sell it, yeah. Deathy, did you watch YouTube growing up? I mean, maybe I started watching YouTube when I was maybe 13 or 14, yeah. Do we know the match ID? Yeah, it's in the bottom right. So 630-55445. Bottom right of my screen. Okay. You're a Dominie. Alright, let me get on the Venator POV here. Oh, wait. Okay, he had the aim lab right there. He was catching Silence and Celeste and got yelled at for not being in the perma team fight happening mid. Not sure if catching waves or fighting in the perma fight would be a better call. I mean, if they're just fighting mid for no reason, no objectives, then being in the side lane is better. The mistake that people make, though, is that they'll be in the side lane and they'll do nothing. Ideally, try to ask yourself, can I 1v1 the enemy in the side lane? Can I pressure an objective? Try to steal enemy farm. Like, do something that does something for your team rather than just being a lane janitor. Apply pressure. That's the #1 mistake that I see people making on side lanes that just, like, is not good. Dude, there's no way. Okay, and Conan, how do you know this information about vodka? I'm not even gonna read it, or like, but what the fuck? From my stepmother. Okay, that doesn't make it any better. That, in fact, that might be worse. That might be the worst answer you could have given. Your ass gets you drunk the fastest. It's true. Okay. All right. Well, now we know, guys. Now we know.
Take this gift. The urn has been dropped.
Listening to people that yell at teammates all the time is a bad idea. It's true. The people that yell at teammates are very often confidently wrong. How do you counter melee Venator where you just press S2 into wall, kills you with heavy melee, crushing fist, life strike? Just be aware of surroundings. I mean, obviously positioning is a big part of it. I did some testing earlier. If you have something like debuff reducer and weighted shots, you can parry it reasonably often. If you have debuff reducer and weighted shots, you can parry it reasonably often. Other than that, a cheaper alternative, well, which doesn't really help as much, but is buying close quarters and rebuttal, which combined give you 34% melee resist, which does help mitigate the damage. Yeah, other than that, positioning. What if you're behind on side lane and it's not easy to put on pressure? Yeah, then you know, you have to look for an opportunity. You have to look at a point to put on pressure. So the thing about Deadlock, right, is that there's always times at which you can look to make a play, look to make something happen. So if you're behind or at any point, it's all about making a play at the correct time, okay? So for example, let's say I'm behind and I'm like behind 2,000 souls on my enemy side laner, and the enemy side laner is like a Mirage, right? Well, I can make a play right after I spent my money. Let's say I buy a 3,200 item. I just bought Torrent Pulse. I just bought, I don't know, Toxic Bullets, whatever it is. I just bought the item. Now I can look to fight the Mirage because perhaps Mirage has some unspent money and he doesn't have his power spike yet. So even though he's 2k souls up on me, I might actually be at the moment in time where I fight him, I might be either even or ahead in net worth. So it's about fighting at the correct times and looking for times to be aggressive. If you can't fight the guy that's in your side lane, you want to push the wave and then look for a gank. Either take the teleporter or go mid, or look for an opportunity to take an advantageous fight. You ideally don't want to stay in a lane where you don't have a lot of benefit. However, if there truly is no opportunity, then it's okay to stay there and it's better than throwing the game. When is weighted shots even built? It's built when your character doesn't care about stamina or bullet velocity that much. If you don't care about the downsides, then it's a pretty solid item. It does kind of a little bit of everything. Gives you debuff resist, spirit resist, weapon damage. It's pretty good if you like to shoot your gun and you don't care about stamina that much.
I see Mirage.
Abrams is a good example. Venator is a good example. Venator is not really like a stamina type hero, and you know, he likes all the stats on weighted shots, and it's not really a big deal for him to lose a little bit of weapon velocity.
I see the enemy.
I've been asking teammates to take the lane when I'm lost, and they happily take it. Communication is key. It's true. A lot of people, if you just tell them like, hey, I don't want to be here, can somebody else take this lane? They will do it for a lot of people, but not everyone. And this is a comebacker in here. Oh my god, they actually stole it. They fucking yoinked it. There's no shot. This fight could still be big, though. Fight matters more than the urn itself. To an extent. Well, the urn matters a lot, though. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Celeste build. It kind of feels like he's doing nothing. Kind of feels like he's doing nothing.
The longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
Wait, big rem heal? Oh, he's got the shield? Actually, clutch shield. Oh, he's gonna die to the ball. The ball is so big. Nah, Seven's got some big ass balls. I should have perma fought since I was on a hero that is good in fights and doesn't need massive fart. There's no hero in the game that should perma fight, especially if you're fighting with like 4 or 5 people. The biggest piece of advice that I can give to most players is if you're constantly in a group of 4 or 5 people, you're doing the wrong thing. Okay, you want to look for engagements. Yes, you want to look for engagements at the correct time, and the game heavily incentivizes you to get solo kills or kills with one person. Okay, so solo or duo kills are heavily incentivized from an economy perspective. Devin doesn't even have any big ball items. It's true. He doesn't even have cultist. He doesn't even have cultist. It's fucked up. Deathy, you play Geist, right? I haven't played Geist in a little bit, but I have like 80 or 90 games on her. How to play team fights later in the game with her. It's the part I struggle with the most. So it depends on your build. If you're playing like a standard gun Geist build, just make sure you're keeping your berserker stacks up and basically let people come to you if you're playing gun Geist, because you don't have a lot of mobility in general. And guys, you don't have a ton of mobility, so it's more about getting good positioning and keeping the positioning and shooting the people in front of you. And don't get like too tunnel vision, because Geist is quite a low mobility hero. So if you get too tunnel vision on a target, it might actually end up hurting you more than helping you. Okay, so just be careful about that. That's probably the biggest piece of advice I can give you. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Oh, what a hook into the 7 ults. Oh, that guy's cooked. Wait, he dodged a good tornado. He's actually not cooked. He's actually fine, maybe. Uh-oh, you a Domini? Ooh. Okay. Yo, why my rem just flying into the fight, though? If I'm experimenting with my own builds, what's the average net worth at the end of a game? How many tier 4, tier 3s, etc. items do you have by the end game on average? That is basically an impossible question to answer. What I'll tell you is that a very safe estimate is that you can assume you'll have about 1,000 net worth per minute. Okay, so for the first 30 minutes of the game, you can assume about 1,000 net worth per minute. And once the game gets past 30 minutes, the net worth starts to become ridiculous pretty quickly. So for the first 30 minutes, assume you're going to have, you know, by 30 minutes, you should have at least 30k if you're farming even a little bit. And by 40 minutes, you might be at like 45 or 50k, depending on the situation. That's kind of like the benchmarks that I can kind of give you, but it really depends on a lot of things, on your rank, your efficiency, blah, 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 you know. Yo, why do I hear a Bebop ult? I gotta reload the game. You still do coaching? It doesn't have to be on stream. I coach plenty of people off stream, so yes, I do coaching. It does not have to be on stream. I get booked out very quickly. So right now I'm booked out for the month of March. So you can type !! coaching, which will take you to coach lock. Right now, if you try to book me, you'll see I have no availabilities. What I do is on the 15th of every month, I open up availabilities for the next month. So on the 15th of March, I'll open up availabilities for April if you're interested. So basically, just check back the forum on the 15th of March, and then there's going to be availabilities for April. But like I said, usually I get booked out within 36 to 48 hours, roughly. You got to be on top of it. And the Nightbot might take a little bit. But yeah, my coaching is pretty much all off stream. Like, I don't really coach on stream other than it's a content creator. I don't think coaching on stream is that entertaining, and there's obviously a lot of people who would rather have some privacy. Fucking hell, it's March tomorrow. Ren stream. Fuck. Any tips on how to get my team to focus one person? For example, I play Bebop. There will be multiple instances in a fight where I initiate a hook when no one looks. I mean, just tell your team before you're going to do it. So, for example, Just tell your team before, hey, like, guys, I'm gonna look for a hook, play around me, right? Or like, hey guys, can you get near me? I'm gonna look for a hook, like, focus the person I hook. If you tell them before, it's gonna help more than if you tell them when you hook. This is Death Slam. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is game 3 of Cheat Death versus Aritos, the mid boss. Yeah. You lose every lane, and I'm always bottom half KD on my team. I really miss the days where I could sometimes carry or feel like I have an impact. Well, look, you can get back to it, man. Okay, you just gotta lock in. But it's within the realm of possibility. Sometimes it's just about fixing a very few simple things that can get you there. Don't give up hope. What's the Haze build? This is the Haze build. Like kind of like a pick haze a little bit. Haze is 700 HP. I don't know if I like this. Okay. Haze sensitivity might be slightly high. See though? The spirit guy's still a bait. Full spirit, yeah, but I'm thinking I'm gonna bring back the max life drain Geist. I'm thinking I'm gonna bring back the max life drain Geist. Might be better than before. Uwu inspired you? He really did. Uwu inspired me, actually. Right now he's on page. Uwu might just be the GOAT. He might just be the GOAT. Look at him. He's side laning on page. He doesn't even care. Bro's intimidating this Mirage in the side lane on page. He said, I'll fucking do it myself. Why is Uwu side laning on page, though? You have a Mina build? No. Me and my friends win games constantly. I go up in rank, but he never does. We always play together. Is it a bug? Could it be he just gets less MMR? Is he higher ranked than you? Is he higher ranked than you? I've been stagnating with my movement item changes. Just came off a 2-week trophy collector addiction. Damn. Well, first of all, I'd like to congratulate you on your recovery. No, he's not. That's the issue. Interesting. Okay. Is his account older than you? Does he have more games? Like, there's a lot of things that affect it. Resident Viper main, I have a question on her viability in higher ranks. I've recently hit Ascendant and I'm getting fisted every game. In higher ranks, she's definitely viable. It's just like you have to snowball. She's like a snowball hero. If you don't snowball, because she's like really, really strong early, but if you don't do well early, then she does definitely not do well. He's dead. Okay, wait a second. Only in late game Deadlock? Damn, that's crazy. Why is no one taking jump pads for her and they don't want to get stunned? Is it kind of older than Lena? He was less skilled than me? Okay. I don't really know. From what you've told me, it doesn't seem like that should happen, but obviously, who knows? There's a lot of weird stuff about the rank system right now, so I can't really tell you. I don't know. It sounds weird, though. It's left to right Pars build. Makes sense. This is Archon. This is Division 2. Oh, no, sorry. This is Division 3. You're right. It's Division 3. This is like Archon, like high Archon, low Oracle-ish, essentially. Yeah. How many hours does average Phantom rank have? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Celeste is dead. I mean, this is rough. Now it's a 30k lead for Cheat Death, and I mean, this should really be able to clean this one up. Ranks are so quick. Had a game last night. We lost every walker and only had taken one side lane guardian and one in E1. You can say it's very effective. That's good. You're Phantom 3 and you have 550 hours. You're Phantom with about 300. Phantom 1 the other day, 340. Yeah, I think somewhere between 300 to 500 hours seems to would not surprise me. Yeah, that would make sense. But it heavily depends on a lot of things. What rank do people start communicating? Because I got placed Ritualist and it's a ghost town. Are you in Europe or in North America? Because that also heavily affects it. Or are you in another region? EU? Yeah, good luck. Well, here's the thing. In EU, at some point, people will start communicating, but you're not going to like what they have to say. At some point, they're going to start communicating. You're just not really going to like the words that they're going to say. So, honestly, at some point, if you keep climbing, I think that you'll look back and you'll be like, man, the silence was kind of nice. You know? I think you'll look back and you'll be like, the silence was kind of nice. However, if you want to play on NA servers, you can, depending on where you are in EU. Your ping's probably not that bad. If you're like West Europe, if you're like on a Western Europe country, your ping to NA is probably like 80 to 100, and you could definitely queue in NA using something like CS2 server picker if you want. But obviously that depends on where you are. But like, for example, Zergy does it, and he's always queuing NA. But yeah. If you play EU, you gotta learn 5 different languages. Yeah. The comms in NA are not always good comms. Oh no, definitely not. But it's definitely a lot better. Scotland, so it might not be too bad. Yeah, it's probably not that bad. You could try it. You all you have to do is download CS2 server picker. And yeah, that's it. Half the time in NA and my E1, my team only speaks Russian. Wait, what? I've never really had Russian speakers in NA. What rank do people start talking for NA? From my experience, people kind of talk in every rank in NA. It's just a matter of like what time you queue out as well, a little bit. But people talk in every rank. It just depends on the games and the vibe. But you sometimes you just get yappers, sometimes you don't. You're getting your prime when I get it. Thanks for answering. I got you, bro. I got you. I do what I can. I do what I can. And he likes to yap. It's true. We were fucking yappers in the Keiko in the land. The yap is very often not a good comm. Like, NA doesn't necessarily have good comms. It's just NA talks a lot. Doesn't mean that what's being said is valuable. But, you know, they're gonna talk. Just play street ball in EU. You've had the nicest bunch of people. Nice. That's cool. You gotta stop playing this game on the weekend. The clock hit midnight on Saturday. I haven't won since. Damn. The fucking midnight queues, bro. I feel like we had a word for the weekend queues and games are always like, this is where all the like people that don't play the game that much, you know, start playing, and then it does make the game quality a little bit lower on average. Yeah. No wonder y'all speak English as the main language. Europe, you got a fuck ton of languages. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's a factor. I think it's also a cultural factor, though. It's just the way that people are in NA, right? The way that people are like taught to be. Like, it's, you know, at least from my experience, like it's like a customer service thing. It's like a whole culture thing. Like, you know, in NA, like you walk into a shop, like for example, I go to the morning, you know, I go to the bakery or I go to the grocery store, I'll go to the cashier, I'll be like, hey, how are you? Like, how are you doing? They'll be like, hey, I'm doing good. How are you? I'll be like, I'm doing awesome. Thank you. And I'll be like, that's all. I'll do a little bit of small talk, the cashier and all that stuff. Like that stuff is like very normal in NA. And every time I visit Europe, it's very like, hey, and then do the transaction and boom. And obviously, you know, you can say about like a lot of reasons about why that is. But you know, I think people in NA just yap a little bit more. You don't do small talk because I hate everyone. That's fair. It's in French and not in English. Yeah, it is. It's true. I'd be like, hello, ça va? And they'd be like, oui, ça va? And I'd be like, nice. And then at the end, I'll say, all right, merci beaucoup, bonne journée. You know. Oh shit. Yo, bro's getting fucking owned under Walker. Oh my god, that's a big bag. That's actually a massive death. He's dead for 90 seconds and he dropped like a huge bag. I mean, this could lead to like a comeback opportunity. They also have comeback room, but now they're not even behind that much. So if they manage to get the turn, now we've got a lonely little Rem in this lane. Can he do anything about this? Probably not. Maybe he'll try sleeping them. Okay, wait, he hides behind the truck for the sleep. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead, bro. He's so fucked. The poor little guy. Gonna try to go for the mid walker here. Does B-Op speaking French make you too related? I don't know. EU people are nicer overall in private spaces. That's very possible. That's very possible. I don't know. People mind their own business more, which a lot of people like, but yeah, that's fair. I'm Russian speaker living in EU and Archon lobbies. I love the UK folks there. That's fair. One guy on Twitter said something like Valve devs told them timer mods aren't allowed. Do you think TO should follow this? Okay, who the fuck said that, first of all? Valve devs haven't said anything like that. Who said that? The answer to your question is basically, I doubt Valve devs actually said that. And if Valve devs said that, it doesn't even matter anyway, because, you know, they're not hosting tournaments, so, yeah. It was Leaker, but the guy had no source. Which leaker? Okay, wait, we've got a mid boss fight though. Let's lock in here. You said it? Okay, wait. Victor gets one. Second life. Oh my god. They're all just getting fried. Oh god. Here's the thing. Valve could very easily disable mods for the game and make it so the game doesn't work with VODs. Do you think Valve will ban all mods when the game comes out of alpha? I do think it's likely, yes.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You only saw them quoted in Vegas? Interesting. Leaker's name is Deathy? I've never leaked. First of all, I've never leaked. Second of all, I have nothing to leak. Third of all, I would never leak if I had something to leak, right? Just... So, yeah, I mean, shut down the argument right there. You think there'd be a Deadlock plus like Dota plus? I think it's likely, yeah. Yeah, let me take a look at this tweet here. Like, let me take a look at this tweet here. I made this mod alongside a friend who I don't think wants to be named. We went to Valve and other devs and they explicitly told us it wasn't allowed and would rain consequences. That Fred then went and shared it, and the person who got it didn't know it wasn't allowed. Please patch. Yep, that seems pretty fake. That seems pretty fake to me. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, that shouldn't be a thing. But yeah. I know she shouldn't be named. There would be consequences. Like, here's the thing. Nobody's ever been banned for using a mod. And if Valve wants to stop people using mods, they can, you know? So, you know, to me, the part that reads as fake is if the developer said that's very clearly like against the vision and, you know, we won't allow mods like that in the future, that'd be one thing. I would believe that 100%. The part that I don't believe is the wording of like Valve said it was not allowed, quote unquote, and would rein in consequences. Like, that part makes me not believe it, you know? So yeah, that's the part I don't believe. If Victor has ult and rejuve with 6 prior when he dies, I believe it uses rejuve first. Yeah, rain consequences. Yeah. There are some mods that give kind of an unfair advantage. Oh, there are some mods that give a completely unfair advantages. I don't even want to talk about those mods because I don't want to platform them. But there are some mods that are basically just cheating. Like, yeah. If you know, you know. I'm not going to talk about it because, like I said, it's one of those things where you don't want, like, I don't want to like promote that kind of stuff. But like, there are mods that are basically like literally cheating. So yeah. The devs are aware. The devs are aware. It is getting out of hand, certainly. So one guy on Twitter said something like Valve devs told them silver cosplays aren't allowed. Do you think TO should follow this? The other thing that you have to understand from a mod perspective, okay, is that, okay, when it comes to something like rope glitch abuse, which has been fixed by Valve, or other bug abuse, right? Tournament organizers have power, okay, because it's something that you can verify. When it comes to mods, there is no way to actually moderate which mods players use, okay? You'd have to check every player's like game files and shit like that. And it's just, tournament organizers cannot manage mods. It's just not possible. You can't expect tournament organizers to manage mod usage. Like, it's just not possible. If there are mods that are problematic, then it's up to Valve to deal with it. And of course, it's just the reality of holding tournaments in a game that is in a playtest. You know, there's going to be things like that that are not controlled, that are not enforced, and yeah. You consider timer HUDs to be cheating? Don't think timer HUDs are cheating. I I don't think timer HUDs are cheating. They're definitely a significant advantage. But they're not cheating. Like what I'm talking about is like way worse than timer mods. But yeah. What about the command prompt for updated health bars? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, Bebop just got kind of ran down there. Let's look at the Mina POV. We want to see this Mina build here.
Surprisingly competent.
Opening black hole on no one. He opened black hole on no one. If it gives an advantage and not everyone has it, it's cheating. I mean, that's a very, very broad take that I don't really agree with necessarily. Obviously, from a competitive integrity perspective, you're right that everybody should be on an even playing field. But like, I think there's some nuance to it. I think there's some nuance to it. Heavy melee sounds is pretty bad, but what I'm referring to is even worse than that. Like I said, like, I don't even want to like mention it or whatever, but let's just say that there are mods that if you didn't know it was a mod, you would think it's a cheat you downloaded. Let's just say that there's a lot of things that are possible with mods that should not be possible. Ooh. Okay, wait, big root into the black hole. Oh yeah, it's good for them.
The righteous have nothing to fear from me.
Oh, the Aaron started running away. Oh, pause. Yo, DE Rebecca. Yo, thank you, Rebecca. Big fan. Big fan. I loved your Sinclair cosplay. I don't know if you saw my my silver cosplay. You know what's funny? We didn't time it, but we cosplayed on the exact same day. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, when it comes to the creator event, I haven't forgotten you, and we're just figuring out the dates to make it happen. When we have the dates, and we'll have official sign-up forms and stuff like that. But thank you very much for the 11 million viewer raid. 1,100 million viewer raids. It's also funny because I used to play Warframe like way back too. So kind of crazy. Hello, hello. The Eternus Sinclair. True. I appreciate the raid though. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was kind of meant to be. It was destiny because we cosplayed on the exact same day. Guys, please don't use the wide Fiki silver emote in Rebecca's presence. She doesn't need to see that. I should get back into Warframe. That'd be cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to use that emote, guys. Like we can just all move on, It's all right. That never happened. But anyway, for you guys watching, first of all, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Deathy. I'm a Deadlock content creator. I make educational content on Deadlock. I make guides, I talk about a lot of stuff. I'm just a fucking Deadlock nerd. I'm Eternus 6, so the highest rank in the game. And what we're watching right now is a Deadlock tournament that I organized with Deathslam Events, where basically we host a tournament for the average player. Okay, so these are not pro players. These are high Archon, low Oracle players. And what happened is they signed up as individuals. We created the teams for them and we gave them all a coach. Okay, there's 48 teams in this tournament. Each team got free coaching. Everybody that's doing this is a volunteer. So it's just an awesome community event and it's very cool. The Sinclair Invitational. Oh man. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and yeah, thanks everybody for joining us. It's just a fun time. It's very relatable. You get to see kind of what the average Deadlock players look like in a competitive environment with coaches and stuff like that. They're not pro level like Rebecca. Yeah, exactly. Also on the Spages build, I like some parts of it. Escalating exposure, I mean, look, I'm not sure, but I mean, this late into the game, I mean, why not? I will say not going max shield seems kind of crazy to me, but I'm E6, by the way. E stands for emissary. Yeah. You're from Newfoundland and live in London. Warframe is special to me. Nice. E6 versus E6 with the capital E. Yeah. You're E-Sendant 6. What's up? Oh, there's the food's here? When's it been here? Thank you for the food. I appreciate that. What the fuck? Stop. shit. How would I know? Okay. My wife got the food and she didn't tell me. And she was like, I just figured you would know because of your sixth senses, you know? My hearing, she said. Okay. I was locked in. All right. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. What can you do? That aura farm. I mean, it looks like a pretty dominant win here for Cheat Death. And you know, they're looking at the world and they're telling them game one was a fluke, and we're gonna clean it up. Are any of them running a knockdown on the Hidden King side? I believe there is one knockdown, yes, inside of Bag Tacos. Sorry, Billy, he says. You know when dinner's ready, you know when the thermostat is touched. The BM staring at Billy, yeah. And victory for the Hidden King side.
What an ending.
Damn. Now I got a chance to eat my food. We're gonna go on the mainstream POV so you guys can have some content while I eat my food.
With a 2-1 victory, and my gosh, a 59k Soul Venator, they're gonna be able to earn the W and move forward in the bracket. What?
I got Korean fried chicken is what I got. I'm gonna show you guys a piece so you can see. Looks good as hell.
Two games. I think this third one was the first time that we actually saw a lot of conviction.
Yeah. Eat your shorts, okay?
That was
GG's. Yo, what's up, Travel James? How you doing, man?
Much more direct and had an end goal that they were.
You ever like think back to the Toronto land and think like, wow, that was crazy?
On keeping Victor behind.
How everything that happened.
Imagine how difficult it was to kill the Debonair Victor.
Every once in a while, like
later into this
yeah,
game.
that was insane.
If they didn't put
Ram cosplay shit.
You know, they would have had this monster to deal with a lot sooner. Those mid bosses probably become contested, and then we have the Burr flip that leads us to another 55-minute.
You want them?
Something along those lines. So, you know, kudos to the side of Cheat Death. They had a little bit of a stumble in this series, but win the last two games.
Oh, that was crazy. True. You bring it up often. I was going through my camera roll the other day. It all popped up. Yeah, that's fair.
And carry on their playoff.
I think it looks good. You can dress your cats in Rem cosplay. Okay.
Thank you so much for being with us for the cast, and they're going to be heading out after this. So, you know, if you want to say bye really quick, you get one sentence before I send it over to the analyst.
As long as it's
I love you all. Take care. Have fun. GG's. Good luck.
All right, over the analyst. Thank you so much, Mox. Saluting him. Goodbye.
Wow.
All right.
A man of many words, Mox is that he's able to have. Glad that he was able to be here. Gave some great analysis through those first two series of the day. We got to give our own analysis, though,
Waiting for the likes now. That's
finally, for once, 40 minutes on the dot, I watched it over here. That we are able to have a game.
Do a great cosplay, but put a skull on the cat to cosplay as the floating skulls. How would I get the cat to float?
Let's talk about that game. Let's talk about the numbers.
Soren just flew across the continent. It's true. Or if Soren flew from Florida.
Ooh, coming online as the Page. Second most assists, second most damage, third most healing, third most souls. Absolutely helping put the team on the back.
Kind of weird to have an MVP here with all like silver
and
bronze
MVP,
in
bro.
The categories, but hey. If you're good at everything, and okay.
For those of you that don't know the Toronto land story,
I'm
gonna mute real quick. For those of you that don't know the Toronto land story, basically, this guy Prince organized the land for Deadlock, promised a prize pool and all that stuff, and then like 48 hours, no, I think like 24 hours before the event, it was like the day before the event, he just decided to pull the plug. And he was like, yeah, sorry, it's not happening anymore. When like people had booked like plane tickets and like, you know, bus tickets and all that stuff and like accommodations. And so we like created a fundraiser and I was able to like book the venue with the fundraiser. And like, we basically kind of like salvaged the event last minute. So that was really cool. So yeah, I mean, you know, there's a video on it on YouTube about it. So look it up. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I made a video about it, so maybe someone can link the video, find it, link in the chat for the people if you're interested. It's good drama. There's like two videos. There's one video where I go over the drama, and there's one video where I go about how we took it over. The video about the drama is more entertaining, but the video about how we took it over is like very professionally made by my friends.
Everybody just jams it down mid. Like there's 5 members of Cheat Death here. Right lane is completely uncontested for this Mirage. who, by the way,
shout out
did travel
Minesweeper,
over
yeah,
and make it a
100%.
solid 5v5
For
to
P.
leave Right Walker to its own devices. But yeah, just bloody skirmish. Everybody popping.
Yep, there's a
ultimates,
YouTube
everybody
video right
popping
there.
All abilities everywhere. Just to try
Drama
to get
for the
these
unemployed,
targets,
yep.
but then neither of them ends up falling. Like 3 people escape from Joritos to mid boss on 1 HP here.
Yeah.
Debonair, Big Tien. We'll see Diego in a minute. Also escape on 1 HP, but that happened like another several times further on in this game. Joritos
Yeah,
repeatedly
AVG
made
still
it
owes a
out
backflip,
with
it's
just
true.
a sliver of HP remaining, so I guess great discipline from
How much money to run another LAN? Well, if we run another LAN, we'd want it to be an actual LAN because that one was kind of scuffed because we did everything last minute.
Knew that they were a little bit
So
on the
probably a
timer
lot
when it
more.
Came to that game, right? You were really trying to end that game before the victor.
If we run
before the
another
runner
LAN,
going to be able to come on
we would
line,
love
and I
to,
think that early aggression. That's what that felt
we would
like.
want to do like an
Sometimes you set
actual,
a pace,
you know,
make
top
some
level
of those
LAN where we can
rotations,
get the
make some of those
competition and
things
everything and
happen.
like the players
Hey,
interested.
We want
So
to win
yeah.
this team fight, and even if we don't get the kills, sending all of you back to base with 1 HP is at least enough for us to be able to push on forward. Take this Walker. So I love seeing that early aggression from Cheat Death that was there. But let's talk about the second Urn fight that also happened in that
Sure,
match.
AVG
Let me
is
break
banned,
down
unfortunately.
what happened in this fight and what the impact was on the rest of that map.
But yeah,
this was
let's take a look at the bracket real quick though,
from just random skirmishes
which
in
is
mid.
right here.
Cheat Death here actually take this, and
We're going to be watching Division 2 next. We've still got quite a ways to go.
Disadvantage to earn, but they managed to knock it away from the carrier and take
Toronto
it
again though, because
themselves.
America kind of fucked right
And
now.
They're just straight up winning.
Yeah,
this
maybe it
fight.
is a better idea to
Victor
host a
over
LAN
here
in
does
Canada,
take
huh?
the Solo Guardian and pushes on to Walker against the Venator. But while all this is happening, you've got Midwave being pushed up and Cheat Death.
True, my wife doesn't want to go to the US.
Get all the kills up here, so Cheat Death. This was really.
I'd
the
probably
moment
go
that they
because I'm
kinda
just like a
broke out
white guy,
the
you know?
lead.
So like, I mean, they're not going to arrest me, right?
Like Joritos had a couple of comeback moments, but they never really came back from that.
Right?
Yeah, it was kind of tough to see that it was not necessarily like this huge largely, but you could definitely feel the momentum slide into.
We're going to
Cheat Death's
Vancouver, my
side
wife and I,
at that
in
point, and it
April.
was
I'm
feeling
not going
like
to say
a little
exact
bit of an
dates, not
uphill
to,
battle for
you know,
Doritos
dock us, but.
for the rest of that game rather. But let's talk about this gank that we see
Go to Montreal last week? Damn.
so
So hit me up, bro.
that actually works into a Walker trade that's there because this is where
You're
we kinda
French,
start talking
sadly?
about
Okay.
why
That
being able
does
to go
play
after
against me.
these objectives after these fights is just so important.
Yeah, this is this fight was a breath of fresh air for me. Seeing like actually
Oh,
both
Food
teams
Rex? I
play
mean, look.
really good macro at the same time.
If feel
This
free
is
to
a great
recommend us
sometimes
anything.
see when Urn
Yeah,
has
feel free to
one
recommend
team
us
with
anything.
the
Why not?
positive
Oh, my
on this side,
camera.
then the other
I
one
gotta
goes
fix
for
my
Walker
camera
here,
once.
and they trade it out by taking the
It's actually
Walker
kind of
on Urn's
perfect
side.
because I'm
This
eating,
time it
but
was
just give me
a
1
victory.
second. I'm
No
just going
Urn. But Joritos do take that left side Walker. They've also got the Urn. Would have loved to see them turn it in, but that doesn't happen as Cheat Death will come in here, bully around this little rat who's trying to put everybody to sleep. But they take the Walker, and then Hayes. The Hayes here
It's at
makes
least
an
on the East
excellent
Coast. I have an
call to
easier
go for
time
mid
getting there.
Walker,
Yeah.
as
We're in
Cheat Death is
Lashin.
still
Oh, I
staying
see.
right here on this right
I
side.
see.
So it actually ends up being
Fair.
2 Walkers for Joritos and mid boss, as well as being able to get out.
You may be our
of the
oldest
line.
allies, but
Fantastic
alas, you're
ultimate
French,
here
okay?
from Uwu throwing in the rallying charge. But honestly,
If you need an excuse, I live in VT. Is that
And
Vermont?
those were the type of plays that we were
Or-
seeing from Joritos that really kind of let us say, okay, this is how they're going to start to maybe make their way back on into this game. But unfortunately, I think Cheat
What's up,
Death
Lazy?
is feeling a little
How you doing, man?
good. They kind of, I think, lock on in when they
How's it
realize
been
that
since our
happens,
coaching
say, hey,
session?
we have to push
How's it
together.
been?
We have to take these fights. And that kind of culminated around this Rejuvenator fight. Let's talk about it, about this Reju fight that happens because it feels like this was a big key moment in that game.
It absolutely was. Cheat Death are ahead 20k here, but if they just completely lose this mid fight,
British Columbia,
a bunch
okay.
of big ultimates come in here. We see basically everything get popped at once. A whole lot of silences, stuns coming in. Dynamo here gets stunned up for like 5 solid seconds.
I've been to Vermont once, and it felt like the
to
most
get his ultimate off here.
French
in the mid-boss
Canadian.
pit, but like everybody is popping absolutely everything.
It just
And then
felt
finally
exactly
he does
like
get the
Quebec,
refresh
except in
off.
America.
Crystals come in for Cheat Death, and the
Vermont
singularity
felt
just
very
knocks down the
Canadian to
fight
me.
combined with the 7 Stormcloud. This is exactly what
Like,
we were talking about in draft.
granted,
where
I wasn't there
Cheat
very
Death have
long,
the better teamfight ultimates.
but
So in
like
there,
if you
when
told me I was in
they
Canada,
finally
I would have
get the
believed you
Dynamo
for the
Black
most part.
Hole
I see
into
that.
all of their other teamfight ultimates, like that is the dream.
The box running was better. Limit testing has been a difficult tax. Timers are my focus. That's fair. Vermont super Canadian, yeah.
Just kind of felt like the game was theirs to lose past that point.
Yeah, and we've seen it time and time again. They did it in this series, right? Where they were so far ahead that all of a sudden, Joritos able to come back on in and get into that game, kind of bring it back into their favor. And so for Cheat Death, I think it was about taking their learnings from that map 1 and closing the game out when it mattered. And we see that just a couple minutes before the game ends right there, where it's a push onto this left lane where they actually get a full wipe.
I was from Minnesota. Yeah, I went to Minnesota 2 years ago at this point.
Me through, because this felt like
about to be 2 years ago for one of my friend's weddings.
I'm going to run it back a second here, because I think this begins with the Bebop hook onto... I can't even tell who that is. There's so much visual clutter here, to be honest.
The only thing about Minnesota was like
getting pulled in here.
One thing that disturbed me.
Prompts all of Cheat Death to proc all of their ultimates. Stormcloud, Nox Nostra coming in. You don't have the black hole this time because this is, I believe, shortly after that rejuve take. So everything comes on in here just to burst down the Celeste, get a pick. No, that was Rim actually.
Alright, guys, fixing my camera. 1 sec.
And then the Nox Nostra procs on several other people, and everyone else starts to charge in. 4 kills here.
You're moving to you're going to West Coast?
Really do a whole lot as
you're moving there?
Pushed into this base.
Yeah.
I believe that this is where Cheat Death
okay.
finally in the game.
What I was gonna say is
started off
about Minnesota. 2 things. One, I don't know why, but the coffee was kind of weak there.
Right around that time that
the coffee was like water. I don't know. It was probably just the places we went to. The coffee was weak. And 2 is like we went to like a diner and like there was like literally ads on the tables. Flash shirts, thank you. I'm dripped out of my PoE stuff right now. I've got my PoE hoodie and like my Searing Exarch shirt.
All of a sudden, this character feels godlike. Well, hey, comes on through and absolutely delivers.
Sure. Maybe I'll check out the new league.
Take not only game number 3, but also, and it felt like in a pretty solid fashion that should give them the momentum. And
this is like the biggest chicken drumstick ever. Look at this shit.
Into this
yo, that drumstick is juicy as hell. Holy fuck.
That series. Now we're gonna get ready to move on over to our 3rd series of the day. We got 2 more series left. I know it's been a gauntlet, but I know it's been a hell of a time. But Soren, before we get ready to head to our break and get the next matchup set up for everybody, let's talk about some things that we have going on here today. As part
new leg looks super cheap.
Number 4, we got a little bit of merch to talk about, and also a giveaway that's currently ongoing.
Yeah, so the merch, we've shouted it out a couple of times. I have this nice mug to be able to showcase with, if I can get it up there. My camera kind of washes out colors, so
I like that.
Don't be afraid by the kind of grayness of it. It's a lot.
You're losing your job,
but you've got the cat on one side.
I'm sorry to hear that, Ramakano.
Over here on the other.
Well, at least your family's moving, so.
On my shirt again.
That means you're gonna have a home, right? You'll be fine.
Setup works. I'll get there eventually. I'm not a big time streamer yet. But
a lot of Stone Hex is the spell magic a must buy against that.
You can see
depends on what hero.
We've got hats. We've got other designs of shirts, other designs of mugs. I believe we have,
the spell magic is good against Slowing Hex though. But yeah, I mean, depends on your hero. Sometimes it's just play around better, but yeah.
What I have. So plenty of stuff for you to be able to go and grab and help support grassroots esports, because again, no big sponsors for this. We're reliant on you, the community.
Yeah, Deathy's Death Slam is made by me, along with other people as well.
We also have a couple of
other co-founders are Daniel and Ref, and we've got obviously a lot of staff. But yes, I'm basically the CEO or whatever you want to say, you know.
Stuff you can see right there in that lower third. We got keyboards, we got mice, we got headsets, all kinds of stuff.
Whatever you want to call me.
Some great, fantastic products. Huge shout out to Corsair for coming on in and giving us some of these things so you can kind of give back to the community. So go ahead. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Scan the QR code on the screen. You can go ahead. You can pause the stream. Go ahead.
Mascot.
Get it on in there. You got plenty of time because we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be jumping into that 3rd
I'm the mascot. I'm the mascot.
I'm going to be moving over to Caster. Soren's going to be taking a break. So we're going to get some energy moving on in here. Hopefully we have some more sub hours.
Careful, the commentator's a viper. Vampire. Oh, shit.
Let's get ready. We're going to go to
it's called Silver Cosplay, the costume, true?
It's going to be more of Deathy's Death Slam.
Slam. Be right back. Alright guys, we're going on a little break, but don't go anywhere. He's a billionaire confirmed. Well, we haven't made a single cent, and everybody's a volunteer. So make of that what you will. Okay. He's desperate. One story. One of our cats right now, she's so desperate to play. She's like, she's just like trying to get our attention so bad. As observer myself, I'm gonna get myself a mug. Gotta drink my coffee while observing. Yeah, genius. The billions are the friends you made along the way. True. I have a lot of friends, a lot of connections. Look, Ramo, I think it's gonna be fine. It sounds like it's gonna be okay. I mean, you can get back into it, James. What are they so far? True. We've got a lot more ahead of us. Let's just put it that way. We're basically we're halfway through. So yeah. And yeah, we are kind of like halfway through, so still a decent amount more. All right, I'll go for one more piece of chicken and then toy. She didn't care, actually. Guys, this is the toy that we have for our cat. Kind of like a little dangly thing. Probably works on chat too. Is it working on you guys? It works really well on my cat. Maybe it's working on you guys too. I do live in Montreal. Will YouTube not get mad for this music? Yeah, they'll get mad. I've already accepted I'm gonna get demonetized for this stream specifically. Wait, show it back. No, it's too late. My cat's playing with it now. You do it again? That's too late. My cat's she's playing with it. Gone. Anyone tried my marathon? I mean, I tried a marathon like way back. I don't know if they changed it a lot, but I thought it was like the most like meh thing. Stop! I already broke a monitor. Okay, my bad. Suddenly I'm so distracted. Yeah. 7 minutes left in the second period. 3-1 for the Habs. Let's go. I mean, look, marathon looks mid as fuck. That's my opinion. Unfortunately, I don't like to hate on other games, you know. Not my thing. Not my thing. Oh, is it not free? Wait, is it actually not free? Oh, really? How much is it? $40? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Watching gameplay is not my thing. That's fair. Did they improve? Did they improve like the gameplay significantly from the beta or whatever? When I played, it wasn't great. Time to kill is 2 seconds. Okay, but that doesn't really mean anything necessarily, though. Like Tarkov's time to kill is like 1 second, and it's fine, right? Korean food's great. You're surprised at how much they paid to make it. It's a $40 game, yeah. Movement, it's not too great. Yeah, when I played it, I didn't like the movement at all. Hybrid gun bebop. You can definitely do a hybrid gun bebop. I'm seeing people like go into like capacitor a little bit later, and it's decent. You have zero trust in Bungie to make a good game. Yeah, I guess the old Bungie just isn't there anymore, huh? Legitimately, the only big studios that I trust right now to make good games are okay, well, the one that made Baldur's Gate, whatever their name is, Durian Studios. Is that their name? Durian Studios or something? Larian Studios. Larian Studios. Larian Studios from Software, yeah. Valve. GGG. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Rockstar? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see with GTA 6, I guess. We'll see with GTA 6. They've been evil for years. What have they done? What have they done? I'm not familiar. I've got 3 dumplings to eat. The health bar marathon is ginormous. Fucking blocks for your shield and a little slower for your health bar. Yeah, bro. You gotta look at your shields, man. No streamer is safe from melee predator. It's true. That's true. CDPR? What did CDPR do? Is that the Blade Cyberpunk game? Witcher? That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, a lot of big studios, I'm kind of like, I don't trust Blizzard. I don't trust EA. Certainly not EA. I definitely don't trust EA. EA might be the studio that I trust the least. In fact, I'll actively avoid an EA game. Capcom? Oh yeah, Ubisoft is like, yeah, Ubisoft is actually pretty bad as well, which is sad because Ubisoft has a big presence in Montreal, so I want to like them because they hire a lot of people from here, but they suck. Let's see who else sucks. Oh yeah, here's one that I think is like decent mostly, which is Behavior. I don't know what you guys think about Behavior. I feel like they're like okay, they're okay. It doesn't seem so bad, but I feel like they've been dropping the ball lately. And I'm on that. GG. Behavior is like Dead by Daylight, but I guess it's not really like a AAA studio, but they're pretty big. DBD players are the most miserable players. Good, that's what thank you for the gift. I appreciate that. Triple M, that's fair. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm a little biased for Behavior as well because there was a time where I wanted to work for Behavior. Okay, so a little bit of background about me. I mean, I'll mute the music here, but essentially, you know, when I was younger, I wanted to go pro in Overwatch. I tried that, didn't work out. You know, went to school, whatever, right? Kind of given up on that. But I kind of always wanted to make a living out of video games because I just fucking love video games, and it's the only thing in life that like got me super passionate. You know what I mean? You know how you like move around, you do things, you like do hobbies, and you're kind of like, yeah, that's cool. But you see people that are like really passionate about something. For me, the only thing was video games. So, you know, I was like, okay, no matter what I do, like if I work in marketing or I work or whatever, I would love to do a job in a video game company, so I'm at least like close to what motivates me. So I applied for jobs at like Ubisoft and like Behavior and like these video game companies in Montreal because I really wanted to like work in the video game industry itself, even if I wasn't like, you know, a gamer. But anyway, you know, now I'm here. And you know, at the end of the day, this is way better than working at a video game company. I don't have to deal with any toxic environment or anything like that. And you know, I get to do whatever I want. That's great. EA had something with Battlefield 6, but 3 in the trash with hilariously bad monetization and progression in an attempt to extract as much money as they can. Shocker. EA ruined something by trying to extract as much money as possible. Okay, explain this to me. Isn't Battlefield 6 a game that costs literally $70? Didn't Battlefield 6 literally cost $70? How is a game that costs $70 fucking dollars have any monetization? It costs $70. You know? Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, Civil Yoshi. There's a difference between someone being a clown and someone, you know, rug pulling an event, but you're absolutely right that, like, you know, there's a lot of flags for sure. And so, you know, we definitely should have seen it coming. And I had my doubts, but when I booked everything refundable in case something happened, and it's pretty close to me, so it wasn't really that big a deal for me. But yeah, he is definitely a grifter. Yeah, I mean, like, there was a lot of flags, 100%. You're right. I mean, yeah. If I'm not successful at what I'm doing at the moment, I'll pivot to getting into games industry as a 3D artist. Might submit to DE as well. Hook me up with Rebecca. Damn, bro, I can't hook you up with Rebecca, man. I don't really know Rebecca like that, you know. She just rated me, which I appreciate, you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, if a game is $70, how is it acceptable for a game to be $70 and have monetization on top of it? It's like how tips are like just becoming out of control everywhere. Like, you go somewhere and they're like 18%, 20%, 25%, and it's like, okay. Just don't buy skins, whatever. I mean, true, but here's the thing, I'm nice one. In the past, we had these games that cost $70 or $80 that were supported for years. So what's changed? What's changed? You know? We had multiplayer games that were supported for years off of you know, $70 games. The reality is, the only reason that's changed is not because these games need the money to keep these games supported for years and years. It's because they need the money for shareholders, right? And they want to extract the most potential value. That's the reason. That's the reason. Communism will bring down the price of games. And obviously, like, everybody's buying microtransactions helps. Look, I'm not against microtransactions. I'm actually pro microtransactions. I just think that if you're going to go the microtransaction route, make your game free so that a large portion of the community, a large portion of the players can benefit from the whales, you know? Because, like, you have a game with microtransactions, everybody knows how it's going to be. There's going to be maybe like some percentage of players are going to spend a little bit of money, and then there's going to be a small percentage that's going to spend a shit ton of money. And to me, the way that I see it is, it's great if your game is free to play, and then you have these people that, you know, they have disposable income and they want to spend money on the game. Nothing wrong with that. You should be able to spend your money on whatever you want, right? Like, I spent a shit ton of money on Passive Exile, and I don't regret it at all. And then you keep the game free, and the game essentially gets paid for by the people who spend a lot of money on the game, and then there's a bunch more people that can enjoy the game for free, you know? Yeah. Destiny 2 still has its problems with free games, so yeah, you know. That's true, Negative Autumn, that's true. This is the biggest issue with your argument. All right, I'm listening. Dungeon Defenders is in the first one. Still getting updates on PC. The only game with DLC I actually want to pay for. That's fair. Warframe is a great system of microtransactions. I believe it. Saw a game called Wildgate die because they wanted to charge $30 with MTX. Had to convince 3 other friends to get it with you. Oh, really? You have to cater to your market with the most money, which is 9 out of times the whales. Okay. Yeah. So how is that a problem with my argument? If anything, that supports my argument. Whales are inherently power hungry and ego boosting. Okay. Makes game culture worse. How does it make game culture worse if you just do it well? League of Legends is a big example. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love supporting the Deadlock community, right? We're here to support you, you're here to support us, and if you want to support more, you know, we've got plenty of ways to do that. You can be a part of this Death Slam.
I don't really see how the...
Done with it.
I feel like, I mean, for example, in Path of Exile, right? in Path of Exile, the way that I see Path of Exile, I think they do it really well as well. Is like Path of Exile is basically a free game, except realistically it's more like a $20 game because you need to spend about $20 to get quality of life that makes the game not miserable to play. So, you know, ideally if they made the game, I would be in support of, you know, including stash tabs and everything in the default experience. That would be even better if they did that. But, you know, it's reasonable enough.
And, you know, being a part of the Discord, we've been able to get some of those moves.
And then the rest of the monetization is like entirely like just have shiny things on your screen. Is HD Fella just selling with a half-open front door? That's not a front door. That's obviously his room.
If you want to support even more, we've got some things for you to buy.
That's right, because we're here for you. But if you want to give back, there's some ways you can do that, right? It's real easy to participate, even if you don't want to be in the
exclamation point merch, guys, if you want to help support Deathslam.
But you still want to see the space grow. There's something for everyone through all walks of life.
You fuck with the Elden Ring? That's fair.
But Philly, we're here for games. We're here for
There are few and far examples that do it correctly. Well, there's just few and far games. What is the next game? It should be very soon. Very soon. So we're kind of just waiting for the next game, but it should be about in a few minutes. Yeah.
Teams in the scene. So these are the junior squads. They're trying to emulate.
You can get all the war bonds free to play, pretty easy if you stay active, and even if you take breaks, you never feel like you're trapped into buying old bonds to keep up.
The Deathslam events.
Oh, hey, my wife gave me back the cat toy for you guys. Felt bad that you guys couldn't play with the cat toy, just like our cat. So this is what it's like. This is the POV. You're my cat. This is what you see. You see this, you know? It's kind of crazy. POV. You're my cat.
Now, obviously, we don't play favorites here, Philly. But if you are trying to emulate one of the top teams, you gotta imagine that's a pretty competent roster there.
Yeah, then maybe the coach is from that EU side, right? And that they're just like, all right, we're giving you the title, but you gotta do us justice.
Hide the screen.
This best of 3. And if they
Deadlock will probably launch free to play. Deadlock will almost 100% launch free to play. Yes.
During the Swiss qualifiers,
Warframe is the most player-friendly free to play out there. That's awesome. I love that.
So a tough team to go up against, and we've got a long way.
The thing about a game not being free is that it heavily limits your player base, right? So if your game is dependent on having like a large amount of players to keep it afloat, you need to have a free game. You know?
Primarily because it's the only place you can start. You have to do it.
As long as MTX are strictly cosmetic, I could not give less of a damn as to what they charge. I'm down for 5k skins plus. Who cares? As long as it doesn't affect the gameplay itself. Well, I think, you know,
higher echelons, expecting a little bit more of the meta picks and bands to come.
I don't think that's that hot of a take. But what I would say is, to me, it's like, you know, it's okay if there's like super expensive skins and a way to spend your money or whatever, but I also think that there should be like relatively affordable skins for people who just want to support the game a little bit. So I think you can kind of cater to both markets, which is why I think the PoE like system does it pretty well. Because like in PoE, realistically, you can spend infinite money, right? But also you can spend like $60 and get a pretty cool looking character. So, you know, yeah. 5k skins is crazy. I mean, yeah, I agree that it is crazy, but at the same time, if there's like this super exclusive thing that's 5k, I mean, it's crazy regardless, but just don't buy it, I guess. But yeah, I think Dota Plus would make sense, yeah, to in Deadlock, yeah, like Deadlock Plus, yeah.
But there's something to be said for holding that back, seeing what you have to go against, but throw all that in the bin. They're after their namesake.
Yeah, I mean, and they've got the...
If Deadlock had microtransactions, what exactly would they do? It'd probably be closer to like the TF2 or the... I don't think it'd be like a CS system. I think it'd be more like a TF2 or a Dota system. As far as boxes, I don't know if they'll do like loot boxes, like crates, like or cases, like CS or TF2. It might do a little bit more like Dota, which is kind of similar as well, but different. So yeah, we'll see. I think that the Dota system is probably easier and better. I don't really think so, Cat Goes Me. I don't think they'll do that. Dota treasures are just loot boxes. They're loot boxes with a slight twist. They're loot boxes with a pity mechanic, and they show you the odds. So they're loot boxes with a pity mechanic, no duplicates, and they show you the odds. So they're not exactly like CS. Like CS, you can open the same case 100 times and get the same item 100 times. And you don't know the odds exactly, except in certain countries. Yeah, Valorant system is good. Well, Valorant, you can't trade. That's kind of a problem. But other than that, you know, yeah. Until you want to chase a rare item, yeah. I mean, look, I've probably spent between $500 to $1,000 on Dota skins. So yeah, I have a lot of stuff.
Death Slam into the dome. That's a tried and true combination. This Calvin just provides so much in terms of.
That's a completely fair argument, Ramakano. I mean, I agree. That argument's fair. Like, the only reason I said anything is because, like, as a principle, I don't really care if there's like super expensive skins. But you are right that, like, at the end of the day, they should focus their time on skills and skins that are relatively affordable.
Make sure you've got those carries available to you, right?
Pity timers make you feel so much better with loot boxes. Yeah. So the way that Valve does it in Dota is like essentially, if you're chasing like a rare or very rare or whatever, as you open more and more boxes, your odds of getting that rare or very rare item increase to a point where eventually you're guaranteed to get it if you open like 30 or 40 boxes or something, which is still a lot. And of course, with Valve, you always have the option of just waiting until the item is tradable, and when the item is tradable, you can just buy it on the market. Right? So, yeah.
Celeste or a Lash or someone that likes to rotate, even a Calico if they want to do this kind of early game kind of thing of rotators.
Shiv first ban? Yeah. I mean, look, they're cooking here. Abrahams Jr. versus All-Star Special. So just to put everything into context here, it looks like we are in Division 2 here. And Noob Down has just been stomping their way through the bracket. In fact, Noob Down is waiting in the finals right now in Division 2. So they're ready to go. And in the Division 4, 6 Boons and a Dream is also just waiting in the finals. They've kind of stomped their way through the bracket as well. And yeah, interesting stuff. Noob Down here. What's up, man? How's been your experience so far, Cozy? How's it been? Tell us a little bit. Tell chat about it. How's it been?
Lighty guys can be with her sustain. Abrams kind of the same way. He's a beefy guy, got some good sustain in there. And Paige also
6 Boos in a Dream.
This is difficult to fight into, and you were looking for a Lash, but you were looking for it on the other side.
I'm back purring at the FF because one of our players had internet issues. Ah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Highest battle pass level? My highest battle pass level was like, I can't remember. I don't think I got to 1K. I didn't get high enough to get like the Aegis. But I got like close. I think I was like 800 or something. Monocurl banned. It's very probably either targeted or just they don't want to deal with it. It's been great, honestly. The event is set up amazingly. Having a blast. Awesome to hear. Your best friend is on All-Star Special. Hoping they make it to the finals as well. Nice. Who is your coach, by the way? I have a list of all the coaches, but the way that we set it up, we had the coaches list named next to the original team name, so I can't tell who's coaching who unless I check. Like, it's kind of annoying for me to check who's coaching who. So, what's the ranks for each division? I don't see that information listed anywhere. So, Division 2 is like around like Phantom, like maybe low Ascendant-ish. Division 3 is like Archon, Oracle-ish, and Division 4 is like Emissary-ish.
I think she's crazy. I think she's just so strong.
Your girls will escape. Nice, awesome. Glad to hear it.
At the same time, though, is she enough to like get past the sustain, the disengage potential that Abrahams Jr. has? Will she have a decent game? And now a Victor on top. Do any of these guys die?
Monetization model aside, what kind of cosmetic things do you guys want to see? I want full hideout customization. I think hideout customization would be dope, and that's what Path of Exile does. I should show you guys my Path of Exile hideout. I've got a pretty dope hideout, but pretty dope hideout. I'm here. We go. What's up, Chaos? The Chaos. Oh shit. Is it to be inspired? Okay, no, I don't have one of those. I don't have one of those. This tournament NA only. This one is NA, yeah.
Go like this, Spooky Bars, because I'm wondering if we're seeing a Yamato, because what they've been besides the Billy, they've been lacking.
Division 2 is my people. Can't wait to see that. This one is Division 2. So this match is Division 2. Looking at these drafts, man, both teams have like really playable drafts. I'm trying to think which one I favor more here. I don't know if I love the Lash pick here, even though I love Lash. It doesn't look like a great Lash game, I'm gonna be honest. Yamato can dodge your old Paradox can swap you. Kelvin Dome's kind of a problem. Mirage has Tornado. Like, there's a lot of issues for you. I don't know if I love the Haze either. Haze could be a good counter to Mirage depending on how you play. Victor is a good pick here. It's good against most of the heroes. But I think I would probably... I don't know. They have Abrams guys. I don't know. Both teams have like really playable drafts. I'm not sure which one I favor more. I think I would do a slight preference for All-Star Special here. Probably, but yeah. No Slots Wild is banned to me. Yeah. Both teams' picks are solid and proven and tested true. Do the coaches get assigned to multiple teams? Yeah, so we don't have 48 coaches. So yes, most coaches are coaching multiple teams. Now, there's coaches that are coaching one team. There's coaches that are coaching two. There's coaches that are coaching 6 or 7 teams. Oh, God, I said it. Oh, no. Anyway, yeah. Let me in? Let you in what? You have 6 or 7 things to say. What do you mean? About what? About what?
Unlocking more and more opportunity to see how Deadlock can really be played at these higher levels.
That's the beauty of playing a game, man. That's why I get so attracted to esports and competitive environments. That's why I'm here naturally, right?
Page using Vic and Abrams is so annoying, yeah. Nobody got any ideas for cosmetics? Soko asked earlier, guys, what kind of cosmetics do you want to see? He suggested hideout customization, which I think would be cool. What else do you guys want to see? I personally hope that we get like a TF2 or Dota-like system where you can customize basically like, you know, your hat. You can have hats. You can have like custom like weapons, basically like the whole kit. I also think that obviously announcers is a classic, right? Like announcers are the classic. So like having things for the patrons, like in Dota, for example, there's like voices for the patrons that you can have that are really funny. I think that would be really cool. Maybe weather, maybe they'll do some weather stuff, although I don't know how that would work in this game, but yeah.
I'm a little bit kind of curious on some of the draft between these teams, right? All-Star Special has a very interesting draft.
Do you plan on changing some of the aspects of this journey in the future? 8+ hours might be cooked for some. It is pretty cooked. Okay, so basically there's no perfect solution to my sunflowers. We've thought about this for quite some time. Okay, so here's the thing. For this tournament, we're basically like, we want this tournament to be accessible for people that have responsibilities, jobs, etc. And so the only other alternative that we have, sunflowers, is what we can do is we can make it over 2 days. However, is that more or less convenient for people that have other responsibilities or jobs? Because the event would be shorter both days, but now you have to block 2 days on your calendar, right? And so our logic so far has been 1 day, even if it's an extremely long day, is easier for most people to fit in. Go my gups. Which team are you coaching? OBT? Is it this one?
Stay strong, buddy.
Ready to use item.
So that's been kind of our reasoning. All-Star Special. All right, which are on the left side. So All-Star Special are these guys. So we've thought about it and we've decided, because we've done this multiple times and it always takes more than 8 hours. And so what we've decided is just, let's just keep it. And what we had before to make it shorter is we had the first round was just best of 1 just to kind of get things moving along. But we had a lot of complaints about the people that just got eliminated in the best of 1 and thought it was kind of, you know, bullshit a little bit. And so then we made the first round best of 3 as well. So there's kind of no simple solution really. Does your wife game? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She plays things like Stardew Valley, my time at Sandrock, like things like that. Do you think that the Academy could have master classes on casting games? I think that could be fun. Interesting. I don't think that would necessarily be in the Academy, but if you ever cast for Death Slam events, we have, you know, kind of like more seasoned casters that have kind of like mentored some of our younger casters. Life of a TO. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no perfect solution. We have to make compromises, but I fully hear you, my sunflowers. 8 hours is a long fucking time, especially since this one's definitely going to be longer than 8 hours. I mean, we're almost 8 hours in, and we've got this series and then another series after left. So realistically, we've got probably at least 3 or 4 hours ahead of us. Looking excited to see what the league's all about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, most people that are in the league have loved it, I think so. Your girlfriend loved Portia and Sandrock? Yeah, I mean, my wife too. My wife too, so. You want to see a dedicated ranked mode with the draft? Otherwise, I'm happy with Deadlock State. Maybe some more counters for CC. I feel like there's a decent amount of counters for CC, but fair enough. As far as ranked mode, yeah, that's just a matter of time. Is your voice okay? Yeah. My voice is good. Why do I sound weird? Is there somewhere I can go just to watch the Billy trying to send you pro Billy gameplay? These are not pros. I don't know what rank you are. These are like Phantom, maybe Ascendant players. This is not a pro tournament.
And
But usually you can watch in game. So right now there's really only one pro tournament, which is Night Shift, which happens every Wednesday. The match ID when you're spectating is just bottom right. Every Wednesday I watch party the pro tournament Night Shift, so you can come on this channel if you want. Every Wednesday it starts at 4 p.m. Eastern. Never mind then. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I do the watch party of the pro tournament every Wednesday as well. So Metro calling himself the face of Deadlock is just engagement bait, and people are falling for it, you know. I mean, low key, Metro is a smart creator. He knows exactly how to get people to talk about him, you know. I don't think I've ever gone on one stream without someone mentioning something about Metro. So, you know, he doesn't get good publicity. He gets a lot of bad publicity, but, you know, any publicity is good publicity type of deal. Yeah. Do you respect Metro as a player and as a person? That's a good question. Wait, yo, Billy, keep going. He's won. Yeah, low-key, Billy should not have let that guy escape, I think. I think he could have kept fighting. You can tell right away, though, that these are, like, significantly higher ranked players than before. You tell right away. Yeah, I mean, Metro's YouTube content is you know, obviously like controversy free. Like he just makes normal YouTube videos. Like you know, this is Phantom Plus, correct? We're looking at like Phantom Ascendant players ish. Do I like pizza or fruit more? Pizza. Pizza's good. Food is good too. You got banned in Metro chat for flaming the enemy lash. Metro is great at being a villain. Yeah, there you go. This Phantom, why not grabbing soul orbs on the floor? They didn't notice. They didn't think about it. There's a lot going on right now, Soko. The nerves are high. They're in the semifinals of probably their first esports tournament of their lives. You know, these players are stressed out right now. They're stressed the fuck out. This is looking like my early game, and I'm low Archon High Emissary. Oh, we saw the low Archon High Emissary players, and this did not look like that. It did not look like that at all. So I think you might be overestimating your gameplay.
The hidden king.
Victor's missing.
You generally cannot gauge skill per rank anymore. The only reason that I still kind of can is because I coach players basically daily, so I see like what a current like Archon player or what a current like X rank player looks like, right? That's the only reason. Any rules against mods? You can't have rules against mod as a tournament organizer because you can't verify them. So it's impossible to have rules against mods. I was talking about this earlier. As a tournament organizer, you basically have your hand slide when it comes to mods because you can't enforce any rules. So even if you have rules in theory, you know, a rule is not really a rule unless you can enforce it, and there's no way that you can enforce it. No, you're good. You're good, Soul Driver. Don't apologize. I didn't want to say. I didn't mean to say that as like I fucking answered this already. I just meant more like, yeah, it's a subject that like, you know, people ask about, and it's a frequent question. So I appreciate you asking it. I'm sure lots of people had the same question. So you're good, but yeah.
Celeste, you are full of surprises, aren't you?
Pretty even early game so far. We need a Lancine. Sure, that'd be awesome. But yeah. What? My wife is telling me I missed a chat. What? Whose question? Did you guys have to adjust the brackets with the influx of players? No. We basically, like, we just went with what we had, you know? Yeah. Not really adjustment that could be done anyway, right? We just worked with the information that we had. And I mean, clearly the teams are pretty balanced, so I think it worked out. How severe is cheating being? Cheating destroyed the game and made every attempt at establishing it seriously super hard. We've only dealt with one cheater incident, I think, and in the entire Death Slam event's history, I think we've only dealt with one cheater incident, or maybe two. I remember there was a cheater incident. I think it was in one of the European teams. I just saw the clip and I was like, yeah, that guy's cheating. And they were like denying it too, but yeah, anyway. You prefer the rank in stat locker or in game? We use both when we create these teams. Celeste going Thanos mode? It's true. Celeste is 4-0 right now. Going super Thanos. Yeah, we've had Smurfs. Yeah, we've had Smurfs. Yes. So Smurfs is a bigger problem than cheating because we're not running like top level. So basically, we're not doing top level competition, right? Which, like, if you're doing a top level tournament, you don't have to worry about smurfing because, like, it doesn't matter. You know, like you're inviting everyone. It's open. But our stuff is like basically rank restricted to an extent, right? Where in certain, we try to make it so divisions are balanced and like, okay, divisions are like within this range of ranks. And yeah, we've had Smurfs. Yeah. For these brackets, we use Stat Locker to create the teams. Yeah.
Boss has arrived.
Lash is on the bridge. Reactive barrier on the Yamato. Okay.
I see Abram.
Hayes picks up the urn instantly. How do you detect a Smurf? Well, it's pretty hard. Generally, it's like people know, like usually like his teammates know he's a Smurf, right? So some of these things get known, right? It's a lot of like, oh, we think this guy's a Smurf. Then you look at his profile. Then you look at like his win rate, how many games he has. You look if he has any like suspicious friends or like if like, you know, something doesn't add up, right? With a Smurf, usually something doesn't add up somewhere. And also like all of his teammates know that he's a Smurf usually. Yeah, if we detect a Smurf, I mean, not only do we remove them from the team, we also ban them from Death Slam events for a certain period of time. We take Smurfing quite seriously in our events, so if you're lying on purpose to gain an edge, then you're banned, you know? Like, it's not cool. I think he means bad players, not actual bots. How many Smurfs have you had? Is it common? It's not that common, but we've had a few. I don't know. I would guess to say we've probably had to deal with at least like 10 incidents. Smurfs are already bad enough in matchmaking. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're using like a league or something and you want a better experience in matchmaking, then Smurfing is definitely not acceptable, right? So yeah. They bought the game to get Elo while AFK. Why would they do that? That's so weird. What rank are you, Soul Driver? What are you experiencing this in? Let's see. Hayes is doing Pars build once again. Very even game. 5k lead here. Victor is kind of getting Thanos though. That's a little scary. Victor's kind of scaling. He's at 14k. He's getting kind of rich. That's some of a cash prize. Not for this one, unfortunately. We weren't able to get funding. Okay, wait. Even that little attempt at like wall jumping, that's like a clear indicator of like a higher rank, right? Just that little attempt at wall jumping, even though it wasn't done correctly. Now, a clear indicator that he's not a Turnus is that he ran at this guy with a 1,000 bag before spending his money. You know, that's a clear indicator that he could be doing things better. Whoa, it looks like it might work out. going in. He doesn't give a fuck. The Victor might be a problem, guys. The Victor might be a problem. Although he's kind of isolated without a second life here. Spend the bag. No, he doesn't care, bro. He's going in. He is going in. All right, now we gotta start thinking about spending the bag, though. He's a Victor player, so his rank's inflated. Okay, interesting. Oh, didn't wait. -4, -4. He's a gangster with huge balls. Okay. You hit Eternus today? Yo, congrats, Bourbons Bits. That's awesome, man. You also started to see some very suspected cheaters. A's with headshot percentage above pros. Interesting. Although it doesn't really... Headshot percentage is only, you know, 4 of these teams, so... On the left side, it's... let me just double check. On the left side, it's All-Star Special versus Abrahams Jr.
Go out there and impose your will.
He's going Ballistic Enchantment. Okay. He has enough money to buy it. Please buy it right now. Guys, always spend your bag instantly, okay? If he bought Ballistic Enchantment right now, he would have 0 unsecured souls. Now he's gonna just keep farming, get more unsecured souls. These are like the small, like, micro inefficiencies that I look for when I'm coaching people. Yeah, headshot percentage is not like a great measurement of a cheater. Cool build. Does Victor usually invest in gun? Kind of depends on the build. It's not like super uncommon, but yeah. Victor's got 18,000 souls. I mean, it's gonna start to be a problem soon enough. It was Abraham Jr., the son of 6 players on Abraham's. Yep. How much we betting on enemy team buying Curse for this Victor? If they get there, we'll see. Wait, Hazel. Hayes also has 15k. Thank you for the Prime Stone Kiwi. I appreciate that. What rank is this? This is around High Phantom, low Ascendant ish. Okay, good sleep. Yeah, there's not really a delay, but when you're watching in game, there's a 1 minute delay. You're on the Hidden King team and you see the Victor starting to scale like this. You target him with a 3-man gank or something. You don't necessarily target him. I would say you probably try to kill him when he doesn't have ult, or you try to take fights where he's not there. Right now he doesn't have ult. It would be a good time to look for a pick on him, if he's out of position. But yeah, it can be a little hard. But getting a pick on him would obviously be very, very good. You heard the D and DL stands for Deadlock. Good question. I mean, that's true. It's a fact. Not a question. There's also I was also informed that there's a South American tournament tomorrow. I might check that a little bit. It's kind of cool, like all the different regions are doing. I didn't get to check out the Middle East tournament, but they told me there was a Middle East Deadlock tournament. So there's a South American Deadlock tournament that was today and tomorrow. So I might check it out tomorrow a little bit. It's kind of like, I don't want to bore you guys with just doing watch parties, but you know, all these tournaments kind of reach out to me because they also want to be put on the map, and they know that, like, I might do it. The name is called Premier something. I don't remember. Sorry, I don't have all the details. But yeah, I might look at it tomorrow. I have a pretty busy day tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, catch it, but I'll try. Thank you for the Prime, Big Honey. Why is Deadlock having a completely different rank than Deadlock has me in? Because they don't use the same system that Valve does, and they're kind of like doing their best to guess your rank using metrics. And Valve is constantly like updating their ranks as well. Yeah, I mean, it would be live at a time where I could watch it. It's just I just have quite a busy day tomorrow. How does the elo work in Death Slam when it's like when's it Eternus games or Phantom games? So it works by division. So for example, this is a Division 2 game, which is why it dictates kind of like the rough rank bracket. Yeah. You plan on bringing your tournament to other regions? I mean, eventually, but obviously, like, we don't have necessarily the connections or the staff to handle other regions. And so I'm not like, I don't want to be this big conglomerate where, you know, I'm just fucking in every single region. So sometimes it can be easier for us to just support other regions and kind of help them do their thing as well, if we can do that. So yeah. You buy Stamina Mastery and Leap usually on Lash. So I pretty much always buy Stamina Mastery. Leap is more situational. Might go leech instead of infuser. Yeah, I don't know if it's just about the curse, but I think he's gonna go leech also because he has some gun investment. But yeah, I think it's a different approach to it. What's happening mid here? Guy's a little hurt. Let me look at the guys build. Guys, I'm kind of fucking inspired to make my guys build. After this game, while we're waiting for the other game, I'll make my guys build. Okay, wait, big swap. 3 people here. Okay, tries to bait the parry. Ooh, dies instantly. Tragic. Wait, Lash coming in with the big death slam on 4. No. But he just got so much aura for that. Nah, he actually just got so much aura for that. Guy good right now? Yeah, I think guys is pretty good. Oh my god, Kelvin to the fucking ground. Yo, kill him. Eliminate him. Beard guys or gun? I think gun guys is probably better, but I'm gonna try to make like a suck build work. Okay, they're going mid. This should be fine. This should be fine. They should be able to do it in time. I mean, there's a slight element of risk. Celeste has ult. I don't know what her build is. I mean, she could do some serious damage in the pit, but I don't think they're gonna try to contest. Which is probably wise. I mean, Victor has ult. It's probably quite difficult. Do you prioritize boundless before any 6K? It kind of depends on the game on Lash, to be honest. Sometimes I might go for an early reverb. Sometimes I might go boundless. Sometimes I might go a spirit burn. Yeah. Is it better to play solo or with people when you're trying to learn? I think the game in general is a more enjoyable experience with people. But if you're trying to learn and you're playing with friends that are significantly worse than you, that might slow you down. However, if you have friends that are better than you, then usually that's good to help. Like, you usually want to, you know, if that's possible. But yeah. Why does he not ground strike the middle boss? Doesn't really do that much. I mean, just meleeing and shooting, it's going to be the same. Should I play as Dynamo or Page? Whatever you want, man. I mean, both are fine. I would say Page is on average slightly better. But Dynamo can have like game-winning ultimates. Okay, we're giving the gun buff to our Victor. Let's go. Gun Victor. He's scaling 0 deaths. There's only been 18 kills so far, so it's been a very like low kill game, but Lash is kind of owning. But Mirage is scaling. Mirage is scaling. Your build doesn't have reverb of it? I think it does in like the late game optional items, is it not? Maybe I didn't update it. Ever since they changed reverb, it became like decent again. Okay, I'll look at it again. But reverb is not my standard buy, but it's definitely viable. Anyone else just prefer Stat Mastery over Majestic Leap? Stat Mastery is more consistent over Majestic Leap, yeah. Victor's gonna run over the game. Yeah, he is kind of becoming a bit of a problem. He does have 28,000 souls, so, and he's about to have more. Oh wow, they're really funneling this guy. They're dropping the urn so that he gets more souls and he gets the golden chassis buffed as well. Let's go. Okay, he's gonna buy Reach here probably. Okay, so what did he just buy? He just bought Warpstone and Reach. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Seems good. You get bonus souls for delivering urn? Correct. 25% more. Yeah, 25% more souls if you're the one delivering the urn. What is the Death Slam watch party? Well, that's what you've just joined. I'm watching the Deathy's Death Slam tournament, and you know we're partying. You think a reverb on that ship is good? I don't know. It can be. It can be all right. We're slamming death. It's true. We are. Bro, slot locked. I mean, he can buy. I mean, honestly, with this build, buying healing tempo might not even be a bad idea. Buying healing tempo might actually be decent here. He could buy healing tempo if he wants. He already has a lot of green investment though, so I probably wouldn't. Yeah, probably want some more tankiness somehow, or maybe like another item. Yeah, Juggernaut's good. I just don't know if you want to buy a green item here. I think you kind of don't want to buy a green item. I'm just trying to think. Yeah. I'm not sure if you actually want to buy a green item here. I haven't played a lot of Victor, but yeah. Scourge. I don't know about Scourge either. I think it's like... I mean, I think Transcendent cooldown is a decent buy. I mean, cooldown's always good. I think Escalating Exposure can work for sure. Ethereal Shift could work. Like, these are items that I would consider. Mystic reverb on 3. Yeah, that's what Tetsuo says. Vector from Sonic. Just need Spirit Resilience. Spirit Resilience is good. If he buys Escalating, okay, he did buy Escalating. I'm fine with that. I mean, it gives him 17% Spirit Res, so it's not bad either. And it's gonna amp his damage a lot. I'm fine with Escalating. But I would definitely get, I would definitely consider Spirit Resilience next. Especially against Celestimato. Even Kelvin. I mean, even Mirage is going to be doing a decent amount of spirit damage, so I think it's going to be really valuable. Mystic Reverb on 3. Sure. What if you had Mystic Reverb on 3? Isn't Berserker kind of fine with this Victor build as well? Yeah, it can be good. It gives you a lot of gun damage. He has Ballistic Enchantment on 1. On his 3? Yeah, makes sense. It's pretty big. Is Gunshift playable? It's not very good, but yeah, you can kind of play it. It's pretty bad. Would you like to see next for Deadlock? More objectives. Did he sell Fleetfoot? He doesn't need to. He has a slot. He doesn't need to sell it. He's not slot locked at all. Reverb on Victor 1 is so much burst healing. Feels better. I don't know. You've been seeing Ballistic Enchantment plus expansion on a lot of heroes. Yeah, you can kind of get to some pretty crazy stuff. Buffs in 5 seconds. Let's see. Geist is fighting. Love how the Watchparty has turned into a Victor build discussion. That's what we're here for. We're here to watch Deadlock and discuss Deadlock. Dude, Hayes has actually so much vertical range on her ult, by the way. It's crazy. Yeah, the thing about the capture objective was I believe that was like a leak, so either it was like a false leak or it never ended up materializing. Who knows? But I'm sure that they were working on stuff, you know. I mean, I'm sure they're aware that like more objectives will be necessary for the game. Damn, that's a full team wipe. Clean team wipe. Like not even close. Like no one is that hurt. They don't even have a fucking wave, man. They don't even have a wave here. How did this happen? How did this happen while all of their waves were bad? Mid boss is in 30 seconds as well. What kind of new objective? There's a lot of options. I like the idea of an objective that rewards you for controlling a certain part of the map. I also like the idea of having objectives on the outer side of the map and making the map bigger, like extending the map on the outer edges a little bit and having some objectives there. What's your take on Shiv's win rate being so low? Basically, he's not that easy to play at first. A lot of it is dependent on being good with his right click movement. And, you know, overall right now, he's just like a tank with an execute. So his amount of agency is a little bit lower. And yeah, I think he's just harder to play than people give it credit for. Well, Wipe didn't run earn. They were wanted to set up for the mid boss, which was in 30 seconds. They wanted to just insta-kill mid boss. But they would have had time to run earn. They were just kind of inefficient at everything they did. They would have had time to run earn and do what they just did. But, you know, doesn't really matter. Now they can run the earn. Although Paradox is going to pick it up, so maybe not. They should have definitely at least grabbed the earn and brought it to mid boss. But it looks like they're probably just going to be able to kill the Paradox here, so... Is Silver a very hard character, or am I really bad at her? Probably a mix of both. I mean, she's definitely tricky. She's not the easiest character in the game. You're probably also a little bit bad at her, but that's okay. But yeah, she's definitely not the easiest character. Tetsuo really believes in this Mystic Reverb on the 3. I wish urns were real. What do you mean? Like in real life, you want the urn to be like, hello, is anyone there? Victor's so fed. Yeah, the Victor is kind of 42k. So wait, he does have the reverb on the 3. He listened to Tetsuo. Wait a second. Yo, Tetsuo, are you talking to this guy? That's not legal, bro. You're a member of the Death Slam League, okay? You can't just give this guy free advice.
Ready to use item.
Victor reverb on 1 is having a powerful range slow. Feels good on him. So you can actually have impact on your circle. Yeah. Yeah, silver definitely needs good aim. Correct. Infuser next item and it's GG. Is it really infuser next? I think it's like plated or something. I don't know. I don't think it's infuser. Like, I think you just gotta deal with this mirage. If you get plated, that'll help. If you get ethereal shift, that can help a lot. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's infuser. CDR helps too. Yeah, CDR is great. Refresher. Okay, wait, there's an idea. He does have a little bit of CDR with the rapid recharge, you know, on only for his 2 though. They're practicing social distancing. Plus kind of wasted her ult. She should have kept the ult for when they're fighting on the shrines. Wait, he's going in. He's slowing all of them with Mystic Reverb. They can't do anything. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. Tetsuo's a super genius. He predicted this millions of years ago. He's like a prophet walking upon this earth.
You can't stop me. I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, the Mystic Reverb's on the 3, yeah. He is reverbing. Reverberation. Look at this and tell me Victor is fair. Okay. Victor is 46,000 souls. He is 60,000 souls ahead. That's why you got him banned. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, bro. Victor is unironically balanced. He is. Wait, they're doing a fake back. They're fake backing. Wait a second. They're all hiding around the corner. 2 rejuves. They're looking for something here. Abrams is in. He missed. Boom. Okay. You look at the haze here. Oh, she's got like the full debuff build. Wait, they're all kind of 1 HP. They could throw here. They could throw. You can't listen to the heavy melees on Victor? Okay, interesting. He's really bad into all the new heroes. And Victor has very clear counterplay. Basically, the only reason that Victor is like good is because of mid-boss. You know? Because other than that, in open fights, Victor has a lot of very clear weaknesses. Is there a better way to find builds other than the public build finder? Well, do I have a resource for you? You can type !builds, and I have a website where I try to compile builds that I recommend. Now, keep in mind, they're not always up to date, but I do my best, and it might help you out a little bit. Although, a lot of the builds that I recommend are generally found in the public build finder as well. But who the fuck is Huskar? Huskar is a Dota 2 hero. What's the way to play Ivy? So Ivy generally is going to be like a debuff slash kind of like support hybrid gun. The way that I play her is I'll go early gun with like backstabber and headhunter and things like that. You can type Deathy and you can find my build in game. That's the way that I play her. And then after that, I transition into more of like a outfire vortex web with max ult and max kudzu and do a shit ton of AoE damage in fights. Focus line's good against a snowballing Victor. Any silence is good against Victor, yes. Silences are very good against Victor. Silence wave, curse, focus lens, those are all good items against Victor. Lucky shot on haze good. It is when you get to late game, yes. The fixation damage can also get increased by lucky shot. So haze is kind of frying here. Can you light melee the last set of center to get the buff? Does it have to be a heavy? So if you light melee it, you'll get 1 buff. If you heavy, you get 4. So yes and no. It's always better to heavy it. Yeah. Had an Oracle 6 game where my Ivy won Punch Ivy. I had to switch up her build and we won once we shot the build. I mean, Punch Ivy is funny. It's not that good, but it's funny. That makes sense. Yeah, no worries, man. Feel free to ask anything else if you have any questions. Victor kind of took us home here, but Geist actually top damaged, so you know, Geist working behind the scenes. Essence Bomb is our top damage type. Okay, guys, I gotta work on my Geist build while we wait for the other game.
Prepare yourself for what's to come.
It's not that funny when you get perma-carried. Bunch of punch paradoxes, really. Punch Ivy is good. Punch Ivy is all right. I forget what the bans were, to be honest. I think Silver was banned. I think Moan Krill was banned. I forget. Kind of like 8 hours in, so I forget a lot of things. Okay, I gotta work on my guys build, so we gotta go back to the Bombardino Crocodilo Geist. Maybe I start with Stepmom Geist. Oh wow, that is old. Oh, that is old. Let's see. Stepmom. Okay. I gotta rework all of this, man. Fuck it. I'll just make a new build, I think. Or, nah, fuck it. I'll keep the same ID so that the people know. Deathy Stepmom guy, guys, V4. Suck is back. Oh, sorry. The suckening. We try to bring it back. Life drain, life drain, life drain. Wait, I need a little music while we wait for the next game anyway. Let me run a little music. The suckening. Okay. Here's the idea. Okay, first of all, skill build. Pretty simple. Okay. Let me click on edit here. You start life drain. Point in life drain. Unlock this. Point here. Unlock this. And you probably just like, I don't know if you rush this. I mean, 2 points in bomb is pretty good too. It helps you farm, helps you apply pressure and stuff. So you probably still do that. You unlock this, 2 points bomb, maybe do this. I don't know if you do 2 points bomb. Maybe you don't. Nah, you always start. Life drain is a better start ability than bomb. How many subs to name your guys build? Mommy guys suck, essence bomb, back shots. A lot. Okay. Now what do we don't want? We don't care about bullet resist shredder. We don't care about cultist. We don't care about K-dash. Don't care about monster rounds. I think mystic regen, extra regen is still good. Radiant regen is probably still kind of core, honestly. Mystic Vuln is really good. Enduring speed is still really good. And I think your gun items are like, you know, spirit shredder bullets maybe, and toxic, something like this maybe. I do like surge of power though. Maybe I go like this. Maybe we go rusted barrel though. We have the slot for rusted barrel, don't we? Let me think for a second. We have the slots. Okay, so we don't care about Berserker. We don't care about weighted shots. We don't care about this. We don't care about that. Warpstone's still good. Okay, let me see. We kind of have the slot for Rusted Barrel. Maybe we don't care about Fleet Foot because we're going to go Surge of Power. Yeah, let me see. And we're also gonna go healing booster. BRS over Rusted Barrel and non-gun heavy lanes. I think Rusted Barrel is like a better item than BRS in like 90% of situations. The only downside with Rusted Barrel, okay, Rusted Barrel is genuinely like actually extremely strong. The only downside to this item is active slot. But for the cost, it's actually insane. It's actually an insane item for the cost. And the only reason you don't see it more is because of the active slot requirement and the fact that it's an 800 that, you know, a lot of people might not want to upgrade it to Disarming X. So guys get buffed? No, I'm just bored. I don't really care about BRS because I'm not really trying to do gun damage too much. Okay, so let me see how this looks here. Let me see how this looks. Okay, so my movement speed is all right. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Good work.
I mean, surge power feels good here. Gives you a little bit of fire rate. You need 4 shots on this. I mean, you might still need K-dash, to be honest. You might still need K-dash. I don't know. Like on 2 showing constantly, you need to have instant cast enabled. So if you go here and you go casting mode, for example on Geist here, I mean on any hero, I have my casting mode to instant cast. And then if you have it on instant cast, it shows you your options. Same for items, right? So right now it's showing like my 4 and all that stuff, right? Oh, yeah, maybe I still need K-dash.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Let's see. I mean, I do think that this is like pretty good.
I will not be forgotten.
Let me see. If you're going healing booster, isn't Headhunter good? Yeah, Headhunter's decent, but I prefer Toxic here. I think Toxic is going to be slightly better. My Crazy Hero was Infuser an 800 item? Yes, it was an 800 item before, and now it's a 6400 item. Okay. In Spirit, I mean, Spirit Sap could be decent as well. Spirit Sap, and then he goes to Focus Lens. I'm not sure. You don't think you need Soul Shredder? Well, it's just, you know, you're gonna go escalating, but it's really late, and Soul Shredder is just like an easy way to give you an extra 8%, which is gonna amp your damage significantly. And okay, so if you're doing like a live drain build, the best way to amp your damage is like getting like, oh yeah, I need rapid recharge too. What am I doing? Need rapid recharge. So this is like extra charge. Buy when max suck. You think this build is actually good or fine? I'm not sure. You hope Decay gets a buff soon? Holy shit, what do you mean? Decay's good. Please don't buff Decay. Please don't buff Decay. You thought I got a Mandela affected? No, you're good. Yeah, I'm not sure if this build is actually good. We'll see. And eventually, I mean, eventually you just go... I mean, cooldown is good. Cooldown is good, of course. Cooldown specifically on your 2. Do you even need cooldown?
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
I think the K guy needs a ban again. I'm not gonna ban him. I'm not gonna ban him. It was a bit of a crazy opinion though, but... And then you go... Escalating exposure. We'll try now Archon to find out. All right, one sec. Let me update my build real quick. Let me publish it. All right, guys. Deathy Step Bomb Guys V4, the suckening. Okay, it's time. It's time. Oh shit! I need to edit the skill order because I didn't edit the rest. Okay, start this. Point in this. Start this. Boom. Start this. Boom. Oh fuck! I fucked it up. Okay, do this. Boom. 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 Something like this, and then you probably just do 1 point in ult, do this, max this, max this. Something like this. Alright, I'll publish it. Try it. Alright. Let me stop the music. I'll put on the main broadcast again. I think we're probably gonna get... Oh wait, we've got an OBT interview. Cinema.
Give to your players about communicating, especially on these
guys,
rotations.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Ultimate timings,
Be right back.
timings, things like that.
So my advice is always, if you are trying to do something important, you should just communicate. Say a few words. You know, try to get everybody, even if they don't respond, try to like let them know what you're doing. And they can decide if they want to join in on that. I try to usually have someone like the Kelvin. I told them a support is always good to have doing comms in game, and then another person like a roamer, like a ganker like Calico or Abrams. And I just try to, you know, basically tell them no plan is worse than like a bad plan. So just calm what you're doing, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but at least you tried. You know, sometimes sometimes stuff just happens. Sometimes you get 4-man lash ulted. Sometimes you go on the wall. Like, you know, it is what it is.
I really like that insight. So, I had a very brief stint in comp. I was bad, but even there, the coach always said, it's better to follow a bad call than to everyone do their own thing. So I really appreciate that insight from OBT, but we've been seeing a lot out of Lash. This next clip isn't entirely centered around him. In fact, it shows some good fight back from All-Star Special. Let's roll this one. Philly, I want you to kind of break down this fight for me and see what went right, what went wrong.
I mean, we're highlighting the Lash because it is Deathslam after all. That is Deathy's favorite character, so it only makes sense. But this was going for a Walker take, and they're fighting this awkward corridor. So OBT, I definitely want you to give some thoughts when this fight has concluded. But the Frozen Shelter once again to lock everybody down, but the kills just too late to come through. What I really want to highlight is the split push ability. This Victor is going to take down the Walker in lane number 3 the whole while this fight is going on. That was what I was talking about, this 5 protect 1 style. Give him the space to farm and he will carry you through the victory. But OBT, you saw that tight fight there in the corridor. What are your thoughts?
So personally, that was like super close. It was just like some small mistakes. I think if the Yamato maybe backed up or just like power slashed into the claws without meleeing so she didn't get swapped, and then also if the Mirage was just a little closer in there, like they were so very low, I think just like next time if they're gonna brawl like that in a small room, they need to all be there. Mirage especially, he could have team wiped everybody, but very close, just small mistakes.
And you said your team loves to brawl, so it was just like that nice edge. It's been the story of game number 1, so very close.
And there's small mistakes, and there's bigger mistakes. OBT, you made a highlight of comms and how important they are in a team setting. I think the next clip will kind of speak for itself in why that is so important. Kashi, would you please do the honors?
Oh, we clip because this was an instrumental fight just for the game itself in terms of capturing Urn, pushing this middle Walker, the final one available. But the Frozen Shelter locks down the Victor, and that's where he wants to be, and he gets everybody with a 4-man reanimation stun, and the Growling Charge just sweeps him up after that. I mean, oof, the double agent Calvin causing the team wipe for a squad. OBT, any thoughts on that besides just press cancel maybe a little bit sooner?
Yeah, I imagine there was probably a lot of screaming going on during that, so I can't fault the Kelvin. But yeah, Kelvin's one of those characters where you make or break you with all your domes, and it's very, very hard. You know, one mistake can cost you like an entire fight. But yeah, just put down the dome. You're always locked in there with Victor. He's never locked in there with you. You know.
I'm gonna get that like put on my wall or tatted on my arm or something, just so we always remember that Victor is locked in there with us. But can't tell you how many times I've frozen sheltered my team into a bad position, so it happens to everybody. That's true, Spooky. We always play together. I think we got one more clip though, Spooky Mars, to roll up here.
We got one more. This is a big one. This is what kind of opens up the end of the game, and again, it's off the back of this Lash. Really, he was driving just about everything. Just keep your eyes on him as he goes in here.
Yeah, that's a big 2-person ultimate, slamming everybody back down. We've been talking about how difficult it is to close out matches, but off the back of these initiations from Abrahams Jr., just really catching All-Star Special out on these rotations.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
The Lash there, but I think what I really want to talk about is the base defense. Okay. What is the advice you give to teams when they have to turtle, when they have to put their backs against the wall and fight back from a losing position?
All right, what'd I miss? 6-2 has it over a little bit. Oh, and that's CG, right?
Open. It's very strong to defend. So when you're pushing it, don't push it unless you have 4 kills or more, and then when you're defending it, just sit on the high ground and just spray away. It's always the best to fight in base, even if they have like an
OBT Slayer 2012 now.
Just always sit in your base.
Okay, while we're ending the interview, I gotta finish my guys build real quick though. 1 sec. Let me finish my guy's build real quick. Okay. Warpstone is like optional probably. I mean, next it's probably just escalating. Cold Front could honestly work here. Let me see. So let's do a little DPS check here. How come I didn't put escalating there? There we go. Okay, so this is 27k. Let me spawn an enemy hero. Let me make mimic. Let me go max level. And let me buy spirit resist on him. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let me just finish the boons receive thing so that we can actually see. Okay. With that, let's do 1 malice stack or something. I mean, you can definitely do significant damage. Let's just put it that way. You can definitely do pretty significant damage. Collapse. Outgoing damage. I wish this shit wasn't like completely bugged. What is Cold Front for? Like which kind of situation would I use it? Well, here I'm thinking Cold Front could be good because it's an AoE damage that's a slow. And I could build into Arctic Blast later, and I feel like with Arctic Blast it could be really good on this build. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, this is a significant amount of damage. And obviously, is duration worth it for this? So I thought about it, but you basically have like permanent charges, so I don't really think it's that worth it. Oh yeah, I forgot rapid recharge here, which would be like probably like right here or whatever. You'd have rapid recharge. That's what it looked like. Okay. I mean, I think this could definitely work. Slowing X would be good too. Slowing X could be good as well for sure, yeah. We could definitely see situations in which I would buy Slowing X instead of Rusted Barrel. Might as well go Recharging Rush. I don't know if you need Recharging Rush, but it could be an idea, yeah. It could be an idea. And then you'd probably go Escalating Exposure, and you'd want Spirit Rend at some point as well. So when you hit headshots, you know, get a little bit more shred. I mean, this is on someone with Spirit Resilience, mind you. Like this guy's got Spirit Resilience, and I'm still kind of shredding him, so could be interesting. You're gonna have, yes. I mean, Recharging Rush could work. Recharging Rush could work for sure. Not sure though. I mean, you probably sell Rusted Barrel. Will that bit get crippling late? Yeah, you can get crippling. Yeah, you can get crippling. Spellbreaker, Witchmail, Plated Armor, Phantom Strike. That seems reasonable. I'm just gonna remove this category because I just don't use it. Late Spirit, Transcendent Cooldown, Curse Relic. Yeah. What else would I go late Spirit? Would I go anything else? I mean, you could go Merc Magnum at some point. It could be okay, but I'd probably just go Spellslinger. Has Tierlist happened? Yeah, it has. It has. You can type exclamation point Tierlist. I updated it for the most part. I didn't update a lot of things, but yeah, some things needed updating. Anyway, guys, you know, go try it out. Let me know how it is. It's called Deathy Stepmom Guys V4 The Suckening. We try to bring it back. And yeah, I mean, try it. I think it's on paper, it's probably quite playable, but it needs to be tried. Needs to be tried. Yeah, I mean, I would say Spellslinger, I'd probably buy, you know, more often than... Yeah, I mean, Frenzy's not bad. Frenzy's actually quite good in this build. Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy Silencer that much, but Spellslinger I'd buy more often. Focus on Grief versus Victor. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Does Boundless have any value here? The thing about Boundless is you don't really want Boundless on guys because you don't actually want that much Spirit. So the nice part about Surge of Power and Rapid Recharge is that they give you Spirit targeted on a single ability. The thing about guys is if you scale your Spirit, you also scale your self damage on bomb, which you don't really want. So having a ton of Spirit is not exactly best. Spiritual Overflow could work, yeah. It could work. Anyway, yeah, go try it out, guys. Go try it out. Let me know how it is. Let me know how it is. Back to the game. Didn't know that? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay, so looking at the draft, we've got All-Star Special. They've got Abrams Page, very solid starter. Abrahams Jr. started with Billy. So, and then we got the Victor was banned, interestingly enough, and then Warden banned. So we're starting to get the drafts that are a little bit more similar to what we see in high-level Deadlock. Obviously, this is the highest division that we have. So not too surprising, but we're starting to get there. On my way to get 10 games lose streak with Deathy's build. Let's go. LFG, bro. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. How's Rem not first phase prio? Isn't that hero busted? Hero's very strong, but I don't know if he's first phase busted. Yoshi, please, draft mode would be cool. Would be cool. How do these draft picks work? So basically the way it works is one team gets first pick, then the other team gets 2 picks, then 2 picks, and there's one ban that happens. As we can see, for example, All-Star Special got second pick here. So it was Billy first, then Paige Abrams, then it was Mirage Lash. And now there's a second phase of bans. And then there's going to be, well, actually, it's All-Star Best Special, get the 3rd pick here. Then there's going to be a second phase of bans. Then All-Star Special gets 4 pick. Then Abrahams get pick. Then All-Star Special gets 2, then 1. Got a match with guys. Let's go. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Abraham 6v6, please, Yoshi. My soul is yours. Invoker, Big Honey. That's what I would do. I think Invoker is so fucking cool, and having like an Invoker type hero would be so cool. You know, pizza delivery guy that changes the pizza toppings based on the pizza toppings. He has different spells. You'll give them all my savings with ability draft. Yeah, that'd be cool. Ability draft sounds fun. Sunstrike, true. Calico 3rd pick is quite interesting here. Need a chef in the game. Paperboy character would be kind of funny, true. Just dying to a newspaper, yeah. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Breaking news, you're dead. I just read that in Shiv's voice, bro, because anytime I see someone hear anytime I hear someone say you're dead, it's just Shiv, you know. We need, if we have a Paperboy, we need the Scout voice actor to do the Paperboy. Anyone agree? Scout from TF2, Paperboy voice actor? I agree. It would work so well. It would work so well. It's a perfect match. Silver, 4th pick. It's kind of wild that Silver made it all the way here. Venator as well. Paperboy, random attacks by dogs. Chuckle nuts. A new Paperboy who changes headlines to make spells for the Invoker Huey type. Yeah, that's fair. Where are these Unreal Tournament 99 models of Deadlock characters from? These are from the files. You can find them. These are from the files. The lighting just looks weird because there is no lighting. Because these are like from like source to viewer or whatever. Valve needs to stop being cowards and give us the racking. True. Very true. So far, I will say I prefer All-Star Specials drafts, but really depends on the heroes that they finish it off. One thing that they're missing is they're missing like consistent damage in the form of a carry. Now, based on the heroes that are left, Warden's been banned, Mirage has been picked. So I'm kind of thinking you need consistent gun damage here. Venator's been picked too. You're kind of running a little bit low on options. I mean, 7 would be a decent option here, maybe. They have some gun damage in the form of Silver Abrams, so I wouldn't actually hate 7 here. It'd probably be okay. I'll just... It's Geist. It could be Geist. I don't hate 7 though. The more I think about it, the more I actually kind of like 7 here. Now there are counters for the 7 ult, so it's not an ult build because Ivy can counter it, kind of. Lash can counter it. Also, thank you so much for the Prime. Neravari Boot. Neravari Boot. Thank you so much for the Prime. 3 months in a row. Thank you. I appreciate that. I believe your skull color just changed. Congratulations. Why no audio? Sorry, I just sometimes I like to hear myself think, you know? So sometimes I mute the casters. Could we see the suckening used right now? That'd be crazy.
Strategy from Abraham's is that 5 protect 1
You were hype.
and really get their late game carry online.
Oh, 7. Okay, wait, they heard me. They heard me.
This is their insurance. It's
Morrowind fans lock in. My brother played a shit ton of Morrowind. Is that from the game? Is that where
Well, let me rephrase that.
Where your name comes
from?
from?
The higher tiers,
My brother would know.
Picked up a whole lot. In my games, he pub stomps me, and I just call him the most broken thing ever because I'm not good. So talk to me a little bit about how this 7 fits into this composition. Obviously, you said late game scaling here. Is it enough to match the Venator? Does it outpace or at least match what Abrahams Jr. is trying to do?
I mean, sure, you could maybe match the Venator, but then you also have a Mirage, and there's
Neravari is a Morrowind thing. I see. Okay, right. Why is 7 good in or against this lineup? Yeah, so my reasoning for 7 is like, okay, what is All-Star Special lacking? They're lacking someone that can effectively farm the jungle. 7's going to be able to do that very effectively. Second thing is I'm thinking, okay, 7 generally in these games is like very, very underrated because he has a lot of guaranteed value and he's relatively easy to execute. And I think here, even though the ults might not be that good, you can go for like a max stun, max ball build and just have a shit ton of AoE damage, which is a little bit what you're lacking. So if you look at your other heroes, you don't have like a lot of AoE damage. You have a lot of like single target stuff. And so I like the 7 here. I like the shred. I like the stun. I like the farming potential. So that's why. That was my, you know.
Right? Yeah. He's one of the newest characters. Is the newest character. Still find his.
What rank skill level? So this is like high phantom, low ascendant.
What's the reason for this pickup here?
This is sort of their mid-game assurance. He is a nuker by trade.
I will say Apollo
pretty good in the early game.
Is good here, but he needs to kind of snowball. Later in the game against some of these characters, he's completely useless. Like against Abrams, he's useless. Against Silver, he's useless. If anything, the Bola is actually really good against him, so you got to be careful a little bit. But yeah, great explaining. Yeah. Thank you for asking the question, man. I appreciate you.
Singled out, that sort of thing. So they're really trying to shore up their mid game, knowing how strong the early mid game is for All-Star Special. So I do like the pickup to kind of burst down some of these squishier targets.
All right, I'm excited to get into this game. Part of me hopes Abrahams Jr. wins so that we can get into the grand finals. Because I don't want this thing to last, 12 hours. But at the same time, Game 3 is almost excited.
Who else is tanking for you?
5-point bullet talent has to be one of the best in the game. Yeah, it's really good. Especially with duration. You don't know anything just because I discovered this game existed today. It's an incredible game. It's very special. And I think it's the next big thing, but obviously I'm biased. But hey, welcome to the game, man. But try it out if you haven't tried it out. If you haven't tried it out, try it out. Someone needs to invite you. You just need to find someone. Now, I know you're from Reb Stream, so in her Discord, maybe you can ask someone to give you an invite or something. You can ask in the chat, but yeah, you need an invite. You should definitely try it out. You ever do viewer games? I don't do viewer games now.
Yeah, only one way to find out.
I do not do viewer games.
In the end here.
Deathy, do you have any tips on how to punish aggressive laners? The biggest tip I have on how to punish aggressive laners is understand when you can be aggressive, okay? So generally aggression beats aggression, meaning if you are better aggressive, if you have better aggression than they do, you'll beat them. So it's about understanding when they're being aggressive. Are they aggressive because they are allowed to be aggressive, or are they aggressive at a wrong time? Generally, this is mostly determined by the trooper wave as well as ability cooldowns and things like that. My number one advice would be try to fight back and make sure that you're aggressive yourself, okay? Because if you're just like passive and they're aggressive and you're just kind of like tanking a bunch of damage, you're just gonna fall off by default. And aggression is a much better default than the alternative. So hopefully that helps. I don't know if that helps at all, but I hope that helps you think about it a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Jesse. I'm happy to help. Happy to help, man. All right, so we're gonna get into the game shortly. The casters are gonna talk a little bit, and then we're gonna head into the game. This is game 2 of the semifinals. For anybody just joining us, this is the Deathy's Death Slam tournament. You type !bracket to see the bracket. And right now we are in Division 2, which is the highest division. So as I talked about, we are around, you know, kind of like high phantom, low ascendant-ish rank, right? And these players are not pro players, but they've been playing together for about a week to 2 weeks, at a minimum 1 week, a maximum of 2 weeks. And they had a coach who helped them. So, you know, it's a very fun event that helps get the community together. Everybody doing this is a volunteer. All the coaching is free. The event is free. All the casting, production work, everything is done by volunteers. So, you know, yeah. Thoughts on Unranked to Eternus? My thoughts on Unranked to Eternus are pretty clear. I don't think that you should do it. I don't think that stomping low people is good content, or ethical content, at least. Maybe people enjoy watching it, but it's not ethical content. Here's the match ID. And I think that there are ways to do it ethically. You know, the shitty thing is there's ways to do it ethically. All you have to do is, especially if you're someone that has a community, well, you just get people to do custom games. And you're like, all right, guys, I'm going to start unranked. And then you just ask people in your community, hey, I need 11 Archon players. I need 11 Archon players. So, boom, you got 11 Archon players. You play a custom game where you're playing with the Archon players. Maybe you do 2 games like that just to show your chat and your community how to play against Archon players. Then you do 2 games against Oracle players or something. Then you do Phantom players, and then you do this and then that, you know? So yeah, you're playing Suck Build. Feels pretty good so far. Let's go. What happens if someone on one of these teams has a doctor's appointment? They tell no one about till right before the tournament. Is that a reference from, are you from one of the teams that I coached last DDS? Where we had this kid? I see. Dude, I remember that. That was crazy. That was crazy. Good times, though. You guys were a fun team to coach. I like coaching you guys. That was fun. Do you guys still talk to each other at all, or just lost touch, or what's going on? You know, in fact, maybe I should do the unranked to Eternus thing except instead of smurfing, I just do it the proper way, and I just get people from my community to do it, and we just show how it's done, you know? Oh, you weren't on the team? Oh, I see. Okay. You just heard it on the stream? Yeah. That's funny. Thank you for the Prime Cornell. I appreciate it. Yeah, it happened live. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Trying to get high enough to participate in the Lex League? Hell yeah. We will stomp you. Yeah, maybe I do it and then my community just fucking stomps on me and just owns me. Thank you for the Prime Mythic. I appreciate that. You'll join as Oracle 1. Is this delayed? Yeah, this has like a 1 minute delay spectating in game. Eternus to Seeker series, yeah. I think the Summel Prime, I appreciate that, Mythic.
Flash is missing.
What changes would need to be made to less picked heroes at comp level for them to be more viable, e.g. Viscous? I think Viscous is perfectly comp viable right now, to be honest. So one thing that we need to be careful of when we determine whether a hero is comp viable or not is kind of confirmation bias. So what's happening right now is the competitive scene in each region is, you know, about 18 to 24 players that are playing actively. Now, obviously for anybody that knows anything about statistics, that's a very, very, very small sample size of players and a very small sample size of games. Now, what this means is that we can't actually make any meaningful conclusions from the heroes that are picked in competitive play, because it's highly possible, if not likely, that there's just a lack of innovation in competitive play, and that there's a lot of things that are being missed. So that's, yeah, I don't think Viscous needs anything to be competitive viable, to be honest. Graves doesn't seem to be very popular in tournaments. Yeah, kind of similar thing. I think Graves can be totally viable, and Melee Creeps won with her, but I think there's not a lot of innovation. Thank you for the tier 1 Inquisitor. I appreciate you. What's the minimum rank for these events? There's no minimum rank for these events. So, you know, the lowest ranked players are like maybe like below, like, or they're like around Ritualist maybe. You'll play Dynamo and use solo Black Hole off cooldown. I want you to know it's very personal. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. No, that would be good content though. I'm kind of down to do some content like that in the coming weeks. I think it'd be cool to organize with the community. The biggest thing is I just need like The biggest challenge with organizing something like an unranked to Eternus, except doing it ethically with like custom games, is finding 11 people of that rank. I mean, I'm sure that I could do it pretty easily with my community, but it's just about organizing it and having someone that's that is like, you know, open to kind of like doing it. Because realistically, this is gonna sound kind of shitty, but it's very hard for me to find the time to like, you know, vet a bunch of players, and so I would kind of need someone to do the vetting for me. Which I'm sure someone would be willing to do it. I mean, there's a lot of awesome people in the community, so I'm sure someone would be willing to do it. But yeah, this game has less pro players than the heroes. Yeah, pretty much. And AMAX Oracle bugs. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that, Inquisitor. Look, I'm happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. Characters that can have impact on all stages. That's true in Mojo. That is kind of true. You want reliability. You want heroes that can be very reliable. Wait, here we go. We've got an exchange here in the side lane. Not much happening.
The old New York tuxedo.
So far, pretty quiet early game. Only one kill really happening. Fluffy on the silver getting the only kill here. They've got ult advantage in this lane. Let's see if they're able to press it. I will say Billy is actually very rich. How is Billy so rich? Like, they're up a kill, but they're down a lot of money in this lane. How did this happen? What do I do versus Celeste? Practice social distancing. Which part of Celeste are you struggling with? Is it her ult? Is it just how reliable is Calico? Calico can be reliable. Depends. I mean, if you're Ido, I guess she's pretty reliable. Ido kind of popped off on her last night shift. Lash Rowan Billy took solo waves. Yeah. But Lash is not that poor. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm very excited to see the innovation as the game gets bigger. Who's going to practice way out there and oddball strategies? Yeah, 100%.
It's brutal out there, huh?
It's going to be awesome. Bro, I was just looking to get some damage on the Abrams here. Billy did go on a box run. Yeah, I mean, Billy's clearly been efficient. I mean, whatever he's been doing, it's working. He's getting a lot of money funneled into him. I mean, I think that it's pretty clear that this team really likes funneling a lot of money into Fetnix. Last game on Victor, he was like giga rich. So like this guy is clearly just like focused on efficiency, focus on getting as much money as possible, and that's definitely good. Not her ult really. I just went versus a really good Celeste. She kind of demolished us in lane. Celeste Ventor versus Shiv Bebop. Okay, that's a pretty unlucky lane matchup, to be honest. There's not much you guys can really do. Just moving around and we can do anything. Yeah, but what about outside the lane? Were you struggling with anything in particular? In the lane against Celeste, the main thing to understand is that the moment that if she hits Light Eater on you, you can't trade with her, okay, for like 10 seconds. So make sure you don't take trades when she has Light Eater on you. That's the biggest tip I can give you against Celeste. Like, you just cannot trade into Light Eater. It's not possible. For silver, was better to take after 1, 2, or 3. It kind of depends on what you prefer. There's value in both. If max 3 is extremely powerful, more powerful than max 2 probably, but yeah. Game was over after the lane. They snowballed hard. Yeah, I mean, when you're in a lane like that, you just have to be careful just not to give them too much, right? So you know you're probably gonna lose the lane, but just kind of like just focus on stabilizing essentially. Being idle is a good strat. How do I get a rank at this game? If you just play, you'll get a rank. By default, you basically every game is ranked essentially. Deathy, I'm in love with my best friend. Should I ult or fall back to base? Yeah, generally in those situations, you probably want to just use your ultimate. It depends on the power spikes though. So depending on whether your best friend is at a power spike or at a point where they're weak. So if they just hit their power spike as well, it might be better time to wait. But if they're kind of weak right now and you can take advantage of that, then you should, you know, play around your power spike timing. So if you have ult advantage, you should. Take advantage when they're weak. I mean, look, I'm just applying MOBA principles. Whoops. Billy's going in. TLDR solo ult your best friend, yep. Okay, Silver's about to get real interesting. She's about to transform. Woo.
When they think they're getting away, I'll pull them back in.
Please don't take advantage of your friends. Yeah, of course, it's a joke. Don't take advantage of your friends. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Were you a Dota player? I was indeed. I was immortal in Dota. I have like 4,500 hours. It was pretty funny. Look, I appreciate that. But yeah, obviously be good to your friends, guys. Unless not, it's a joke. Unless, nah. Okay. A little bit early on the trigger, since there was nothing that they could have done to stop him. I would have held the ult a little bit longer. I find that that's one thing a lot of Lash players do, is they kind of panic ult, even when there's nothing that could possibly stop them. Like in that situation, what is Paige gonna do, right? She doesn't have knockdown. Like, they do have 3 slowing hexes though, by the way. They have 3 slowing hexes. They saw Apollo on the enemy team and they're like, we're gonna build every slowing hex in the game. They've already got 3, maybe they'll get more. Watch the Apollo a little bit. Ow. Is it viable to one-trick pony Turnus? Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't fully one-trick because you need to have 3 characters selected, but yeah. I mean, if you're able to flex every once in a while, and you can play like 80-90% of your games on your character, it's totally possible, yeah.
Ready to impale them.
We delivered the urn.
We delivered the urn. Oh, he kind of fucked up a little bit. He's been slowing X, he's dead. Classic. Oops, I went to the wrong guy. I like the Ivy build. That looks like my build. Apollo and Lash are just slowing XP, and Mirage too. Meanwhile, Billy just kind of farming, just getting big, you know. Bro's is getting big. He's eating good. Wonder if you've ever played with my brother at some point. He has like 8.5 hours. I think he has some brown shield trophy thing from something for Dota. I wasn't really a competitive player. I was just like an immortal guy. But you know, it's a small world. It's definitely possible. 12K Billy. Yeah, bro's rich. Bro's rich. That's what I'm telling you. They're just putting this guy in the side lane and they're just like, all right, just get rich. And he's doing that. He's doing just that. He's not disappointing. Okay. All right, guys, we just witnessed perfection. We just witnessed perfection. It was a positioning ult. It was a positioning ult. It was kind of genius. It was actually kind of genius. Oh, he's won. But he wants to go around. He wants it so bad. He wants it. And he's out. Lenny down. That's the Aegis from the battle pass. Anyone can get it from spending money. All right, you just fucking shit on that guy. Now he thought his brother had won something, and now he understands his brother was just a fucking whale. That's fucked up.
I'll show them what my tutors taught me.
What should my main objective be in the Deadlock mid game? Feels like my pubs get lost all of a sudden in the mid game. Have you watched my mid game guide? If you haven't, I'd recommend you check it out. It's on YouTube. !YouTube if you don't know my YouTube. But to give you a general answer, I mean, you know, in the mid game, your objectives are pretty simple. It's get walkers, get urn, and get mid boss. Now, how do you actually achieve that? There's lots of different ways to do that. You want to focus on efficiency and pressure around the map. Play around your power spikes. Make sure you spend your money when you have enough to buy your next item. Look for fights where you have a numbers advantage, which is the #1 indicator of a good fight. Do you have more players than they do? And that's pretty much the best answer that I can give you short term, because the mid game is the most complicated part of Deadlock, and there's a lot of different options, and it's very, very difficult for me to answer you in a succinct way. I hope that what I give you just helped, though. We have a guide. Make a guide. How many guides do you have? It depends what you consider a guide, but a lot. Someone told me you're making a movement guide or something, but you know, I don't know how many guides I've made, but I've made a lot of Deadlock videos. I don't know exactly how many Deadlock videos, but I probably have like maybe, I don't know, I want to say that I probably easily have I've probably been making an average of like 10 videos a month, with more on my first month for 18 months. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you told me I had like 200 Deadlock videos. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me I had 200 Deadlock videos. Practice often, my team forgets about defending walkers. I feel often on the back foot. Well, be the one that defends walkers. Another tip that I can give you is, especially if you're in the lower rank brackets, try to avoid the mid lane unless you have a really good reason for being there. Mid lane tends to be bait, and people like tend to stack up a lot in the mid lane, and so, you know, prioritize side lanes a little bit more. Yeah. I've been making Deadlock content since August 2024, so it'll be 2 years in about 6 months, so it's been 18 months. I was not a content creator before. I was a consultant working a 9 to 5, and yeah, your rank right now is emissary 5. Yeah, then definitely avoid the mid lane unless you have a really good reason to be there. People are in the mid lane way too much in that rank bracket. So 10% difference. However, if the urn was picked up earlier and it was neutral, once the urn is picked up, it stays in the state that it was picked up in. So let's say it's 20 minutes, okay? The urn just spawns. It's neutral. They pick it up. Even if they drop it, and then all of a sudden they get a huge lead, the urn is going to be neutral for the whole duration until the next turn. Urn spawns at 10 minutes. Streaming is pretty late compared to a 9 to 5. It certainly has a lot of advantages. The only thing that I miss about a 9 to 5 is the work-life separation. That's the only thing that I miss. Obviously, you can't have it all, right? There's always downsides. I would say obviously streaming is much better than almost pretty much like every 9 to 5 job if you can get to a good streaming size. Literally the only downside about streaming is compared to a 9 to 5 is the work-life separation. 9 to 5, you do your thing, you go home, and you can disconnect, you can do whatever. With streaming, you kind of feel like you always have to grind. There's no work-life separation. You're kind of always on and off the clock, especially with how many things I do. I'm not just a streamer. I also have the academy. I have YouTube. I mean, I have Death Slam events, right? I help organize these events and do things like that. So yeah, I definitely have a lot. But other than that, it's incredible. You know, I'm extremely grateful to have the opportunity. I don't mean to complain. Just being able to check it out at work, not complaining. Yeah, exactly. It's time to pass up. Didn't expect your game was going to end up like this. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Leaf and Maters. I hope you have a wonderful evening. You're just getting into YouTube stuff? Yeah. I mean, YouTube stuff is, it's wonderful. It's work. It's a little bit of luck, but, you know, it's great. Streaming is, I will say streaming is a lot easier than YouTube stuff, because YouTube, you need to have an idea. You need to execute it. You need to edit it. You need to, you know, there's a lot of steps. Streaming, you just turn on your stream, you know, it's easy. You just need to set up your multi-streaming so I can monetize. Yeah. Streaming will definitely help with watch hours. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you just make 1 or 2 good videos that get a decent amount of view, like you'll get your watch hours that way. Like for example, with the Bear Pit channel, which is our podcast channel, I made the channel. And basically within like 2 to 3 podcast episodes, we were monetized as a brand new channel. And we didn't get like crazy views or anything. Obviously the watch hours were bigger because they're like hour-long videos because they're the podcast, but yeah, it didn't take very long. Obviously, like, you know, I will say in general, YouTube money is pretty bad. It's not very good. Like, you'll probably make significantly more from streaming than YouTube on average. Like Bear Pit podcast, for example. I mean, we do an episode a week, so 1 video a week. It's a really long video, which is good for ad revenue. It's a 1-hour video. And I would say that per month we make, in US dollars, maybe a little over $200 US per month. It does take a bit for the views to kick in. Yes, it does take a bit. You make more for members and premium viewers, long form content, the best way sponsors. Yeah, having sponsors is basically like, but the thing about YouTube and sponsors is that nobody's going to sponsor you until you reach until you're actually like a big YouTuber. Like even at my size, I'm not really getting sponsors. So, you know, It takes a while. And I'm like a pretty significant YouTuber. What about Kick compared to Twitch? Have you considered that one? Unfortunately, Kick does not fit my moral compass. So Kick is not an option for me. Get the mobile game sponsors? Yeah, I've done some of the mobile game stuff. Pays good for what it is, but yeah, I don't like it. How do I break into streaming if I'm not funny, attractive, or good at video games? I mean, you need something. What do you got? You're not funny, you're not attractive, and you're not good at video games. What do you got? You got something, right? Right? Surely. Could be a lol cow. Okay, true. Kick is sus AF, yeah. You just have to be entertaining, true. True. I mean, there's plenty of people that you might not consider attractive, funny, or good at video games that are very successful streamers. It's just about finding your audience, you know? You can carry Urn with Ivy ult still? Yeah. What's on that vendor there? I'm not sure. I didn't look. A lot of silent let's plays or single player shit. Honestly, if I started content in 2026, let's plays would be probably the last thing that I would do, because I feel like the let's plays market is extremely oversaturated, and I think that it's extremely difficult to differentiate yourself in a let's plays format. Which basically makes it so it's mostly luck, because I don't really see how you differentiate yourself very easily. I think it's just so saturated. The pickup range of Ivy ult? Yeah, I mean, the pickup range of Ivy ult is huge, but I don't know if they need to nerf it. I mean, Ivy's fine, so I don't know. It is huge.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. York is under attack.
All right, it's a comeback run here, which is massive. If they get this comeback run, it's huge, because they're only down like 8 to 10k. So getting this comeback run would be massive here. No viscous. True. Playing a lot of Haze, is it worth to leave lane to gank, or should I wait until mid game? It's absolutely worth it if you think you can get a kill. Haze is one of the best gankers in the game. Sleep is an incredible ganking ability. So yeah. Viscous is so horrible right now. W-LARP, W-LARP. The Viscous LARPer comes back. Dota player here. Been playing some Deadlock. Thanks for all the stuff. Hey, thanks for watching, Buzz. I appreciate that. What are you playing? What are you playing Dota? I haven't played Dota in quite some time. What's the score? So it's 1-0 currently. For the 1-0 for the Archmother. What's up, Rockstar? Who's the best gun damage carry? Kind of depends. As far as gun damage right now, it's probably Venator. Warden's very good. There's a decent amount of options. Tell me how a player should play Viscous in order to do well. Then you can play Punch Viscous. You can play Ult Viscous. You can still play Support Viscous, although it is obviously worse. All of these builds are completely fine, and people overreact. But Viscous is horrible if enemy players understand where rebuttal is. In the middle of team fights, I mean, obviously in a 1v1, you're not going to get a whole bunch of, but in the middle of team fights, it's pretty fucking hard. Pretty fucking hard. At the end of the day, Viscous is completely fine. And yeah. I really don't think that Viscous is bad in any form. I mean, the character has, like, okay, first of all, the character can instantly run the urn. Now, of course, you can knock him off of the of the thing, right? The character has some of the best mobility in the game. Cube is still one of the best saves in the game. Like, it's just like the character just has a lot going for it. Like, you can say he's never been this bad or whatever, but like, I just think he's underutilized. He has the most LARP earn run. It's the easier thing to shoot ever. I mean, yeah, you can shoot it for sure. Obviously, the earn thing, if, from a competitive standpoint, is not that good. In matchmaking, sure, you can cheese it, of course, but in a competitive standpoint, it's not that good. He still has, like, literally insane mobility.
I see the enemy.
Just a quick advice, no worries. The only thing that he has that's good is his mobility. Oh, so you think Cube is not good? You think Cube is not good? That's crazy. And Splatter is like pretty meh. It's just like a nuke. It's like whatever, right? Puddle Punch has insane mobility, insane displacement. Of course, it can be parried, but still pretty fucking good ability. Cube is great. His ult is like a get out of jail free card. And, you know, there's many situations where you can kind of like chain CC people in certain scenarios. Now, of course, there are counters to it, like Counterspell, for example, or Warp Zone, or getting out of the way, or just Stamina Mastery. And with how prevalent these items are right now, it's definitely not the best, but yeah. Cube is a 40-second ability and his only support ability. If you build him to support, you have one ability. Yeah, but you also get guaranteed value without investing anything in Cube. Like, yes, it's 40 seconds, but it still allows you to save people from all sorts of abilities. Every single character is more than viable? Yeah, definitely. I think all the characters are pickable at the very minimum. Also, Goober, here's the thing, bro. Like, I mean, you know this, okay? But, like, we all live in a bubble, okay? And you live in a bubble more than pretty much anybody else because, as you know, the competitive Deadlock scene is, like, 24 players, okay? So you guys are just, like, experimenting between 24 players. And obviously, you guys are all incredible players, but it's 24 players. Like, there's, like, millions of options that are being missed. It's 24 fucking players. Like, using competitive as an argument is like, you can't really, like, it's just not that good data. And yet you've tried to make Viscous work. Yeah, exactly. You're literally the only person that's tried to make Viscous work. That's my point. You're the only person that's tried to make Viscous work. You're, like, literally proving my point. It's just there's not enough data. Like, well, regardless, I mean, I don't actually think Viscous needs a buff, and maybe Viscous needs a buff in competitive at the extreme most elite level of play where every person is God parrying every puddle punch, but Valve doesn't care about that. And they're not going to balance for the extreme top level of play where every single person is parrying puddle punch, which, by the way, doesn't happen ever. But, you know, yeah.
First I knock him off, then I knock him down.
I mean, Viscous is not Hitler right now. Viscous is just like, you know, average to below average. He's not bad. Yeah, I mean, he has legit insane mobility. Like, that part of his kit will never be bad. And you know, yeah. If more people knew Rebuttal worked on Puddle Punch, he'd be unplayable in lower ranks too. Have you ever coached a lower rank player? They are not parrying Puddle Punch, bro. They're not parrying Puddle Punch. I guarantee you they're not parrying Puddle Punch. I can promise you that. They're not parrying regular punches. I mean, look, Eternus 6 players are not parrying Puddle Punch that much. I mean, they are, but they're not doing it super reliably. So I promise you, like, the Viscous players are overblowing the parryability of Puddle Punch so much. It's also, like, insanely easy to bait people's parries by just slightly missing Puddle Punch because everybody is parrying based on the audio cue, right? And you can easily Puddle Punch just slightly to their left or slightly to their right, so they get both the audio and visual cue, and everybody's gonna fall for it. Everybody's gonna fall for it. You can hear if the audio is below your feet. Is there like a different audio? Or is it just because it's slightly positioned differently? Yeah, no, I understand it's directional. What I'm saying is you're overblowing it, and I've watched every competitive game ever, and I've seen every Viscous. Like, I mean, I haven't watched every competitive game ever, but I watched most competitive games, and every time I look at a Viscous, I never see them get perma parried. They'll get parried in 1v1s, right? The most parries I've seen was in one of the recent fight nights or night shifts. There was an EU team that picked Viscous. The guy that was landing against him was hella locked in. He was parrying a lot of puddle punches. The moment team fights started happening, every single puddle punch started landing. I mean, saying that people don't try hard enough, you could say that about like literally anything. Like, you can say that about anything. Yeah, also like the factor of you like being a Viscous player definitely helps a lot. Like, you know when they're gonna punch, so you have like, you know, you have more context than most people. Like, most people have 0 hours on Viscous. They don't know when they're gonna punch. They don't know all that stuff. Even there's a bunch of pro players that don't play Viscous. Like, obviously having a ton of hours is gonna help too. But even then, you never played versus Viscous until recently, so you didn't have practice parrying it. I mean, I don't, you know, I think just playing the character a lot gives you practice. It's kind of like how I played a shit ton of Lash, and so I know when Lashes are going to go for ground strikes or they're going to go for ults or whatever. I don't necessarily need practice against it. I can see it coming. Regardless, can Puddle Punch be parried? Of course. Is Viscous not that strong right now? Yeah, I don't think Viscous is like crazy strong. Is Viscous unplayable? Definitely not. Not even close. And can Viscous be picked in competitive play? Probably. Are there people picking Viscous in competitive play? No. Does Valve care? No. Valve specifically does not balance around competitive play. And yeah.
I see Calico.
Does parry do damage to Viscous on Puddle Punch? It does, yes. With a rebuttal. Is there anyone that's unplayable? Not really. Everybody is pretty playable. There's definitely heroes that need buffs. I don't think Viscous is even in the top...
This will help sustain me.
I'm gonna say he's definitely not in the top 5 heroes that need buffs. There's definitely like at least 5 heroes that need buffs before Viscous does, and maybe 10. I mean, of course, it's insane, Goober. Nobody, like... Everybody knows Rebuttal is insane. Or not everybody, but, you know... People that are good at the game know that Rebuttal is insane against Viscous. Now, of course, you know, there's a bunch of people that don't know that. And, of course, that's a factor. But, yeah. I mean, even then. I've literally seen Punch Viscous in the last week in my Eternus 6 lobbies. I've seen Punch Viscouses drop nuclear bombs here and there. It's definitely nowhere near unplayability. Now, could people have played better and countered it? Of course, yes. But... If Punch Viscous is able to do that, then it's probably fine, you know? We stop talking about Viscous? Yeah, we should stop talking about Viscous. It's true. It's not really worth it. We've hijacked it. You're gonna play Viscous for the first time? Alright. The lack of trying, okay.
Where do you need...
Game is hard, true. They are just lazy? Well, that's fine, but, you know, at the end of the day, when you're a game developer, you balance the game around what's happening, not what theoretically should be happening. You know? But realistically, I mean, we're not going to talk about it more because, like, we've just hijacked the entire discussion. But, you know, as a game developer, when it comes to balance, you're going to balance around what is happening, not what theoretically should be happening. So, yeah. You just want different playstyles of Viscous to be more viable besides Punch? Fair enough. Mirage doesn't know what to buy. He bought Leech. Okay. Alright. We've got like a 50k lead at this point. I kind of lost track of this game because I was just talking about Viscous, so I have no idea what's happening anymore. I mean, this should be like pretty straightforward. I will say that they kind of wasted their whole rejuve. I mean, they got a significant lead. They decided not to try to push it further. I think they definitely should have tried to push it further, though. Do you have, is there guys for playing support similar to Dota, if you get me? Piggy might have some things. The reality is Dota, you know, Dota has set roles. This game doesn't have set roles. So especially in matchmaking, it's very, very different. One last try coaching, bro. Oh, sorry, my bad. I was just fucking distracted. You're good, El Guapo. It's just yeah, sorry. There was a lot of yapping going on. I got very invested. I'm sorry for ignoring your message. As far as coaching, you type !coaching. I am booked out for the month of March, though. So it would have to wait until April. And the way that it works is on the 15th of every month, I open up availabilities for the next month. So on the 15th of March, I'll open up availabilities for the month of April. Yeah, you can type exclamation point coaching in the YouTube chat.
The urn has been dropped.
Vin is the worst hero in the game besides Victor. Dude, this is why, like, you know, there's such a big disconnect. Like, Goober thinks Victor is the worst hero in the game. So, you know, yeah, there's a big disconnect between what certain players think at the top and what actually is happening in the majority of games, you know. So that's, you know. Yeah, I mean, Curse is obviously really good, but anyway, we're not going to get caught in another discussion, but it's very clear there's a big rift between certain opinions and what's actually happening. Of course, there's things that are different at the top level, but yeah. All good, thank you. Cheers from Colorado. Hell yeah. Cheers, El Guapo. The biggest thing is there's no graph in Deadlock. There's also that. There's also that. Victor Rob hand the draft? Yeah. To be fair though, most can agree that Vin super sucks. Yeah, Vin's not great. Vin's not great. I think Vin is definitely on the list of heroes that can get buffed. One of my suggested buffs to her is to allow her to parry in flight. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but Grey Talon can parry during flight without interrupting his flight, but Vin cannot do that. And it might not seem like a big deal, but it actually is a big deal, because that means that Grey Talon can use counterspell where Vin cannot. Why do you think Shiva's so low in rate even in Eternus despite being good? He's just hard to play, and he's kind of like a little bit comp dependent as well. Like, some heroes do shut him down. I do think that Shiv is like a little bit overrated, just because of like how strong he is and, like, you know, comp specifically. But I think in matchmaking, on average, Shiv is like not that much of an issue on average in matchmaking. You don't think that brings her out of bottom 3? I mean, I have some other suggestions, but I think it helps her. She can at least use counterspell. It's a small start. Holy fucking mid-boss fight. They already lost all 3 rejuves. Wait a second. They're down. They're up 70k, and they're still kind of losing this fight. All 3 rejuves down. Wait a second. I think Billy might be able to clean up here, though. Billy's got 57k right now. Looks like Billy's just going to clean up. Do you think a draft will kill hero selection diversity for optimal picks, or people not care and pick who they want to play? I mean, right now you already have, like, you know, you already have a bias towards optimal picks because people are going to queue the heroes they think are broken more often. So I don't think a draft is really going to change that very much. You're always going to have the people who just play whatever they want to play, right? I mean, it's like McGinnis and Infernus and maybe Wraith in certain situations are definitely like, but, you know, pretty low tier heroes at the moment. Do you think draft will eventually be 10 bans like in the other MOBAs? I mean, if we have 100 heroes, if we have like 100 heroes, until then, no. So right now draft is, so we have 2 bans for 38 heroes. Sorry, no, we don't have 2 bans. We have 4 bans for 38 heroes, which is higher than, 4 bans in competitive play, which is higher than 10% of the hero pool. So, you know, if you want 10 bans, 10 bans would have to be, so 5 bans per team, we would need 100 heroes. Yeah, I don't think Infernus is great right now. I don't think he needs much to become decent again. Okay, they're fake backing again. But yeah, Infernus doesn't feel great. Personally, hate when Infernus is good. Yeah, I mean, same. Yeah, here we go. Wait, they're baiting? Silver's walking up. Oh my god, they're all walking up. Okay, wait, they collapse. This shit is too funny. GG. That should be GG. And that's going to be a 2-0, and we're going to head to the grand finals very soon. Any tips to get better at parrying in general? I feel it's like one of the main things I have to work on. So there's a few things. One is obviously focused practice. So if you feel like you have to get better at it, just buy rebuttal every game and force yourself to parry. Having an item that rewards you for parrying will probably help. Like there's a little bit of a psychological effect to learning things. Rewarding yourself with something like rebuttal is good. Did you miss a tier list? Exclamation point tier list. I have a website that I update all the time, so you can always see there. Also, Goober, if you just want to make your own tier list, I don't know if you know, but you can use my tier list website, and I mean, I'll show you real quick, but you can go on here, you can click on my tier list website, you can click on community, and you can make your own tier list, and you can publish it, you can share it here, and you can keep it updated. So it's kind of like a better tier list. I mean, look, you want to make your opinion. I mean, maybe you should make one. Maybe you should make one. Anyway. Do it and share. No worries. I got you. Okay, let's take a look. Any standalone stats here? 7 with 52k damage. I mean, the 7 kind of just did all the damage on his team. Abrams with 14k damage is a little rough from Fat Lenny. That's all good, though. He tried his best. It was a tough game. It was a tough game. You've been having a lot of luck with Wraith. I mean, any carry in pubs that can just scale if you're left to farm. I mean, Wraith does a shit ton of damage if she gets to late game, for sure. She's not that hard to shut down, but she can definitely do like a giga damage. I don't know why Wraith wouldn't be good. It's more about just how easy Wraith is to shut down in the kind of like the mid to late game at the moment. Her early game is like okay. It's not very good. She's fairly easy to shut down. The jungle is not nearly as good anymore. So like heroes that farm the jungle really hard like kind of fell off. That's kind of what made Wraith like significantly worse as the jungle changes. But she's still definitely like playable. She's not like horrible or anything. And if you scale with Wraith and you get to your full build, you can definitely like dish out insane damage for sure. Lane is trash. Yeah, her lane's not great. Her lane's not great. She does take the tower, though. She does take the towers, yeah. She does do that. She does indeed do that. So, anyway, just to fill everyone in. So, this is the Deathy's Deathslam tournament, exclamation point bracket, and you can see the bracket. This was Division 2 semifinals. So, I believe that, I think it was Abrahams Jr., that one. Let me see. Yeah, so Abrahams Jr. won 2-0, and so they'll be going to the grand finals against Noob Down. And the other brackets, it looks like the grand finals here of Cheat Death versus Billy's Blasted Coffee are already being played. And here it's 6 Boons and a Dream versus Magic Carpet in the Division 4. So these divisions are basically by rank. So Division 2 is the highest rank, Division 4 is the lowest rank. And yeah. Burrs might have the worst lane in the game. It's pretty bad. He has effectively no poke. Setting people on fire is incredibly difficult, especially against good players, unless you're hitting straight headshots. You need to be hitting headshots, otherwise it's just like kind of impossible. And yeah, I mean, Flame Dash is like so easily like just countered because you just like go up in the air, you just wall jump. You can counterspell focus lens damage, yes. You can. Yeah, I mean, if you're Infernus and you're playing against Celeste, I mean, what do you do? What do, you know? Or yeah, you flame dash to a Venator, he just fucking domes you. He just fucking kills you, man. That shit is too funny. But yeah, anyway, let's see. By slowing X, genius. Boger, the real MVP. Goddamn, let's go. Credits to the coach. All the credits go to the coach. And man, all the grand finals ready to be played. It's awesome. And I'm sure everybody's really tired. I mean, just huge shout out to the crew behind this, right? I mean, Deathslam events and the admins and the production, like our main stream has been running for 8 hours and 54 minutes already. There's admins behind the scenes, there's everything. So yeah, huge shout out to everyone there. It's a massive, massive, you know, time investment for all these people that are working behind the scenes, and you know, it's really, really cool. Now, while we're waiting for the next game, I think it might be time for a little bit of Bandle. Let's see, different songs. Maybe I have to do the free pack. By decade. Wait, 2010's greatest hits. Okay, I have to pay. Oh man. Oh man. Free pack. I already did it. Oh man. Oh man, I have to watch a short video. Ah jeez. Ah jeez. Oh well, you can't play that anymore. Let's do the color game though. Should I do
Hard.
easy or hard? Oh my god. Okay.
Single player.
Today's cross tune. Wait, maybe I should. That was just black, right? Oh wait. Oh. Okay, wait, one sec. I got distracted. I got distracted. I got distracted. One sec. Oh shit. Okay, that was like green or something. Okay, one sec. That was like some sort of like this maybe? Like this? Oh. Wait, what? Yo, the heart is impossible. One sec. Yeah, one sec. Let me log in. Ready, set, go. Okay, so this is like green, like light green, right? Like, okay, surely I can't fuck this one up. Like this? Okay. Doesn't work on mobile? GG. Okay, I'm back. Okay. It's like dark turquoise-ish, like this maybe? Oh, okay, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn. Okay, I locked in. Okay, this is like a reddish hue. Like this, maybe? Okay, I had to lock in. Okay, that was unlucky. That was an unlucky start. I was not locked in.
Single player.
Let me try again. Okay, that's like a bright purple-ish. I'm not convinced about this. Ah, shit. It's more like pink. It's more like red. Ah, fuck. This game is so addicting. It's actually kind of hard. Okay, like an orange brown. A little bit more orange, like this, maybe. Okay, close enough. Okay. This is mega easy mode. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Tankman, my bad. Okay, my bad. It's like turquoise-ish. Oh, it was lighter than this, I think. I don't know. That was a little darker. Okay. Dark. Okay, wait, this is green. Like a field green, but like kind of darker. Darker than a field. Like this, maybe? Okay. Alright. Wait, it's the same color-ish. It's like same color-ish. Okay. I mean, that was pretty good. That was a good run. I mean, that was not bad. That was not bad. We'll take it. Did you watch any Affliction matches? No. No, I did not. All right, let's see. Has anyone tried my guys build yet? Anyone reporting in the chat? I gotta finish the guys build. I gotta finish the guys build. Okay, so what's our like late game stuff? I mean, it's just frenzy, late game gun, late gun optional, late vitality optional. The suckening, yeah, this is Deathy Stab Bomb Guys V4. The suckening, the back. Nobody watches DF3. GG. You have to get on your PC for this tier list. This is rage rate. Sorry you live on your phone, bro. Sorry you live on your phone. Sorry you live on your phone.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
It starts with a simple cut.
I mean, I definitely want to include the bullet resilience as a potential option here. Spell magic, warp stone, bullet resilience. Okay, maybe counter spell. Fix your website. Hey, look, it's a website that's been done for free by a member of the community, Raquette. So hey, I mean, I'm in no position to ask him anything really. Where do I find the tier list? Exclamation point tier list. Who trying to queue up Deadlock Mobile? I'm down, bro. Do it. What a nice guy. It's true. Look, you get what you put out at the end of the day in life, Goober. So, you know, I've been willing to do a lot of stuff, and therefore a lot of people have been willing to help me as well. You gotta get to Div 2, true. Ask Claude to fix it. True. Let's see. Surge of power. How much spirit is surge of power actually? So 80. So this gives me 7 DPS. Not great. But I mean, you pretty much always have surge of power active. Even though it has a 14-second cooldown. For the memes, can you add upvotes and downvotes for each creator's tier list so we can make judgment of their choices? I don't know if we could do that. That's a funny suggestion though. You can't play any more Deadlock Mobile TM. Can't afford more stamina. Why enduring versus stam mastery? So the idea with this is that you're going to be kind of running at people. So enduring is for the movement speed. I mean, stam mastery could definitely work. But she's kind of bucket 3, so building stam mastery on the hero kind of sucks. I mean, it never sucks, but you know, she is like a slow chungus, so yeah.
My reign has just begun.
Not ideal. Not ideal. Generally, stam mastery is for bucket 2 or bucket 1 heroes for the most part. Bucket 3 heroes don't want to build it too much, but yeah. Yeah, Warpstone is really good. Why is he not giving himself 200 glass cannons so he can fire at Mach speed? Wait, true. Bucket, yeah. So basically, bucket is the way that people describe dash speed. So there's 3 dash speeds in the game. So you can see here 14.3 meters is the dash speed of Geist. So if I look at someone like, let's say I look at Graves, her dash speed is 14.7 meters. And if I look like something like Paradox, her dash speed is 16.1 meters, right? So basically it's the speed at which your dash goes. You can see Paradox dash is pretty quick. And then if I switch to Graves dash, it's a little bit slower. And then if I switch to Geist, it's also a little bit slower. Right, so not quite as good. Your slurs, you can dash up in the air with Warp Zone? Correct. So one tech that you can do in the air with Warp Zone that not a lot of people know is you can do this thing like this, where you basically, what you do is a dash, then you Warp Stone, and then you complete the dash jump. So it looks like this. And allows you to kind of maintain your momentum. It's actually quite, not a very known tech. Most people don't know you can do this, but it's pretty nice. You can do backwards for aura points. What do you mean? Like, at which point do you go backwards? Oops. That's why Paradox Dash felt so good? Yeah, correct. Yep. That's what to do is look up and dash jump backwards. Oh, you mean like this? Like this? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it has a specific usage, but yeah. Oops. There you go. But yeah, how should you play Apollo for each phase of the game? I feel like you kind of dominate in early mid game. Correct. So Apollo is kind of all about snowballing. I actually think if you don't snowball on Apollo, I think the character's not that amazing. So it's like you really want to be as Apollo. On most builds, your biggest power spike is by far max 3. When you max 3, you really want to be active and like take advantage of how strong you are at that period of the game, and ideally try to snowball off that so you can hit your other timings. If you don't manage to do that, then it's kind of rough. So you want to be very aggressive and taking fights. You don't need, you know, I was coaching an Apollo player recently and he was like, I'm only being aggressive when I have ult. Is this a mistake? And I was like, this is definitely a mistake, because Apollo can be aggressive a lot of the time and he's very hard to punish, because he's essentially got 4 escape abilities. So yeah. Pretty lit. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Let me see. I mean, I think that this is kind of the build. Like, this build's probably not that good. But, fuck me, man. Like, Gungeist is, like, the most boring shit ever. So, you know, fuck Gungeist. Fuck Gungeist. Are you gonna try it? I am, but not today, because I gotta finish Watchparty in the tournament. We've got the grand finals left, so I'm gonna watch the grand finals, and then I'm gonna fucking go to bed, because by the time the grand finals are done, it's gonna be, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like 1 a.m. probably. Early game Spirit Viper is almost no counterplay. Yeah, early game Spirit Viper is pretty strong. But then you kind of fall off a little bit. I mean, if you don't snowball on Viper, then in the mid game, you have a lot of counters, but yeah. Oh, is Gungeist boring? Those headshots are so satisfying. I just don't like playing Gungeist. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm just not a gun player. So most gun heroes are boring to me. Gungeist not strong? It's not that she's not strong. I just don't like it. So, you know, yeah. You like Bombgeist? Yeah, Bombgeist is pretty bad is the thing. So I think that this is like a good alternative where you basically, you get Spirit Shredder bullets, Toxic bullets, and you're just playing around kind of your tankiness. This is kind of the idea. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could work. I'm kind of unsure of how good this will actually be, but this is kind of my idea at the moment. And yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's terrible, maybe it's not terrible. Who knows? When are you playing Viper? Is Berserker good? Berserker's good, but like I said, I don't really want this to be a gun guys build. So I don't really want to focus on gun damage. Why is Bomb Guys bad? It's just a little bit too easy to play around. Like, the bombs are a little bit too easy to dodge, and also like when you scale your spirit, your self damage also goes up, which is not good. And if you look at the self damage versus damage scaling, for every like point of damage you get on bomb, you almost take 2 extra damage. Right, so the self damage scaling kind of kills the build, in my opinion. I don't know why the self damage scaling on bomb is so high. I think that the reason why it is so high, they kept kind of making it higher, and I think that they were using it as a way to kind of balance gun guys, because gun guys was like so strong for so long, and so I don't really think it's good. It was a good way to balance her. Yeah. What about bomb guys? Is viable anymore? Yeah, I mean, if you're in lower ranks, you definitely can play bomb guys, because people don't play around it, but it's just a little bit too easy to dodge, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Geist is definitely just not very mobile. It is what it is. You kind of have to play for, like, you know, control and like control areas of the map. I'm hello elo, and a big problem in my lobby is objective damage. I'm trying to figure out how to full objective damage carry. I mean, just play any hero that's good at shooting objectives, any gun hero, really. There's plenty of options for you, but you know, Warden, for example, can be fantastic. I mean, you could even build Ivy to do a shit ton of damage to objectives. Even McGinnis, like in lower ranks, you can kind of just run down side lanes. Viper shreds objectives, although I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. Wraith in lower ranks, despite her not being very good, absolutely shreds objectives if you get a chance. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff. You're in the top 6 Apollos, am I? Do I have enough games on Apollo? Oh, I am. Interesting. Wow. Holy fuck. We're started with guys, so I'm learning the ropes. Yeah, no worries. I was just looking at it. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I think that, yeah. Looks like it's Apollo. Oh, shit.
I lead by example.
Okay, so we're waiting for the grand finals, guys, for anybody that's wondering what's happening. And I'm completing my guys build. This is the Deathy Step-on Guys V4, the Suckening. I think it's pretty much complete for the most part. Trying to think. I mean, I think you probably... Oh, God. Just want to get it just right. There we go. Yeah. Paradox and Apollo, it's really funny that you can cancel Apollo ult with Paradox Carbine. Yeah, you did that to me. I was playing... I remember that. I think that was like literally... I think that was literally yesterday. I was playing Apollo, and I ult, and I get Carbine. I literally don't go anywhere. And I'm like, oh, okay. I still lived, but... I still lived, and I was like, okay. How do I carry as Mohammed and Kareem? And he's not really meant to carry, but I mean, you just max Scorn and you go Tor Impulse, Escalating Exploder or something. And Scourge, maybe. That's your best, you know. That's your best chance. Why the healing booster so late? I just don't think, well, so healing booster is a percentage increase, which makes it worth more later. It doesn't mean you necessarily need to delay it. I'm just not heavily prioritizing it. It's more of like an upgrade thing. It's like, okay, I've kind of hit my spikes. I kind of want to hit the 9.68 spirit spike first. As you can see here, I kind of already hit it. But I kind of just want to hit this and then go healing booster. Yeah. Who do I carry as your mom? Okay. Interesting. You went straight for the jugular. The worst time I had playing Apollo was against a Silver that I canceled 2 ults with her kick. Wait, really? Is that possible? Is that how that works? With the kick? Seems crazy. Paradox Carbine, you gotta be the wackiest ability in the game. I mean, alright, let me get some water, guys. 1 second. Water. You put the music on.
My company, we sit beneath the stars, kick back in a reverie. Oh, what a way to come through. This nighttime feels so good. Look for me, I don't even want to fall asleep, 'cause I've found my energy.
Yeah. I'm back. Also, this kick, it's obnoxious. Yeah. You can't just safely Tani after baiting out Bola. I didn't realize that that's how that works. That is actually quite interesting. That is actually quite interesting. Oh, did my game crash? I think it may have. Hey, Deathy, long-time follower and video editor. Are you looking for someone to edit your content these days? Oh, it didn't crash. If so, how can I reach out to you to show you my portfolio? Hey, what's up, Jen? First of all, thanks for the message. At the moment, I am working with Toonster, who's my video editor. I also have a shorts video editor, so I'm not looking for anyone at the moment. I do appreciate the offer, though. A tiny Losan means mac and cheese. It doesn't. It means the one. It means I have no equal, I think. Didn't Yoshi say something like that? We gotta start. Somebody's already working on probably fucking understanding the language. Thank you for the Prime Portus. I appreciate that. Itani low sand. It means I'm a weeb. I see. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. I was also thinking about return fire potentially. And I think you need 100% fear resilience on Geist every single game just because you hurt yourself. Radiant regen's pretty good. I don't know. We should add return fire to the options here. Trying stuff. I would say return fire. Good. Yeah, I mean on amp heroes it's pretty good. Like on Geist, on this build especially, like if I'm doing a life drain, I can definitely see like return fire being like just a great addition. It basically would just make sense like people like just feel terrible fighting me. Why are we considering Warpstone? We are. It's right here. It's a great item. I would buy it very often. Yeah, I mean I've had some games where I do 4 or 5k damage with. Does guys ever get an ult off without it? Oh, you can definitely get an ult off without Warpstone, but it's very good, of course. But yeah, it's right here. It just depends on the game, I think. But yeah, I'd probably end up buying it a lot of games, yeah. Return fire, there's no damage when people decide not to shoot you because your return fire is active. True, but there's a lot of value in people deciding not to shoot you. Yeah.
Live at my behest, die at my will.
Another thing is Paradox's wall is a charge ability. Yeah, it was a charge ability. Yep. It used to have charges. But you know, that's long gone. Love the educational content. It really helped me improve. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, Jen. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're still waiting for the finals right now. I'm not sure which finals we're gonna cast, but we are waiting for them at the moment. Yeah. Can we get that back? Hopefully not, bro. Like fucking charged Paradox wall. I'm good. You know what's funny is like I can't remember when, but when Deadlock was getting a lot of popularity like a couple weeks ago, I saw Sinatra was playing Deadlock, and Sinatra was like, you know, one of the first like Paradox abusers like way back before NDA drop, and he was playing. I watched like 5 minutes, and in the 5 minutes that I watched, he was complaining. He was playing Paradox, and he was complaining about how shit Paradox was, and like you can't do anything anymore on the character. Just because he played Paradox when she was like the most overpowered character, and it wasn't even close. Like she was like actually like disgustingly OP, and so he's just like, to him that's just like the baseline level of Paradox. And yeah, that was funny. Anyway,
Very excited.
we are back.
Yeah, this should be a pretty good game. Noob Down.
She's the most nerf hero in the entire game. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. She probably competes with Shiv for that. I feel like Shiv has basically received nerfs like for I don't know how many matches. Yeah, her and Shiv are probably the heroes that have gotten nerfed the most often by far. It's definitely not close. There's no other hero. Who are the heroes? I mean, Abrams is probably the hero that gets touched like the least often. Abrams basically never gets touched, like up or down. He always like, it's like +1 or minus infernal resilience. Wraith's been touched a decent amount.
To all that, I want to remind you all where we are, why we're here. And it's all for the purpose.
Yeah, I mean, she has percent damage on her wall, which kind of gives her a lot. The percent damage on the wall, like, definitely is huge.
All you have to do is join the Discord, and you can be part of every single Death Slam event. Or you could stay right here in Twitch chat and continue to be a viewer of every single.
True, guys! Exclamation point! Death Slam.
You are no less a participant either way.
Kelvin 8 microverse for like 8 months straight.
Maybe a little bit more supporting.
Oh, maybe.
Do you have some merch?
Yamato also seems to not get touched. That's true. That's true.
Command into Twitch chat. Merch. It's pretty easy to remember. Soren repping it all for us. You can see the quality that's on display. You can support us in any way that you choose, even if it's just your viewership.
Yep, there's plenty of things to be able to do here in grassroots esports.
Gun
Like I said,
Kelvin, yep.
no real
Probably
big
got
sponsors
adjustments.
today, aside from,
That's true.
our giveaway
That's true.
sponsor, Corsair, which we'll get to later. But it is all just for the love of the game, and we all enjoy being here, and the players, I'm sure, are having a fantastic time as well. We get plenty of comments.
I haven't feared Gun Ivy in forever. Yeah, Gun Ivy's been a little not great for a while. Low-key economics solo lanes are really fun. Yeah, you're definitely in the minority there, but there are some people that miss the solo lanes for sure. Yeah, Ivy's really good. It's just, yeah.
And there's no point if it's not fun, so let's have some fun, and the fun starts right here in the draft. Soren, I've said it before. I'll say it again. I love
Support Ivy so good right now. Yeah, I think Ivy I think is in a perfect spot. Ivy is good. She has a couple different style of builds. You know, like you can build in a couple different ways that are all like fairly decent. And she's really fun. I think Ivy's in a perfect spot. I don't think if I'm balancing the game, I would actually not change anything about Ivy right now. She's the only support you can. I mean, yeah, she's the. You know, when people ask me like, how do I climb a support? Usually I tell them to play Ivy. Is there a video you recommend that explains damage scaling? What type of damage scaling specifically? Yapistism has some longer videos on some of these things, but are you looking for a specific type of damage? Ivy or Page? Yeah, I think on Ivy you have a lot more agency over the game than on Page, but
being particularly high prio in the earlier drafts that we just saw, but evidently they want to secure it here early, and Noob Down getting their preferred silver. I know that's.
I mean, if you're talking about low main was probably 6 stacking in those games, unless if you're talking about when Rem was released. I think Rem's actually really hard to like top damage and heal with.
Previously prioritized the Billy that got
compared to Ivy.
So this is a bit of a switch up for them. The Abrams.
What ranks are Div 2? So we're looking at here. It's like high Phantom, low Ascendant.
First two here, and Silvers and Kelvin.
Yeah, it's true. You did it yesterday. I see.
Front lines up, Soren. What's the value in these picks specifically
went brazy
that allows them to go for them first?
I mean, you still get a decent amount of healing on your 2 just from building Spirit. So you can kind of do both, but yeah. I mean, I'd be interested to see the low main game specifically, but yeah. Who knows? Trying to understand the math a bit. Yeah, so Yapistism, it's spelled like this. You might want to look into this channel. I think, as far as I'm aware, he's really the only channel that's done like in-depth Deadlock like breakdowns of how systems work. So that can help you a little bit. As far as streamers that actively will answer things like that, you might want to look at Wander, who's probably like one of the streamers that'll talk about the math the most. Yeah.
For a lot of damage as well, so fairly solid stuff so far.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it is the mentality.
Oh, what interesting secondary objectives are you imagining to replace compete with the earn objective? For me, it's not about replacement, but yeah, it's about other stuff. You really want your turret beginners back? I know this evil opinion, then that's evil. As far as objectives, I mean, an objective that rewards you for controlling an area of the map, an objective that gives you temporary buffs or buffs to minions in a lane. I mean, there's a lot of different options. There could even be an objectives that give you access to items that are only accessible through that objective that do special things. I mean, there's a lot of different possibilities. I would make the map bigger, expand the outer side of the map, and yeah, I've got a lot of ideas when it comes to that. Valve, feel free to hire me if you're interested. My DMs are open. Objective that gives you enhanced item. Yeah, I think that could be a little hard to balance, but I would be down for objectives that give items that are specifically only obtainable through that objective, and that maybe are temporary, like only last a few minutes, kind of like a buff, but it's like an item. That could be interesting. Consumables, not necessarily a consumable, although there could be some consumables there, but yeah, I don't know.
Or a Mo as well to kind of round out their comp.
Let me get infinite ammo from an objective. Okay, well that wouldn't be infinite ammo. Would be that's a legendary item. That's not an enhanced item.
Be super impactful so far. Even with Kelvin on your team, you can't really chance it. And then
item locked objective sounds sick. I mean, I think that there's a lot of. I think Valve have the opportunity to do a lot of cool stuff, but we'll see what they do. They could replace the tier 3 camps on each side with side objectives. I think it's a little too cramped. I think they need to expand the outer side of the map. Prime 500 soul infuser. Yeah.
So a little bit questionable to me that they now allow him
objective that allows you to go back in time and buy all the OP items.
Prolific with this character. Talk to me a little bit about what he's bringing.
Okay, Mo and Krill 4th pick.
Mo and Krill also get locked in.
I mean, Abrahams Jr. are very like very standard. Just like get some frontline, get some CC, get a carry, get a support. Oh my God, wait. Okay, Abrahams Jr. might just have like a little bit too much frontline. Like we've got Abrams, Bone Crawl, and Victor. Like maybe a little too much, you know.
Warden also provides.
Dude, we need to chill a little bit.
With that last stand, depending on how you build with him. So it's kind of just the stats that Warden has to be able to run people down,
True.
especially
Silver's
in the late
like
game.
nice.
You get your lucky shot, your glass cannon, and things online for him.
You couldn't hit ship for 15 minutes and still did 40. Just finished the Archon Punch Viscous game. That was the easiest win I've ever had in a while. Couldn't hit ship for 15 minutes, still did 44k damage. Damn. It's really... Okay, we're not going to go back into the Viscous discussion. Thank you for your feedback. Call me Chalk. We're not going to go back into the Viscous discussion, though. We're not going to go back into it.
Entire existence, pretty much.
I almost got baited to go back into it. I had to control myself. Why is Shiv sunburned? Great question. The lighting's just kind of fucked in those.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, sort of. We were kind of smack talking Dynamo a little bit. Well, not you and me. Philly and I were definitely.
It's more to rush maxing out 3 on your Apollo. Yes.
Seeing him now get locked in here, a little bit surprising.
It is. Maxing 3 on Apollo is very, very
Before we
strong.
talk about that, I really do want to highlight this Victor that you just.
Dynamo last pick here. I mean, you know, I don't know if I love the Dynamo into Page. Like, I don't personally love picking Dynamo into Page. I feel like she just counters it pretty easily. Oh, Viper last pick. Do I like the Viper here?
I just did a thing. You want to talk about this Viper?
I don't know if I like the Viper. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'm confident, but maybe it's a little pocket Viper pick. I mean, it's interesting. You talk about more objectives when I wouldn't mind them removing Urn. I'm getting PTSD from trying to run Urn. A lot of people getting PTSD from trying to run Urn just try to force it too hard. If you notice your team is not ready for the Urn and you have it, just hold on to it and tell your team to split push or do other things. But at the end of the day, the mid game is a little bare. Celeste always banned? Not always, no. We've seen a decent amount of Celeste.
Has been this hyper-scaling late-game threat, and that's how Abrahams Jr. are going to have to play it, but the rest of their comp isn't particularly good at that stage of the game, so I'm curious what the plan is there for them.
On my PC, time to lock in, alright. Maybe they need a lane winner to counter Mina. I mean, Mina is pretty good, though, against Viper. She can just dodge Vipers, too. Any hero that has an iframe is decent against Viper.
So you're looking for
as far as dodging is too.
Mid-game
or 2, sorry.
From Abrahams Jr.
Damn. We're 10 hours into the stream, guys. We're 10 hours into the stream, and we just started the grand finals. So we potentially have... We have probably 2 hours minimum ahead of us right now. Probably have minimum 2 hours ahead of us. Yes, that's Pocket right there. Yeah, that's Pocket. Why is Pocket first ban? He's actually second ban. This is first ban. These are the first bans. Some jump exacts? Meh. These bans strange except the Celeste. Why is Calvin back? What do you mean why is Calvin back? Calvin wasn't banned. As far as Billy, I don't think Billy is a strange ban, and Lash I don't think is that strange of a ban either.
Kind of similar with the Page to help your guys get out.
It's not always that my team is willing to stop their AFK farm. I mean, picking up the Urn gives you control. You can then wait and see when the right time is, etc. But I mean, objectives is good because it stops people from AFK farming all the time. But yeah, great draft. Pregnant Viper. Okay.
Abrahams Jr. flip that script and write it in their own name.
I'm gonna get blood clots. I mean, I've already stood up and stuff.
Here at the end of the day, I'm gonna send you guys to Admiral and HD
for a little bit of energy
for your answer.
I'm gonna have a little cookie.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
I'll give you guys a bit of a cookie. So I've got these white chocolate and macadamia nut cookies. Here, take a bite before it's gone. For you guys.
Man I know as well that loves to cast alongside with me. You know him, you love him, HD Philly B, baby.
You're giving me too much
disgusting.
Grace, no,
what is wrong with you?
Have some fun.
What do you mean disgusting? Hello?
Finals match for Division 2. I couldn't be more.
Yeah, don't order tiers, Goober. You can't order tiers. I don't believe in ordering tiers.
It goes the distance. I'm locked in for the long haul, man. I hope you are too.
Man, I am here for the long haul as well. I'm so excited to see how long this matches go on for it, though. But most importantly, though, as they were talking about a little bit earlier with the desk, talking about noob down, man.
Better be with milk. Nah, I don't have milk.
We've seen this time and time again, right? The seeds that always end up pushing out to the finals.
Would make it better though.
Something climactic happens at the end, right? We get to see this neck and neck battle. We know teams are playing up at their highest peak performance. They want to take the win. They want to make sure that they don't take the loss. And most importantly,
you can just make another tier, can't you?
To see back-to-back matches. I mean, typically we always have
just make another tier.
When it comes to the final stages.
Yeah, and I guess the big thing, because esports is such a mental game, and I think where Noob Down is, they've been sitting on ice for a couple hours now, or they're just waiting. Who's meeting us in the finals? Whereas Abrahams Jr., they've had these steady, methodical games where they've been practicing their game plan and finding secure victories. I actually like them moving into this final just because they have that momentum behind them, but this will really test the mettle of Noob Down in terms of how they...
Anyone else lose to Noob Down today? Not me.
Yeah, and I agree with you, man.
Anytime I play anyone but 7, I feel like I could carry the games I play. It makes me not want to try anyone else. I know it's a skill issue, but it sucks from my mental. I feel that. I feel that.
They're like there's a monochrome name in the name, right? So it's no surprise that they end up.
Okay, here we go.
Again. And here we go already.
Noob Down takes us home. Best of luck, Escape. 6-3-1. 1-6. 4-6-5.
So excited, Philly. How about you?
Boom.
I'm hype, as I said, my friend. What I'm most...
Right, time to go watching game. All right, here we go. Grand finals. Let me add that to my stream title. I should probably add that. Look. All right, we are in the grand finals of the highest division of the tournament. We're just waiting for this fucking broadcasting to work. Come on. Why Street Brawl is so great to have now. Can just throw new characters on and not care. Absolutely. Absolutely. Street Brawl has a great place in the game, and I'm so glad that they added it. All right, guys. So, on the left side, we've got... I believe that the left side, one second, let me just double check the team names, but left side is Abrahams Jr., and then on the right side, we've got Noob Down. Okay, so Archmother, Noob Down, Abrahams Jr., left side. Finals time, grand finals. So just to give you guys a reminder for anybody joining us, okay? Very simply put, these teams were created from individuals just joining as individuals, signing up, right? And then they got paired up with a coach. All the coaching was free. They've been playing together for roughly 2 weeks. And these are Phantom, you know, high Phantom, low Ascendant players-ish, somewhere around there, right? So these are by no means pro players, but they are above average players with the additional benefit of having been coached. Street Brawl made me finally like the game I played a year ago, but I didn't like it. Played it again when the update dropped, fell in love with the game. Hell yeah. So glad to hear that. Back Surgeon. All right, guys, and if you enjoy the content today, if you've enjoyed the tournament, if you enjoy these types of events for the community, obviously I can only do it because I have a platform and I have you guys support. So if you guys want to show your support, consider subscribing. It helps a lot and, you know, motivates me to do more of these things. And if you don't want to subscribe, that's also completely fine. I'll always be doing these things. But yeah, thank you for the 3 months of heart. How can I get in on this? I'm Phantom 2 right now. Type exclamation point Death Slam. This one is, you know, finishing, but we do these events every couple of months. So if you type exclamation point Death Slam all in one word, you'll get a link to the Discord. Maybe someone can type it for you in the chat, and you can join the Discord. Keep an eye on announcements, and then you'll get a chance to join eventually. Oh wait, oh my god, the parry. Oh, that was crazy. Is Oracle the point where low tier competitive starts? In this tournament, we have players as low as like Ritualist. So we're trying to give an opportunity to players of all ranks to kind of do this. All right, guys, Goober put his tier list. He's got the deadlockmeta.com tier list, Goober. You can put a little heart on his tier list if you think it's good. And if you don't think it's good, then tell him to, you know, tell him. If you think his tier list is bait, then let him know. I can't check it right now because I'm in game. So you guys are going to have to check in the chat. He posted the link, so, you know, you guys are going to have to flame him. Goober is evil, always bait. It's true that Goober is the master of bait. You can't deny that. Goober sounding like Metro right now in the chat. Titanic Mag on Viper. It's true. He's ready. He's ready to go. He's been watching a little bit too much Wander. Okay, let's see. So we got the Titanic Mag Viper, Suppressor Mirage first item. Okay. But like, why? So he can shoot his gun more, you know? You know, so I mean, I don't know. That's his reasoning, I'm guessing. Silver and S plus and Goober's tier list. Silver is S plus in my tier list as well. So that's the part we agree on. Abrams might be 0 HP. Oh my god, he's dead. Okay. Goober tweaking off the fence for sure. The tiers cannot be ordered. Because I decreed that ordering tiers is stupid. I think if a character is within a tier, that means they are comparable in strength, you know? If like a character is A tier, then that means that they're comparable in strength to other A tier characters. Self-explode? I mean, that's literally just how tier lists work. That's how tier lists need to work. If you can't have characters, if a character needs to be is not comparable to another character of the same tier, they need to be in a different tier. Comparable but not equal? Yeah, but that's the entire point of a tier list. Not everybody is equal. There's different roles, different purposes in the game. Like strength is not a linear curve either, right? So I think tiers are more than good enough for anything. Ordering makes it easier. I think ordering, you get into like really like subjective discussions where you're like, oh, but is Paradox really better than you know, Mina? And then you're like, well, they're both really good. I think Paradox is slightly better than Mina. And it's like, okay, what does that exactly mean? It's just 100% vibe based, which like tier lists are already very vibe based. I don't really think there's a lot of value in those discussions. And I think it's better to just be like, I think Paradox is S tier, which is above average. You try to have metrics, you know? The way that I see it, S plus tier to me is this character needs to be nerfed immediately. S tier is this character should probably get either a slight nerf or should get their power like rebalance in some way. And then A tier to me is like, okay, this character is kind of like, should be kind of the gold standard for balancing. Like the characters in A tier are balanced and don't really need any immediate changes. B tier are like, B and C tier are like, okay, these characters can get buffed. Thank you for the 2 months proc Spirey. My girlfriend and I have been playing Silver End. We've ridden it to Phantom 4. It's the first pairing that feels like old-timey Dota with Lightning and Wisp. True. 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 I mean, this is a pretty quiet early start. 3 kills to 0. Not a ton happening, but in the middle lane, though, big beef on the Mina. He's looking to clean up. Let me kill the stupid detective. Is Viper cooking or not? You know.
If I want their blood, I'll take it.
Why is Rifter so high and Mina so low? And where? Oh, in Goober's tier list? Goober put Mina low? Yo, Deathy, I'm running the new suck build. Is there an arcane surge angle? I don't really think that duration is that good because once you have rapid recharge, you basically have infinite sucks, especially if you have cooldown. But yeah. They aren't ordered? Yeah, the tiers are not ordered. Tiers are not ordered. Pretty quiet start though. Very, very even. Very, very even so far. Not much happening. What's with characters complaining they can't kill Abrams? The characters are just like the players for real. They're just like, fuck this Abrams character, man. I can't kill him. Is Venator S tier for his gun carry builds or melee builds? I think kind of both. I think the shotgun Venator build is pretty ridiculously strong and feels very difficult to counter in my experience. Even if you buy all the melee resist items, it still feels like you just get fucking owned. So yeah. There is one thing that I've been wanting to try, which is if your hero can buy it, you can buy weighted shots and debuff resist, debuff reducer, and for the cost of 4,800, you can parry Venator a lot more consistently. But I have to try that. You're the GOAT. Thank you for answering all my questions. I got you. I got you, Jaden. Anything for you. It's a game design technique to hit at the player they can't. Yeah. You can't stop healing. what elos is around. So we're looking at high phantom, low ascendant-ish is what we're looking at. These are the best in the division. So these are, you know, the ones that have been having the most success. So you're probably looking mostly like maybe around low ascendant and skill level right now. Locked and loaded. The blessed melee is only bonus to pure damage. So most of his damage, if you look at Venator's damage breakdown when he's playing shotgun melee, most of his damage is still melee. So the melee resist still works. One Krill carrying the urn here. I will say that this is a bit of an interesting comp. I'm kind of wondering if they didn't really overthink, because if I'm looking on the side of the Hidden King, if I remember correctly, what happened in previous games is like they kind of just gave Fednix like a shit ton of money, and that worked really well for them. And now this game, he's on Moon Krill, and he's not going to be taking a lot of farm, and you know, I can't help but wonder like if they just overthought with the draft with this Moon Krill pick. Oh wait, the dome? Okay. Wait. Oh jeez. Oh boy. Well, this looks really bad. Wait a second. Great defense though from Noob down. They're gonna get the urn as well. I mean, extremely worthwhile dome. I think he's talking about Venator. Yeah, I mean, I think the best way to counter melee Venator really is positioning. So all of the items to counter him feel pretty underwhelming. Melee Venator is really good, yeah. No, Reducer doesn't allow you to parry him, Goober. I tested it, and like, in like basically every situation, if he has melee charge, Reducer doesn't allow you to parry him. Even you need more than Reducer. It's not enough. So the only combo is Reducer plus weighted shots. Yeah, buying close quarters versus reactive, you still get one shot. You literally like it just does so much damage. You just get one shot. Like I've tried reactive. I've tried close quarters rebuttal, like 34% melee resist. It still is not enough. I think that really your best options are, so you can try Reducer plus weighted shots, which does allow you to parry him, or like Blood Tribute, for example. So those combinations do allow you to parry him. And yeah, other than that, I mean, you can counterspell his Shotgun Blast, so there's an option. Other than that, I mean, reactive definitely helps for sure, but it's still kind of rough. Still kind of rough, yeah. Yeah. Do barriers affect his blast damage? Is it getting ignored? It does. I mean, barriers do like work against his blast damage, yeah. It doesn't ignore resist completely. I think there's a fundamental misunderstanding of how blessed works. So the part that ignores resist is only the bonus damage. You don't max 2 on Ven, or they agree with their build. I mean, literally every EU Venator is just maxing 2, and it seems really good. And in my pubs, it's doing a shit ton of damage, but yeah, all the EU Venators in Night Shift have been maxing 2. I'm not saying that it's objectively the best thing to do, but it clearly is powerful. You think Bless ignores barriers? I'm actually not sure. Interesting. I mean, 2-2-1-1-1 is good for sure, but I don't know. I've been seeing people have a lot of success with Max 2. Seems pretty powerful. I mean, Max 2 gives you like pretty good tempo. Like the blessed damage on the 2 like definitely makes it so you can just start one-shotting people. I've been seeing Zergy do it too, and I don't know. It looks good. It looks good. I don't know. It looks pretty good. I don't know if carry is objectively the best build for the hero. I think playing the hero tempo with like the max 2 and going for like echo shard and shit is like really good too. I'm not convinced that that's the best build. Yeah, I mean the carry build's good too. I'm not saying it, I mean both of those builds are good. Honestly, like that build's good too. I'm just not sure if it's the best build, but yeah, it's a great build. Okay, Kelvin picks up the urn right away. It's a comeback urn, so I think this was a kind of a slight mistake to pick it up. I think it was going to be close to be an even urn. If you just waited a little bit. I don't think you realized it was going to be a comeback urn. I don't think you realized that. I think it's a bit of a mistake. Oh well. I mean, Venator does have a little bit of variety in his builds ever since they made it so the 2 actually is like reliable for hitting your heavy melee. There's almost too many viable builds. I think he only has 2 to 3 builds that are viable, and I mean all of those builds are kind of like scaling the same types of damage except the melee build, but even then it's still kind of around gun damage, so I don't think it's too crazy. Jump scare Venator with Echo Shard, Phantom Strike, Warp Stone, just one shot someone to kind of silly. Yep. Agree. Venator's like a zone denial tank who excels at weapon damage. I don't think he's necessarily like a tank. But you know, he's not super squishy either. Any prize? Unfortunately, there is no prize pool for this because we weren't able to get funding. No sponsor. What can you do? I mean, low-key, they have Black Hole, they have Kelvin Dome. Like, I feel like they can kind of... I feel like they're kind of throwing by the way that they're playing around this year. Okay, he's dead. They're going to try to collapse on this, though. Okay, we had big Black Hole onto 2. Page counters it, and this is why I don't really love picking Dynamo into Page. This interaction, but I mean, it doesn't matter. The harm has already been done. They should be able to clean up a little bit here. Silver in the side lane, just farming. She's pretty thrilled about this.
Like hell when they see me coming.
Took out another one. My friend.
They get bit exposure. Yep, there you go.
Soul jar is here.
There's got to be a sweet spot. Yeah, exactly. But the thing about the Venator builds, like I said, is that they're kind of all around kind of like mostly similar things, right? It's not like, oh, there's Spirit Venator, and then there's Gun Venator, and then there's Tank Venator. It's like they're kind of all scaling the same type of damage, but there's different options you can go for.
Things are about to get real interesting.
Having a lot of builds is not bad, but having a lot of like insanely different builds can be bad because it's hard. Like, and you know, having a lot of different builds being really strong.
I see Victor.
I think the one build thing is also like a little bit overblown because for 99% of the player base, the one build thing is just like not true. Like maybe at the highest level competitively, yes, but like in a lot of cases, like there's other viable builds. So there's kind of like the whole like mini game being played around the urn where they're like too afraid to do the urn, but like the other teams also, but like they're also not really playing around the urn. It's like a little weird thing going on right now. Do you think Celeste will get hit hard on numbers because the movement is built into the character? Yeah, I don't think they're going to touch Celeste's movement too much because it's kind of her identity. And so I don't think they really want to touch the movement. I think instead, you know, some of her abilities are going to get nerfed. I don't know exactly which ones. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, Light Eater gets nerfed a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if her shield gets nerfed. Those are probably the ones that need it more. Maybe her max ult gets nerfed a little bit. I know that lower ranks max ult is a bit of a problem. But yeah. They need to remove the CD refund on her ult. Yeah, they could also do that. That would be a huge nerf for sure. Okay, wait, they're contesting the urn here. I mean, that was a massive kill on Victor. Now they're fighting around the urn. Kelvin Dome. The urn is frozen in place. Moan Curl's 1 HP. I mean, this looks like extremely dominant here from Noob down. A little bit of a period of hesitation in the mid game, but here they're going to get the urn probably. They got the urn. They kill everyone. They can probably just go mid-boss. They're about to have Black Hole. I mean, this is just a mid-boss angle right here. They don't have the wave, but maybe they don't go mid-boss. Man, I think they should. They don't have Victor ult. They don't have Abrams ult. Like, they only have Bola. But, I mean, I guess they have Bola and Page ult. I think it's still mid-boss. I've been saying her ult needs to not bounce off minions. No, I think her ult bouncing off minions is completely fine. But maybe I'm biased because that's literally how Lich ult works in Dota. I don't think it's an issue. what teams are on. So this is the grand finals of the Division 2. So on the Archmother side, we have Noob Down, and on the Hidden King side, we have what are they called? Abraham's Jr. You are biased? Delete that shit? Of course I'm biased. No, I don't think it's a huge problem. They prioritize the hero anyway. Me when I try to run away from a fight, but a jungle camp is peeking me 40 meters away. Okay, that's okay. It doesn't have a 40-meter range. It's actually crazy not to go mid boss. Yeah, they definitely could have gone mid boss there, but you know they're not pros, right? Like I said, they're like low ascendant tier ish. So yeah, 23 meters. Yeah. I mean, honestly, all they need to do for Celeste ult, okay, is they just need to make it travel a little bit slower. They just need to make it travel a little bit slower again, just like they did, and it'll be fine. If it travels a little bit slower, it'll be okay. I'll take. I mean, traveling slower changes a lot. I don't think people realize how much of a nerf traveling slower is. Still like Wraith's ult. Slower than it is right now. Two dodge equals it ends. That makes the ult kind of like really bad against things like counterspell potentially, but I mean, you know.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Only 1 minute Guardian? Yep, there's 2 Guardians left. Ult onto the Shiv though, and they've killed the Shiv. I mean, that's a big kill. He's dead for 60 seconds.
Let's take out Abrams.
I think that, okay, so the thing about Celeste ult, right? The main complaint about Celeste ult that I hear is, hey, Celeste ult has no counterplay. That's the main complaint that I hear. How do you fix Celeste ult having no counterplay? Well, the counterplay to Celeste ult should be running away from each other, right? Social distancing. The thing is, you don't really have the time to do that because it still bounces a little bit too fast. So if you make it travel slowly, you make the counterplay more possible while keeping the ult strong. Isn't that the ideal scenario? That's my idea. I mean, they could nerf the bounce range a little bit as well if they want. The bounce range wouldn't be as much of a problem if it traveled slowly, because by the time it travels, you can distance yourself from your teammates and be okay. But it still ignore LOS? I don't think it ignores LOS right now, does it? Like if someone's like behind a wall completely and you have 0 sight of them, I don't think it bounces to them, does it? I don't think it does that. I need to test it. I mean, 23 meters is with greater expansion. Well, I don't think it like literally goes through a wall. Like it doesn't just straight up go through walls. Yeah, but it needs to see you. What if the ult slows down after each bounce? Maybe. Chain Frost and Dodo is pretty slow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think you just need to make it a little bit slower. And, like, I think making it slower fixes a lot more issues than people think.
Let's go to Broadway.
No, it's definitely not a tall ask. I'm not saying it's a tall ask, but it's not 23 meters base, but yes. The bounce through Veils. I actually don't think so. No, I understand that it's a core item on Celeste. I understand that she's going to buy it every game. I'm just clarifying it's not 23 meters base. I'm not saying that you shouldn't look at the range with greater expansion. It's true that in Dota it's different compared to Deadlock. The camera system is a big difference. You're absolutely right about that. There's no denying that. Absolutely right. My warden is dead. Is dead to Mirage. Yeah, no, he's fine. Just barely. Wait, Paige just used ult for some reason? That's not good. Isn't her main damage her Q, not the ult? Their old builds I'm not seeing. I'm pretty casual, so I wouldn't know. Honestly, you can build for an old build, or you can build for like her first ability. They're both good. At a high level, the more popular build is building one early. But yeah, kind of depends. Is Lash's ult still supposed to pull you after breaking LOS? Yes. If it attaches and you break LOS, it'll still pull you. Obviously, it won't throw you through the wall, but it'll still like do a little stun on you.
Take my time with them.
I mean, her one is basically her old build. I mean, in the sense that all her abilities scale spirit. I mean, you could say the same for Venator, though. You could say, like, you know, Venator one build is basically like old build. Like, they all scale the same, right? Like, Venator, everything scales off gun. Celeste, everything scales off spirit. So, and it's the same items. Obviously, with Venator, there might be a little bit more nuance, but yeah, I mean, you know, we can have more power of her ult locked behind AP. That would be fine. You do need a little bit more variety. With Celeste, it is more samey, certainly. There's definitely more samey with Celeste. Only max ult is the issue. Goober's kind of saying the opposite. He's saying that that the ult default state is too strong. So I don't know. No, this is the best of 3. This is the grand finals. Best of 3. This is game 1 right now. Yeah, I mean, the amount of bounces from max ult could be nerfed by like 2 or something. Instead of +10, make it +8. Like I said, I don't think the amount of max bounces from the ult would be as much of a problem if the ult just traveled slower, though. Ability being annoying isn't reason to nerf it. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I mean, there's so many different things that they can play around, okay? My thing when you nerf something is that you don't want it to go from like strong to like unplayable. I'm not saying if you nerf Celeste ult it's going to be unplayable. I just want to be clear about that. I'm just saying that you want to try to, like, when you nerf these things, you want to try to make it so that there's more counterplay and that it feels a little bit better to play against. So the things that I would touch, rather than touching on the bounces, for example, is I would probably nerf the linger time, and I would probably nerf the I'd probably nerf the linger time, and I'd probably nerf the travel speed of the ult. I think travel speed and linger time, you nerf those 2 things, see how it is. I think that's going to make a way bigger difference than people think. And I think people forget that sometimes in these games, the balance is like on a knife's edge. And like one small change can have like a way bigger impact than you originally thought. And I honestly think if you do both of those change, and let's say the linger period is, I don't know exactly, let's say it's 4.5 seconds right now. Let's say you make the linger period 4 seconds and you make the travel speed like 25% slower. I think that just those 2 changes could like have a massive impact. Why does it bounce off trooper? That's just the way that the ability is. I mean, it could not bounce off troopers. That could be another thing that they could play around. I don't necessarily dislike that it bounces off troopers, but yeah. Nerf damage each bounce. See, that's the thing that I wouldn't want to do, because if Celeste gets a fat ult and it's bouncing all over the place, I want Celeste to be rewarded for that. So I'd rather nerf other parts of it and still have it be good when it's like a fat ult. So that's the hard part. You just like when it's bouncing all over the place? Sure, yeah. I mean, you know, I'm a fan of nuance, you know? I don't like nerfing characters into the ground. I'm not saying that would be nerfing Celeste into the ground, but oh wait, the refresher dome? Wait, did he just cancel the dome? Bro just canceled the dome. Go to refresher dome and he canceled it. Well, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. They've got a whole black hole to play with. Alright, the domes were completely useless. Nerf damage but making increase by bouncing on more targets. That's an option. I would prefer that than the other way around. It's for aura. Okay. Alright, bro just aura'd all over them. Bounce a skill with spirit. Not looking for Abraham Jr. right now. It certainly is not. Noob Down has kind of been dominating. That's why I changed the cancel button. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're still not nerfing the Mina Silence ult. Yeah, I mean, Mina Silence ult could be an AP, but yeah. This Mina's got max backs, max ult.
Time for some retail therapy.
In what world do we allow them to draft Silver Shiv? I mean, honestly, Shiv has not really been doing that crazy this tournament because this is not pro play. So Shiv wasn't even like picked, like he was picked like 5th pick or something. Who knows, Frots? Who knows? We just leave it same, just lower bounce range and time it lingers. I mean, yeah, that's another option. I mean, truly, I think that the main problem is the counterplay to the ult just doesn't feel good enough right now for the Celeste ult. I think that's the main issue. I don't think the issue is that it bounces on troopers. I don't think the issue is that it does too much damage. I think it's just, hey, you just don't have enough counterplay, so give more counterplay. Have it be time based. So the more social distancing you follow, the less bounces it gets. Could be an option. And then you have to balance it around duration, but yeah. The last ult is similar to pocket ults. I mean, pocket ult has clear counterplay though. Pocket ult has divine barrier and counterspell. That's the thing about pocket ult is like you can complain about pocket ult and someone can answer to you, oh, just buy divine barrier or just buy counterspell. So last old by G death. True. True. Ethereal, yeah, you can buy E-Shift. That's true. I think it still lingers on you though. I mean, I don't think anybody's defending Celeste. Celeste definitely needs to be nerfed. I just think that, I mean, I wouldn't, if I were them, I would nerf the ult a little bit. I would nerf the 1 a little bit. I would nerf there's a couple APs that I would nerf. I think max 1 and max shield are like a little bit too strong. Max 1 and max shield are like a little bit too strong. I would nerf that a little bit. Max ult can be nerfed a little bit. The ult linger time, as well as travel time can be nerfed. And those are probably the main things that I would touch. I mean, counterspell is one of those items that even if the item is meta, nobody cares because it's the most fun item in the game. Which two coaches team are these that made it into the grand final? Sorry, I forgot to answer. I believe these are Escape and I don't know who else's team is. Counterspell is the best item they've ever added to Deadlock. There's no doubt in my mind about that. Counterspell is the best item they've added to Deadlock. Original unnerfed affliction reminds me of Celeste ult in design. How it could be nerfed in design? Fair enough. Fair enough. You can see that. Reckon you were right. Fetnex going Moan Curl probably wasn't ideal. Yeah, I mean, I think that they should put Fetnex back on a hero where they can just give him a lot of souls. That was kind of the winning formula for them. Finally counterspelled the Lashel today. I felt so proud. Congrats, man. It's always a great feeling. We tried to play silver, but always suck. I feel like I die before ult. If I'm doing okay, kill before ult. Any general tips for silver playstyle? I mean, you got to hit your shots with your 1. That's really what's key with silver. Your 1 does a metric fuckload of damage, but it's really important you hit your shots. So if you're not getting ult, you're probably just missing your shots is what's happening. So I don't really have any tips other than, you know, probably don't overcommit before you get your ult and try to hit your 1. If you're not very good at aiming it, try to hit your 1 on you know, big bodied targets like Bebops or Abrams or Moon Crows or whatever, so you can hit all your shots and get your stuff. Hitting your 2 and then hitting your 3 for free off your 2. Yeah, I mean, you can. That's another good point by Goober. Is like you can combo your abilities to make it easier to hit. So, for example, you can start with your 2, which is boot kick, then into Bola, which then will kind of make your 1 very, very easy to hit. That's a good tip. Thank you, Goober. I kind of like did that instinctively, but I didn't think about saying that at that time, so it was a good call on that one. As a low rank player, I don't buy counterspell a bunch because I don't know when an ability is even parryable. Every ability in the game is parryable with counterspell. If you buy counterspell, every ability in the game is parryable. Regularly, the only ability that you can parry is Viscous Puddle Punch, but with counterspell, every single ability is parryable.
The spirit urn is waiting to be
I believe there's only one exception, which is Ventor ult. The only ability in the game that can't be counterspelled at all is Ventor ult. Was the timing when it casts or when it hits? It's when it hits, not when it casts. For example, for Mina, let's say you want to counterspell Love Bites, which you can, by the way. You can counterspell Love Bites. If you see you're almost about to have Love Bites procced on you, you can just like counterspell, and then it's going to counter. And it's a pretty generous window. It's like a 0.8 second window. Rebuttal plus counterspell does work together, sort of, as in it allows you, your parry is a shorter cooldown, but counterspell has a cooldown, right? So it doesn't really help you much. But if you miss counterspell, like if you counterspell and you don't hit anything with it, then rebuttal allows you to try again sooner. Counterspell blocks the pure damage. As far as I'm aware, counterspell just doesn't block anything off Ventor ult. When I tried it, it just did nothing. Can you counterspell Dynamo ult? You can, yes. However, it only buys you like a fraction of a second, and then you get pulled back in. But yes, you can. Silver base is so fun and satisfying just to be an old bot, except silver base is like extremely strong right now. The human form for silver is extremely strong right now. Ventor ult changes velocity when counterspelled. Really? But it still hits you? You block the damage, but it nukes your velocity. Interesting. Last time I tried counterspelling Ventor ult, it just did nothing. I don't think rebuttal should build into counterspell. Can you counterspell fixation 20 stack burst? Probably. You can counterspell like legit almost anything. Like, if you think of something, you can probably counterspell it. I don't know why Ventor ult does anything to movement because it doesn't say anything about that ability. Well, it's you know, you're getting a giant stake shot at you, so. Oh, sorry, not a stake. It's a crossbow, I guess, but still. Even if you mash it like a noob, you get value. Yep. Yep. Oh wait, big fight right now. I'm missing the big fight. Shiv going in. Victor dead once. Shiv being a little bit reasonable here. Victor's dead twice. Wait, black hole onto I don't know who. Okay, interesting dome. This Kelvin just likes to press the dome button, I think. I think Kelvin just likes to press the dome button. Warden bought Headhunter. Yeah, it's been more and more common to buy for Wardens to buy Headhunter recently. They're just shredding this. I think that's probably GG. I mean, this is a little risky because mid boss is in 130, so if they die here, they lose the game, but I think it'll be okay. They ulted Shiv. I don't think they have the damage to kill him though. Yeah, Borden just kind of cleaning up right here. It's gonna be a little difficult here. It looks like Noob Down just forcing their way into the pit. Another black hole. And that'll do it. And that's GG for game one. Goes to Noob Down. Pretty convincing performance. 37 kills to 5. And, you know, yeah, it looks like Noob Down is showing up to win this whole thing. When you counterspell a spell which hits several of your teammates, does it cancel the spell for everyone or just for yourself? Just for yourself. Would you recommend trying a bunch of heroes in the beginning, random queuing, or would you recommend just working on a few heroes? I would recommend trying a bunch of heroes until you figure out which heroes you like, and then focusing on a few heroes. But figure out what you like first. Do you not need to be in the pit for the first half of Patron? No, you don't. You can be anywhere. There's no range. Duggan Turtle. Duggan Turtle, bro. 46k damage on the Mirage. He did what he could. I really think Fetnick's not showing up on the Moan Krill is a big factor. I don't think it's his fault. It's just not what he's been doing today. It's just a completely different playstyle. Put Fetnick's back on a hero where you just funnel souls into him and let him scale, let him do his thing, you know? Apollo Riposte, it feels like Ven Gunshot stuns you out of it. If they shoot you first and insta gunshot you. Interesting, it shouldn't. All hero challenge will help you get a feel of what you like and what you don't. Yeah, I would recommend just playing Street Brawl. I think just like street brawling and just trying a bunch of different heroes is a good start to figure out what you like. Thank you for the Prime Goo, man. I appreciate that. Guys, a great reminder. You want to support the stream? Consider subscribing. Helps a lot.
Play with the game.
Helps a lot.
This was super close until maybe like
until
the
it wasn't
15-20 minute mark when honestly Noob Down.
We're getting close to the end, guys. We're getting close to the end. We can also look at the bracket here if you guys are interested. Exclamation point bracket. So if you have friends playing in this, you can check.
Each of the Kelvin domes when it came off cooldown was finding massive value. Big Beef here on the arena found, well, a lot of silvers over there in the stats, but that's enough to get you the gold in this match at the very least. Shactus,
oh, it's an alert. Amber alert. Someone's been...
and really
Alright, I just got an Amber alert on my phone. Let's see.
Exceptionally well. So, as you said, not a surprise to see them at the top after what we just saw from their performance here. Unfortunately, on the other side, Ascend on this Abrams 1 and 12.
Okay.
Didn't see
it was
a
girl was
him in this game and
kidnapped, it seems.
The kills in general, though,
3 hours ago.
Blame him when the entirety of his team gets 5 kills in total. And I was pointing it out the entire time. Left Guardian for Noob Down, or I guess from their perspective it'd be right.
Alright, guys, that kind of scared me.
They did not lose a single walker.
I was not ready for that. Actually, at midnight.
Noob Down simply held control of the entire map. For
you turn those off? I mean, I feel like I don't want to turn them off, right? Like if I see something, I wanna help. You know what I mean? If I see something, I want to help. You're the main reason I started playing. Now I'm 500 hours. Well, look, I'm sorry about that, or happy, depending on happy for you or sorry that happened.
There you go. You can fact check me later. That said,
are these pro teams? These are not pro teams at all. These are not pro teams at all. This is a tournament that I host with Deathslam Events, and our goal is to give people that are not pro players a chance to play in an organized environment.
Hello, Escape. How you doing after watching your team take a very solid win right now?
Doing pretty good. I'm proud of my boys. They played really well.
I'm going to turn things over to Soren a little bit for questions, but I do kind of want to touch on that point on the Guardian.
We got the Escape interview.
What is your team doing to have so much map control?
So most of the things we worked on was map control and doing the right plays, being at the right place at the right time. We made sure to minimize mistakes in positioning we made, so at the end they did a pretty good job at that. So
yeah, it seemed like every single learn fight they were in exactly the right place. And I mean, a lot of the teams that I was talking to before this event yesterday
feels like Viper didn't get enough early. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true.
It's just that Noob Down had it down to perfection.
Absolutely
every
true.
Single fight. So
well, part of me hopes that Noob Down wins 2-0 so that I can go to bed. I've been live for almost 11 hours, but like I said, huge shout out to everybody behind the scenes helping make this happen. I mean,
yeah, we really
fucking grinders over here.
emphasized on the urn in our sessions, and the main goal was to be in the driver's seat at all times, and that mostly comes with the urn control. If it doesn't matter if you're behind or ahead. So yeah, they
what Escape is saying is 100% true.
Taking control of the urn or denying it even when not delivering, so that allowed them to create a lot of opportunities to make plays around the map.
Good coach Escape, W Escape.
So yeah, that was a main one of the big factors for us.
I am so glad you guys brought up urns, because I want to look over some highlights here, and one of the first ones I want to look at is on those urn deliveries, although maybe not in the traditional delivery fashion. Let's roll this and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, so Mo
oh yeah, this is a good highlight.
You're really looking for this fight.
Well, this one the Mo tried to go deliver and then Kelvin blocked it with the dome.
So you've got a nice 4v4 here for both teams, and then Mo and Krill, Abrams gonna go in with the seismic impact, go in there, stun everybody up for a free urn delivery by Mo and Krill. So here we go, coming in for the dunk, and oh, blocked by James. Comes in Sun with the Kelvin Dome, and so just a really clean deny of that urn, which enables Noob Down to really take.
Yeah, that was a good dome. That was a good dome. That was solid.
For the healing in this case,
that was a solid dome.
They just win it through sheer better play. The last stand from Cozy, the executes from Shactus, Big Beef coming in with a Nox Nostra, everything being popped here. And after Abrahams Jr. popped their only real teamfight ultimates, I mean, there was just nothing left for them to fight for. They do win out that 1v1 in the mid just slightly, so they'll get some Guardian pressure, but that's about it in that fight for them. Very clean.
So, Escape, is that something that your team, like, has talked about with this Kelvin, or is that just an in-the-moment decision from them?
That was totally an in-the-moment decision for them. Shout out to the Kelvin for the dome.
Sure, huge shout out. That was a sick dome.
Targeting, especially when it comes to earn delivery and earn contest. Because with the new earn especially, the contest is a bit more finicky. You have to get your targeting right. You can't just break out a team fight as you used to. So that was a great example of that, I would say, and pretty creative way of denying the earn.
Well, it's not the only earn denial we've seen here today. Let's roll our next clip because they really just kept coming.
Yeah, get ready for a lot of Kelvin clips because that really was the highlight of this game. This one starts off, you get out the shocking reanimation from Victor, and you'll get a nice kill to follow up here. But while this is happening,
I'm curious to see the adjustments that we'll see for game 2, but you know, at the end of the day, I will say I'm very pleased with overall what's happened today. You know, we got 48 teams involved, 48 teams that played. I'm sorry if I'm not very energetic. I've been awake for quite some time at this point, so I am kind of a low energy at the moment. Love to see plays like that, true. But you know,
pretty nice earn as well as
it is easy to feel proud. This event seems to have went pretty smoothly. I haven't gotten any DMs, which is a great sign. If I'd gotten a DM, that would mean something has gone wrong, but I haven't gotten anything, which means everything's running smoothly. And so yeah, really excited. W event, let's go. W production especially.
A lot of times when teams talk about focusing on something like an earn delivery, it is about
needs his EPs. The show must go on. It's true. Just woke up. How's it going? It's going good. How are you doing? Good.
To take a very different approach to this. Well, obviously we've seen them secure a lot of earns, but they seem so insistent upon the fight, upon the refusal to allow delivery. Is that just a through line all the way through for you guys? Like, what else do you guys focus on?
We definitely focus on keeping the side lane tower alive. Obviously,
we noticed.
Apparently. But yeah, earn was
really EU vibes. Hell yeah.
One of the main topics.
If you just woke up, what time is it for you right now?
Over and over.
We've kind of been here for a while. You know, we've been here for like 11 hours.
Clear that it was the main objective in the game, and if you like think about it, most of the objectives in the game is recoverable if you lose them, but earn is not one of them, so it becomes a higher priority naturally. And
how much percent do you lose from denying earn soul? So you can deny up to 40% of the earn.
Go for different
up to 40% of the earn
if you need to, or if you can't get the earn. So just being in control of the earn or denying the space creates many more possibilities or opportunities. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, we'll see a bit of that later on with some of the clips that we get from the later earns about how Noob Down are able to use some of that space. But for now, we've got a bit of a different one. Taking a break from the Kelvin and the earn clips, we get a cute little 1v1 here between Ramsey and Big Beef. That's really close here. You see them almost even on souls. Things open up well for the Viper. Gets that lethal venom off.
You know, I've got a lot of cool ideas about what we can do. So I'm like, okay, looking at these clips is awesome and it's cool, but it's maybe a bit much. But I'm trying to think, okay, how can we make these clips a little bit more entertaining? And I'm like, okay, what ties in with Death Slam? And I'm like, in Death Slam, we help players become better. And so I'm like,
yeah, you were excited about that.
Especially when we have the coach, why don't we just talk about like the concepts behind some of these plays? And also like, okay, what do you think about this play? What could have been done better? Maybe critique these plays a little bit and approach it from an educational perspective and kind of like, you know, see it as like a lesson or criticism. That could be interesting.
We mostly worked on team
stuff. 100% Newfoundland. Newfoundland, sorry.
We started working. Most of the team, they were doing a lot of things right. I just helped them mostly putting them in the right track and synergize well together as a team.
How do you sign up to be in Deathslime? !Deathslime. And you can join the Discord.
To
and
work
yeah,
individually with everybody.
very on brand, yeah.
But
what I hope.
we touched on itemization, targeting, or like character-specific tips.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
I've got a cat.
Oh, we love to see it. Well, let's kind of follow Soren's track here, moving away from urns, but sticking with the fights. Soren, you talked about the mid-boss as well. Let's take a look at some of these.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty crucial fight here. We see Warden come in at the last stand, very nicely denied by
he's
Ramsey
a big
with
boy.
that petrifying bolt.
Freezy's chilling. Alright, Freezy, don't chill on my wires though.
They're caught inside.
You're the reason I didn't have a second monitor for a while.
And wouldn't you know it? Those have been pretty good for Noob Down. So they managed to take down Ramsey, and then also Ascend and Petinek's going to go down here as well. And they'll turn this into their second mid-boss of the
You've been really
game.
enjoying stream bosses coming back. You've struggled to get into the main game. Any suggestions for me if I mostly want to be involved in fights and I'm frustrated with games that fold out slow and get drug out? It's more so about, you know, the type of hero that you play. So my suggestion would be, well, make sure that you play a hero that can get involved in fights pretty often. A hero like Mina, a hero like Apollo, a hero like Lash, Paradox, Holiday, you know, active heroes. Another thing is, every game is kind of taking a while to end right now. Even if you're active in fights, every game is kind of like 40 minutes plus. So you can't really avoid it. So there's not really any tips to fix something that is unfixable. The nature of the game right now is like 40 plus minutes. I think playing with somebody else, like duoing, might help a little bit, but yeah.
Specifically,
I don't know if that helps you at all, but yeah.
Was not really something we planned. Not to reveal too much, but we've seen Sun play few characters, and he really shined on Kelvin. So that they found a lot of value from it, and that's.
What does Megan Fox say? Says meow.
Yeah,
does Megan Fox say meow? Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to dig too deep on that. Clearly, we don't want to reveal too many picks. So let's continue this through line because our next clip is kind of related to that last one here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty interesting urn because we'll actually have two clips.
You've been trying to get my friends to try it again, but no luck yet. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, like, it's not easy, but it is one of those addicting things. Let me see, how long has it been since, I'm just trying to see from a production perspective, how long has it been since we ended the game? I feel like it's been at least 10 minutes.
They have the stuff to do it. I think it was just a compositional error in terms of their team.
Freezy, stop that. Freezy, stop being weird. It's been essentially like 13 minutes. I feel like that's just way too long. You know what I mean? I feel like there's no way we can have a 13-minute break in between a game. I feel like the breaks between games should be like 5 minutes before we get into the next draft. I wonder why it's taking so long. I'll need to talk about it with production. The average rank is about probably like low ascendant in this grand finals.
Silver cleans things up, as they like to do with Cammy on this hero.
I'll have to see why we're taking so long between games. I mean, NA4 sign up already closed. When's the next one, good sir? I mean, yeah, the NA4, this is the NA4 that's happening right now. The next one, we don't have dates in advance because we never really know 100%, but usually these happen every couple of months. So probably not before another 2 months at least.
My team, because one of our strong sides, I would say, is being flexible with the picks. I've seen them perform on various characters in every role.
They need to poop? I guess so. My friends are all big on shooters. They bounce off pretty hard from the bow mechanics. That's fair. Watching Dota tournament protection can take a long time between games. I mean, true. True.
Well, we've got to see a little.
Want my claim to fame? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Fights.
It's a fun time.
It's a fun time. A lot of contention. Let's look at another objective being contested. This time, the mid boss, because this was a big tipping point as well. Soren, obviously, we know that there was already a lead by this point, but I'll let you walk us through it.
So guys, I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick.
This is a 40k lead here for Noob Down, and so it's gonna be tough for Abrahams Jr. to come in here. They've lost their page, and all of the ultimates are up for Noob Down on this side, so it's gonna be a tough fight. But this is really where Noob Down slammed the door in Abrahams Jr.'s face and made this game completely unwinnable. Kelvin Dome and Dynamo Black Hole, kind of an anti-synergy there, using both those at the same time, but it certainly takes down the Mo and Krill. They get all three rejuves without much of a contest. They actually lose two of them immediately due to a nice charge there from Ascend, but that's why you have the rejuice, right? You get to the extra life.
Is Vegas one of the coaches? No, Vegas is not one of the coaches.
All of their resources, noob down, just stay longer in the fight.
Vegas is not one of the coaches. We have a total of 18 coaches. Does Escape really look like that, or is that a placeholder image? No, that's what Escape really looks like. He's a triangle.
Now, watching this, I had a question in my head that came up. Specifically for you, Escape.
Well, yeah, we have like around 18 coaches. A lot of them are top 100 players. A lot of them are competitive players, but yeah.
Those picks there were enough to end the game, or do you think your team made
probably the most, you know, the highest level coach that we have is Saya, obviously mainly creeps, but we've got people from Bunny with Clock as well, like Arctic. We have Cool Cheese. We have other players like that. Yeah.
Exactly, but
with pure content, we have me. We have
one review of that fight. I kind of understand why they were being a bit cautious, and that's actually one of the things that we discussed about, because
Vegas would be goated or Rocane.
Thing to like close down games.
I mean, they haven't shown any interest in doing it, but I haven't asked them directly either. But they haven't reached out to me, you know, showing interest either. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's really their thing, but maybe it is. It could be. Yo, I'm like getting to the next game. Let's get into the next game. Oh wait, okay. I thought for a second we're gonna get into the next game. Well, in the meantime, maybe we gotta play the color game again.
Single player.
Gotta play the color game. I'm a zoomer. I need my entertainment. Okay, this is like yellow, but like a little bit paler than bright yellow. So I'm gonna start bright yellow, and then I'm gonna go a little bit paler, like this maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, it's like green-ish, more like an algae-ish color. This? Okay, it was a little lighter. It's like blue, like pale kind of. It's like this. Oh fuck. That's pretty far off. You ever play Food Guesser? It's a good quick daily if you got downtime. I've never played Food Guesser though. I'm not gonna check it out. Okay, it's like dark bluish, but like close to purple, I think. Okay, not really. Okay, kind of like a green. It's definitely more like this. Oh wow, it's significantly brighter than I remembered. Food Guesser, let me see. Yeah, let me see. Okay, Food Guesser. Oh, thank God bless, I have dark mode. Okay, daily, let's see. Guess where this dish is from. Oh shit, okay, this is kind of cool. Oh, we're getting to the draft soon though. Okay, one sec. I'm invested now. Chicken stir fried with peanuts, vegetables, chili peppers, and a savory and slightly spicy sauce. Sweetness, tanginess, soy, ginger. Okay, so this is definitely like Asia. I guess a region. So this is definitely like Asia of some kind. Soy sauce, Sichuan peppercorns. I mean, I would guess like China. Okay, yeah. Ground beef. Okay, this is like Vietnamese, right? Or dude, I'm too cracked. I got that shit insta. I'm too cracked. Yeah, we're gonna do the content creator thing 100%. We just need to figure out the date. No, it has nothing to do with your monitor because you just have to replicate what you saw say my name. So coconut, cherries, dark chocolate, sweetened condensed milk. I I mean, it's European. It's not American. I mean, it's European. German? I'm down to try Germany. Ice cold. It's somewhere east of Germany. Poland? Wait, no. Is this Russia? Ice cold. So it's east to south. Is this like Egypt? Cherries. What if it's Turkey? Greek? Turkey's ice cold. I don't know. Greece? Ice cold. Egypt? I honestly have no idea. I'm just going to guess. Australia. Okay, I would not have guessed that. Aussie AF. Okay, say my name said it. I would not have guessed that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay. Yeah, they're drafting. All right. So let's look. Abrahams Jr. versus Noob Down. Abrahams Jr. got to get a hero where they can get scale. Noob Down, Silver Page, first 2 picks. Mina, I mean, low-key, their top 3's kind of Thanos, whereas Abrahams Jr. have Mirage, Lash, Ivy. I would say Noob Down is hard-winning draft right now. And they banned Ventor and Billy. Good bans. Yeah, I would not have expected Australia there. I would not have expected Australia. Can't lie. Okay, Apollo. I mean, Abrahams Jr.'s lineup is just like really squishy, no? Like, I feel like they're just going to get kind of ran over, but maybe it can work. I mean, they have a lot of Spirit Burst so far. The Canadian gameplay right there. Still going this late? How long has this been going on? About 11 hours, yeah. This is the grand finals, though. This is the, you know, potentially the last match. We might have one more after this, though, depending. So if Noob Down wins this game, then it's over. If Abrahams Jr. wins this game, then we get game 3. I'm kind of hoping Noob Down wins this so that we can be kind of, you know, it can be kind of ended. But hey, you never know. Do we see a lot of rem at this level? We've seen some rem, certainly. We haven't seen like a crazy amount, but we've seen some for sure. So Wraith is interesting. That might be the first Wraith we've seen at this level, especially. Okay, I wonder why the Wraith. I mean, Venator's banned, Warden's banned. I guess they feel confident on the Wraith. I don't necessarily feel like they needed the Wraith here. What's crazy to me is that Abrams is completely untouched. Is that you team Abrahams? No, these are not pro players. These are Ascendant players. It's just they named themselves Abrahams Jr. as like a tribute, basically. I mean, if you're Abrahams Jr., you got to pick Abrams, first of all, right? Because like your name is Abrahams Jr., which means you need to have Abrams. Is Fierce Guys bag? I was looking at your website. Yeah, I don't really think Fierce Guys is great, but who knows? I just made a new Geist live train build that I think could work, but yeah. Where Abrams? I don't know. I guess the teams are just ignoring him. I mean, they picked Victor, which Victor has worked really well for Abrahams Jr. in the past, so I don't hate it. I mean, Hayes makes their lineup like extremely squishy though. Their lineup is also like just like, I mean, Slowing Hex just like screws over their lineup, like Lash and Mirage and Apollo. They've made themselves extremely vulnerable to Slowing Hex, and I mean, Bebop doesn't mind buying Slowing Hex, Paige doesn't mind buying Slowing Hex. Even Silver can buy Slowing Hex here. I probably would buy out on Silver. Looks really good. I play a lot of supports. I consider Paige, Rem, and Dynamo the best. Kelvin's pretty squishy. I mean, Kelvin's good. I don't know if I'd call him like that squishy, but yeah. Had the stream on when we started, went to work, came home, we still going. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Noob Down's draft looks pretty solid. They also don't have like, they don't have amazing ways to interrupt the black hole either, so I'm a little concerned for them. Noob Down loves getting dome support. Yeah, I mean, I think Dynamo can just like, I think Dynamo can do a lot of damage still, so it's not the worst as a double support. And they've got plenty of damage with Wraith and Mina, and you know, so I don't think they'll be lacking damage. Abraham's, however, is certainly not lacking damage. In fact, damage is all they have. On the Abraham side, I notice a couple weaknesses. First of all, I don't really think they have consistent CC. Second of all, I think they're very squishy on average, and I think slowing X has a shit ton of value against them. So, you know, I definitely would favor Noob Down, especially after the performance that we saw last game. But I'm curious to see how it'll happen. You know, maybe I just want, subconsciously, maybe I just want Noob Down to win. This is not a compression sleeve. This is like a sleeve for using a glass mouse pad. I don't have any arm pain. Yeah. It's just to use a glass mouse pad. If you don't have a sleeve when you use a glass mouse pad, it like your arm like sticks to it pretty bad. You really need a sleeve. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Why glass? So Wallhack sent me a glass mousepad to try for free, and yeah, I tried it and I like it a lot. So I've been using it. Sleeves are a psyop. I don't know. I tried it without the sleeve, and honestly, on a glass pad, it makes a huge difference. Just hover your arm over the pad. True. You made a glass desktop for yourself, but you have a big ass desk size mouse pad. That's fair. Is it time for you to go to bed, Escape, or are you fucking sticking around to see? Have you adjusted the glass control? Pretty well. I mean, the biggest advantage for glass that I find is that it's extremely consistent surface. So the thing about cloth is that cloth can get, I mean, I'm not saying glass is better than cloth. I've used cloth mouse pads my whole life, so I don't know, maybe I'll go back to cloth as well. The biggest thing about cloth, though, is that cloth can get humidity. It can get, you know, gunk. It can get dirty. It can be just a little bit more inconsistent. When it comes to glass, it feels like a very consistent level of smoothness. You're half asleep, you're around. Nice. Isn't Dragwall best? True. Zergy proves it. All right, guys, we're getting into game 2 of the grand finals. We're all a little tired. It's been a long day for everybody. Here is the match ID for anybody who would like to watch in game, as I'm going to go in game and we're going to watch. And we're going to hope that Noob Down wins so that we can all go to bed and kind of finish off the day. But if they don't, that's okay. You clean it every day? Which mousepad? My glass mousepad? No. I mean, either mousepad would be no, so no. I mean, you definitely don't need to clean a cloth mousepad every day. That sounds super overkill, but glass pad, I mean, I wipe it or whatever, but, you know. You clean it with Pledge? What's Pledge? You clean it to put it in the dishwasher? Of course not. Just buy a brand new pad every day, okay. Genius mode? For dusting wood stuff. Oh, okay. Furniture polish. Interesting. I made my own drywall mousepad. Nice. Genius mode. That's smart. That's smart. You pick up my mouse too much? You pick up my mouse too much to use glass? Does that even really matter? I don't know.
Sometimes you have to suffer before you benefit.
Friction gotta be crazy on the on the drywall mousepad. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. The tapping sound, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't really pick up my mouse a ton, but yeah. The biggest downside of glass mouse pads was a few things, but one of the biggest downsides is that it's really bad for your mouse skates. So you have to change the mouse skates often, and you need like specific mouse skates as well. You need like the dot mouse skates. You can counterspell Celestial, yeah, but it only counterspells the initial hit. Here we've got the box run meta. What time is it? It's currently 12:37, so it's midnight 37. What rank are these players are on? So we're looking at around Ascendant, like low Ascendant-ish. High Phantom, low Ascendant. When you desk climb, you need to buy a new pad. Well, I don't desk climb, so that's good. I don't desk slam yet. A true Lash player with desk slam for RP. Okay, true. I haven't considered that. Take a look here. Hey, Swift Striker first item. I've been seeing a lot more active reload instead of Swift Striker first item, so. Sorry, I'm starting to get tired. Oof. Punching through the drywall mousepad is its best featured crew. Is Guardian Ward still always first item on page? No, I think a lot of the time you can go monster rounds or high velocity before Guardian Ward. As you can see, this page doesn't even have Guardian Ward yet. I think she has delayed it more than she should, but yeah. Hop off. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted. I appreciate that. The break build on Haze. The curse rush. Wait. Oh my, nah. Yo, what is happening right now? Yo, what the hell is going on? Oh my god. Silver on a 3-kill streak is not what you want. Page Fairy is crazy. Yeah, that was a movie. Yeah, this is definitely not the start that you want to give to Silver. Let's just put it that way. I would not be thrilled about this. Melee page is meta trust. All right. Okay. Does range apply to parry range? No. Does not. There's nothing you can do to scale parry range. Let me apply a little bit of the balm. My lips are kind of dry. Normal champs punch on melee. Page 3 mace is thrusting on melee. True. Express shot page real meta trust. I mean, it's not even that bad. Page is one of the better users of express shot in the game, certainly. It's quite low fire rate. I'm not sure if they fixed it fiery cockle. I don't know. Let me drink a little bit of water, guys. Stay hydrated. Very important. So far, pretty even, other than the silver being 3 and 0. Literally, the silver is the only one that has any kills in the game. Bebop fighting here. Hooks Haze into the tower. Beautiful hook into the ult. Just unlocks ult, instantly pops it. Oh, Tiny Losan strikes back though. Oh, the barrier, not quite enough. Just executes right through it. But Apollo's immobilized. He's in trouble. He gets taken down. And the tornado trying to get out here. Ooh, oh. He was actually fine. He kind of botched the movement, but he was actually fine, I think. And that's an example of movement can kill you, but it can also save you. In this situation, kind of, yeah. The video with Gurky? That'd be funny. You know, Gurky probably is like one of the biggest like Quebecois creators. I mean, obviously there's XQC is the biggest one by far. Like nobody's even close, but you know, XQC. I mean, yeah. You the tier 1 AWB? No, I don't have a video about counter items necessarily. SUC cosplays American? True. I don't even think XQC lives in Quebec. Not quite the guy you want representing your area. I mean, you know, has its, you know. He's Anglo? No, he's not. XQC is not Anglo. He's very, very French Canadian. You can hear his accent.
Let's take out Page.
Actually, he's been into Deadlock. Yeah, I know. I saw him play. Maybe, you know, maybe he would like me if he knew I was Quebecois. Maybe he would feel a connection. I guess talent. I guess so. I guess so.
Good luck not getting shot.
Yeah, I saw the active reload into Ricochet. I saw that. That was funny as fuck. I saw you got into like a Twitter argument about it or whatever, and he was like saying that like obviously like you were like low rank if you didn't understand why it was good. Meanwhile, I'm like a turn of 6 and I'm like, yeah, that's garbage. No, I'm not Anglophone though. I was born and raised very French Canadian, very French Canadian. I learned English when I was like older. Yeah. Forward Bulgers with Decay on Shiv, what's better? Kind of depends what you're going for. They're both pretty good. You know, Decay is better at generating rage before fighting. Forward Pulse is better at being in the fight, being close range. Does XQC count as having an accent if he's clearly not speaking English? Okay, good point. I mean, extremely close game. Big Beef and Combi both 3-0, so you have like 2 players that are fed. And then on the other side, Fetnex. I mean, Fetnex has been scaling though. He's been farming. He's been keeping them in the game, and that's exactly what's been working for them. Props to your accent. Thank you. I appreciate that. A lot of practice. A lot of practice. Victor's gonna lose his tower, but he doesn't care because he's scaling, you know? For Quebecois, QC X barely has an accent anymore. QC have very strong accents. That's true, but it kind of depends who you're talking about. Like a lot of the young generation, the accents are not that strong, or not nearly as strong as they were. How long have you been playing Deadlock for? I've been playing Deadlock for almost 2 years. I started playing Deadlock May of 2024 when there was still an NDA and there's only like, you know, a few thousand people playing the game. So yeah, I've been playing Deadlock for a while. I've been playing Deadlock for almost as long as you could play Deadlock. You could, you know, the first people that started playing Deadlock played it in April 2024. So I played it a month after that. More souls and silver with the 3 kills. It's true, but he's been left alone and he's been, you know, just farming a lot, being very efficient here. As a French, Quebecois are much better than us at English. Yeah, we have the advantage of being surrounded by English-speaking. Sorry, that tournament thing is very odd. Death Slam is in one word, so type exclamation point Death Slam like this. And then there's also bracket if you want. Is there still another pro limited preview build in Deadlock? Not as far as I'm aware. Specific Q hours? Yeah, those were crazy. Advantage of centuries of Anglo for 4 ranks or everything? Yeah, way before ranks for a thing. When do you think full release will happen? I think open beta end of the year or like early next year. Oh my god, the Lash ult. Open beta end of the year or early next year. Neko score? Yeah. People were like so obsessed at like knowing who was good even though there was no ranks, right? And so like people had like all these like there was like a high MMR like spreadsheet that were like, you know, there were like websites that would like measure how good you were or whatever. Like, yeah, it was just kind of crazy. I remember that poly wow. I mean, I played on EU and I couldn't play on NA. We're still slamming. Someone give me a sit rep. You know, this is game 2 of the grand finals. So game 1 was won by Noob Down, which is the Hidden King team right here, and they seem to be very, very strong. But Abrahams Jr. are looking to strike back. Messi wasn't an attorney. This is not a pro tournament. So this is a tournament that is catered. Specifically, we don't want pro players. In fact, pro players are not allowed in the tournament. This is a tournament where individuals signed up. We created the teams for them. We gave them pre-coaching. So no, Melee Creeps did not play today. And this is not that type of tournament at all. So yeah. It's a community tournament that I'm hosting with Death Slam events, and yeah, it's for much lower level players. So these players are like low ascendants, basically. Remember the high MMR replays list on Discord? I do. Okay, am I good now? Hello? Is it good? The mic good? Yeah. Mic crunchy, my bad, guys. I turned into 7 for a second. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Oopsie. What happened? My mic has this issue sometimes. It's not actually the mic. It's my audio interface has this issue sometimes. I just have to restart and it's fine. Yeah. I have an old ass Focusrite that is, I mean, it works just fine. But yeah, it's not great. 7 cosplay next, true. Nice 7 impression, thank you. Just to make sure you guys weren't falling asleep in the stream, you know what I mean? Just wanted to make sure real quick. Yo, he's 1. Oh my god. Yo, Lash actually lived with like 1 HP. That was actually crazy. They're being so aggressive here. Oh my. Flash is dead as well. Dude, the aggression is crazy from Noob Down. Noob Down is like basically like just ego checking the aggression here. Wraith's gonna keep going too here. There's nobody to answer her. You might just be able to get this walker real quick. Oh, she just took 1100 damage from the walker. Oh fuck. He just got fucking grilled by the walker. Holy shit. Would you like to see an expansion of the underground areas of the map? Like if mid-boss was accessible from the teleporter rooms? Not necessarily, no. I would prefer an expansion of the outside of the map. I remember asking Deathy when he thought they would add ranked, and he said, I don't think they're prioritizing that, and then they added it in the same week. Yeah, I had like, to be honest, I was really not expecting them to add ranked, and even when you look back, it was honestly adding ranked was a mistake, I think. I think ranked is one of the biggest mistakes that they made with this game. Like, ranked was like half-baked, like, yeah, it was just not good. It was just not good. I don't think ranked did anything good for the game. And ever since they've been stuck with this half-baked rank system, not stuck, I mean, they could do things, but they just kind of keep it. But yeah, I was shocked when they added ranked. I was completely shocked. I was actually completely blindsided. Most changes that they've made in the game, I've like expected. I think the changes that have shocked me the most have been the change from 4-lane to 3-lane, and the change for rank. I think the change from 4-lane to 3-lane, I was like, holy fuck, this is crazy. I didn't expect Valve would do a change of that magnitude, but it was the right decision. But ranked, I was like, I don't know about that. Yeah, I just don't think the game was ready for ranked. I don't think the game was ready for ranked. Why is MLC not in the tournament? I just explained earlier, but it's not a tournament for pro players. It's a tournament where you signed up as an individual, and you know, you could have signed up, for example, probably. I don't know what rank you are, but the rank of players in this tournament are the highest players are probably low ascendant, lowest ranked players are ritualist. We have 3 divisions. It's a community tournament, not a pro tournament. When they deleted the lane, I was so shocked. That was pretty shocking. What would have made the game ready for ranked? I mean, to be honest, I still don't really think the game is ready for ranked. Like, we're almost 2 years later. We're like a year and a half later, and I still don't think the game is ready for ranked. For ranked, in my opinion, you know, you need your game to be a little bit more complete. Ideally, I think people want a draft system in ranked. You know, I don't think that's like too much to ask. If you want to have a ranked game mode to have a draft system, I think it just makes people feel a lot better. And you know, didn't have that. Damn, Elob's got aura. Jactus doesn't care. So lane Lash, true. First time I played was 4-lane, true. Please let me just ban Celeste and ranked and fine. I mean, you know, you can kind of ban Celeste right now. Maybe rank being added increases the number of games played, and they get more information for that. Except I don't really think it did, because the player count like plummeted in the months following ranked being added. Player count completely plummeted. Deadlock did have a player retention issue at first. I think now, I don't think Deadlock has a player retention issue right now. Deadlock's actually doing an incredible job retaining its players, considering the state that it's in. But back then, Deadlock lost a lot of players very quickly. I'm not going to say it was because of ranked, but I think ranked was part of it. What do you think will happen to all of our ranks when Deadlock officially releases? I don't think anything's going to happen. I think that they're still going to use our ranks to calibrate us for the most part. There's going to be placements or whatever, probably, but they're still going to use our ranks to calibrate us, because think about it. You're not going to put someone that has thousands of hours in the same game as a completely new player. Did Zero interest in the game when it has 4 lanes? Yeah. A lot of the OG players are still around 100%, yeah. Ranked was implemented, yeah. I mean, I think they saw like, oh shit, we've got a shit ton of players. I think what happened is this, right? I think what happened is a lot of players were asking for ranked. Valve saw that they had a shit ton of players, like they peaked at 170k concurrent, and maybe they have to treat this game like a live service because they have so many players. And I think Valve caved. I don't think Valve really wanted to do ranked, but I think they kind of caved. And they did it, and you know, they're like, hey, we get data, and I'm sure that they got data, and you know, I'm sure they learned some things, but overall it was a mistake. You see that? You still get the people with 2 hours playing on Ascendant. It's crazy. I haven't seen that, but yeah, that sounds bad. Thank you for the tier 1 Broder Red. I appreciate that. You don't think the game is that bad compared to what is being released? Needs to work, but to me it's the best calling game out there. No, I mean, I think the game is incredible. I mean, obviously, I think the game is like the best game that's being released out there by far. I just want to make that clear. I hope I didn't say anything that was bad. I mean, the game is incredible. I'm just saying, the game's not ready for like ranked yet. The game's incredible. A lot of people want drafts, including me. A lot of people will try to play a certain way instead of sandboxing different team counts. Absolutely. I mean, draft will help to an extent, but won't be anything. It won't like completely change everything. Wait, big capacitor. Bebop's dead, I think. Watch the page POV here. Can she save Bebop? Itani-San into the lash ult. A's going in. It's gonna be a big fight.
Your aim is impeccable, Wraith.
Releasing rank slowed down the development of the game, probably. I think a lot of the things that they did back then slowed down the development of the game, and I think they realized that when they moved to the longer update schedule, because I think that they realized that all of these things were kind of just, you know, slowing them down and not really contributing to what they want for the game. And I think, you know, slowing down to the slower development schedule, despite how many people complained about it, was objectively like an amazing decision, because look at the updates that we got, you know? Look at the updates that we got. Yes, it took a fucking long time, but we got the item rework update, which was, you know, obviously very unbalanced at first, but like crazy, like full art rework for the whole shop. We got the 6 hero update, which was insane, and now we got another 6 hero update with new bases, with a new game mode. Even though these patches have taken a really fucking long time, you know, the patches have been just incredible, you know. I know I'm saying you know a lot. Sorry about that. I'm just tired, so I don't have... Wait. Okay, 2 Reju 1 piece. Oh my god, it's kind of a slobber knocker, as they say in the pit. Dynamo's gonna be perishing here. Only 1 rejuvenator left in play. Numbers advantage here, though, for the Hidden King side. As Victor are looking to run away with it. Paige gets out of the pit. Victor goes back into the fray. 1 versus 4 on the Victor. Gets 1 kill. Not quite enough. He will be going down. And Lash, unfortunately, caught in the middle. And we've got Cozy on the Wraith. Kind of just popping off on the Wraith. 8 kill streak at the moment. Game is still in alpha. It's normal for it to have a snail face for update. Of course. I mean... I do want to you know, temper your expectations, Emon. Considering it is Valve, it will always have a snail pace for updates. I'm just gonna tell you right now, when the game's released, it's not gonna be any faster between updates. I'm afraid that drafting will limit how heroes will be played, like Page Rem only with support role. Okay. You are kind of right in a way, yeah, but they're kind of already doing that. Like for example, there's already things that are telling the matchmaking, like, hey, teams should have like supports, teams should have like Valve is already putting criteria within the matchmaking to like make it so that you have like 2 frontliners, you have a carry, you have all these things. So there's already some like bottlenecking there. Probably less devs the last half year to year 2 since HLX allegedly nearing completion. possible. What other game modes would you like to see in this game? Did Dota have other game modes? Yeah, Dota had a bunch of game modes. I mean, ability draft is something people have mentioned, which would be sick. But basically in Dota, there's a game mode called ability draft, which allows you to create your own hero by like creating a mishmash of like a bunch of different abilities. So let's say you had Wraith, but Wraith had no abilities, and then you got to draft your own abilities. You got to pick from a pool, so you could like have, I don't know, Victor 1 with like Bebop's bomb, and you could have Lash's ultimate and Haze's fixation or something. Or, you know, think about it, you could have like, yeah, I mean, you can do a lot of pretty crazy combos. Do you think we'll have a pig ban system like League? I think that it's almost inevitable for a MOBA to have a pig ban at some point, especially in a ranked mode. So yeah, probably some sort of pig ban. Yeah, Ice Frog will definitely cook at his own pace. I mean, this game is definitely Dota 3 in many ways. This game is definitely Dota 3 in many ways. I mean, it's kind of funny because certain lessons that should have been learned from Dota have been repeated in this game, but at the same time, a lot of improvements for sure. But yeah, maybe it'll change with time. More regional problem. What region are you in, Bunsen?
I see Lash.
Yeah, getting new players as an Ascendant is definitely not normal. That definitely should not happen. Dota 2 arcade would be nuts. Yeah, I mean, look, if this game gets an arcade like Dota 2, this game is going to the fucking moon. Okay, this game is going to the moon if it gets an arcade, and here's why. This game has the best bones of any game out there. Like the moving around, the source engine, like all of that stuff. It feels so good to play the game that any game that you would make, any custom game you would make using an arcade would just have like insane potential. Insane potential. So I think if this game gets an arcade, it's going to the fucking moon. Those of you that don't know, Dota has an arcade mode where you can basically create your own games within the Dota like system. So for example, there's like tower defense modes and like all that stuff within the Dota arcade. There's like, you know, reflex practicing. I mean, there's so many things. Wait, Victor's kind of running them down though. Victor's kind of running them down. Good kiting by the Bebop. Let's get on the Wraith POV here. He's kind of the most farm. Let's see if he can do something. Victor kind of running at the Wraith, but Victor no ult left. Wait. Oh, it's a big black hole, but it doesn't matter. Wraith's kind of frying though right now.
Headed to Greenwich.
Wraith actually kind of cleaning up. Oh my god. Okay. All right, Cozy. Okay. All right. Dude, why are you still awake? It's been over 11 hours. Oh, guys, my wife's in the chat. Okay, everybody pretend we've been doing something educational that is good for me, okay? Oh, don't worry, Sophie. This is good. This is very productive. As it exit lag, play on any servers with like 80 ping. Yeah. South America definitely has like a lower player base, so it's you know, you're definitely gonna get a little bit screwed. We're teaching him to cook for weekend dinner. True. I'm learning how to improve from these players. True. Parkour arcade mode. That slime is only NA. It's not only NA, but it's primarily NA at the moment. We worked out on the stream and went for a walk. True. True, that did happen. Respecting wives for the last 11 hours. Yep. I respect my wife a lot. I respect my wife, you know, more than the average guy. This is Division 2, the highest division. Wraith is kind of a problem, but then again, Victor is also 37k. Victor's pretty fucking rich. We love respect, 100%, 100%. So this will be the battle between Wraith and Victor. I mean, if either of them die, they're dead for 10 years. I'm teaching you calculus. I got you, Robert. I got you. Yeah, not a problem. It's been 11 and a half hours. It's true. All right, noob down. Come on, I need you guys to lock in so you can win this game, so that I can go to bed. How much anti-heal are we building? Let me see. I mean, we got toxic bullets here. That's about it. Not a single heal bait inside. That's not good. Wait, actually, huge kill on the page here from the Haze. Good gameplay. However, Haze might just get cleaned up by the Wraith here. So even though she killed the page, that's a support page, and you instantly get traded out. Not ideal. And the rest of the team is also dead. So it looks like Noob Down is kind of doing it. I like that from them because that means I'm getting closer to my bed. You know, every step that Noob Down takes, I take a step towards my bed. And that's awesome for me. You know, I just love that for Noob Down. Paige had cursed. Oh yeah, she should have cursed him. That's true. Good call. This is not self-inflicted torture. You know, Sophie, this is what having engagements is like, you know. I made an engagement for this tournament and I'm happy to run it. And it's just I'm on hour and 11 and a half, so right now I'm kind of like a little bit less happy. But you know, it's fine. It's chill. But yeah, you can try playing on any servers. It might be a little bit better. You might be able to get pretty decent ping. Yeah, something like Exit Lag can help. CS2 server picker to pick the servers. Something like Exit Lag can help you as well. Blink twice if you need help. I'm not blinking. Is rejuve for the team or whoever breaks it? Well, you get 3 rejuves and they're for the entire team. And the first people to die use it. Just no way for Deathy to display his commitment. I'm committed, guys. I'm committed to Deadlock. I'm committed to the community. I'm committed to you guys. But most of all, I'm committed to my wife. She's watching right now.
Let's go to York.
Just want to make that clear, Sophie. What content did you used to make before Deadlock? Not really anything. I didn't really make a lot of content. I made some random PoE videos and I made Minecraft videos when I was 12 years old in French. If you want to go back on my channel, you can watch that. But yeah, I wasn't really a content creator or anything. You said that like you're held at gunpoint? I'm not held at gunpoint. Right? As an EU person, how do I Q&A? You don't have to set up a VPN. You just need to use a software called CS2 Server Picker. CS2 Server Picker essentially lets you select which servers you want to allow. So what you need to do if you want to Q&A is you need to essentially block all the servers that are not North American servers. CS2 Server Picker makes it quite obvious. You can see your ping to all the servers. But you just have to select all the North American servers, allow them, and then block everything else. You still play PoE? I haven't played PoE in a bit, but I might try the new league. I don't know. We'll see. Part of me is like I have to keep streaming Deadlock. I have to keep streaming Deadlock because I'm like, okay, I have momentum with Deadlock. I have momentum. And since I have momentum, I have to keep streaming it. Otherwise, people forget. And I do, but I can also play a little bit of PoE, and you know, it's not a big deal.
Push Greenwich.
You like PoE 2? When I played PoE 2, I didn't love it. But I have to revisit it. It's been a while since I revisited it, but I'm waiting for something big to revisit it. You can force anyone to start up. If you're talking about the in-game command, no, it doesn't work. The in-game commands haven't worked for like a year and a half. So you need to use CS2 for server picker. I'm afraid this game is going to have a cheating problem when it releases. Main rank system is a joke. On CS partly due to that. If you ask me, face of DL might realistically take its place. We'll see. One barrier to cheating in this game is that, you know, just cheating on a lot of characters is not good enough. But there are obviously characters that... Oh, bro forgot to use Warp Stone. Uh-oh. I wasn't watching that. It's all good. You played 300 hours of PoE 2 and released and physically can't go back? What do you mean by can't go back? Why'd you stop posting on YouTube for the last 2 weeks? Yeah, so I just kind of like, I don't want to say I burnt out, but I was just kind of like reaching like, okay, I worked like 80-hour weeks for a while, and so I just like couldn't really do it anymore, so I just needed to take a little break from YouTube. on top of everything else that I was doing, because I was doing a lot of stuff. So something needed to go, and so I determined, hey, YouTube is going to be the one that needs to go, because in terms of income, it's the one that's like the lowest. So I decided, all right, I'm going to put YouTube aside for a little bit, and then I'll come back to it. But I'm ready to come back to it pretty much, like, you know, early this week. I should have a video. But this game might have a cheating problem to an extent. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not going to be free from cheating. Also, Noob Down is winning, and I am winning too, because they're winning. And since they're winning, that means my bet is winning. Oh, they just need to not throw this. Come on, lock in, guys. Thank you for the Prime Bathtub Hero. I appreciate that. Okay, Black Hole. Come on, lock in, lock in. I need you to... Oh, they've done it, I think. Surely, right? Yeah, they've done it. Congratulations. Noob Down are our champions for the Deathy's Death Slam number 4 in North America in Division 2. They take it home 2-0 very convincingly, proving themselves to be, well, simply the best players in this version of the tournament. You know, I mean, Wraith with an extremely dominant performance, 14-1, 43k damage, making the hero look really good, even though this hero is not that good objectively. So, you know, that's pretty impressive stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick before I go to bed. So I don't know if okay, so it looks like Division 4 is over. Division 4 Magic Carpet has won. And it looks like Division 3 does not seem to be over yet between Cheat Death and Billy's Blasted Coffee. So that's still up in the air, or either it's over and the result hasn't been posted yet. But anyway, it's probably on the verge. So Magic Carpet have won Division 4. Congratulations to them in a 2-1 victory. So very, very close grand finals here. And yeah, in Division 2, we got Noob Down. 2 of your teams won. Let's go, Escape. Let's go. I only had one team this time, so I didn't have a lot of chances of winning. Unfortunately, my team, Momani Mokril, was eliminated by Magic Carpet. However, what they can tell themselves is that they lost to the winner of the tournament. Okay, so at the end of the day, they're kind of like second place. That's what I'll tell them. They're basically second place because they lost to the team that won. So, you know, no, there was no EU. This was NA only for this one. I'm so tired, bro. Burnout hit so hard. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, look, it was a long day. It was a long day. Long fucking day. Yeah, that's fair, SG Michael. That's fair. You got to do a little variety. 100%. Theoretical second place finish if they started on the other side of the bracket. Exactly. They're basically second place. W Heroine. Can we not talk about the heroine clip? Why are we going back to that? Why are we going back to the heroine clip? Why are we going back to the heroine? All right. I need to raid someone. I don't know. I'll raid Wander. Thanks for watching, guys. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I won't be back tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe stream tomorrow. Usually it's my off day, but there might be there's a South American tournament, so might do that, might not do that. I have no idea. And yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. It was a fun time. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening or night or morning, wherever it is. All right. Have a good one, guys.